Meet Swampletics, my Morytania-locked Ultimate Ironman. Since December of 2018, I've been living strictly in Morytania. I'm an Ultimate Ironman account, which means I can't use banks and I can't trade other players. This is my story. I'm going to be taking on one of RuneScape's biggest challenges, the Theater of Blood. I've been interested in area-restricted accounts for an extremely long time now. It's this, the Karamja-only Ultimate Ironman, which I've had this idea for so long, and it's just, I don't know, it's a really cool thing to challenge myself with, and I think it would be really interesting to watch. So, to craft your own journey and play by your own rules has something beautiful to it. To overcome your limitations and find joy in places no one has before is such an incredibly cool thing to me. There's no account too obscure, there's no account too ridiculous, because that just simply isn't a real concept. What is RuneScape about if not about setting goals and accomplishing them? That's the beauty of the game. There is no wrong way to play. I've always enjoyed challenging myself, and I'm constantly searching for a way to improve myself and push my limits. This is where the account comes in. I create the goals, I create the limitations, and see how far they can be pushed. Meet my Morytania-only Ultimate Ironman. When creating this challenge, there were two things that were certain. I wanted to be the first to attempt the specific challenge, and I wanted to begin the challenge with as little exceptions and benefits as I could possibly give myself. This means getting to Morytania with as low stats and items as I possibly can, but at the same time not restricting myself from a majority of the gameplay. Getting to Morytania posed a few obstacles, especially when trying to do it with the lowest stats I possibly could. There are two main NPCs that made this difficult, the Temple Guardian and the level 30 Zami Mage in the church. There was one skill that turned out to be the perfect way to get past this challenge, a skill that had absolutely no use in Morytania that would let me bypass one of these obstacles without any unnecessary combat gain. And that's thieving. I started by getting 32 thieving and pickpocketing the rogues in level 55 wilderness for a poisoned iron dagger. This is the lowest tier of poison, and it has a 12.5% chance to affect the target, and it does about 4 damage every 15 seconds. After about 10 minutes, the Temple Guardian fell. The next obstacle was a bit more interesting. The Zami Mage belongs to a very special set of NPCs designed for very old quest code. A normal NPC regenerates 1 hit point every 60 seconds, while the Zamorak Mage actually regenerates 3 hit points every 15 seconds. This makes it impossible to kill the Zami Mage with only poison. My friend Manus was able to brew his range down to just 1, and then hit a 1 with bronze darts, giving a 100% chance to venom. The Zami Mage would regen this HP, and then I would hit a 1, making it my kill by the time the venom had killed him. With all that done, I allowed myself Restless Ghost, as it simply locked way too much content. Finished Priest in Peril, getting 4 mining because of the pure essence that I needed to finish the quest. I completed Druidic Ritual, as Herblore also locked way too much content to make the gameplay interesting. I did not allow myself to get the dyes for the Ghost Ahoy quest, nor to keep anything from my Tutorial Island inventory, as these were all just conveniences. Although Ghost Ahoy would improve my trekking around Morytania, it's only a time save and not necessary for my gameplay or unlocking interesting content. And finally gave myself a Silver Ore and a Sickle Mold to complete Nature Spirit, as it's a subquest for just about every single quest in Morytania, which is the same thing with Restless Ghost for the most part. Finally, getting to Morytania at just 5 combat, I was ready to begin. Let's begin. I'm so excited, man. So these two items, the Silver Ore and the Mold, I'll probably just have to keep on me, which I guess is pretty fair that I allowed myself them, because I'm just gonna have to carry them for an extremely long time. I won't even be able to use the Silver Ore until I get the smithing level for it, so I'll just be carrying those until I make the sickle out of them. I think the smartest thing to do here is probably just to train up the combat stats, because, well, everything around me is like 10 times my combat level at the very least. I do have Wolfbane though, luckily, which this thing is actually equal to a Mithril Dagger. Let me check the strength bonus. 10 strength bonus on this bad boy, and even 5 prayer bonus. 11 stabs, so I mean, yeah, it's pretty decent, so I will be training on this. In fact, I should get a max hit like pretty soon after starting to train, because with 10 strength bonus, that should be pretty decent. So I'm just going to train on the chickens for a while. I think I will probably bury all the bones that I get, because working my way to overheads is going to be like the most important thing. It's such an important thing to have in this area. It's kind of ridiculous, so I'll be here for a while, and then I guess the main thing that I'm trying to do right now is get money. As soon as I get money, I can buy a bucket and a pot, and then I can get into Port Phasmatis, and Port Phasmatis has a lot of stuff for me to do. Alright, first trip of chickens done. This is actually a pretty interesting store. We've got sample bottles here, we've got Chisel's not actually, chisel is standard, but needle and thread is actually probably the best thing there because I can make myself some armor with that. Feathers sell for 0, that's to be expected. Let's just sell these. Bones sell for 0. Chicken sells for 0. What is this? How am I gonna get money? I don't even know what to do, honestly. This has just foiled my plans. Okay, the plan is to kill this cow, hopefully, and sell the cowhide for something. I think that's probably my only hope. I can hit 2s already. That's beautiful. That mithril dagger strength bonus coming in. It's probably going to be a while until I can hit 3s, but still pretty good. All right, I have finished my trip of cows. It's so, oh my, I don't know what to do. I honestly, that was my plan, is get money somehow. I don't really know what to do now. I could have sworn those sold for something, but hey, how's it going, fellas? 9 strength. I've been at the chickens for a while, just been burying, getting a bunch of different levels. I've got 9 strength, 16 prayer, and 11 hit points, so I was just thinking that I could bulk up a bit here, and I'm going to make a run to Slep, which, if you don't know what Slep is, it was added along with the Theater of Blood. It's a town just south of here, and there could be some interesting things there. I haven't actually checked it out yet, but I'm hoping that if I get some high enough stats, the leeches and vampires that I have to run through won't kill me. So not only am I now 12 HP, which hopefully will allow me to survive. Oh, that's a level 59. This is not looking good. I got myself a full inventory of chickens because I saw on the map that there are multiple ranges down here. So if I can get some food, then I could potentially, you know, make my way back. Or I know there's chaos druids in the town, so hopefully I can kill one of those if I get some food, but I can't really cook it. That's a leech. That's a level 52 leech. And I can't get to Port Phasmatis to cook the food there, so this is my only range that I can access at the moment. Alright, now we can cook some chicken. How exciting, man. Ooh. Alright, full inventory of chickens cooked. Hit 100 total, and I have some food now, which is great. Hit 5 cooking there, so. Now, this altar is going to be nice. I believe this is the only altar I can actually access until I get the Nature Grotto unlocked, which is at the start of Nature Spirit. So I know there are Chaos Druids up here. Yep, there they are. I don't know if I can kill one of these with only 12 strength. But if I can, then that would be really good, because I could get some GP from that. And if I get some GP, I can finally start making some progress, so. Oh my god, that is so good. That will definitely sell. There's no way that doesn't sell for any GP, so. There's a bowl of water here as well. Let's grab that. Why not? But the papyrus will definitely sell. I'm gonna grab a couple of those. So I don't know if this was a good idea, but I'm gonna try to kill a Chaos Druid anyway. I really don't know how this is gonna go. I am only 12 strength. But if I can get lucky enough, I think these guys drop like bronze med helms, so that could be my first gear upgrade. Okay, I'm getting trashed right now. I'm getting really trashed. How did that... What is going... I'm only healing 1! The chicken heals 1. It's that... I mean, I guess it makes sense. I just... Yeah, I don't know if... there's no way I'm going to be able to do this now. I figured maybe... I could, but at this point, I don't know if it's possible if it only heals 1. Oh, I'm so glad I had to look around. Slep, you never cease to amaze me. Look at that. There's a shrimp spawn and chopped garlic. Look at that, dude. I'm just gonna cook a bunch of these, and maybe I can still kill that Chaos Druid. Maybe it's possible. I unfortunately can't take this. Yeah, I can't. I'd have to telegrab it, and I don't think that's worth law runes anyway. Not that I'll be able to train magic for a long time, but... Alright, take 2, guys. I think I can do it this time. Got a full inventory, well, half an inventory of shrimp. I'm gonna flick all 3 of these prayers. Hopefully this can, hopefully this works. Dude, I didn't even use that many shrimp. That was, oh, I got nothing. No. We are saved, my friends. The shrimps don't even sell. Papyrus is the only thing that sells. That's so weird. I just want to make sure. I'm gonna keep clicking to make sure this value doesn't go down. I need to get the absolute most out of this papyrus right now. So unfortunately, 2 buckets and 2 pots would cost 12 GP, and I only have 11. So I'm just gonna buy probably 2 buckets and... yeah, 2 buckets, because it takes way longer to get down to the slime pit, so... I'll buy 2 buckets and 1 pot. Oh, the first Fashionscape opportunity, dude. Give me the pheasant. What a oh my god, what an absolute chad. That is so incredible. I love it. All right, we're gonna sacrifice these, and this will finally get me some ecto tokens, 18 prior XP. I'm gonna go upstairs just one more time and get some more bone meal. Decided to get just one more, and this will be 10 ecto tokens. Just have to talk to one of the ghost disciples, and I can finally enter the city. So great. There we go, 10. And I will forever be paying to get into the city. Since I didn't allow myself to complete Ghosts Ahoy, I will unfortunately have to pay 2 ecto every single time, but that's fine. It just gives me more reason to train prayer, I guess. But yeah, I don't mind that at all. That's fine. I need survivability for just about everything I want to do, because currently all the things that I want to start going for are in the swamp, and the swamp is filled with snails that can hit me for like 3s and 4s, and it's just not a good time at the moment. So I'm just gonna have to get my stats up. I'll probably just start working on defense in a second here. Get that up a bit since I have absolutely no armor. Hey, there we go, 5 defense. Now that I'm an absolute tank and I do have a little bit more survivability, I want to start working on something. So I'm claiming the pies that you get for starting the Nature Spirit quest, and you actually get 3 meat pies and you get 3 apple pies. And what I'm gonna do with these is I'm gonna try to sell them for a little more GP first of all, and if they don't sell for much, then I'm going to start working on my first goal for this account. Alright, moment of truth. How much do the 1 coin? That's awful. That is actually, no, there's no way that's worth it. 3 coins for apple pies. I don't think that's worth it either. I think it's still worth my time to wait for this random event, so I can still actually work on this goal while waiting for the random event. So let me introduce you to the first goal, and that is to enter the Haunted Mine. The Haunted Mine has so much content, it's actually ridiculous. You wouldn't even expect it, but the Haunted Mine is home of some of the weirdest drop tables of all time, and once I can get in there, I can kill the skeletons, I can access Tarn's Lair eventually, once I complete the Haunted Mine, and it's just a pretty huge quest. Now to enter it, I need 15 agility. Welcome to my best agility training method until I hit 25 agility. This bridge is my best agility training method. When you complete it successfully, you get 15 agility XP, but on a fail, you only get 2 XP. And I believe, if I had to guess, the success rate at my level, which is 1, is probably about 5%. So this is going to be a very, very long grind. And if that wasn't bad enough, you also can get hit from anywhere to 2 to 7 damage on a fail. So you can probably imagine that I'm going to have to do this in multiple trips. I don't really have that easy of food access. But once I get 15 agility, we can access some serious content, get some gear upgrades, and really start progressing. I have yet to cross this bridge successfully. Welcome back, by the way. I think this is where I'm starting episode 2, so I'm currently trying to get 15 agility to enter the Haunted Mine, and you know, if I could just get like 1 successful jump across this bridge, that's equal to like 7.5 fails, so I dropped all my food here just so the gas wouldn't eat it. I'm gonna need a lot of food to make this happen, and honestly, I'd like to call this a short-term goal, but I still haven't made a successful jump, so for all I know, this could be taking like upwards of 20 hours, so. Alright, 1 final fail, and we get 2 agility. Hopefully the success rate is like noticeably higher once we get these agility levels. I don't think I'm really gonna notice anything for the first couple, but hopefully I notice later on. I think this is gonna be just about it. I don't think I can do too much more with this inventory of food. I might be able to get like 50 more XP if I'm lucky. Actually, probably not. Maybe like 30. 30's a good guess. Just barely making it back. Dude, everything hit me a 0 on my way back. It's definitely the 5 defense. But honestly, I got extremely lucky. Like, I should not be alive right now. Yes, Ulysius, you are absolutely correct. I have no idea how I'm alive either. Yes, this is the most important random event in the history of random events. I've been waiting for one for so long. Okay, I have to take this seriously. This could change everything. If I can get something that isn't like feathers or like only arrows or something, then I could sell them for GP and actually start to work on some of my goals here. Alright, 68%. I literally went as fast as I could and I got 68, so I don't think I could have done better than that. Alright, the moment of truth. That is really good. Oh, that is super, super good. I'm very, very happy with that. The runes will definitely sell for a solid amount. I don't think I'm wearing any arrows, so I'm just gonna wield these. That's cool. That's for future range training, which I don't think I'll be training range for a while, but this is really good. I can finally start getting some GP. I've been living on 1 coin for all this time. So apparently pots and buckets in this shop are only 1 and 2 coins, rather than the, what, 2 and 4 they were in the Canifus shop, so 72 coins for a nature rune. That's awesome. That's so good. I think I'm gonna hop every single world. I need to get as much as I possibly can out of these, so I will hop 30 worlds, and I will be right back. All right, we've got 1.1k to our name, which is 1,100 times more than I had before, so we have a lot to do with this money. The first thing I'm gonna do is actually start crafting. In order to complete Nature Spirit, which is a sub-quest for just about every other quest in this region, I not only need 20 smithing to make the silver bar, but I also need 18 crafting in order to craft the sickle. So what I'm going to do is work on some crafting. I'm just going to, I'm going to start with beer glasses, and then I'll just work my way up, and I'll also get a ton of XP from actually making the glass itself, so this should be alright. That was a lot to pay for an inventory of this, but at least you get a lot of XP from it. I don't think I'll be doing that many trips, because you get 220 XP per inventory for just making the glass, and then I'll also get XP for shaping it, so there's 2 crafting already. What a beast. Alright, there's 12 crafting, which I can now make oil lamps, and I think I want to test this out. I think I can actually get some of my money back here. These are going to be like the first thing that sell for a decent amount. I've currently just been selling them for 0, so I mean, at least I'll get some return on my money here if these sell. 3 coins, that's not bad. That's actually not bad. I'll actually start getting some money back. Alright, this went extremely quick. There's 18 crafting, which means I can now create the sickle. So the only thing I need now, I can also craft leather chaps, that's cool. I might actually make myself some armor in a bit here. But as soon as I get around to getting into the haunted mine, I unlock smithing, and then with 20 smithing, I can complete the nature spirit quest, so that agility is what's holding me back right now. So just out of curiosity, I wanted to see if this store buys things for more than the charters and the store in Canada. Oh my god, it does. 10 coins. Yeah, the charters were buying it for 3, so this is definitely where I'm gonna go to sell stuff from now on. Alright, so what I'm gonna do now is I need to replenish my ecto tokens. I don't really have that many left. I've got 4. So I'm just gonna buy a bunch of buckets here. I've got a ton of bones from killing some chickens. Hey, look at this guy. Nice, that's a helmet, sir. Ooh, 160 GP, very nice. All right, the big sacrifice. This could actually get me 19 prayer. I just realized this. This is a lot of prayer XP, unfortunately. 20 XP away. All right, let's claim these ecto tokens, and this is going to be, what, 55? Very nice, 57. I don't think I'll be entering the city that much since I've finished crafting now, but still good to have. Killed a couple cows on my way back, and now that I have the crafting level, I can actually make some armor, so. And we discovered that this shop has a needle and thread last episode, so. Alright, just the chaps, and there we go. Full set of armor besides a cowl, because, I don't know, I just like the hat more, honestly, but yeah, that gives us some solid defense. Also, the red cape is only 2 coins, so I'm just gonna grab that as well, and we've got the full gear set up now. Hey, there's 20 strength, very nice. I think my HP is high enough to resume agility training. I just wanted to get my stats up a bit higher because I was just getting destroyed by the snails and stuff, running over to the bridge to train agility, so hopefully this works. I'm gonna try one out. I'm gonna try a trip. Alright, that is a full trip of agility training done. I did end up making some solid progress, up to 4 agility at the moment. I haven't seen any increase in the success percentage. I still fail all the time. I did bring back 2 pretty cool things though. Brought back the shell and the snail, which, as soon as I get this chisel from this shop here, you're gonna see how cool this is. Alright, let's use our chisel on this bad boy, and this is going to be our best in slot helmet. There we go, the Snelm. And this is actually more than just a pretty shitty helmet. As you can see, it has some defense bonuses, but that's not really the main thing that you get from it. It actually lowers the damage from snails in the swamp, which is like a huge portion of the damage I take, so this is why I wanted it. I'm sad to see the hat go. It was so nice, but snail, on the other hand, could be my best food source. The thin snail, which is the one I have, heals anywhere from 5 to 7. So, I mean, it's almost twice as good as what I'm using right now, which I'll show you guys what I'm currently doing for food. So I start off my trip in Canifis, and I usually buy the chicken and the beef and just whatever other meat, it doesn't really matter. After that, I make my way to Port Phasmatis, which has the closest range. I pay the 2 ecto tokens to get in, and I usually burn most of my meat, unfortunately. But yeah, it's not too great. Oh, I cooked the snail, that's so good. I was not expecting to cook that on the first try, but that's really good. After that, I have to walk from Port Phasmatis all the way to the Canifis gate, and this is where I've just been waiting for my run to recharge, because if I don't wait for 100 run, I just get absolutely dumpstered in the frickin' in the swamp. So yeah, 7 fishing, beautiful. All right, I managed to get 5 agility this trip, but I don't have enough food to really do much more. Also, there's a snail camping in the bridge, so I think I'm gonna have to hop worlds. Another monumental discovery, my friends. 120 GP for a Snelm. That is such an amazing moneymaker. Yep, whenever I need money, that's what I'm doing. That's so good. You know, legend has it that scientists are currently studying this account because they are baffled at how many discoveries it has made over the past 30 minutes. Look at this. Do you know what these are? These are moonlight meads. Can you burn a moonlight mead? No. How much does it heal? 4. Does it have any debuffs? No, because it is literally the best food on the planet. And it costs 5 coins, and I've been cooking chicken this entire time. I have peaked. Nothing will top this at this point. So I have done a couple trips with Moonlight Mead. It has helped a ton. It's still really slow, but at the same time, it's a lot faster than it was. The only problem now is I have to make more money. So it's a good thing that I found those Snelms, because it's draining my cash stack a lot quicker than the chicken was. And there's 9 agility. Oh, so good. 6 levels to go. I've also combined this trip into 2, and I've also just done as many snail kills as I possibly could, because you can probably tell that I'm running very low on money. So, yeah, I have killed a bunch of snails, and as soon as I craft these, this will be like over 1k GP, so. Okay, since I have so many of these, I think the blue one is my favorite, and I'm just gonna sell the rest of them, so this is gonna be a lot of money. Very nice. And there's 10 agility on a success. Very rarely happens, but there we go. 10 agility. 5 levels to go. Alright, here's 12 agility. Oh, of course I take a 6. That was brutal. Yeah, 3 levels to go. I think I have plenty of money to finish this off, so very happy. I have noticed an actual increase in success for once. It's actually nice. Oh, that's a success. Yeah, 14 agility. 1 last level to go. That's exciting, dude. That's extremely exciting. This is so brutal, man. I've got 10 XP to go, but I have absolutely no food. I just have to wait it out. All right, we've regen to 12 HP. Let's see if this is it. No. Oh, I took a 6 as well. I decided to risk it, decided to stay, and let's see if I can give this one more shot. No. Oh no, and I'm 2 HP. I have to sit and regen again. All right, please, please be it. Come on, yes, 15 agility. We are done. That has just unlocked so much content. That has actually, this changes everything. This has just changed everything. You already know what we're doing next episode, my friends. We are exploring the haunted mine. We're getting gear upgrades. We're starting mining, smithing. We can complete nature spirit soon. Oh man, this has just opened so many doors. I'm extremely happy. Picking up right where we left off, now having access to the haunted mine, it's time to train up the stats a bit more. Everything in there is decently high combat. I am currently 19 combat, which speaking of, at 20 combat, I can actually pick myself up a Slayer task. And there's a somewhat small chance that it could be in Morytania, which would be extremely good for my account. I'm not banking on that fact, but if I do get a task in Morytania, then I could unlock some really, really cool stuff. Now that I have 20 cooking, I might drop some money on these pikes. I think it might be worth it just to explore the haunted mine without getting completely, like, dumpstered. So this could be really, really good. If I get a task I can do in Morytania, there's a chance I could get 5 Slayer from it, which would unlock Crawling Hands, and there's an even smaller chance that I could get 18 Slayer from it, which would unlock Banshees for Herblore training, and that would save me a lot of time. I had a quick look at the wiki on this one, and there's like a 15% chance that I actually get this task in Morytania, so here goes nothing. Oh, never lucky, man. Never lucky, damn. I was originally thinking that I could do Terror Dogs for this one, but those are a 40 Slayer requirement, and they're a separate task, so that's pretty unfortunate. I wasn't banking on that though. I had a plan B. I was fully expecting not to get this task. I can actually still get 99 Slayer on this account if I want to. Once I unlock Temple Trekking, not only can I train Slayer through that, but Temple Trekking Tomes actually train 6 other skills as well. I'm not really sure what the XP rates would be with Tomes, but even if it's like 4 to 5k an hour, which is probably lowballing it a bit, I think we can get through it. I've done a lot worse things on my main ultimate, so honestly, I really don't care what the XP rate is. All that matters is that we can get a whip. Alright, so after a brief training session, I'm ready to go. I managed to cook 1 pike out of like the 5 I had. These are the stats currently. I decided to stay with the 10 defense. I didn't think it was that important. I just went for attack and strength. I know it's about survivability, but I have so much food that I think it's kind of overkill, the amount of food I have, so I didn't think the defense was that important, and I wanted some higher attack and strength so I could potentially flinch a skeleton to death, because if I can get a lucky drop from those skeletons, then we're looking at some gear upgrades, so I think this will be fine. I'm going to make my way over there, and hopefully we can get lucky on some drops, and I'm excited to explore, honestly. It's been so long since I've actually been able to explore on RuneScape, if you know what I mean. These idiot vampires don't even have 15 agility. It's honestly too easy. That's where that 15 agility comes in right there. All right, so we've got multiple ore veins here. You've got copper over there in that corner. Pretty certain that's copper, and that's tin, so those are going to make my bronze axe, and I need to find myself a pickaxe before I can actually get those, so let's go exploring. Let's just run straight in. Hopefully this bat doesn't hit me for like a 15 billion. There it is, the bronze pickaxe. Oh, we're ready to train mining. This is exciting, man. There's some stuff over here as well. There's a bunch of red dots on the map here. Just a bunch of bronze daggers. That is a steel pickaxe. Nice. I might actually go grab that. There must be some way to get over there, so I might try to figure that out. Because, I mean, that would be an instant pickaxe upgrade. Just gonna grab myself some copper here, and then I'm also gonna grab one tin so I can make myself an axe after I leave here. Then I also want to take a crack at that skeleton over there. Want to see if I can kill him, just to potentially upgrade the gear. Alright, I'm just gonna grab this steel pick, and this, what the heck? There's a, what? I was not expecting that at all. That's actually really cool. He's defending the treasure. Alright, there's 6 mining, so I can now drop the bronze pickaxe, and I can just main this one. Perfect. This is all. I just keep getting PJ'd by the spade. This is not okay. Everything in here PJs me. It's the worst. I don't really know how I'm gonna do this. Alright, I decided to face tank it, and oh man, I am getting absolutely destroyed right now. I decided to face tank the skeleton, just so I could maybe get lucky on one drop. What do we get? Come on, agility potion. Oh, fantastic. Alright, I think there is a way to drag. I want to see how far it can walk. If it can, yeah, the spade can walk all the way back here, which means the skeleton can as well. Alright, I did end up luring the skeleton, so this is the perfect flinch spot. The giant bat can't reach me, the spade is not in this aggro range, so I can just kind of chill here and flinch it. I might do a couple kills. These are probably going to take like 3 to 4 minutes per kill. So while I'm flinching this guy, I just want to give you kind of an idea of what I'm searching for here. There's so many things on this drop table that could be useful for me. So I'm going to highlight the ones that are the most useful, but for the most part, the jackpot items would be either the mithril scimitar or the mithril legs. Alright, the first skeleton, well, I guess the second kill, but the first one flinched. Iron med helm. There's no way that's an upgrade, right? There's absolutely no way that's an upgrade. No, it's not. Drop number 2, bronze mace, is very not so great, but that's cool. Alright, kill number 3. Oh, hold on a second. This is actually so good. Dude, this is my best flinching weapon by a long shot. I don't even think I mentioned the steel warhammer. I kind of glanced over it. I completely glanced over this, but this is definitely the best thing to get first, because the skeletons are weak to crush, and I've been stabbing them because I only have a stab weapon. This is really good. This might have just sped up the kills by like 50%, so I'm gonna stay here a bit longer, since the kills are probably gonna be like half the time, and I'm gonna see what else I can get from here. Alright, kill number 4. Yeah, the warhammer was an absolutely monstrous drop to get. That kill time was about 1.5 minutes, while the other kills took me about 3 or 4 minutes, so very big difference. Oh, well, I guess that saves me some time. I'm alright with this. I was gonna smith my own, but I guess that works. I don't really mind this. Alright, I think I'm done with skeletons for now. I'm just gonna leave here with a full inventory of bronze bars ready to be made. Yo, this smithing grind is actually gonna be so great. I have to go to the haunted mine every single time to get the materials for 10 bronze bars. Then I have to go all the way over to Port Phasmatis, enter, use 2 ecto tokens, go to the furnace. After I've made the 10 bronze bars, I have to go south to Slep, and then go to the anvil that's in the very southeast corner of the town to make 10 bronze bars into the best item I can. If this isn't the peak of content that you subscribe for, then I don't know what is at this point. I'm actually having so much fun. This is great. Also, when I say that, I'm not sarcastic at all. I'm actually having a great time. I think I'm getting, what, 190 XP per trip, and then I have to go all the way from the southeast corner of Slep to the haunted mine. Oh, that's so good. Yes, the first gear upgrade. I mean, if you count the hammer, I guess, but the hammer is only for flinching. This is so good. That has just doubled my defense. That is so insane. I should be able to tank the skeletons a lot better now, so very excited for this gear. That's awesome. That is a huge piece of gear to get. What? I am so confused. This has actually just changed everything. I actually mean that. It has actually... I didn't even need to allow myself this silver ore at the start of the series. The wiki said absolutely nothing of these guys dropping silver bars. That's insane. Whoa. I don't have to get 20 smithing to finish Nature Spirit. I can do it now. I have the crafting requirement. Oh my god, dude. That's honestly such a great surprise, but wow. I really was not expecting that. So just coming back from a trip of bronze bars, but more importantly, we can now make the silver sickle, which is incredible because I can complete Nature Spirit now. So requires 18 crafting. Yes, sir. 50 crafting XP. And I guess I'll go complete Nature Spirit. It's a really, really huge quest to get out of the way. Blessed sickle, there we go, very nice. This is my second inventory of food currently. I've killed 2 ghast so far, this is the third one. Definitely getting higher defense before I start training prayer here. Fun fact, this is how I plan to get overheads. These guys give 30 prayer XP per kill, so. Alright, 3 dead ghasts, and quest complete here in a second. This is actually going to give me quite a few rewards. Probably the most important is access to the Nature Grotto. Because I can now restore my prayer here, which for flinching skeleton, that's going to be really nice. 26 crafting, which is very cool. 27 hit points, and from 10 defense to 17. Ooh, small little upgrade there. Iron axe, very nice. I might just start training woodcutting with that, actually. Alright, maze random completed. This is my second one now. Let's see what we get. Not bad. I definitely got some coins, feathers, and arrows. The arrows are nice. I have 290 of those now, so. Oh, that is so frustrating. Now that I got the iron axe, I think it's a perfect time to just do some chill woodcutting and fire making. I'll need it in the not so far away future for Shades of Morton, so might as well, you know. Hey, the first lamp on the account, it took this long. That's a free 30 herblore XP if I've ever seen it. 4 herblore, very nice. Hey, there's 30 fire making. I think that's gonna be enough for now. I will eventually need to get 35 for willow pyralogs, and then eventually 65 for you, and yeah, let's not get into that just yet. I did also get a strength pot from a Jekyll random, so I might use that. So I attempted to kill a werewolf earlier, and I failed miserably. And at the same time, I do want to go back to the haunted mine, but I'd like to have higher stats just to make the kills go faster. And the werewolves also have some unique best in slots for me, so I think I'm just gonna stay here at the cows and get my stats up a bit. Yo, how's it going, everybody? I've been a bit busy. I wanted to get the stats up a bit, but I ended up going a bit further than that. I got 40 attack, 40 strength, 25 prayer. I evened out 20 defense, so yeah, made quite a bit of progress. I think I might be able to take on a werewolf now. At least I'm pretty sure. I'm also 43 combat currently, so yeah, pretty decent progress. And I think I might actually go to skeletons first, see if I can get a mithril scimitar from skeletons, and that would make the werewolves a lot easier. Interesting drop. You longbow, I could actually sell that for like 500 GP, so that's a pretty good drop. Yes. Oh my god. You can probably tell by my inventory how long I've been here. I have been here so long. It's done. I've got an upgrade. That's a pretty big one as well. That's from leather to mithril right there. Let's see how much bonus that is. Oh, that's huge, dude. That's so big. I'm very happy with that. It's not an offensive upgrade, but at the very least, it's some armor. Just flinching skeletons, I've got nearly 41 strength and 5 defense levels, so I've been here quite a while. And I'm just happy it paid off. It's not a mithril sim, but it's a good upgrade. So the wiki actually lists a pretty interesting way to kill werewolves for lower levels, which I'm just finding out now. See, now that I have this guy low HP, I should just be able to, okay, not talk to him, but attack him with this. And let's see if that worked. Yeah, oh my good, that's so good. How did I not think of this before? This is incredible. Okay, I can definitely kill a werewolf now. Pretty interesting time to come in there, Genie. But I've actually been putting these on construction now because I realized that I need 5 construction for Darkness of Hallowvale, which is a pretty important quest down the line. So I'm going to be putting lamps on construction from now on. So I only need to get 5, so it won't be that long. Probably like a month. Ooh, that is an upgrade. It's not a very big one, but it is a very, very slim one. Yeah, it's got... 2 to 1 defense bonus-ish upgrade, but at the same time I don't need the Snelm anymore because I'm a high enough combat that the snails in the swamp just don't bother me anymore, so that is an upgrade. Nice. That's big. That is one I was looking for. That's a best in slot achieved. Very, very good. There's a very big difference between the plate body and the chain body. Look at this difference in crush bonus. That's probably the biggest thing. The plate body offers 4 extra range bonus, but since I'm not really taking that much range damage, the werewolf's attacked with slash, so it has higher slash, it has higher crush, so it's definitely better in most situations. I mean, the best one to get would be the mithril sim, because that would just make the kills so much faster. Steel scimitar, interesting. I mean, that's gonna be my best main weapon, I think. 14 strength bonus versus the 10 of the wolfbane, so I guess this is my best main weapon at the moment. So I'll just kill. I've been face tanking the werewolves quite a bit, so I'll use the steel sim instead of the wolfbane. That's pretty good. Another fishing random event. This should be putting me up to 10 or 11, I think. Let's see, 650 XP, 10 fishing, very nice. This is actually good. Yes, I'm back at skeletons. First of all, I'm trying to get a mithril scimitar from here, but I dropped my other silver bar because I thought I didn't need it. But I actually need it for Creature of Fenkenstrain, so it's good that I got this drop again. I was worried that I wouldn't get it again, and I'm only missing one thing from skeletons at the moment. It's the mithril sim. It's the only thing I'm hunting for. A7 smithing, very big level for me, because I can now make bronze throwing knives, so I can start training range very slowly. Obviously, smithing is very slow for me, but I can just start stacking up these knives, and eventually, when I can get myself a bow, that will be a lot easier. But for now, I just have to start stacking up knives to train range. Alright, here we go. 50 strength. Yes, you are seeing that correctly. I have gone from 40 to 50 strength just trying to obtain these items on... I've just kind of been switching off from werewolves to skeletons. A lot of flinching. But yeah, I have been here for a long time. Another fishing random event, 13 fishing. Oh, I can't believe my eyes right now. It actually exists. It's a real drop. I am done. Well, I'm not done. I still have to get 2 werewolf uniques, but that is so much better. That will make werewolves so much faster. That is the item I was looking for the most, and I finally got it. Mithril Scimitar achieved. That's my best in slot for an extremely long time, until I get an Addy Sim from Shades of Morton. So I got my stats up so high trying to get these items. I'm nearly 32 defense and obviously the 50 strength. So yeah, let's check the difference on these. Yeah, the Mithril Sim has 6 extra strength bonus, and it also has 6 extra attack bonus. So that's easily a max hit, some extra accuracy. Very good to have, so... Oh, I'm happy with that. Just 2 more best in slots to achieve. That was such a long grind. I need to slowly start working on smithing. I need 34 in order to unlock temple trekking, and until I hit 15, it's going to be extremely slow. Granted, at 15, it's still going to be very slow, but faster than what I'm currently doing. In case you don't already know, let me introduce you to Burdarat, the city I need 34 smithing for. City of Content, biggest unlock, temple trekking. Temple trekking is a minigame with an extremely vast reward system. The 2 biggest unlocks from accessing Burdarat and subsequently temple trekking is bowstring and XP tomes. I can get bowstring from temple trekking, allowing me to finally properly start training my range by making my first bow on the account. The next is XP tomes, which I touched on last episode, which gives me arguably the biggest unlock on the account, and that's Slayer training. With access to Slayer comes access to several new monsters in the Canifus Slayer Tower. So I'd like to work on two main things before properly beginning this grind. I want to get overheads and I want to get 15 herb lore. I want the best gear I can possibly get with the content I currently have unlocked, which means getting the last two pieces of best in slot gear. The Mithril Square Shield and the Rune Med Helm. Rune Med Helm and the Mithril Square Shield are the key to starting all of this, so let's see if we can test our luck there at Werewolves, especially since I have the Mithril Scimitar now. Yes! Oh, that's so good. I'm so happy that that's not the last one I need to get. Rune Med Helm, baby. That's a big upgrade, and I can almost wear it too. 1.6k away from 40 defense currently, so that's going to be a huge upgrade, and should actually make the rest of the werewolf grind pretty easy. Should be tanking a lot more. But yeah, let's get this 40 defense and start to wear it. And here it goes, 40 defense on the account. That's so hype, dude. This is a, I can't wait to put this on. Let's see the message, rune armor, there we go. All right, there it is. There it is. What a Chad. Look at these differences as well. It's such a huge difference. Only one more best in slot item to get before I can actually start grinding the other things I want. The helm should definitely help with hunting the Mithril Square Shield now, and the Mithril Scimitar as well. This is so much easier than it was when I was just flinching them with a hammer. Those kills took about like 2.5 minutes, and now I can just face tank them. Take like maybe 30-40 damage, but the kills are like, I don't know, 45 seconds or so. So, very, very nice. You know, that is so weird. That is the first time I've seen an herb in like 150 kills that I've done here. Look at it, friends. This could be the key to getting an instant gear upgrade. With a high chance at the rare drop table, this little box could have the key to treasures beyond our wildest dreams. Dragon Med Helms, Rune Kite Shields, best in slot items I could only dream of this early into the account. Wow, that is so shit. Oh my god. It's done. Look at it. Look at it on the ground. That is the best in slot shield, and I now have the best in slot gear for the content that is available to me. I have never been more excited about this account's future than right now. I am so... There's just so much to do. I want to do all of it. I think the first thing I want to do is get overheads. It's just such an important, integral part of the game to have overheads. And how I'm going to do this is I'm going to camp Gas, and they give 30 prayer XP per kill. Now, when I was originally doing Nature Spirit, it took me like 20 Moonlight Meads to kill a Ghast, so I have now tripled my defense, my stats are a lot higher, it should be a lot easier, and once I get overheads, all the other combat grinds that I have to do, 15 herb lore for example, should be so much easier with overheads. Although one thing I do want to try is I want to see what the Chaos Druids are like. I've only been to the Chaos Druids at the start of the account in episode 1, and, you know, I didn't really get to experience them very much, so I'm gonna go to Chaos Druids, see if I can get a bit of, like, herb lore XP, kind of gauge how common the drops are, how fast the XP is, and after that, I will go to Ghasts. Alright, got a tiny bit sidetracked, got 28 crafting, but there is a reason for that. For one, I was very close to the level, but... So I can now make hard leather bodies, which not only is a very good crafting training method, but at the same time, when I start range training, the hard leather body has 4 times the range bonus that the leather body does. So I just wanted to get that out of the way so that whenever I do start training range, I can just instantly make that instead of having to craft. Alright, I think I'm just about done with Chaos Druids. I had like a little experimental period just kind of gauging the drops, seeing what the XP per hour is like. And I currently got about 17.5 herb lore XP in a little over 30 minutes, I want to say. So we're looking at about 35 herb lore XP an hour, at least until I hit 5 herb lore, and then I can clean Marintils, which will obviously boost the XP quite a bit. Now, I did make a tiny discovery that could actually be pretty groundbreaking. Now, if we look at the gas drop table, we see 2 pretty interesting things. We see an Eye of Newt, and we also see a Guam Leaf. 2 things that I need for attack potions that I can't currently make because Chaos Druids don't drop any secondaries. So it makes me think this, if I can just get a bunch of water vials and then take these to Ghasts, I could make attack potions there. Not only will I be knocking out overheads, but I'll also get the 15 herb lore requirement for Shades of Morton. So this could be pretty groundbreaking. I'm excited to test it out. The first thing I need to do, however, is clear some inventory space, so getting rid of this silver bar, for example, not an item I need to constantly carry on me. I can just complete the quest and get it out of the way. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to complete Creature of Fenkenstrain. First thing I need to do for that is make 3 bronze wires. So I got to take a trip to the Haunted Mine real quick. 15 mining. 9 smithing. Alright, after making the bronze wire, I also had to come over to Barrows to grab myself a spade, so now that we've got that, I believe we have everything I need to complete the quest. I completely forgot about how big of an unlock this is. This unlocks experiments, which are 100% going to be like my best training method for a long time. Alright, there's Creature of Fenkenstrain completed, and that also gives me 1,000 thieving XP, which is going to put me at 33. My final thieving level until I unlock Temple Trekking, which is pretty cool. I also got the Ring of Karos, which, I mean, has absolutely no use to me. It has no stats, but I don't have anything in my ring slot, so I'm going to quickly do some crafting. I keep going back to crafting like every 2 minutes, but I want to get 33 crafting, and that way I can make my own vials and fill them for the attack pots. Alright, there's 33 crafting, a quick skill compared to most of them, honestly. But yeah, I can now make vials, so an XP increase for future crafting, and also I can make my own vials for gas. So I'll make like, I don't know, 8 or something, and we'll see how many of them I actually end up using. I've just realized the huge mistake that I've made. I'm gonna get my first farming level raking weeds, and it's gonna get me to 420 total up. I'm gonna have so many weed memes in my comments. Hey, there's 26 prayer, the first prayer level from the Ghast grind, and I also got a Guan leaf on that level. Also, we got Hawkeye unlocked, which is gonna make range training in the future a bit easier. 28 prayer, unlocking steel skin. I'm slowly getting the good prayers. This is nice. And there's 30 prayer, beautiful. I've made some work on the stats. I've just been training strength. I'm currently 54, and I've made no progress on Herblore. It's actually abysmal. I was hoping I'd get like Eyes of Newts every now and then. In fact, the wiki listed it as a common drop. I have not seen a single one yet, so hoping to see one very soon. I wanted to retreat to the grotto just to make this moment special. I finally got an Eye of Newt. It took about 70 gas, and this is going to give me 5 Herblore. One small step for no one, because it's a gigantic step for this account. I can finally clean Marentil. It's gonna be what, like 41 XP? Oh, that's look at it. Bridge crossing content, 16 agility. I've gotten that all just from retreating to the grotto to recharge the prayer, because I mean, if you guys don't know how I'm doing this, I have to recharge the prayer at the grotto because I use the blessed sickle to spawn the fungus. And then once I fill up the druid pouch with enough fungus, I can start spawning the ghasts. So it's not as simple as them just attacking me, unfortunately. I have found an insane spot for filling up the druid pouch. Look at that. The Mortmire stems actually count as 2 blessed items, so 1 stem is equal to 2 fungi. So I can just sit here. It is a pretty far run because this is right next to the gate, but I mean, this is an insane spot because you can spawn 4 at once. 55 strength. I honestly did not know I would be training my stats so high with this grind, but yeah, it's been nice. Probably one of the biggest prayer levels for a while on this account until we get overheads, I guess. This definitely has just given me a max hit, so whenever I can give this account a little more attention, I'll just flick this. 34 prayer. We have now unlocked every single 15% boosting prayer. That's the attack one, so I can now just flick all 3 of these whenever, I guess for like boss fights and stuff, which one big boss fight that's coming up is going to be Trey's Daith, which is the Haunted Mine boss. He is going to be challenging as hell, which definitely need overheads for him. Oh, look at that, the drop of champions. I went like 200 gas dry for this. So insane. The wiki listed as common is 100% not common, but this is going to be 6 Herblore. Beautiful. I mean, at the end of the day, this is for overheads, not for Herblore training. The Herblore training is a side benefit that I didn't even expect to train Herblore with this, but it's cool that I'm getting the overheads done and also some Herblore XP. Been a while since I've gotten an Herblore level, but from cleaning a Marentil there, we've got 7. And yeah, the stats have been boosted quite a bit since you last saw this account. I'm currently 58 strength. Can't believe I'm already getting close to a 60 stat. That's awesome. But yeah, 4k away from 59 at the moment, so fishing XP, that's 15 fishing already without even touching a net or a rod or anything. That's all from random events. Huge milestone on the account. I'm very happy to finally have an overhead prayer. There's 37 prayer. Protect for magic, probably the least useful out of all the overheads, but definitely still necessary. Dude, we gotta kill Aram somehow. In fact, I don't think I've even mentioned Barrows on this series, but I mean, you probably got the idea. I can do Barrows, so. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's the only time I'll be praying Mage. When else do I have to pray Mage on this account? First 60 stat on the account, which I absolutely did not expect to get from this grind, but very happy I did nonetheless. I'll be switching to attack now. I'm also 60 combat. Cool. Hey, a lamp, that's gonna be some construction XP, sir. 53 XP away from starting to speed this process up a tiny bit. Now, a little inconvenience I've had to deal with so far is now that I'm over double the combat of the ghast, they're actually unaggressive to me. And weirdly enough, they're aggressive to me, but not aggressive to me. And I know that makes like no sense, but basically they're aggressive to you, and once they actually spawn because they attack you because of the Druid pouch, they'll just start walking away because they see that I'm double their combat. I'm like, oh, why did I touch this guy? But I mean, that shouldn't happen anyway because they're just naturally aggressive. I don't know. I'll keep dealing with it. It's just a tiny bit annoying because they'll wander off into Narnia and then I just can't even click them. Well, the first useful, well, okay, I'm not gonna sleep on the mage prey, alright, but let's be honest here. First useful overhead on the account, very happy to have that unlocked. Only 3 levels to go until we get the most necessary one though, and after that I can finally start getting back to some content. I'm excited. We're also really close to 8 herb lore. As you can see by my HP, I have barely made it out of that swamp alive, but what I did make it out with is an Eye of Newt, and this bad boy is gonna get me to 8 herb lore, so I can end off my night in a very amazing way. I know this is kind of going to seem out of nowhere, but I'm currently doing the 3-tick granite grind on my main ultimate, meaning that I can't really split my focus between the 2 accounts as well as I was before. I was originally just going to let this account sit on the sidelines and not do anything on it, but I figured this is a perfect time to just train at experiments. And that'll make grinds like the prayer grind and the herblore grind so much quicker, and will also allow me to take on the haunted mine boss much earlier. So I've decided that instead of letting this account just sit there, it's the perfect time to capitalize. "11 days spent at experiments with nothing but a mithril scimitar." Made a lot of progress. This should make some of my future combat grinds a lot quicker. I think the main thing that this has just helped me with is the haunted mine boss. He is absolutely no joke. Like, when I say that, I completely mean that. Very, very difficult boss. I was originally going to wait until 80 combat stats, but with a few gear upgrades, I might go for it a bit earlier. Also, 9 farming. I can farm Guams now. I actually found out somewhat recently these vampires south of here have a very interesting drop table when it comes to farming. So what happens now? We've got 60 attack, 60 defense, the 70 strength. First of all, I need to finish off my overheads. I got 40 prayer last episode, and that was at like 1400 prayer XP an hour. I wasn't able to last too long with my stats back then, but now we can have some fun. I should last a lot longer. I've gone up 20 defense levels. So, honestly, I wonder if I even need food, but I guess we'll figure that out. 10 farming, road to 14, for Marintils, of course, because those vampires, that's gonna be like my first farmable seed from vampires, so that is the goal right now. Hey, another lamp, 1 lamp away from 2, I think. This is gonna put me to 8 XP away. That's gonna speed things up so nicely. It's 9 lamps for 2 construction, I think only 5 for 3. 41 prayer, getting close. Got about, what, like 6, 7 hours left, maybe? What? Oh my god, that's the one! Oh my god, I got another lamp! This is gonna be 2 construction. Dude, the way is paved. The worst is officially behind us. That's our first construction level. We need 3 more for Darkness of Hallowvale. I can even build curtains. It's such a great day. The end is near. 1 more to go. Let's finish this. What a beautiful day. 43 prayer. I can now use Protect from Melee, which honestly, I mean, in Morytania, this is such an incredibly important thing to have when everything is like 5 billion times my combat level. There's so much to do. Hold on, I need to get my bearings here. I guess we'll start working on herblore. We gotta get 15 herblore for Shades of Morton. If you're not sure how the Shades of Morton minigame works, it requires you to burn shade remains for keys so that you can open up chests inside the catacombs. There's literally over about 100 different drops to get from this place. Unfortunately though, to get the best of the best items, I need 65 fire making. I'll have to settle for the 2 tiers below for now, which require 35, and we're looking at the biggest gear upgrades this account has seen so far. The Amulet of Strength, which is my first offensive upgrade that isn't in the weapon slot, and it's a pretty huge one too. 10 strength bonus is ridiculously good. And the second big item is the Adamant Scimitar, which is also a very big upgrade over the Mithril one. Hopefully, with the Adamant Scimitar and the Strength Ammy, I can take on Treya's Daith, the Haunted Mine boss, which will be the biggest test this account will have to face so far. And so begins the long Herblore grind. I guess I'm just going to be cleaning Guams and Marantils until 11, which is where I can clean Terramins. I'm almost 9 already, so the gas gave me a bit of a head start. Very, very grateful for that, because that's less time spent here. But at the very least, I'll be training up the melees a bit higher. The higher the better. Content awaits, so. A monumental achievement on the account, I must say. We're getting into the double digits in Herblore. We're 1 XP away. Let's clean this. There we go, 1 level away from getting that big XP boost, and I've got so many Terramins in my inventory just waiting to be cleaned. They're so sad. I'm already 63 attack as well. Honestly, the experiment grind was the best thing I could have done because I'm shredding these guys now. Very interesting drop I just stumbled upon. Look at that. 30, oh my god, what the hell? How have I not known about this? I didn't even bother to check the table, that's insane. 38 XP, that's like freaking 14 hours of this in one drop. It's all with the warriors as well. I think I'm just going to be focusing on these guys now. I mean, I've killed a bunch of these guys, so it's definitely not a common drop at all, but that saves me so much time if I can just get a couple more of those. Oh, there it is, 11 Herblore. I can't wait to cash in on this massive dopamine rush from cleaning all these. Oh, check this out. Oh, it's so good. 50 Herblore XP. And a book of knowledge. This is the best day of my life. Yeah, you're gonna see in a second why. Can you spot it in the inventory? Look at it. Just look at it. Do you know what this means? In 1 Herblore level, that is 50 Herblore XP. 8 XP away. It's a beautiful day. It is an incredible day. How many of these I have to clean? I don't know. 3. There we go. 12 Herblore. Isn't that beautiful? I can now make my own strength potions, which is insane. Do I have any Terramins here? Okay, here we go. The dopamine. Oh my god, it's incredible. 50 Herblore XP. Oh my goodness. That is, oh. I have peaked in life. You know, when I said like a couple episodes that discovering Moonlight Mead, I peaked. This is the peak. 2 Limport Roots in 1 drop is the peak. Alright, there's gonna be 13 Herblore and only 2 more levels until the big content arrives. I'm very excited. I also have a ton of strength potions for actually training, so that's cool. Look at this inventory, man. It's insane. I've gotten so lucky recently. I even got the dust. It's incredible. But yeah, here's 14 Herblore. It's beautiful. 1 level to go, and I'm already like halfway there with the Limport Roots I have currently, so I'm gonna use all these up, and I don't even know what to do with all these strength pots. I've just been training with them, but today we unlock one of the biggest pieces of content in the region. Okay, let's just stop stalling. Let's get it. 15 Herblore. A monumental achievement, actually, like legitimately such a huge thing to have out of the way. So I mean, not only can I now complete the Shades of Morton quest, but at the same time, I can now make serums, and that's going to be such an amazing Herblore training method in the future when I eventually need it for like a taste of hope and prayer potions and all that. Serums are very, very good because I don't need to camp for like Limport Roots for my Terramins. I can just use ashes, so very, very good to have that out of the way, and I guess now it's time to do some Shades of Morton. I am so excited. I did keep a couple of Terramins because I know I'm going to need them to permanently cure some of the villagers, and at the same time, curing villagers actually has its own reward system as well. You get stuff from using the serums on the villagers, which could actually be pretty useful to me. I did collect a bunch of mithril bolts in hopes that they would sell for quite a bit, since I can't really get a crossbow anywhere on Morytania. The only thing really worth selling here are the law runes. Otherwise, though, the mind runes are very, very nice, because I can actually get my first mage levels with those. So yeah, I'm just gonna hop around worlds and sell all the law runes. You do need quite a bit of money for the supplies to repair the temple, so I'm just gonna buy one of these hats. I want to get the absolute most out of my runes here, so this slight bit of mage bonus should help, I guess. I think it's +3. Yeah, it gives +3 mage bonus, so I'm just gonna go kill some chickens and see how far these runes can get me. I'm hoping they can get me to double digits, but I'm kinda doubting that. Alright, this is gonna be the last one. Unfortunately, did not get to double digits, but I did get to 8, which is pretty decent. I actually needed 7 for the innate of the Myreque quest, so that's pretty good. I don't have to do that anymore. And I guess while I'm here, I might as well just train the range as well. I just want to make as much inventory space as possible for Shades of Morton, so I'm going to get rid of these knives, and hopefully I can get my range up quite a bit as well. I'd go to Swamp Crabs, which are the crabs south of Port Phasmatis. They actually have like -55 range bonus, I want to say. But they have so much HP that I still don't think I'd even be able to kill one, so that'll be for next time. 11 farming, 3 to go for the infamous 14. Look at that, the first key on the account. Something I guess I've just turned a complete blind eye to all these years is that the colors of the keys actually matter. Somehow I didn't know this, like all these years, but I'll put up the scale for you. Purple has the highest chance of landing rare items, and red, I believe, has the absolute worst chance of landing rare items from the chests. For future reference, I might AFK some temple building. It's some pretty decent crafting XP. I can just sit here for like 5 minutes and not move. I really need to get my combat higher. I just keep getting ragged by the shades. It's extremely frustrating. I can't talk to anyone. This should be the end of the quest. Quite a few good rewards from this. Actually, I'm going to use the permanent solution on this guy. I might as well. There's only 2 people in the village actually worth using the permanent solution on, and this guy is arguably not even worth it, but why not? That's going to be the quest done, and 2k crafting XP, 2k herblore XP, and, of course, access to the Shades of Morton minigame. 34 crafting, 20, that's so good! Straight to Hairlander, that's amazing. And, of course, I'm going to cure the shopkeeper as well, and this guy just sells a bunch of stuff, olive oil and, like, building supplies and all that for the temple rebuilding in the future. And I don't have to cure him every time now. I guess I'll just use this last dose on this person. What do you give me? Yeah, I got some coins. Nice. So these fringe shades can be burned with regular logs, which is really good news. I don't have 35 fire making just yet, so that's great. I can get a few steel keys from these guys, and steel keys are the ones that hold one of the 2 items I'm actually looking for, being the strength ammy. I can't really get anything too special from bronze keys, but why not, I guess? Runes would be cool. Myth dagger, very, very interesting. Amulet of Defense, also interesting. I mean, that's technically my best amulet at the moment, but there's no way that's worth keeping. Alright, first steel keys on the account. Let's see what we get. What the hell is that? Medium clue. That must be so rare. If only I could actually complete that. Emerald ring from the second one. Not bad, not bad. Matches my amulet. Very beautiful. I do need to kill these Ryle Shades for black keys, which are the next tier up, but for that, I need willow logs, and there's 2 ways I can get willow logs. They're a reward from steel keys or curing villagers with the serums, so hopefully I just get lucky enough to get some. Decided to come back and grab 35 fire making real quick, so we can now burn willow pyre logs, and that allows us to do black keys. And that, unfortunately, is the most important fire making level until 65, so that's going to take a while to bump up to U logs, but hopefully I just get lucky on some willow logs and I can get some black keys. Please, steel key, yeah! Alright, not a bad haul. That's 3 steel keys. Let's test our luck. We're looking for a strength ammy and willow logs. If I could get both of those, that would be fantastic. Alright, key number 1. Let's see what we get from this one. Oh, that's so good. That is so incredibly good. I'm so happy with that. That's 7 potential black keys there. Very good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, what is this luck? What actually is this luck? That's insane. I'm done with steel keys. I have everything. It took, what, that was like 4 keys in total? That's insane. 10 strength bonus for that. That's so, oh my god. Now just black keys to go. We're an adamant scimitar away from taking on the haunted mine boss and unlocking so much content. That's so hype. The adamant scimitar is the key to everything. I've watched a lot of people do the haunted mine boss fight in the last few days. I've been trying to gauge if this is actually possible with the gear I'm going for, or if this is just a waste of time, if I should wait for higher stats. Let's put this into perspective. I can take 17 salmon into this fight with my inventory restrictions. That's my best healing food. So I can heal a total of 153 hit points, along with my current HP being 66, I can take a total of 218 damage before dying. I searched everywhere for someone doing the boss with a similar inventory or gear to mine, but I just couldn't find it. And that's not very surprising, I mean, look at me. Everyone had a whip, staminas, high healing food, higher stats, triple my defense bonus, and with all those upgrades, everyone was taking close to 200 damage, only 18 less than what I can afford to take. If I want any chance at doing this, I need every upgrade I can get. I need to get the best weapon I currently have unlocked, the Adamant Scimitar. We got the willow logs, we got the strength ammy, so I guess now I just need to kill a bunch of these Ryle Shades. I need to get a bit lucky as well. These shades can still give steel keys, and every time I want to go do a trip with willow logs, I have to walk all the way to Canifis and unnote the logs at the banker and then come back. So, nice part is, which I didn't even mention, I have the Shades of Morton minigame teleport now, which makes this so much easier. Like, it's actually ridiculous. I used to have to walk through the entire swamp to get back here, but That'll make it a lot easier, a lot more convenient. The first willow log attempt on the account, that is some coins, not a big fan. Come on, come on, come on, yeah, alright. We got 3 keys from 6 logs, which isn't bad, that's not bad. We'll take it. 3 attempts at the Addy Simmy here, let's see. Alright, the first black key, oh, I will take it. Holy, that's actually really good. I'm not even mad about that. Alright, Crimson next. What do we get from this one? Black full hum. Alright, I'll take it. Some money. Fine cloth. If only, man. If only I could actually use that. Alright, let's go use these last 2 steel keys in hopes of more willow logs, since, I mean, that's pretty much all I need from steel keys now is just more willow logs, so. Okay. Well, speaking of more willow logs, I now have 30. Oh my god, that is so many. Haul number 2, a black battle axe and a ruby ring. Oh, today is a good day. We've got 4 black keys from 4 willow logs there. That was so good. I'm feeling good about these. All right, 4 attempts. No, why couldn't I get that like 20 years ago when I needed a mithril scimitar? All right, second. Is that an upgrade? Is a black kite shield better than a mithril square? Wow, that is the most marginal difference I've ever seen in my life, but I will take it. One thing I'm gonna slowly do is come to experiments whenever I'm like editing a video or whatever, because I'm currently 80 combat, which means every single shade in Morton is attacking me. If I got 1 more combat level, everything would be unaggressive to me, so Morton would just be like a pretty safe town. Nothing would attack me. Alright, we've got 2 more keys. Let's see what we can do with these. Alright, 2 more cracks at the Addy Simmy here. Let's see if we can get it. That is actually pretty good. That is, okay, so I want an air staff. It's the best staff I can get from here, the most useful one at least, but that is still pretty good. That'll do for now, I'll keep that on me. Okay, this is a really good trip. Holy, I can almost use that. I'm 600 XP away from 31, so as soon as I get back to Canifis, dude, that is actually so sick. I can drop the steel axe as soon as I get 31 there. Dude, very good run. I'm happy with that one. No Addy Simmy, but I'm very happy with that. Hey, okay, I know for a fact that one is better. I don't have to question if this is an upgrade. So yeah, there we go. Mithril Kite Shield unlocked. 36 crafting, basket weaving content coming soon. Probably not what you were expecting, but I did get the final lamp for 3, so now we have 2 more levels to go until I'm done lamping construction. So excited for that. So one note to make is I'm on my final 5 willow logs, which means after this, I have to camp for more steel keys and then camp those steel keys for more willow logs if I want to get more black keys. So this is my final Hail Mary attempt at getting the Addy Simmy. If I don't get it from these, well, we have to jump through a lot of hoops to get back to this, so yeah, hopefully we get it. Alright, 3 shots at this. 3 chances. Mithril long, not looking good so far. 2 more chances, come on. Yes. Yes, I'm so... Oh my god, what a great day. It's over. I got it. With 1 key left to spare, man. I didn't have to grind for any more steel keys, no willow logs. We're done. I do have 1 more key though, so let's open this up. Oh man. Flamethrower, that would be so good before. If I was still doing this, that Flamethrower hammer would actually be really good. It costs 10k in the shop, so it helps you rebuild the temple faster. I actually can't believe it. Like, I was fully expecting to have to grind more there. I'm very happy I don't. We can just go straight to the boss fight. Oh my god, yes, man. I might have a chance now. With this incredible 38 strength bonus, it is very, very important that I beat this boss and ultimately finish the quest, of course. Let's go prepare. You might be wondering why this quest is so important. Why is Trey's Daith such a priority? Completing the Haunted Mine unlocks Tarn's Lair, a pretty important place for the future of this account. Unlocking Terror Dogs, eventually upgrading my Salve Ammy, it's even the only place for me to get a Pestle and Mortar, believe it or not. It contains undisputably the weirdest drop tables in the game. Along with that, this is actually mainly what I want it for, this shortcut right here. This shortcut leads you to the gem outcrops, so you don't have to traverse the entire mine to get down here. For the past couple videos, 34 smithing has come up a lot, and there's a reason for it. It's because of temple trekking, and this is why I've been putting it off. At the lower level of the mine is the only place to mine iron ore. I decided to time getting to this vein of ores with and without the shortcut. Without the shortcut, it took 74 seconds to get down there. After completing the haunted mine, it'll only take 42. It'll save me several hours in the long run, which is why I have to do this. Currently AFKing on these guys because I not only want some XP, but at the same time, I also want some of their drops. I pretty much have like perfect accuracy on these guys with Wolfbane, and they drop a bunch of steel stuff like steel bars, steel axes, steel arrows, which doesn't sell for a whole lot, but at the same time, at least I get XP out of it too. What I need the money for is Treya's Daith. It's gonna take me at least a couple of attempts, and each attempt is costing me, I think, about 1k GP for all the salmon I need to buy. Also with that, I'm 31 cooking, so I burn a lot of salmon. It's not great. So I'm gonna need a lot of money for this. All the money troubles are gone, my friends. Look at this. Look at all these coins just laying around here. I'm pretty sure one of these is gonna wake up if you take them. Yeah, if their name is highlighted in yellow, that means they're animated, so they're gonna wake up if you steal their money. Gonna be completely honest with you, I was going to complete the quest up until the boss, then leave to get a more proper boss fight inventory, because I mean, I have 3 pikes right now instead of salmon. My inventory is not ready, but I'm gonna count this as attempt number 1. I'm gonna try to understand the boss mechanics better, learn the room, and ultimately just see how far I can get. If I leave now, I have to get the fungus again, it's gonna take a lot of time. I might as well give the boss a shot, learn it, and then come back for an attempt 2. Every single attempt on this boss, I'm gonna have to wait here for 101 energy, because the biggest thing that I don't have is any kind of run regen, and that's a very, very big part of this boss fight. Oh, I have to bail. That's so upsetting. Am I gonna die here? I think I might actually die before leaving. Alright, we're gonna make it. Oh, dude. That makes me so upset. I'm actually really frustrated because I had some insane RNG there. And I need very, very good RNG to win this fight. And I had it there when I wasn't even prepared for the boss fight. Of course that's how it works. He's like 20 HP right now. And I didn't have the right inventory. That could have been it if I just had more food. Alright, we've got the proper attempt number 2 inventory, we've got the 100 run, more food. If I get the same RNG as last time, I think I can actually make something happen here. There's no getting out of this. No, I'm dead. I'm not even sure if it's an instance or not. This could be really, really bad. So I've tried to look stuff up on the wiki, and it says absolutely nothing of this being an instance. So that could be either a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not completely sure. Now, the one thing that lets me know that it probably isn't is that the fact when I left the boss room, I could still see the boss, which means that it's probably not an instance. Although, I gotta say, I am not positive, and I really hope that I didn't just lose all the gear that I spent nearly 100 hours getting. I gotta be honest with you, I'm terrified. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not an instance, but oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there's a red dot. Thank God, man. There is a red dot. All our stuff is there. Lessons learned on this attempt. Minecarts are fatal. No matter what, I need to stay away from them. That did like 40 damage. 40 damage that I just can't out-eat. Cranes do a lot of damage, and I need to be praying range at all times. It does a little bit. It's like a marginal help, but it's still definitely worth doing, which means I have to one-tick flick while running around the room. And this room has terrible pathing, which is what makes it so difficult to prayer flick. Like, otherwise I'd have no problems, but the pathing is so annoying. This is such a good start so far. This is so... oh, that 12. This is such a good start. This is really, really promising. I try to pray flick both the cranes and the pickaxes, but I think the pickaxes have to take priority. They just do constant damage. Even when the crane is attacking me, I think it's more worth to pray range. I don't know, honestly. That's the problem is I can't... now I'm stuck here. I have to wait until the minecart passes. Oh, no, I've made a terrible mistake. There's no way. You can't out-eat that with salmon, man. You can't out-eat that with salmon. It's not possible. This is probably the finest example of the pathing issue that I kept running into. To properly traverse the terrain, you have to be very precise with your clicks. So to properly get past this minecart, which is possible, but you have to do it as quick as possible as well. I would have to click on this tile and then on this tile, which I didn't do. I only clicked over there, assuming that my character would run there, but he gets stopped by the minecart, and if you don't do it in one tick, which is 0.6 seconds, then the minecart is going to run you over, and by that point I'm being taken past about 15 tiles of track. 15 tiles of track where I can get hit up to about 70 damage. This might be it. If he launches, there's this like rare double pickaxe attack as well. That could very easily kill me right now. No, I think we're good. Alright. It's so inconsistent. He's like 40 HP right now. It's so inconsistent. I can't figure it out. I just can't. One thing that I'm going to do a bit differently this time is I think I've learned the timing to prayer flick the cranes and the pickaxes. Although the pickaxes are unpredictable, I think if I get the right tick on the cranes, I can also do the pickaxes. This is going to be another bale. He's 40 HP this time, once again. And the funniest part is that the best I've done so far is that first attempt when I wasn't prepared. Alright, there it is. We're trying something different. So I'm gonna get a strength pot, which this will increase my max hit by 2. And with some really good RNG, I think it is possible. This increases my max hit to 16. So with some solid RNG on each rotation, I think I could have it. Yep, I'm bailing. It's the start of the fight. I have done 3 HP of damage to him, 2 HP of damage, and I'm already this low health. There's no point. I have to bail already. This is an insanely difficult fight. Like, I knew it was difficult, but this is even more than I thought. This is why I play the account, though. We're gonna beat him. I'm not backing down. I'm pretty sure I'm way too stubborn to back down at this point, but we're gonna figure this out. Alright, this is looking extremely promising. So what happened was I died on the last attempt, and because of that, I also have an extra pile of food on the ground. It's not much, but it's quite a bit of food. So I decided to come here very quickly before it despawned. That's why I have some pike. And maybe this is enough. I'm very, very much hoping that this is enough food to kill him. I have to risk it. I have to. There's a very, very high chance that I die on this attempt, but it's my only chance. If I hit decent here and on the next one... Oh, nope, I'm dead. There's no way I can bail at this point. Dude, if I can't even kill him with 35 food, what is, like... You know, big shout out to this guy. Appreciate him a lot. This is my best chance to kill him. He's 12 HP right now. Please, no. Stop. Why are the pickaxes so quick? What the... So I am completely broke, which means I have wasted all my money on attempts. It's all been on salmon, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a couple trips of snails. I'm very close to my next attack level, so that could help me a bit, and I'm gonna get a bit of money from snails, and after that, I've been doing a little bit of statistics. I decided to throw all my stuff into a DPS calculator, and I found some pretty interesting things. When I'm using the aggressive style, I have an extra max hit, which is a very big DPS increase. Not only that, but it's also a very, very slim accuracy increase, as that's one extra number to not roll a 0 on. Another thing I haven't been using is attack pots. With an attack pot, I go from 45.75% chance to hit to 51.28. That's an extra 6%, which might not sound like a lot, but when you count how many hits I get on the boss, it makes a very big difference. Oh, finally. The Eye of Newt. The Canifis villagers have a very rare chance of dropping the Eye of Newt, and I've gotten about 80k attack XP trying to get it, so... Can finally make the attack potion, and I got the extra attack level, so we should honestly have a decent shot at this. Now all I need is a Terriman. I've decided to go all or nothing on this attempt. I have also gotten an extra 15 salmon here, so hopefully that's enough. Dude, I am lagging so hard. Look how long everything is taking to register. Oh my god, please. The RNG is so good right now. I'm hitting every single time. It's amazing. But the ping is so terrible. Of course, when one thing goes right, something else goes wrong. Please, 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 don't hit a 0, don't hit a 0, don't hit a 0. Yes! Oh my god, it's over. Oh my Jesus Christ, that was possibly about 13 hours of straight boss fights. Oh my god. It's done. It is over. Holy shit. I'm actually done. I beat the frickin' boss. Oh my god, man. Every single boss attempt took about 50 minutes to set up for. That should give you some damn perspective. My god, it's over. Haunted Mine quest is about to be completed. The pinnacle moment. Haunted Mine completed, and I honestly say this Without any hesitation, this is the hardest quest I have ever done in RuneScape. I will eventually be able to make my Salvami, but what I need for that first is 27 Hunter, and that way I can catch baby implings, which will get me a ball of wool, and then I can finally string my Salvami. So that's a bit far off from now, but man can dream, man can dream. In the last episode, we took on one of our biggest challenges yet, Trey's Death, and this has paved the way for the next steps I'm going to be taking on this account. 34 smithing, not too intimidating at first glance, but in reality, the longest grind I'll have to do so far. With unlocking the Crystal Outcrop shortcut last episode, we've drastically cut down the time it takes to get down to the vein of iron ore, from 74 seconds to only 42. By the end of this episode, I want to have my first XP tome in hand. Temple trekking is such an unfathomably good unlock for me. The XP tome reward is just the beginning. Although 34 smithing isn't the only obstacle, it is the biggest, which is why I have to get it out of the way, but as usual it's not that simple. There's a few things I have to do beforehand. It is very unfortunate that the best pickaxe I'm going to be able to use is a steel one. I originally thought that the possessed pickaxes in the Haunted Mine drop different pickaxes, but it turns out they only drop iron. The possessed pickaxes in Korend drop every single type, but the ones in here are just kind of dead content. So I am only 9 smithing currently, so I might as well do a full trip of tin and copper while I'm here. Hey, there's 10 smithing, we're getting places. I'm definitely going to be making arrow tips from now on. I'm honestly not even sure why I ever made knives. It's kind of a no-brainer. You've got 15 arrows instead of 5 knives, and not only that, but you also get fletching XP for them, so definitely going to be making arrow tips all the way to 34. You can probably tell exactly where I'm going with this inventory. So yeah, we're visiting our friend the Grotto Bridge, and there's 2 main reasons. One is that I want higher agility for the smithing grind. I'm walking for a very large portion of my smithing grind, so having higher agility is obviously going to help that. And this is news to me. I just found out like a couple minutes ago, but apparently I need 25 agility for the Innate of the Myricky quest. So I mean, if I have to do it anyway, you know, why not? 18 agility. Dude, the success rate is noticeably higher. It is so nice, honestly. Why do I even speak? Oh, that's the one. 20 agility, 5 levels to go. I hope I have enough money for this, honestly. It's not looking too good. I might have to do like a couple snails or something to finish this off. Alright, mystery box. Anything I can sell, please? That'll do. Very nice. As Gandhi once said, 21 agility. Hello, Mr. Genie. That is a welcomed surprise. Alright, we've got 3 more lamps until 4. I'm hoping to have 5 within like the next 2 weeks or so. That would be ideal. They said it couldn't be done, but there it is, 24 agility. Please just be a success. Oh, thank God. I fell like 4 times in a row. I was getting really frustrated. There we go. Skullball course unlocked. Dude, I'm gonna miss this bridge. It's so sad. Look at it. I don't even know how much XP I'll be doing at Skullball because I get agility tomes through temple trekking, so kind of dead content. I don't even know if I'll be doing it. I ended up dropping all my ecto tokens for the Trey's Death fight for more inventory space, so just gonna get a few back. Every single time I want to smelt bars, I need to enter the city, so that's 2 ecto tokens per trip. I don't really know how many I need. I'm just gonna get like a lot. So I've been a bit busy. I've got 222 ecto tokens, currently making some super compost, which is very good XP, by the way. I decided to also start collecting the feathers. Since I'm making arrow tips, I might as well just get the feathers while I'm killing chickens for the ecto tokens, so I did end up getting 1065, which is just enough for 15 smithing. The coveted 14 farming. I can finally start growing things, so that's fantastic. I'll probably start going for a seed sometime soon here. The earlier the better. It's time for a sacrifice. I don't think I'll be needing this staff or these runes for a long time, at least for a couple weeks, and inventory space is so important right now that it's just not worth keeping, so that's an insta sell to the shop. I'm gonna sell these as well. Dude, I'm getting so lucky with these. This is insane. I only need 1 more lamp. We are ascending out of darkness. The 15 smithing is literally going to double my XP rate. That is not an exaggeration. It should be nearly exactly doubled now. Now, it's not as simple as that because RNG kind of comes into play when smithing iron, or at least smelting it. You have a 50% chance to smelt an iron ore, which, knowing me, I'm gonna get like 2 bars in inventory. Before I move on to iron ore, I just wanted to get rid of these feathers. I just realized the XP. Oh my God, dude. I've been fletching arrow shafts for 5 XP each. This is insane XP. That was so quick, dude. 16 fletching already. That's so nice. I'm gonna need like 80 in the future, so some small steps. I definitely think I value 1k bronze arrows over 250 steel. I'm just gonna drop these. I never thought this item spawn would be useful, but I actually have a use for a lit candle. At least I think I do. We're about to find out if I need this thing. First trip of iron went really well. I got 12 bars out of 21, so everything is riding on this candle right now. I really need this to work. Otherwise, this is gonna take me a lot longer than I thought. Oh, that's unfortunate. It doesn't work. A lit candle isn't a good enough light source to light down the bottom level of the mine, which means the gem outcrop shortcut is a one-way deal. Which makes this a bit longer of a process than I thought because I have to go through the entire haunted mine to get back out, which isn't a big deal. Like, no worries. I'm fine with doing that. It's just gonna take a lot longer than I calculated, so it's just whatever. After doing multiple full runs, I got a trip down to 21 minutes and 36 seconds, so with average luck making 11 bars a trip, I should expect a little over 1,000 XP an hour, which means it's gonna take a little under 18 hours for 34 smithing. Just out of curiosity, oh my god, 78 kilograms. Look at how fast my run energy depletes, it's actually so funny. You know, debatably the most important level until 34. I can now make iron arrowheads, which I'm going to be making all the way until 34. I have no idea how many that's going to make me necessarily, but it's going to be a lot, and it's going to be a lot of fletching XP, so I'm smiling. 30 mining. Not so important right now, important in the future, but I accept. 23 smithing, 25 smithing. Everyone who subscribes will get a free iron battle axe. Ooh, it is Christmas again. I don't really know what I want from here, actually. I don't know if this is too good, but I will take it. And the spoils are really good if I had 17 magic. Dude, I would love those runes if I had 17 magic. I'm gonna need like 33 for Darkness of Halivale, so that's gonna be a tough grind. And of course, I'm not gonna get these ever when I actually need them, so. 28 smithing, 29 smithing. Steel and steel daggers, which is one of the weapons I need for the In Search of the Myricky quest. I'll put it all up on the screen. The main thing I need 34 smithing for is the steel nails, because that's a lot of steel nails. I have done this so many times. It is the most fun. I drop my hammer to have an extra iron ore, and then I buy one from the shop after I've made my bars, and I just forget it like 10% of the time. 32 smithing, steel maces, thank you very much, sir. Look at that, 40 mining. I actually don't think there's any gold anywhere in the haunted mine, but hey, maybe one day. I am on my last trip for 34 smithing. It is a very exciting time for me. I've actually been really enjoying it though, just because, I don't know, it's so leisurely, you know? I've just been strolling over to the haunted mine, back to sleep, and it's just great. This time it's going to be a bit different. I'm actually going to be mining coal and iron instead of just iron, because I might as well just start making the steel equipment while I'm this close to 34. I'm going to have to make multiple trips back to get the 225 steel nails, and then also all the weapons I need, and then maybe I want to get some armor to equip my follower with. Oh my goodness, that's the last one. For construction, dude. One more level to go. Alright, slight miscalculation. I can't actually make these yet, so I guess I'm just gonna make some dumb stuff. 34 smithing, and over, like, what, 23 hours of smithing, I think, in total. What a leisurely grind. I mean, this was just pretty much a walking simulator. Didn't really feel the effects of the grind itself, so besides forgetting my hammer, which was the most infuriating thing in the world. Other than that, I guess I'm not technically done because I still have to make a couple trips for the steel items, mostly the nails, but for the most part, we are done. Okay, that's amazing. I was just looking at the item requirements for an 8 of the Myricky. Guess what you need? You need a sapphire. I just got it from a coal rock. Alright, this is gonna be the last of the nails. I'm actually gonna make even more than I need, but that's a good thing because I need some for an 8 of the Myricky as well as In Search of the Myricky. So, we're gonna make these into arrow tips, finish off those. 6,200 iron arrow tips. That is so insanely satisfying to look at, just knowing how much fletching XP that is. That could probably get me to like 50 range, man. That's insane. Alright, it's finally time to start the quest, man. So exciting. It is not time to start the quest because I don't have a steel warhammer. You need 38 smithing for a steel warhammer, but if you remember a couple episodes ago, I did get a steel warhammer from the skeletons, so this is good news. Let's just go kill him for a bit. You know, ever since I killed Trey's Daith, I haven't even stepped foot into Tarn's lair. This place is just such a gold mine of exploration. There's so many different like mechanics, traps, high level monsters, so many different items to get, and I haven't even peeked in here, so this is definitely going to be interesting. I'm going to give this like a proper shot. probably after I start to unlock temple trekking. But it's just waiting here, man. So much untapped potential. What is my luck with these lately? This is insane. I need like, what, 2 more lamps after this? 2 more lamps until 5 construction. That is sick. There it is. We can finally start the quest. All right. It didn't take too long. What, like a 50, 60 kills, I think? This place is actually extremely interesting. Although this is where the Morytania hide out, there are also a bunch of other cave systems that are linked to this place, which have a couple different monsters and stuff like that to check out. Probably check those out on a different time. Dude, what the hell? Those are my friends. I've never been so immersed in my gameplay, man. This account has done some weird stuff to me. All right, that was honestly a way longer fight than I was expecting. It took like 3 minutes to kill a 55 HP monster. Quick little breach of immersion to grab 21 fishing from this evil Bob random event real quick. Very nice. All right, the quest is finished. That is only the start, though. That is only the start. I did get some really nice things from there, but now it's time for part 2, which is Innate of the Morytania. This is technically the quest that I was really preparing for. This quest has some scary stuff in it, which I'll explain in a bit. I didn't know I unlocked this fence at the start of the quest. This is really nice, actually. I can just get to the haunted mine and back very easily now. Alright, this is something that I've been dreading for so long. This is a very, very scary part of the quest for me. In the Innate of Morytania quest, a part of the quest is to rebuild the town, and one of the main things you have to rebuild is the general store. The general store owner will ask you for one of 2 things to help rebuild his store. A clean 50-50 chance at getting one or the other. He can ask you for either 10 thin snails, which are very easy to get in Morytania, or 10 mackerel, which is an impossible task. There's no way to get mackerel in Morytania because you can't get your hands on a big fishing net to catch them, and due to this, if I get the 10 mackerel as part of the quest, I'm forced to either restart my account or break the purity of it by leaving Morytania for the first time since arrival. So yeah, it's all down to the 50-50. Alright, your roof is fixed, your wall is fixed, you can repay me by giving me snails, please. I've taken so much pride in how pure this account is so far. No ectophile, no... Just please, man. Let me preserve it. Yes! 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 We're good. Snails. Oh, that was the most intense 50-50 of my life, but we got it. We got the coin flip. We're good. Alright, so all I have to do is make a couple trips to the haunted mine. I have to make 10 bronze axes, which that's going to be the process of all of this. And then I have to kill 10 snails, buy 3 tinder boxes, and then we're done with this part. Alright, that's the final axe. We're good to go. We can take him his stock now and move on with the rest of the quest. Alright, open up your shop, sir. This is, okay, at first glance, you're going to think this shop is really depressing. It's pretty depressing, look at it. But it's a very good shop, and the reason for this is my only place to get food currently is Canifis, so that is a very, very good shop for me. 40 cooking, we're preparing for the boss fight currently, and I'm telling you, man, this shop is a breakthrough. See, I wonder if these guys would even be here if they knew I killed Trey's Daith, because, like, honestly, I figured that Veliath would just be one of those NPCs who just does, like, 0 damage and you have to do all the work, but he's actually destroying, he's killing it faster than me. I now have the biggest unit of a weapon ever created. I have the Gatter Hammer, which does like, I believe 20% extra damage on shades, or 25. So this is going to be the tough part of the quest. I'm going to choose Route 1 because I think it's a lot better than Route 2. So we're going to just go through this one. Okay, I'm definitely going to have to do another attempt on this. I tried to line it up so that only one of them or none of them would be attacking Ivan here, but they're both attacking him, and it's abysmal because I can't do any damage. Alright, I'm definitely going to have to do an attempt 2 on this, give him even more food. He's already got 0 food, and I'll try to line it up a bit better. Yes, we made it. He had 1 food left. That was so close. Very nice. Alright, Drezel should give me a key here. There it is, and very nice. So I can't actually use this yet. I need to get my final 2 items to finish the quest, which is a mithril bar and a silver bar. So I can get a mithril bar and a silver bar from Shades of Morton. I was originally going to kill the skeletons for silver bars, but turns out I can get both of them, and I have the Gatter Hammer. So one thing I found out, not only does it have a 25% damage boost, but it also has a 5% chance of doing double damage. So it could be pretty fun to test with. Okay, that was extremely quick. There's the silver bar. Now we just need a mithril one. Alright, well, I really over-prepared for this. I still have 4 keys left, and I already got the mithril bars. Alright, well, I guess we might as well open the rest. So while I open the rest of these up, the next thing I need is a cosmic rune, which, oh, look at that, more mithril bars. I'm gonna be getting them from ghasts. That might just be like the most useful prayer level until like 99. I don't think I need anything else. I guess Mystic Might, maybe Redemption, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Beautiful, there they are. All right, only one more thing needed to complete the quest, which are water runes, and if my Morytania research backups serve me well, I believe Tortured Souls drop them. Well, 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 would you look at that? That's pretty sick, actually. It's my first farmable seed. I'm gonna go plant that pretty soon. There it is. We got it. Water rune. Thank you, Mr. Ferret Bandit, for saying pickle. I'm pretty sure that's what got me it, so cheers, boss. The defining moments. The Civ Thrill Rod, which all I have to do now is give this to Veliath and I'm done, which also, second thing, I have access to that furnace now, which is pretty sick. All right, Mr. Veliath, completed your quest. Here is the Rod of Ivandis. Enjoy, my friend. It is done. So much relief right now. I actually got a level from that. What the hell? Beautiful, I'll take it, dude. Well, I have unlocked, I guess, debatably the biggest, I'm just gonna say one of the biggest pieces of content on this account, which is temple trekking. I am so excited. Let's go do our first temple trek. All right, the first reward token on the account. This is so exciting. I'm not gonna do bowstring just yet because I want to grind out some XP tomes first, and then I'll do bowstring when I actually want to make a bow. But yeah, here we go. First XP tome. Alright, I'll take it. You know, I'm in a good mood. I'll take it. Alright, Mr. Dalcian Fang, you better give me a Slayer tome if you know what's good for you, buddy. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. I am currently 1 Slayer. Let's see how much this gets me. Oh my god, dude, that's so sick. 11 Slayer from 1. This is the start of something beautiful. We ended the last episode with a huge victory. We completed an 8 of the Myarchy. The goal I've been working on for the past 7 episodes is complete, and we finished our first temple trek, we got our first Slayer tome. We set the baseline. 1 temple trek completed out of the inevitable 20,000 I'm gonna have to do for 85 Slayer and the Abyssal Whip. But something is still missing. We don't have maximum potential. An 8 of the Myarchy gave us temple trekking beta version, maybe even alpha version. We're running the free trial on this gigantic piece of content. I can currently do 3 temple treks an hour. I could stretch it to about 5 if I did it at maximum pace, but the best way to begin a trek is by using the Shades of Morn minigame teleport, which has a 20-minute cooldown. I don't know about you, but I'd rather not spend 7,000 hours to get an Abyssal Whip. I've currently set my sights on Darkness of Hallowvale, the quest that makes all of this realistic. See, currently, I can only temple trek in one direction. I have to go to Burdarat and take a follower to Paterdomus Temple, but after Darkness of Hallowvale, I unlock a path from Paterdomus to Burdarat, meaning that I can practically non-stop temple trek. I could go from 3 an hour to, by my estimations, close to 35 or 36. A 1200% increase. It's the only thing that makes getting High Slayer realistic. With Darkness of Hallowvale comes not just one obstacle though, in fact there are several. One of the obstacles is completely out of my hands, and that's 5 construction, which I've been using lamps on for a little over 40 days now. I'm just 1 level away, and that is what we're waiting on for the most part. So this has just given me a perfect opportunity now that I have to just wait for the minigame teleport to cool down. I could just, you know, walk there myself, but I feel like this is just a perfect time to get all the arrow shafts for the 6.2k arrowheads that I made last episode. Thinking about it now, I guess thieving is the most useless tome. I have absolutely no use for it anywhere. Alright, tome number 5, I believe. Slayer tome. Beautiful, dude. This is insane. To already have 2 tomes of the one I want. Alright. Oh my god, that's amazing. 16 Slayer from that. So that's actually really good. I unlocked Banshees and Crawling Hands now. I have access to both. They're actually an extremely good combo because Crawling Hands drop Sapphire Rings uncommonly, and Banshees drop Cosmic Runes uncommonly, so that is an easy way to get recoil rings should I ever need them in the future. Some mining XP coming in. 20 fletching. I can now make my own oak short bows, which I can get the logs from swamp crabs. I believe it's an uncommon drop, so I could just camp those for a while, get myself an oak short bow whenever I need one. This is going to be my first XP not from an Evil Bob random event. Look at that. 23 fishing. I'm slowly working my way up to 28. That is the important level here. This will be the end of the arrow shafts in a bit here. I just came back from a temple trek, so I'll easily be done with this by the end of the teleport cooldown, and that also means that I'll be on to the feathers, and I feel like getting the feathers is going to take an extremely long time, but we're about to find out. The first farm run is complete. That was 16 farming. We got 6 Marintles. This is also going to give me, there it is, 21 Herblore. Beautiful. Oh my god, dude. Another one. Alright, let's see how far this gets me. 16 Slayer currently, 19, and extremely close to 20 Slayer. Holy. Alright, so the feathers are taking quite a while, which means we might be temple trekking for a little while longer. But yeah, I guess we'll take advantage of this. There's another Slayer tome. 11 XP away from 20. 21 Slayer and extremely close to 22. This is what I wanted. I know I'm going for Slayer tomes right now, but I was expecting to get at least one of these, and this should easily put me to 26. There we go. That is one of the things that I needed for Darkness of Hallowvale, and that's done already. So I was expecting to at least get one of those tomes on this little temple trekking grind, and I did, so very nice. Yeah, look at it, bro. Alright, after this, I'm gonna start collecting them because I just wanna, alright, 24. Let's see how many I can just get in my inventory, see how many I can collect, and then just cash in on all the dopamine. I badly need 38 Slayer for Taste of Hope, which is going to be the quest that I go for after Darkness of Hallowvale, and that is a huge quest, and it is also the last one that I can complete in the Morytania area. Oh, that is it. That's the last one. The 15 feathers I was looking for, and I can now start making headless arrows, so I'm still not out of the woods yet. Still have a ton of arrows to make and all of that, but I can finally start getting some XP, man. This is awesome. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so as you can see, I have 6 tomes in total in my inventory, and 4 of them are Slayer tomes. That is nuts. Alright, 24 Slayer currently. Let's open all of these. There's 25. Let's just open all the rest of these. 29. 29 Slayer already. My god, man. I was expecting to maybe get 20 from this entire grind, like maybe if I was lucky. Also completely forgot, but I also have this fishing tome and a thieving tome, so let's open both of these up. And I should get, yeah, 26 fishing from that, very nice. It just never stops, man, it just never stops. This is gonna be 30, isn't it? Yeah, 30 Slayer. If I can get the same RNG when I can do like 35 temple treks an hour, oh man. Future is looking bright, dude. So now we'll be getting a ton of XP. I'm already about to hit 29 fletching. I think this should put me around 35, which is going to be great. 35 would be ideal because I can make myself a Willow Shortbow at that point. Alright, yeah, easily 35 there. Willow Shortbow, and we still got 1.7k arrows to go. That is fantastic. That could get me to like 37, I think. There we go. Finished. 6.2k iron arrows, and I also have the 1k bronze equipped. So, my god, that is so much range XP. It's actually insane. Alright, so I'm gonna get a full inventory of Moonlight Mead real quick, just some like low level food, and I'm gonna check out the cave system that I mentioned last episode. Dude, that is such bait. I thought I could attack it. For those of you who don't know, I currently have a dog task. These are examinable dogs, but they don't have an attack option for some reason. So these hobgoblins are by far the most useful thing in this entire cave system. They drop a ton of seeds. And most of their seeds are in fact low-level allotment seeds, which I could like super speed up my farming process with, so definitely gonna come back here at some point. There's also some really annoying poison spiders in here that I'll probably have to de-aggro. And another temple trek that was successful. It's rigged at this point. It's so rigged. All I get is Slayer tomes and I'm loving it so much. 32 Slayer. This is super important. I need to get a very good reward potential on this because this could jumpstart my magic training by a lot. Show me the reward, please. Oh, that's good. That is extremely good. It's not gonna jumpstart my magic training, but my god, is that good in the future. I'm going to hold on to these even though the inventory space isn't too ideal. Also 40k away from 70 attack currently. Oh, that's the one. There's one more to go after this. I need one more lamp, 28 XP away, and then I'm done lamping it. Important fishing tome right here. This should get me to 28, which is extremely important for me. 29 even, okay. I can now fish slimy eels, which is extremely good because that's like my actual fishing training method. I don't have to lamp it or tome it or anything. Granted, I'll probably get most of my XP from tomes anyway, but I could train it if I wanted to. We've also got an agility tome coming in for our 27 agility. Very nice. We've also got a woodcutting tome here, which is not going to do anything for me, and we got 2 Slayer tomes, which are going to get me to 34, man. So it's about time that we explore Tarn's Lair. While I'm waiting for the 5 construction anyway, this is the perfect time to explore. I said it last episode, this place is a gold mine, man. There are hundreds of drops in Tarn's Lair. There are two main groups of monsters that drop these items, but what makes it interesting is that every combat bracket of these monsters drop different items. I'm going into Tarn's Lair hunting down two main things while I wait for my final lamp to get 5 construction. This has been our offensive gear progression since the start of the series, and it's been pretty linear so far, going up anywhere from 4 to 8 strength bonus per upgrade with some extra accuracy, but in Tarn's Lair, I have access to a rune scimitar. The difference between adamant and rune is massive. It's an increase of 16 strength bonus and 16 slash accuracy. The second item I'm looking for is critical to getting 33 magic for Darkness of Hallowvale. Air spells are the only combat spells on the normal spellbook that require only 2 rune types, so in an area where access to runes is extremely restricted, using air spells with an air staff is going to be extremely convenient. So this is what I need to get 33 magic. This place is an actual oh my god, man, it's so terrible to traverse. It's like an actual like Indiana Jones style dungeon or something. Okay, hello. Rune Warhammer, are you kidding me? This thing's a rare drop. I wasn't expecting to get it, honestly, but this is just some money, I guess. I don't really have any use for this thing. I mean, it's cool, but I'm just gonna sell it for like 17k or whatever it sells for. Alright, this is gonna be the end of my trip, which went pretty well for the most part. I'm 6 HP currently, kind of made it out, but we also got this Steel Spear, which is pretty interesting. I also got this Willow Shortbow, which is just gonna save me a bit of time. It's convenient. I could make my own at this point, but hey, that's pretty cool. What are these drops, man? Steel Bolts, Poison Plus, 2 of them. So I'm currently killing the Giant Skeleton, which is the guy for the Rune Scimitar. That's what I'm currently trying to get from him. Found an extremely good spot to camp the Giant Skeleton for the Rune Scimitar. There is also 2 level 50 zombies here, and these guys also drop the air staff, so I'm just gonna camp here. I can kill both of the zombies, camp the Giant Skeleton for the Rune Scimitar, all in the same area. It's great. There it is. Alright, well, it is a common drop, so I wasn't expecting to go dry for it at all. Probably like 50 zombies killed for it. Pretty solid. I like it. I mean, this pretty much changes magic training forever. All I need now is Mind Runes or Chaos Runes and Death Runes, and I can just cast a spell. I don't need any other runes, which is great. There it is. 70 attack. That's what I've been waiting for, and only 1 stat away from base 70 combat stats already, man. Very, very cool. Oh my god, yes, dude. I thought this was like 1 in 256. Maybe it is. Maybe I just got super lucky. I got it in 62 kill count. Dude, that's so good. It's such an insane upgrade, and I know I say that for a lot of things, but, well, meet the best weapon until the Abyssal Whip. I mean, it's such an insane upgrade from the Adamant Scimitar. It's honestly unreal. 16 strength bonus is ridiculous. Alright, very close to being dead here. In fact, as soon as this 1 prey point goes down, there's a good chance I'll just get 1 hit, but these zombies drop an adamant plate skirt, so I'm gonna try my luck for like, I don't know, 30-40 kills, or if this 1 prayer point depletes by then, if I miss a flick or something. Rune Warhammer number 2. I decided to come back here just because I'm stubborn and I want the Addy skirt, although I'll probably leave in like 30 kills or something. It's really not that important. I don't know why I'm grinding for it, honestly. Interesting. 2 medium clues on the ground from the level 42 skeleton, which I'm currently killing for an adamant kite shield. I've been here for a long time. I've gotten like 100 something kills. There it is. Not bad, man. I also turned on the loot drop notification just so I don't miss anything from now on. So yeah, that'll be handy. And there it is, man. There's the upgrade. Pretty solid upgrade, I gotta say. It's gonna help out a lot, especially since I'm gonna be doing barrows in a second here. Obviously, I need to get 33 magic, but I also need 17 magic before I can effectively train it up to 33. So I figured why not do some barrows and get some runes. I do want mind runes for the most part, so I mean, okay, yeah, I expected that, honestly. We'll take some coins. Alright, that's a start. I'll take some death runes. Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to make it so that I can only get mind runes. I'm gonna try to get that reward potential so that I can't get any other runes but mines. Alright, it took all of my prayer, and my stats are super low, but I managed to kill Aram. It took like legitimately 3 minutes. Never doing that again. It's gonna take a while before I can do 6 brother runs, but this will be the first chest that I have a genuine chance at getting something, I guess. So money, Chaos Runes, not bad. Money. Decided to do a quick temple trek. There's 40 wood cutting. It's time to change up the strategy. Barrows is clearly not working out. Alright, this should be our first magic level. Here we go. There it is, 9 magic. Perfection. So what I'm currently doing is the lower level Chaos Druids drop 12 Mind Runes at a time, which is 12 casts of Wind Strike or any other spell that I want to cast. And then the Warriors have negative magic defense, so I can just cast it on them and I can pretty much never leave here. There's an altar downstairs if I were to need it, and yeah, it's a pretty great training spot, so Just gonna stay here until I get 17. Oh, dude, that's the one. That's the last XP random. Let's see it. Book of Knowledge. Look at it, man. For the final time, going on to construction. There it is, 5 construction after, I believe, 44 days of lamping in total, and I can now move on to Hunter. So, I have to lamp to 27 Hunter now. That is the main idea, which will probably be done in, I think, 10 months or something like that. But more importantly, I can complete Darkness of Hallowville now as soon as I get 33 magic. That is the rate determining step. Alright, pretty important level here, 13 magic, which I can now use Fire Strike. I've got a bunch of Fire Runes saved up, because the warriors drop Fire Runes, so every time I've been killing them, I've been getting a few, and now I can cash in the XP. Gotta make the most of your situation, you know. I decided to train some Herblore while I'm here, and we've already got 23, so that's awesome. Alright, this should do it. 17 magic, we're done. 2 defense levels or so later, and we can leave, man. I've got access to Windbolt, the spell that I'll be using for the next, like, 17 millenniums. 330 casts of Windbolt, which is awesome. That should be a couple of Barrows chests, assuming I get no Chaos Runes back. Ideally, I profit Chaos Runes from this, because I'll be killing 4 brothers now. I can kill every single one of the melee brothers. There's no way I can tank Carol or Aaron, but 4 brothers now, I should be getting runes pretty consistently. I didn't realize how good this was. I used 3 of my serums on the villagers, and I got 3 Terramins back, so I broke even. This is going to be extremely good for the 40 Herblore grind. Now that I think about it, this is definitely going to help me. So I currently have negative 37 magic attack, but since the Barrows brothers have negative magic defense, this shouldn't be a problem. I'm actually not sure how far I can go with negative magic attack, but this should be fine. If I just start splashing a lot, I'll take the armor off. And Varrock falls as we get 21 magic. Beautiful. That's low level alchemy already, so that's actually going to be pretty useful. Alright, I could only kill 3 brothers, unfortunately, and I'm completely out of food here. So, oh my god, be merciful. He hit a 0. And I only got coins. Hey, there's 23 magic. I just hit it running Guthin here. I'm getting a lot better at the method. It's so much more difficult to perform on Darok and Guthin, but on Varrock and Torag, it's actually extremely easy to do. Alright, so I'm killing Torag here, and what I mean by what I said earlier is here you can hit him on every single side of the crypt, but for some reason on Darok and Guthin, you can only hit him every 2 sides. So I don't know, that's just something really weird. Also, purely out of curiosity's sake, I decided to do the math, and it turns out I have a 1 in 58 chance of receiving a Barrows item when only killing 4 of the brothers, so not gonna happen. That's 1.7% chance. It would be extremely cool, but alright, the first 4 brother chest. I believe in the 1 in 58. The 1.7% chance. No way! No way, I have to get out of here. Oh my god, dude. No. Alright, I got out. Oh my god, man. That's insane. Okay, I don't think I even ended up recording this, but I wanted a helmet or a Varrock skirt, because I'm not going to be able to use this for a while. I can't even equip this. I'm 65 defense currently. So I wanted it to be a helmet or a Varrock skirt, because helmets weigh very, very little. So like this is, oh my god, it's so perfect. I can't believe it. Alright, I've calmed down a bit, and I'm currently cooking the food for the next run here. I'm about to hit 44 cooking, only from cooking food for like Tarn's Lair, Barrows, all this, so it's actually very cool that I have access to this shop. It's so useful for so many things. Dude, the gear is actually holding its own. I mean, this is where all those defensive gear upgrades are really gonna show their strength. Okay, that's a really good chest. Obviously not expecting another item, but that is a super good chest. Those 300 mind runes, that's a ton of magic XP. 30 magic on the DH kill. Hey, this is pretty convenient. I like this. Alright, another 4 brother chest coming in. Can we see something? Very nice. That is what I need. I need to sustain the Chaos Runes. Very cool. Alright, if I can just get any kind of rune here, I will be pretty much good to go to finish off 33 magic. This is going to be my final Barrows chest. 4 brothers killed. Alright, those mind runes are going to finish it off. Perfect. Alright, cool. Dude, I wasn't expecting to get an item out of this grind. It's It's insane. Alright, one of these should be it. There we go, 33 magic, and that is telekinetic grab unlocked, which is exactly what I need for the quest. So I feel like it would be a waste to just not use these mind runes, and I'm also going to use all the chaos runes. I just want to clear my inventory. It's going to be a waste if I don't use them. I need high magic in the future anyway, so I'm just going to sit here until all of the runes are used up. 35 magic with only 30 chaos runes to spare. Very nice, dude. I'm pretty happy with that. Firebolt unlocked there, and I'm just going to use up the rest of these, and then we'll be on with the quest. I've kept this account extremely pure up to this point, not allowing silk, dyes, a bucket of milk in order to get the ectophile outside my boundaries. I managed to get the snail obligation in aid of the Mire-Key quest. But I am now forced to leave Morytania for the first time ever since arriving. Every other Morytania quest can be completed 100% in Morytania, but Darkness of Hallivale seems to be the exception. There's one little dialogue that you need to have with King Roald halfway through the quest. Referencing episode 1, this is where the rule applies. Exceptions will be made if it blocks a large amount of content. Without Darkness of Hallivale, there is no Taste of Hope quest, no Evandis Flail, and a 7,000 hour whip grind. Let's make this as brief as possible and book it. I get it, quick. Dude, it's like they knew. It's like they knew that I was a Morytania account. They just gave me a teleport straight back to Morytania. Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. All right, I'm glad that's out of the way. And there is only one more exception I will ever have to make, and that is kind of far off into the future. So I gotta be honest with you, high agility is very high up on the to-do list. This is painful. And this is where the 33 magic comes in. Thank you very much, Mr. Book. Mine now. All right, it's time to end this monster of a quest. One of the biggest ones I'll ever do, and unlocks the final quest in the region. Bunch of different XP rewards from that one, the most important one that you're about to see after this thieving level here. Look at that, 15 construction from 5, and that will eventually lead me on the track to repairing Barrow's armor in the future. This quest has just opened up so many avenues. There's so much to do. We got a rune scimitar, we have a Darok helm, we completed Darkness of Hallivale. It has been a productive couple of days. I can't train construction. Well, I could, but at the same time, I can't. I bought a house before even coming to Morytania in episode 1. In fact, you need to own a house to even put XP lamps onto the skill. Obviously, I can't go through the house portal since that's in Remington. However, I could teleport straight inside of my house by going into my house options and completely avoiding the portal. So what exactly is the problem? Well, the problem is that I can't get back to Morytania. Since I can't get an ectophile without breaking the rules, I'll be stuck in my house with no way of going back. You're also not allowed to use minigame teleports from inside of your house, so once again, I can't train construction if there's no way to get myself out of that instance. No ectophile, no minigame teleport, but there is another way. Meet the Draken's Medallion, added on May 24th of 2018. The Draken's Medallion offers unlimited teleports to the Theater of Blood, and this is the only teleport method I can unlock. With this, I can train construction, I can build a repair stand for my future Barrow's armor, and so much more. But unfortunately, it's not that easy. It's a reward from the Taste of Hope quest. The requirements are much higher than I've ever had to get before, and the quest ends with probably the toughest fight I'll have to face until the Theater of Blood itself. I have to beat Rannis Draken, which is a difficult multi-phase boss that can only be damaged with the Evandis Flail. So today starts the road to Taste of Hope, the quest that will change everything. So here's the deal, this book gives 6,000 XP into a skill of your choice, but it has to be over level 30, and I'd love to use it on Herblore, but I'm only level 24, so we're gonna clear out some inventory space here. So because we completed Darkness of Hallivale last episode, by the way, we can now do 36 temple treks an hour instead of 3, which is such an insane difference. The herb reward from temple trekking is always going to give me 5 herbs, always 2 toad flax, and then either 3 Terramins or 3 Harlanders, either of which are really good. I don't have a use for toad flax though. I definitely need to calculate how many I need to do because I don't want to be here any longer than I need to. Just think, right? All of these treks that I'm doing for Herblore XP could be going on to tomes. I could be getting Slayer XP and inching closer to that Abyssal Whip. So I don't want to overshoot this. I can always just come back and get more herbs if necessary. This was only like 40 treks worth, so I ended up keeping the toad flax because it turns out I can clean it at 30 Herblore, so just a ton of free Herblore XP that I was dropping, but thankfully I didn't drop that many. We're all good. So I was thinking about this a couple minutes ago, and it turns out this is actually correct. I can use the Theater of Blood to reset my stats. stats. It's basically like a budget ornate pool. All I have to do is go in and out, and all my stats reset, so it's so good. Imagine when I get the Dragon's Medallion, I can actually teleport to this place. The stats are reset, back to gaming. Alright, here's the game plan. I got sent to the mines, and once I'm done with this, I'll be at the top of Morytania, and I'll be in the perfect position to check something out. If it works, it'll save me a ton of time, but I have a feeling that it won't. We're about to find out. No, that would have saved me so much time. That's so unfortunate. So I guess I have to start the Taste of Hope quest before I go down there. That is extremely unfortunate. There is a crate down there with a pestle and mortar, and that would have saved me a lot of time. Instead, I have to camp level 50 zombies, I want to say. Alright, never mind. Turns out zombies level 81 to 100 drop the pestle and mortar, which is quite unfortunate. Those are going to be a bit tougher to kill, and if I know anything about Tarn's Lair on the wiki, it's that it's like 99% of the time incorrect. So, one, I don't know if the drop is actually on this table, and two, I don't know if it's the correct rarity, so I'm just gonna have to test it out for myself. Hey, it's not a pestle and mortar, but I will take some money any day. That's like 18k, I believe, to the shop, so 66 defense, no sign of a pestle and mortar. Yes! Oh, that's it! 105 kills? 105 KC. I don't think I've even gone over why I need this thing so badly, but it is extremely vital to how I'm gonna get 40 herb lore. Let me introduce you to a potion that you probably don't even know exists, and that is Blamish Oil. So you need a couple things to make Blamish Oil. You need thin snails, you need a pestle and mortar, you need vials of water, and you need Heartlanders. Alright, step one, we're getting some vials of water, and this is actually an extremely cool thing. You can buy plant cures, and once you get all of these, you can put them in the leprechaun. So now the leprechaun is storing all my plant cures, and if I ever want water, I can just empty these and take them to the water pump over there. Alright, next up, we're gonna buy some sample bottles from Fidelio over here, and he's the only guy who sells them, I'm pretty sure at least. I haven't seen these in any other shop. It's probably gonna take some time for me to figure out this whole process. It's gonna be a lot of juggling items, probably do like 6 at a time, unnote 6, make these, and then pick up all my bottles again. Alright, and after we've got all 6, we can just pick up our 6 that we have on the ground here, and we're good. That's how we're gonna train herb lore for the most part, at least with our... What the hell? Oh my god, such an... It doesn't even say it on here. It doesn't even say you need 25. Oh, I'm so dumb. Alright, so while we wait to get 25 herb lore, I might as well just use all of the Terramins up, because, I mean, while I'm already doing the process, I might as well just get rid of all of them. So, the best thing for me to use my Terramins on are Serum 207s, 50 XP each, all you need is ashes, and probably the best part is you can use these serums on Morton villagers for some rewards. So the really nice part is if I get lucky, I can get some Terramins back from doing this. See? Dude, this is such a broken method. I swear to god, I might even break even. Do I even need to make Hairlanders? This is actually... Oh my god, what the... No. There's no way it's that common. I must have just gotten lucky. Probably the worst part of all of this is just waiting for the fires to burn out. There's 25. Herb lore, I can now make Blamish Oil, which is so obscure that apparently isn't even in the level up message or anything else on the herb lore menu. And there's 26. And this is gonna be 27 after I use both of these. There we go, 27 herb lore. Alright guys, we are initiating the 10-month process to getting Hunter. This is gonna be our first Hunter lamp. Oh my goodness, the end of an era, the end of the construction lamping era, and only 7 million lamps to go. 28 herb lore. This is going to be so insanely satisfying to use after I finish up these. There we go, 30. We can now use the tome on herb lore. What a fantastic day after like 8 or 9 hours of juggling a bunch of Terramins and vials of water. Alright, 31. I think this should get me a level every single time. Oh, Marental Tar, fantastic. Should get me 32. No unlocks from that. And 33, and it's done. We freed up a space, defense mix, life is good. So another thing now is I can clean all of these toad flax, which is just going to be a bunch of free experience, and that's also going to free up a space, so I'll be back once I'm done cleaning all of these. Blamish Oil, the most neglected item in the game. You can't empty it, there's no empty option. You can't drink it, the only way to get rid of it is to use it on a fishing rod. That is the only way to empty it. It would be great if it had an empty option, it would help me very marginally, but Blamish Oil gives 80 XP per potion. It's actually extremely underrated. This entire time, I've been buying vials of water when I could have just been buying, I could have just bought 1 pack, and then I could have just never left Bird of Rot. Granted, I would have been making 7 potions per inventory instead of 8, but I think the time save is definitely more worth it. Unfortunately, couldn't make it to 40 on the first round of temple trekking. It was a long shot, it was a stretch. Alright, so it's time for round 2 of temple trekking. Now that I know the Terramins are as good as they are, I don't really need that much XP until 40. I'm probably going to do like 30 treks, and that should be enough. I think that's it. We're good to go. 60, 33, and 62. I think my math is correct here. I really hope it is, because then I have to do more temple trekking, and I'm not in the temple trekking mood right now. I'm in the herblore mood. Alright, this is gonna be 38, which is actually a useful herblore level. 38 unlocks prayer potions, which I will definitely be needing in the future. One more to go. One more to go. Terramin Tar. That is the motivation that I needed. Here we go. Almost spot on, by the way. I have 1 extra potion. 40 herblore is done, the absolute biggest requirement for Taste of Hope taken out. A total of about 19 hours spent on herblore there, from 24 to 40. It's good that the biggest thing is out of the way. Next up is going to be Slayer. We've still got a ton of stuff to do. Slayer should actually be one of the quickest. I hope you're looking at this inventory and you're as excited as I am. The dopamine release, we're 853 total. Let's go! Oh my god, that is insane. 39 thieving, 35 agility, barbarian agility course, that is insanely useless. 31 fishing, and 35 slayer. 43 mining is, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god, that's so insanely satisfying. I want to do that again. Alright, got a lot of slayer ones in this batch. If this actually gets me to 38, it's actually crazy, but 35 slayer currently, 860 total. Let's see what happens here. Let's keep it a bit of a surprise. Alright, that was a ton of XP. Here we go. Oh my god. Already 38. Well, I guess we're done. So 8 total levels gained from that. Already 38 Slayer. That's the Slayer requirement knocked out. I am so lucky with those tomes. It's incredible. So with Slayer knocked out, we only have 45 agility and 48 crafting until I can do Taste of Hope, which is awesome. I'm definitely just going to keep temple trekking, since I need at least 40 agility for the Canifis course, and either way, I need more Slayer tomes for eventually getting the whip. So I think this is by far the most efficient thing I can do to train agility. Dopamine rush number 3. Let's do it. This is not too big of a haul, if I'm being honest here. It's mostly mining, thieving, and fire making books, but that was a lot. That was a lot of XP either way. I definitely want to go in depth with the mechanics and stuff I figured out with temple trekking, but I want to wait for later videos once I'm higher Slayer, and I've been doing it for a lot longer. There's a bunch of stuff I figured out, but I'm sure there's also a lot more stuff that I haven't, and I have a couple theories on how to make it faster, but I still need more time to test them. So for now, I'm just going to show the ending of temple treks, and eventually you will get a full mechanic rundown. There are 6 agility tomes in this inventory, so this should be extremely exciting. Very, very promising. Oh my god, it's just it never gets old, man. Looking at the XP drops, so insanely satisfying. 42 thieving, 39 agility, that's awesome. So close to 40 for the Canifis course. I'll probably continue temple trekking beyond that, but alright, this should get us to 40 Slayer, which was a mini goal of mine. Also, I believe that gets, no 40 agility. Very, very close though. 300 XP away, but it was a mini goal of mine to get 40 Slayer, because that unlocks our 3rd killable Slayer monster in the area, which is Terror Dogs. So Terror Dogs are pretty interesting because they drop the Granite Helm, which is such a beautiful helmet. I don't think I'll be going for it. I have the Darox helm that I'll just slowly work towards, but it is a cool option for a non-degradable helmet. Alright, this will very, very easily get me to 40 agility, which means we can access the Canifis course. I only got 1 agility tome, but that was definitely enough. Alright, what have we got from this? The Slayer tomes just keep coming in, man. They never end. 40 agility. Awesome. 41 agility. Yeah, I'm going back to temple trekking. I fall way too many times at the moment. Anyway, that got me 43 agility, only 2 levels away. That's awesome. And 44 Slayer already. I'm 1 level away from unlocking the 4th Slayer monster that I can actually kill in this area. Infernal mages are not only an amazing source of runes, but they also drop the Mystic Hat and, more importantly, the Lava Battle Staff, which is going to be extremely important for Theater of Blood in the future. Alright, this is going to be it. The level that we've all been waiting for. 48 mine, no, I'm kidding, 45 Slayer, which unlocks Infernal Mages. That's awesome. So now that I have 45 Slayer out of the way, I'm just going to chill on the Canifis rooftops and finish off 45 agility, and then we'll only have one final requirement for Taste of Hope. I wanted to say Theater of Blood for a second there, but yeah, Taste of Hope. 44. And we are finished. 45 agility. We can now do nothing relating to the quest at all, but hey, as much as I would love to just jump straight into crafting and get it out of the way, that's not the most efficient way to do it. There are still a couple things I need to do beforehand. For crafting, you need quite a bit of inventory space. In fact, your XP rate pretty much all depends on how many glass you can make per inventory. And due to this, I want to get rid of as much space as possible. Pretty much the only thing that I can get rid of besides obviously the tinderbox and knife is going to be the short bow and the arrows. It's finally time to train some range. I'm 10 range currently. It's my lowest combat stat. It's time to get it up. All right, first things first, I need to get all these bowstring, and this will allow me to make a normal short bow since I can't use the willow short bow yet. It's 20 range requirement. Swamp crabs do have negative 55 range defense, but at the same time, I'm only 10 range, and they also have 100 base defense level, so I'm just gonna craft some armor, some range armor, even though it doesn't matter too much. Might as well have it than not have it. So it begins. I'm going to be here for a very long time. Not only do I have 1k bronze arrows, but I also have 6,200 iron arrows in my inventory, so I'm expecting to get at least 55 range from all this, which would be pretty crazy. At the same time, these crabs also have access to the rare drop table, and they can drop emeralds, which is what I need for the Avandis flail, and that is what I need for Taste of Hope, so hopefully I can get it from here. And there's 20 range, which means we can already drop our short bow, and now we can just stick to the willow one, which is going to be my best short bow for probably up until 70 range, which is hilarious. But yeah, I'm going to be doing this entire grind with a willow short bow. Please give me some runes. That would be fantastic. Yes! There it is. After getting 2 rubies, actually, pretty recently. Very nice. So I got 60 range on mobile while eating breakfast this morning, so to think I still have so many arrows left is kind of unreal. I was predicting 55 range from all these, so that's pretty awesome. It all comes to an end. I want to say this is day 4 of swamp crabs. It has been a super chill experience, blown all my expectations away. I expected to get 55 range, and I'm coming out with 63, so 7 levels away from that crossbow, and now with those arrows gone, I can go and sell my stuff to the shop. I love how I started this grind trying to get rid of some space, and I now have even more space than I started the grind with. Oh my god, I have to get rid of these runes now. 19 farming, a pretty important one actually. Terramins can now be grown, which I can get seeds for, so that's awesome. 36 magic, I decided to do a quick Barrows run. Honestly, I'm really hoping I don't get more chaos runes from this, because then I'm going to be tempted to stay even longer. But yeah, I'm pretty much just, I don't want these runes to go to waste, and I want to have some fun, so I'm going to do a quick Barrows run. Alright, Varak Skirt, thank you very much. That's actually so good, though. I would really prefer to only have 1 rune stacked up, and for that to be Death Runes is fantastic, because Wind Blast is going to be OP as hell once I get 41 magic. 37 magic. I decided to use up the rest of them because I don't want them going to waste, and I still need to get 41, so I will see you in like 2 seconds. Alright, we can finally begin crafting. So this is just going to consist of me walking from the docks to the furnace every single time. Going to make 9 glass in inventory, and 48 should honestly not be that far away. I'm already close to 38, so I feel like this is probably going to be the easiest grind out of all the ones that we've done so far. 38 crafting, 39 crafting, 40, 41 crafting. I just realized I can make fish bowls, bro. We got an XP increase. 43 crafting, 44 crafting. What a fantastic day. We got a book of knowledge. That's 15 Hunter XP, thank you very much. Getting pretty close to 2. 45 crafting. 46 crafting. 1 level to go. 47, my friends. This is amazing. And after an entire week of grinding Taste of Hope requirements, we are finished. We can finally take on the quest that will change it all. 48 crafting achieved. I can't even begin to describe to you how much bigger this is than just that medallion unlock. It goes so much bigger than that, but I don't want to get into it this video. Yeah, beautiful, look at it. They're all crossed out. There is work to be done. There is work to be done. I've been doing a lot of research on Rannis Draken in the past couple days. As I mentioned in the last video, this is not only going to be one of the most important boss fights, but also the most difficult until the Theater of Blood itself. The only information I've really been able to dig up is people's experiences right around the release of the quest, which was over 8 months ago. The verdict was pretty much similar all across the board. It wasn't an easy fight. The quest is listed as an experienced quest, but in reality is much harder. People saying that they were using several brews with good gear, and a particularly relevant comment that doing this fight on a low level would not be ideal. I did manage to find one post about a level 68 completing the quest, which was just under a month ago, and this gave me some hope. But after seeing the inventory setup, those hopes mostly faded away. Just about everyone was using manta rays or brews and super combat potions, and the best food I can access and cook currently is lobster. I'm not able to use the food stalling mechanic that allowed me to kill Treyas Daith in episode 6 because the Rannis Draken fight is instant, so I'm stuck with food that heals 12 hit points, and I can't take a second inventory in to help me. This is the final quest in the Morytania area, and there is no other way around it. I need it to progress, and all in all, this is going to be extremely difficult. It's time to make the final preparations. We've spent the last week grinding for these requirements to do this quest, and now we get to put it all into action. Now, the Rannis Draken fight is obviously at the end of the quest, so we have to get there first, and in fact, there's another boss in the quest before even reaching Rannis Draken, so it's not as simple as just taking him on right away. I'm also very close to 71 attack and everything counts in this moment, so let me go finish that up real quick and we will start the quest. Alright, the quest has begun. Awesome, now I need some cosmic runes because for the quest you need to enchant a silver sickle to make the coolest weapon of all time. Yes, it's done. It was so not worth coming here for cosmic runes. So I did a big oopsie. I took off my earmuffs without noticing and I died. So my Darrock's helmet is now broken. Thankfully, if I can beat Rannis Draken, I'll be able to fix that helmet right up in a couple days. So I'm not worried about it. It just kind of sucks, I guess. Oh, one day, man, one day. I'll be in this room, okay? Gonna reference this exact episode. I'm gonna be like, hey, remember episode 10? I'm gonna be on like episode 64. You better remember this. The floating blue man. He's so gorgeous. Thank you, sir. A lot of people were actually asking me why I wanted Hunter up. That's 3 lamps away from 2 Hunter, which is fantastic. What I need 27 Hunter for is for baby implings. I can barehand them for a ball of wool, which means I can make a salvami and other amulets in the future. Here's the best part. No, Saflon, damn it. I want to search the crate. Leave me alone. Come on, yes, there we go, the pestle and mortar crate, fantastic, I don't have to kill zombies anymore. Alright, it's time for the first boss fight of the quest. I really hope this strategy works, because if not, well, I'm in a very bad situation. So, this is the strategy, by the way. I'm just gonna wait for this guy to finish him off, which he does have a prayer draining attack, but I'm pretty sure he does enough DPS to where that's not a problem. Alright, I'm 22 prayer and he's like almost dead, so plan worked, nice. Alright, 1 boss down, 1 to go, and this is a very special part of the quest. Let me just show you what this has just done for my account, because it's so fantastic. This is honestly like probably the most exciting part of the quest. Alright, let me read through all these real quick. And this has just given me the knowledge to build the coolest weapon of all time. And now for the best part, I can now get an unlimited amount of silver sickles, which is huge because I've been carrying this one for the past like month and a half. So that is a completely permanent inventory slot freed up. I can get these whenever I want, and obviously I'm gonna need it to make the Avandis flail in a second here. But that permanent inventory slot, man, ooh, gets me fired up. The pinnacle moment, there we go, attach the emerald, now we enchant it, and then all we have to do is attach the chain. Create the Avandis Flail, the coolest weapon of all time. I've said that so many times, but I just love it so much, man. Look at it. It's so cool. Look at it. Take a look at this gear that we've been using for the past, I don't know, 6, 7 episodes. The Rune Med Helm, the Myth Chain, the Myth Legs, it's all kind of become iconic at this point. You were never really able to kill Firewatch before the Avandis Flail because you had no weapon that would damage them. They're immune to every single weapon except the Avandis Flail. So after using the Rune Med, Myth Chain, Myth Legs setup for the past month and a half, I now have access to this drop table, and it is the most exciting thing ever. So, you know, you'd maybe think, hey, you get to upgrade 1 piece or something. No, it's every single one of those pieces. Rune Legs, Rune Full Helm, Adamant Plate Body. It's fantastic. Flail absolutely destroys these guys, by the way. It has a 20% damage increase on vampires, so It absolutely kills these guys. It could actually be a really decent training method to come here. These are pretty much like budget gargoyles. I mean, death rune drops, we get a bunch of armor drops. These are very, very worth camping. Yes! Addy plate, yes, dude. This is fantastic. From myth chain to Addy plate, this is actually a monstrous upgrade. Alright, let's go sprint to safety real quick so I can put it on in peace. The end of an era. Oh, it kind of hurts, but at the same time, it feels so right. Let's look at the differences on these just so you can see. 40 extra stab bonus, everything else is about 30, 20. Big range bonus increase. Oh, this is an extremely good way to farm nature runes now that I think about it. I'm gonna need a ton for the Theater of Blood and also high alching in general, so very good note to take. Hey, alright, you know what? That'll do for now. Addy plate legs, I still need to get the rune ones, but these will do for now. Very, very cool. Thank you. That is extremely interesting. So my prayer is still going down. I turned it off. But their attack cycle is so slow that halfway through the fight, they can just decide to blood tithe you, and you'll just be sitting there, draining your prayer points, waiting for them to talk to you. It's a pretty interesting mechanic. I assume just no one does this content, so like no one's had a way to check that. That is the biggest one right there. Rune plate legs, oh my god. It's actually, seeing a rune item on the ground on this account is something else. It does something to me, man. Once again, just a massive upgrade. We started at about 100 evens on our defense, and now we're up in the 170s, so it's so great. There we go. The setup is complete. That's our last item that we were looking for. It feels weird to not be in the usual setup, I gotta give you that much. This is a pretty small upgrade since it's just from the Rune Med Helm to the Rune Full Helm, but either way. Alright, we're gonna go sell off all of this stuff to the general store, make some money, and then it's finally time to organize our Draken inventory, kind of gauge how difficult this boss fight really is gonna be with my setup. Definitely gonna be coming back to the budget gargoyles at some point. That was great. I think it's only right. We are entering a new phase in our account. We're evolving, which means it's time for a new look. I think I'm going to get this blue cape. And now you can refer to this account by the phase of capes. So you can say like red cape Swampletics was my favorite. The series went shit after you bought the blue cape and, you know, stuff like that. So the way I have to get lobsters is through temple trekking, and the easy treks only give you 2 lobsters for some reason, while the medium treks give you around 30. So it's a complete non-comparison. I'm currently cooking food because I want to give them to my follower to make the medium trek a bit easier, and hopefully this works. Hopefully it's not that difficult, and then we can have the food for the fight. And 46 cooking, there we go, beautiful. Now that I have the Avandis flail, doing medium and hard treks is actually viable because I can destroy the Juvenates now. This is awesome. Alright, medium trek finished, and now we can claim our raw lobsters. Beautiful, sir. So I'm gonna be completely real with you here. I do not expect to get anywhere close to winning in this first fight. The goal currently, Draken has 5 phases. The goal for this attempt is to get to phase 2, because there's a mechanic in phase 2 where you can use the blood bombs that Draken shoots out against the 2 Firewatch minions that he also sends out. So I want to learn how to use that mechanic, and in general, I just want to learn the mechanics better of the boss before I do a full-on attempt. Alright, it's time to storm Morytania with our equipment, our new gear, full inventory of lobsters. This is gonna be so terrible, but that's honestly part of the fun of it. I just want to learn the mechanics. I'm probably gonna mess a lot of stuff up. I know there is a 30 damage charge-up attack that I have to avoid, but I need to see the animation for myself to really memorize it and try to avoid it better. The flail is so insanely inaccurate, it's actually a mess. Okay, so I know what his charge up looks like now. I did kind of screw up to dodge it twice. I took a 30 damage and I took a 10 damage. Oh, thank God there's a bail option. I couldn't even make it to phase 2. Oh, this is actually depressing. How am I gonna do this? Alright, so I'm just gonna buy a full inventory of Moonlight Mead. I want to explore the mechanics of the boss a bit more, so I'm just gonna go in there with this inventory, see if I can figure anything at all out. So while I'm on my way over there, Mod Ed has responded to my question. Garlic does not weaken Draken as it does other vampires. I believe it only applies to vampires west of the River Salve, so unfortunate. I was grasping at straws. Unfortunately, it does not work. This Moonlight Mead exploration session is just going to be to test out Rannis's pathing. I want to see if there's a way to avoid the 30 damage attack while still doing damage, and Overall, I'm just trying to catch something that no one has before that will just miraculously make me win this fight. Something interesting that I don't really feel like testing further is I don't think the 30 damage charge up can kill you. I took 25 damage right next to him. 68 defense, every single level counts, man. While I was at experiments, I found out something pretty interesting. I was looking into the Slayer Tower and checking monster drop tables, but I'm only 45 Slayer, so there's not really too much to work with. But Bloodvelds are only a level 50 Slayer requirement. There were two things that stood out to me on the Bloodveld drop table. My first ever boots upgrade, Black Boots. They actually had some decent bonuses over the leather boots, and I need as much melee tank armor as I can get. Secondly, the big discovery, they had an uncommon drop of Meat Pizza. Meat Pizza heals 16 hit points, an extra 4 over lobsters, and assuming I can bring 21 food into the fight, that's an extra 84 hit points I can heal with Meat Pizza over lobsters. Now all I have to do is get 50 Slayer. Returning to the dopamine tomes, we are back in business. Not really much Slayer XP on this one, but hopefully this doesn't take too long. I'm predicting about 6 hours of temple trekking to get 50 Slayer. You're looking at another step in the Rannis Draken master plan. These swamp snakes can actually be skinned after they die, and you can get snake hides from them. Now, I am currently using leather vambraces, but with the crafting levels I got last episode, I can craft myself snakeskin vambraces. Yet another upgrade to the gear. These are going to be my best glove slot for probably a couple months, but they're also going to help in the Rannis Draken fight because they give extra magic defense and some melee defense. It's marginal, but literally anything helps, so that's awesome. Alright, it took a few encounters, but we did get all of the snakeskin. 45 coins each, that's criminal, jeez. Alright, that's a cute little upgrade from the leather vambraces, you know, anything helps. Dopamine tome session number 2. I am not as lucky with the Slayer tomes as I used to be, unfortunately. We did get 50 fire making though. I can't wait to get 65, all from temple trekking. 46 agility and 46 Slayer, there we go. 4 levels to go. This should be 47, I want to say. Yeah, there we go. 47 Slayer. Awesome. I think this is the inventory. I think this is the magic inventory. Yeah, there we go. That's so great, man. 1,000 total achieved, 48 thieving. Alright, this should be it. 48. Very nice. It turns out I'm not going to have to do as much temple trekking as I thought. I'm going to be able to take a little shortcut in a bit. The bog event has to be the most mentally draining thing in all of temple trekking. I do want to have a dedicated discovery episode sometime soon where I will probably put the bog in it as well. And I just want to try to outsmart this thing. I want to get across it consistently in X amount of time. I will beat this thing, I swear. It is so bad. 50 thieving. Alright, there's a chance that this gives me 49 Slayer. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. 1 level to go, but I actually don't have to finish that 1 level off. As I mentioned in the shortcut from earlier, I will be showing you that in just a second. As long as the calculations are correct here, we should be finished with temple trekking. There we go, 4K away. We are finished. Also 50 agility, that is awesome. I have like barely touched agility courses on this account, it's great. So I hope I'm not grossly underestimating this fight, but this is my inventory. The plan is to defeat Tarn and do the Tarn Slayer mini quest, which rewards 5,000 Slayer XP on successful completion. I'm only 4,000 away, so this is what I was planning to do. Hopefully I can do it. This inventory is abysmal. So, I used some food getting here. I've heard that's actually the worst part of it. Getting here through all the traps and stuff, that is actually the tough part of this mini quest. So, Tarn should be really, really easy. At least I hope. Okay, so I thought the Terror Dogs would actually be the most difficult part of this, but I managed to trap them behind Tarn. And now this should just be easy. I mean, as soon as my prayer goes down, maybe then we'll have some problems, but I don't think so. Alright, final hit. There we go. 50 Slayer. We can now kill Bloodvelds, we can now get the boots upgrade, and we have unlocked the beautiful meat pizza. Alright, so first things first, I'm going to be hunting for the black boots. I don't want to go for the meat pizza just yet. On average, right, let's say I get a meat pizza every 30 kills, which is being generous. I have to kill 630 Bloodvelds with a rune scimitar for a full inventory of meat pizza to have 1 attempt at Rannis and potentially fail. I have to do it all over again. So I just want to get the gear, I want to learn the mechanics, and then I will come back for the meat pizza. 6 kills later, man. That's awesome. They're a rare drop, so that's great. I love it. So meet the best in slot boots until gargoyles, where I can get Addy boots, but honestly, look at the differences. They're actually really decent. I'm very happy that I got these. I'm going to drop the ecto tokens, just every single food counts here, so I want to have the most space possible. This is just going to be a practice attempt. I really don't expect to get it here either. Hopefully I can make it to phase 2 this time. I really want to see if I can use those blood bombs. That is a mechanic that I really want to learn. I was also thinking of making a prayer potion, but I think I'm just going to try to make 44 prayer points last the entire fight. Dude, these hits are amazing! Oh my god! This RNG is actually unreal right now. The flail is super inaccurate, but whenever I do hit, it's been like an average of a 17 or something. I really need to try and only eat when he's doing that charge up attack, because that is when I can't damage him anyway. That's the best possible time to eat. Okay, I've tried using the blood bombs, but honestly it doesn't seem worth it. I'm gonna dodge them normally because I have a genuine chance at beating him here. This luck was actually once in a lifetime. Come on, come on. 15, beautiful. Please keep going. 13. Oh my god, what is happening right now? This RNG is something else. 19. I was hitting all zeros non-stop earlier. This is a miracle. I could actually pull this off. Alright, come on. Final phase of Firewatch. As long as I don't screw anything up here, I should be good. I should have this in the bag. This is insane. This is it! I'm actually gonna do it! He can only attack with melee on this final phase. No food left. 20 prayer points. I have been blessed. I have actually just been blessed. I've averaged like a 17 on my successful hits. Looks like I don't need to kill 630 blood velds. That luck was something else, man. Any one of these hits at this point. Anyone. There it is. Oh my god, what has just happened? The final speech, right? This is it? Yeah. I feel incredible right now. I don't know what just happened. Honestly, I can finish the quest. That was possibly the luckiest I will ever be. Wow. Just I'm speechless, honestly. Saflan, I did it, buddy. I beat him. A taste of hope completed. I have completed every single Morytania quest that I am able to within my restrictions. Look at it, the beautiful unlimited teleport method that has just broadened my horizons completely. I cannot wait to start using this to its full potential. I also got this beautiful tome of experience, which you might think I'd put on Herblore or Slayer, but actually magic is a nightmare to train. I need to get 40 for teleport to house and 41 so I can finally start using my death runes, so beautiful 39 magic, close to 40. What a rush, man. Ranistraken defeated, medallion unlocked. It's time to slowly start getting ready for Barrows. Ranistraken is dead. After 44 days of using XP lamps and then several more weeks striving for the completion of Taste of Hope, I can now train construction. Although I had a way to teleport into my house, I had no way of getting back to Morytania, and the Draken's Medallion made everything possible. In episode 8, I hit the jackpot. I got my first piece of Barrow's equipment on a lucky 1.7% chance. But since then, it broke, and at the end of this episode, I want to be wearing my first piece of tier 70 gear. First, I need 55 construction to build the repair stand, and that is a lot harder than it sounds. So we have a problem, which is a big mood killer while riding this high from the Ranistraken fight. Obviously, construction is the way forward here. A repair stand is very critical, but there are two things that you always need on you in order to train construction. You need a hammer and a saw. The hammer is no problem, of course. It's the saw that's the tricky part. You see, you'd figure that Razmir's builder shop in Morton would sell a saw, but he only has hammers. There are 3 total ways to get a saw in RuneScape. You can pick one up at the estate agent house, you can buy it from the Varrock sawmill, or you can get it from your house, from Tool Store 1. Tool Store 1 requires 15 construction, which I managed to get from the Darkness of Hallivale quest. Perfect, but you need a saw to build the thing that I can get a saw from, so you can probably see the problem here. This leaves us with the next best option, the final exception. Since coming to Morytania, I made one exception, which was to talk to King Roald for Darkness of Hallivale, and this saw will be my second and final exception I will ever make. There's just no other way to get it, and after I buy one saw, I can make Tool Store 1, and from there on out, I will have access to infinite saws. So it's time to pull the trigger. So building Tool Store 1 is going to be the top priority, and Tool Store 1, just like a lot of other things that you're about to see, requires oak planks. 2 oak planks for Tool Store 1, and then also every upgrade after that. If we take a look at the wiki real quick, we'll see that the only way to get oak planks in Morytania is by killing zombies level 40 to 56. And I'm not just gonna have to camp these for 2 oak planks, I'm gonna have to camp them for probably about 30 in total. And you can imagine that this probably isn't gonna be a very short thing to do. If we take a look inside Razmir's shop real quick, he does sell planks for, 1 coin each, which is incredible. That is going to be really cheap construction training, so after I make Tool Store 1, that is what I'm going to start with. There we go, 1 plank down and only 1 to go. You know, I completely forgot about those, but I'm going to need quite a few of them. I still only have 1 oak plank. I found a room with only 1 zombie in it, a level 50 zombie, so I'm gonna stay in this room. Should be the best one to camp with. Maybe there's a better room, I don't know. Yes, the dopamine plank. I'll be making a return here eventually. The repair stand itself needs 8 oak planks, so I'll be spending a lot more time here later. What I have to do now is I need to get 40 magic. Alright, any one of these at this point, come on. There it is, 40 magic achieved. We can now teleport to our humble home and train construction. I will eventually need to get 41, but for now, that is all we need. There it is. To train construction, I'm gonna have to teleport to my house a lot, which means I'm gonna need a lot of law runes. So before I leave the druids, it's time to stock up. Just hit 69 defense. I've been here for a couple hours and I now have over 100 law runes. I'm not really sure if this will be enough, but if it's not, it's really easy to come back here and get more. So it's time to do the unfortunate act. I really hate doing this, man. It makes me feel so dirty, so impure, but it has to be done. Stupid Razmir wouldn't sell me a saw. I'm glad this is the final exception. The purity is damaged, but it will recover over time, and this is definitely necessary for everything that I want to do. And we're out of there. Alright, cool. All I have to do now is build Tool Store 1, and we can drop this tainted saw. Alright, so first things first, let's build the workshop here, and I believe I could just build it at any one of the tool store slots. Wait a sec. Where did it go? It just disappeared. Oh, okay. It just got rotated to the west for some reason, but there we go. We can now grab infinite saws from this tool rack. That's awesome. And of course, when we're done, we can just teleport straight back with our medallion. There we go. We're home, yay. So it's time to get down to some serious construction training. This is going to be one of the longest grinds I've ever done. And I don't know the rates specifically, but just mapping it out in my head, it's going to be a bit difficult. This is what my current construction path looks like. Every 20 minutes I'll be able to use the Shades of Morton minigame teleport, but while that cools down, I'll have to take the walk from the Theater of Blood to the Berderot boat, then walk to Morton and buy a full inventory of construction supplies. When I teleport to my house, I'll be able to gain about 400 XP and then teleport out and repeat the process. Once I get 33 construction, it should speed up, but I'm estimating over 30 hours for 55 construction. So one thing that I completely overlooked is the amount of nails I need for this grind. Regular planks obviously need nails, so I'm gonna make a bunch of steel nails real quick. Not as many as I need, but I want to see how much on average I'm using. It is fantastic that these planks are so cheap though. I mean, in theory, I could get 55 construction for like no cost at all. Which, by the way, if you want to make some money, they're 270 GP, you can buy them for 1. So I thought that I could just claim my saw and hammer from the tool store every single time I teleport to my house, but it turns out I completely forgot that you can't drop things in building mode. So even if I drop them here, they're just gonna disappear when I go into building mode, so I have to keep my hammer and saw on me at all times, which is pretty unfortunate. Oh man, these early levels are going to fly by. The only thing that I'm seeing so far is I just used 25 nails on 3 chairs. Alright, so we're on to temple trekking, which is going to be my best way of getting coal and iron for the steel bars, and in fact, medium treks should be way better for this. Usually easy treks are the meta, but I'm pretty sure medium treks are actually going to be the way to go from here. Alright, here we go. So medium trek token, and this should, oh, that is so much better. See right there, that's 22 steel bars from 1 medium trek, while usually you get only 7 from an easy, so mediums should be a lot better for this. And that is from a hard trek. 66 coal and 32 iron from a hard trek. That is amazing. Alright, we'll do a couple more. I did this inventory incorrectly, but at least I'll know next time that I can just drop steel bars and then make more steel bars, and then I'll have the full 14 slots instead of just coming here with 9, so that should speed up the process quite a bit. This walk back is very brutal because not only can the Fire Watch stop you to blood tithe you, but also everything has an animation, so it's a lot slower than it looks. 36 smithing. Oh, this is the end. Oh man, this took so much longer than I thought, but we also are very close to 37 smithing. I got a couple levels, so that's awesome. Over 1,600 steel nails have been made. Alright, we are finally ready to actually start training construction. There have been so many obstacles. Alright, it's time to sacrifice the Addy Axe. Having an extra plank on me for these trips is going to make such a huge difference because I can build 4 bookshelves instead of 3, so it's just going to speed my XP up a lot, and in the long run, it's definitely going to be worth it. I don't really have a use for the axe at the moment anyway, so it's definitely for a good cause. I think it's a good choice. Also going to drop the Avondis Flail, I think. Oh no, my child is on the ground. It hurts. But it's definitely going to be worth it. This grind is going to take so long that every extra plank is just going to save me so much time. We are making moves, my friends. 20 construction has been achieved. That is such a marginal portion of what I need to do. I need to do that like 150 more times and then we're good. 25 construction. This is probably the most useful level since 15, so we can now build tool store 2. All of the tool stores are pretty niche. They have like their little niche uses. Tool store 4 is the most important one, but until then, tool store 2 is pretty cool. Leave me alone. Oh, I'm so happy. It's a great day. We got a lamp, and this is gonna be 2 lamps away from 2 hunter. I expect everyone to show up to my 2 hunter party. I did just get 30 construction, and with 23 construction, you can make wooden shelves 3, and with wooden shelves 3, the cup that you take from the shelf and make tea with actually gives you a +2 construction boost. Now, I was aware of the construction boosting tea, but I was pretty sure that only the oak ones actually gave you a boost, but it turns out wooden shelves 3 made from regular planks give you a +2 boost instead of the +3 from the oak shelves. This is incredible news because now I only have to get 53 construction and not 55. That's 30,000 XP I don't have to do. Alright, the magic level 33 construction, which means I can now move on to the stone fireplaces. I think I'm going to continue with the planks for a little while longer because A, I made so many nails, and B, I don't have enough money to continue with limestone bricks all the way to 53, so I'm just going to continue with planks until about 30, 35, 36, and then I will move on to the limestone bricks because there's actually something that I need to get before I start making those fireplaces. 35 construction, another fantastic level because this unlocks tool store 3, yet another dopamine store. We get so many different tools. So with 35 construction, I'm gonna move on to the fireplaces, but there is one thing that I need before I can actually start building them, at least efficiently. I need a flam tier bag, which a lot of you probably don't even know what that is, but that's why I'm here. Flam tier bag is obtained from the Shades of Morn minigame, and it can hold up to 60 limestone bricks. So imagine instead of having 18 inventory slots for bricks, I can carry up to 78. That was so lucky. Oh my god. Okay, I am no stranger to limestone construction. I've done about 150 hours of it on my main. Every single time that I've gotten this bag, it has taken me over like 20 chests to do so, so very happy with that. We can now improve our rates like tenfold. It's gonna be amazing. While I was doing construction, a friend of mine pointed something out to me, something I've been oblivious to for quite some time now. I've been walking past this one spot so many times. See if you can spot it in this clip from episode 10. That right there, that little red dot on the minimap holds an obscene amount of potential, and the person who found it, as far as I know, goes by the name Morytania HC. That little red dot is a static small fishing net spawn, and there are an infinite number of them. The possibilities from this one spawn are unreal, but first I wanted to figure out why it was here, was it always here, and if not, who put it here and why? I decided to do some digging, and I found this Taste of Hope quest guide from December 11th, 2018, and if you take a look at this frame's minimap, no red dot. There's no fishing net there on December 11th. This net had to have been added sometime around mid-December to late January, as I saw it in my clip from episode 10. I found zero evidence of the net being added in update logs and not a single acknowledgement in any news post. I found zero evidence of anyone at all asking for it to be put in the game on Twitter or Reddit. I searched through hundreds of Mod Ash replies, not a single mention of a small fishing net being proposed in any sort of way. Nothing adds up. No one asked for it. I haven't even mentioned it on this series before until now, so the mystery of the fishing net is one thing that I just can't seem to figure out. So what does this do for me? Anyway, why is it such a big deal? I've mentioned before that I'm currently lamping to 27 Hunter, which is a 10-month process to catch baby implings for a ball of wool. Originally, this was going to be my stopping point. I wasn't going to go past 27 Hunter, but now, with access to a net, I could catch swamp lizards at 29 Hunter. I am going to get 99 Hunter on this account, unlocking ninja, dragon, and lucky implings. This is a gigantic discovery, and yet no one knows why it happened. So here is the absolute gigantic brain strategy. Regular limestone is only 10 coins each. This is the unchiseled version, while the chiseled finished version is 21 coins each. So I bought a chisel, and with this, not only do I save a lot of money, but I'm also going to be able to get a ton of crafting XP on my way to 53 construction. And I just hit 42 construction, which means I can now build a costume room, one of the very few rooms that are actually useful to me. Am I really about to spend 50k on this? Yeah, why not? The only thing I can really do with this costume room is store a lumberjack set and also a full mystic set in the future. It's not that great of a room unless I eventually get my hands on teak or mahogany planks from Lucky Implings. Alright, really big level, in fact one of the biggest levels on the account of all time. Tool Store 4 is now unlocked with 44 construction. Tool Store 4 unlocks several different molds, including the bracelet mold, which is probably the most important one. With a bracelet mold, I can make a combat bracelet, which is by far the best thing to put in my glove slot. Hey, I actually got a crafting level from this. You get like barely any crafting XP, so it's really cool to see that. 45 construction, unlocking probably one of the final rooms that are actually useful to me, which is the chapel. Let's go build it real quick and completely destruct the cash stack. Alright, I think that's the best way to arrange it. Alright, so once again, I need more oak planks to build that altar. I need so many oak planks, oh my. 46! So, as you can see, I only have 9.4k GP. This is a problem, because I can't even buy back my Evandis flail in order to make more money. So, what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to gear up for some Tarn's Lair hunting. Hopefully I can just camp the zombies for either a rune warhammer or a rune battle axe, and then I can sell that, buy the Evandis flail, and camp Firewatch for more money. That was so quick. Oh, there it is, rune battle axe. All right, we are out of here. So yeah, if you didn't know, you can buy back your Evandis flail for 20k. You can also remake it, but this is much more convenient of a process. Oh my literal first kill. My first Firewatch kill back. That is incredible. Thank you. Very important moment. Let's do it. 70 defense. Look at that, dude. Oh, of course I get blood tithe. There go my prayer points, but we can finally wear the helmet. As soon as I get that thing repaired, I can put it on. That is so hype. That was one of my goals for the episode, so I think I'm gonna focus on strength. Alright, I think we're done. That is all we need. These are so incredibly underrated. I love it. Thank you. 2 rune legs, 1 rune full hand. That is all it takes. I've been here for maybe about 10 minutes. Oh, I knew that would happen. There we go. 41 magic. That is the level I've been looking for. I slowly got it through teleports, but now I can finally use Wind Blast, so we are set for Barrows whenever we go back. I can just use my death runes and my air staff. That is fantastic. I got a maze random and I would feel really bad not using these chaos runes, so I'm just gonna cast on the afflicted for a while and then we'll be back to construction. The final stretch, man. 51 construction. We are getting so incredibly close. I'm excited. I've been waiting, dude. I've been waiting. This means I'm only gonna be 1 lamp away after this. 3 XP away from 2 Hunter after building 3,000 fireplaces and several hundred bookshelves. 53 construction has been finished. Took a little over 30 hours. Really not that bad. I love it, man. It's finally finished and I can go grab my oak planks. And that is the final thing that I need in order to make this repair stand and finally wear that helmet. Oh my god. That was so quick. Okay, we've already got 1 oak plank, 1 down, 7 to go. Yeah, we need 7. It's gonna take a while, but there's 1 done. I think this is a better area to do it in because there are 2 zombies. There is the giant skeleton that is kind of annoying, but once you de-aggro, it's actually really nice to camp here. Look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. That is impeccable timing as we get plank number 4. Plank number 5. Oh, it has been a long time since I've seen that thing on the ground. Before my inventory gets way too filled up with planks, I'm going to quickly make the wooden shelves, so I'm going to buy some regular planks because my inventory is soon going to be way too full to do that, so let me just do that real quick. Alright, got to make some soft clay as well. Oh, this is content. Alright, this is clearly the best format for a kitchen. Alright, first things first, let's build these shelves. And for some reason, I thought you had to upgrade through all the tiers, but it turns out you only need to build straight, like, just the one you want. So that's great. And there we go. Wooden shelves 3 completed, and we can now search them for all of the above. So to make tea, I also need somewhere to get water from, so I think I'm going to just build the regular pump and drain, and then I also need a range, so I'm gonna need a ton of steel bars. 37 smithing. Alright, let's just build the pump and drain because I really don't need anything better, and that actually works out perfectly because I can also build myself a fancy range here. Ooh. It's so clean, I love it. And one final thing is I also need a larder to get tea leaves from, so this is gonna be the final thing that I need to build in my kitchen, and then we've got, yeah, so we now have a fully kitted out kitchen. That's awesome. I can get tea or milk from here. Oh, another plank. It's amazing. Plank number 7. Oh, we're getting so close. There's only 1 more. I have killed probably about 700 zombies, I wanna say, so far. Oh my god. It's done. It is finally done after like close to 800 zombies, I believe, in total. The melee stats got a ton of work on them as well. I'm base 71s currently. Strength is pretty close, attack is pretty close, so let's go build this stand, dude. I'm so hyped. All right, let's make some tea. I don't even know if I need the milk, but I'll take it anyway. I have no idea how to make tea in this game, but I think I just poured at this point. Yeah, we made tea in RuneScape. That's going on the resume. I guess if you count making all the nails and stuff, I've been waiting for this moment for about 35, 40 hours, so I gotta savor it a bit here, okay? Let's drink the tea. Let's build it. Yeah, I savored it. There it is. We're done. Armor repair stand has been made. That is so freaking satisfying. All right, let's move over to off building mode. Oh, there we go. Now it's looking clean. I love it. So the thing is I don't even have enough money to repair this thing. I'm pretty sure I need like 50k. 48.9, yeah. So the smithing level actually determines how much you pay. Every 2 smithing levels makes a difference. So I do have an odd smithing level, so the next one would make a difference. But yeah, 48.9k. is what I need to repair this thing, so I will go get some money. I guess I can buy back the Avandis flail, so that works. There we go, the rune leg drop, that's what we needed. So I don't think this is, yeah, it's not gonna be enough, but I can also sell the rune full helm because I'm gonna be maining the DH helm now, so we now have enough. This is a huge move for the blue cape season of Swampletics. Let's repair the helmet for 49k. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, guys. I can't contain myself. He's so dreamy. Oh my goodness, look at him. With the repair stand done, there are so many different possibilities with gear now. Oh, this blue cape season is looking fantastic, man. You may have noticed something if you were paying close attention. My hunter level is 2. And there's a very good reason why I didn't show this in the video. This 10-month waiting period for 27 might not be 10 months anymore. The next episode will focus on discovery, exploration, and pushing the limits of mechanics. and finding out just what else Morytania has to offer us. Discovery. Think of this as my Morytania thesis, or my dissertation, perhaps. We're gonna tackle 3 chapters of discovery in this video. 27 Hunter is my single biggest obstacle ever. I intentionally didn't put the 2 Hunter level up in the previous episode because there was a lot of behind the scenes experimenting while getting 53 construction, all waiting to be put into one dedicated discovery episode, and so, here we are. There we go, 2 Hunter. The start of something potentially incredible. It all started with one comment. Someone by the name of Zaya Iron left this on one of my recent videos, and it had to do with future lamping of skills. He proposed a method in which you can force spawn random events using the Theater of Blood, 1 random within 5 minutes. The instructions were fairly simple: walk in, walk out, random event. I was extremely intrigued, so I tried it out the next morning. Alright, so if this really works, I should get a random within 5 minutes of leave. Holy shit. The second time it worked was when I got the genie for 2 Hunter. No way. It actually works. Oh my, there we go, 2 Hunter. The start of something potentially incredible. Yeah, you can imagine my surprise when I saw this worked. Thousands of possibilities coming to my head, farming maze randoms, quiz masters. 27 Hunter could happen in the space of weeks, but as expected, it wasn't that easy. The results weren't consistent, in fact, they were unpredictable. I tried several times to recreate the force spawn, but no matter how many times I tried, it wouldn't work again. I left the Theater of Blood area, I tried to walk, I tried to gain XP. The dream seemed to die pretty fast, but I didn't lose hope yet. If it worked once, clearly there was something here, something that could help me if I can figure out how it works. I started off simple, the basics. I needed to find out how random events worked, and to do so, I went to the most obvious place, the RuneScape wiki. For those of you who don't know, RuneScape random events were first introduced as an anti-macro prevention system. People who botted or macroed would be interrupted by a random event. Granted, they were much deadlier back then, there was no dismiss option, and in general, the events were just much harsher. But eventually, bots got smart enough to work around random events, and the events just kind of became an annoyance to legitimate players. So the dismiss option was born, and nonetheless, they're still in the game today, and serve as a nice reward to players who want them. After a quick look, I found out that there were 23 total random events that a player can receive, and 2 of these will help me level up Hunter. I messaged Mod Ash on Twitter and found that each random event does have an equal chance of spawning, meaning that I have a 2 in 23 chance of receiving an event that gives experience, or 8.7%. As Tedious points out in this thread, you also can't receive the Beekeeper random event on mobile, so I suppose I could get my chance down to a 1 in 11 if I wanted to. So, out of about 11 attempts to do so, I've been able to successfully force spawn a random event twice now, but this was after like a pretty long break from the previous one, so I figured that there was a cooldown written into the code, otherwise they would be way too annoying, but I need to figure out every factor that goes into force spawning a random event. I've boiled it down to 3 potential factors, keeping in mind why random events were implemented into the game in the first place. What would a bot do? The 3 factors are staying in one place for long periods of time, gaining XP, and routines and patterns or repeated actions. I also tried standing completely still after exiting, and I tried to do it with a group of people to see if population and proximity could influence events too, but once again, no luck. So I've reached out to some intelligent RuneScape minds to see if I can get a better understanding of how this all works, and several minds are better than one, so while I wait for responses and findings, let's begin Chapter 2. Temple trekking has a lot of encounters, 10 to be exact when doing Route 1. Combat encounters are the quickest because you're able to evade all of them on an easy trek. The second quickest is the bridge event. In this you either cut 3 trees or kill 3 zombies to get planks or logs and finish off the missing pieces of the bridge, and then walk across to the other side. And now we introduce the villain of temple trekking, the bog. Let's put this into perspective. One entire temple trek is around 90 seconds on average. The bog, a singular event inside of temple trekking, takes around 80 seconds, and with some bad luck, some bogs go upwards of 3 or 4 minutes. It's insanely unbalanced, and every other puzzle event is under 30 seconds. Meanwhile, the bog is the encounter that really determines how many temple treks you can do per hour. With 600 hours of temple trekking ahead of me, we need to outsmart the bog. To begin the bog encounter, you need to use any weapon with a slash option on a little bush just near the start. This gives you anywhere from 2 to 4 sticks, and you use these sticks to test which tiles are soft and which tiles are firm. Firm tiles you can walk across, and soft tiles you will sink. Pretty simple. You use the sticks one by one on the tiles to get to the other side, so here's the theory. I believe that there is a set amount of paths in the bog, and with enough tracking, I could find every single one and create a system to speed it up. Okay, day 1 of bog tracking, I have created a folder called Bog Paths, and now every time I do a bog, I will mark it, name it, organize it. There are going to be duplicate paths, so I have to keep track, but this gives me a perfect opportunity to finish my goal for the episode, which is 55 Slayer. At 55 Slayer, I'll be able to use the Slayer Staff and cast Magic Dart, which has a max hit of 15 versus 13 of Wind Blast, so while this is a discovery episode, I can still keep climbing towards the Barrows setup. So I decided to tweet Ash to see if he knew anything about the bog paths being reversible, if paths from Berderot can be the same as ones coming from Paterdomus, and unfortunately Ash doesn't really know too much about temple trekking, so I guess I'm on my own there, but that's fine. So far I've tracked 32 unique bog paths. I've had a couple duplicates, but that's what's worrying me a bit here. I've had barely any duplicate paths, and so if there is a fixed number, there might be way too many for me to make an effective system out of. Also, these snakeskin vambraces, turns out they're not quite best in slot. As it turns out, Slayer gloves, which require 42 Slayer to wear, are going to be my best in slot gloves until I eventually get a combat bracelet. Look at that difference, it's actually pretty decent for, you know, a pair of gloves that cost me 200 GP. After about 10 hours of temple trekking, 50 to 55 Slayer is now finished. Oh, it's so satisfying, man. Slayer Staff unlocked, one step closer to the Barrows grind. That's awesome. So, 55 Slayer is completed. It's time for the final verdict. The system I had in mind for tracking the bog would give me an estimated 20% speed increase with completing it. I tracked a total of about 42 unique bog paths, and with this information, I started to design a tile shortcut system. The bog has 10 tiles on each side, so giving each tile a number, I can make a list of each starting tile and then map out each outcome. While doing trekking, I could refer to this system and skip checking certain soft tiles. So for example, if I was doing a trek and I see tile 3 is firm, I can refer to my list and see all the possible outcomes. After about 10 hours of testing this, I've come to the conclusion that the paths are procedurally generated, which was an outcome I knew was possible, but I hoped wasn't the case. There could be over 100 unique paths in the bog, and although some paths seem to be more common than others, the more paths there are, the more ineffective my system gets. It's clear that it just won't work for the effort that I have to put into it. In conclusion, this theory is busted. The bog is unbeatable. Or is it? As you might know, me and about 100,000 other old school RuneScape players use the RuneLite client to play the game. In a video made by Goody, he shows off some of the features of developer mode where you can activate by going to the properties of the client. I was very interested in the detached camera feature for cinematic reasons, so I gave it a shot, but something else caught my attention. The ground items feature. The bog would need to have different identification numbers for both soft tiles and firm tiles, and as I expected, the ground items feature does show the difference between the two. ID 13838 is a firm tile and ID 13839 is a soft tile. This is incredible. Not only do you save time checking all the tiles, but you don't even need to cut the branches off anymore. Oh my god, this is revolutionary. Holy shit. It absolutely was revolutionary. It cut down the average bog time from 80 seconds to about 10. It makes an incredibly unbalanced event reasonable, but there's still an ethical side to using the feature. Granted, there are RuneLite features that let you complete clues quicker or do certain PVM activities without thinking, and this falls into a similar category of an ethical gray area. Is it fair for me to use this? I'll need a little bit more time before I decide to use the feature or not, but it does make an incredibly unbalanced event reasonable. In short, you can beat the bog. I just realized if you take a really close look at the mud, it actually spells something out. I decided to jump straight into the town of Sleep for Chapter 3, the town of many mysteries added in June of last year. Most of what Sleep has to offer is quite obviously for some upcoming quest in the area. There are so many interactions that go nowhere, a dungeon with multiple interesting characters, item spawns, that going along with the fact that the entire city of Darkmare is still inaccessible. I'm hoping for a Grandmaster type quest to come to this area soon, as it holds so much potential. One thing I did find is this cheese spawn though, which I found in episode 1, but it didn't really hit me how useful it was. This is my only way of getting cheese, along with hobgoblins dropping tomato seeds and being able to buy pineapples from charters. I am actually able to make pineapple pizza from scratch in Morytania once I hit 65 cooking. A food that heals 22 hit points. Very, very interesting for the future. That's about all for my Sleep exploration session. Let's move over to Tarn's Lair. When I was researching drop tables in Tarn's Lair, something pretty interesting popped up. The wiki lists these guys as having only ashes on their drop table. That's the only thing they drop, or so they say. I've decided to go on my main and test this theory out. So my first kill is blood runes, and I've already gotten things like herbs and an iron kite, so definitely not only ashes. I don't think anyone has touched this drop table. I ended up doing a total of 250 kills and recorded close to 55 unique drops. Hey, Rune Scimitar number 3, that is, yeah, that's 250 right there. That's the final kill of my experiment. There's not really that much useful on this table, but it's just hilarious to me how unexplored this piece of content is after the several years that it's been out. I'm sure there's still stuff to find that I just don't know about, so. The wiki listed one singular drop for these monsters, and funny enough, the one drop the wiki did have listed is incorrect. They drop bones. So, I reached out to quite a few people, and I got 0 health, so I'm on my own. I tried a ton of random stuff when it came to the Theater of Blood force spawning, but trying to consistently recreate the results seemed impossible. But it got me thinking about the logical reason as to why it works. It really shouldn't be unique to only the Theater of Blood, as there is nothing unique about it. With that tiny revelation, I got an incredible idea. See, I don't need to spawn random events every 5 minutes, that's just not necessary. The average random event spawn time when doing random activities is like 75 to 90 minutes. So 5 minutes is a luxury, but by no means is it a necessity. Let's go over the infamous 10-month period that I stated for 27 Hunter a while ago. By my estimates, I should have 27 Hunter by October, and this is the rate that I decided before any kind of force spawning came into the mix. I objectively picked the worst area when it comes to lamping skills. Temple trekking is a big portion of the content in the area. A huge part of that 10-month period is delayed by the fact that I'm gonna have to spend 600 hours in temple trekking, a minigame where I cannot get random events. But with what I've learned so far about instances and how they work with random event code, I could speed up this process. Temple trekking checks 2 out of the 3 of our boxes, all 3 of them if I decide to stay still after exiting the instance. Temple trekking gave me a ton of hope as a force spawner because of the experience tomes. I could get a ton of experience in a short amount of time, adding to the fact that I'm in an instance. It could work. While I was tracking the bog, I was also testing temple trekking as a random event force spawner. Alright, if I get it here, this will be number 4 in the session, so I will take that as conclusive evidence that this works. Hahaha, yes. This is incredible. I was gonna be so upset if that didn't work, but oh my god, this is, dare I say it, this changes everything. My current theory is that the large amount of experience gained in a short amount of time, in addition to being in an instance for X amount of time, has something to do with this method's success. It checks all 3 of the boxes, although I'm pretty sure box number 3 isn't necessary. I decided to do one session where I tested this multiple times. I varied up the amount of minutes spent temple trekking in each one, but the bottom line was that I was able to get 4 random events in a session of 163 minutes. This means on average, I was getting an event every 40.7 minutes, much lower than the average of 75 to 90. Which means that during my 600 hours of temple trekking, instead of receiving a marginal amount of events, in theory I should receive about 884, of which 77 should be XP randoms. I could get 27 Hunter by June, which could mean attempting the Theater of Blood for the first time around August. I managed to get 2 XP randoms during this video as well, so I'm now only 2 lamps away from 3. With that figured out, it's time to get prepared for Barrows. The monumental obstacle ahead, the Theater of Blood. With the Discovery episode finished, our timeline has just sped up. If I'm gonna be ready for a Theater of Blood attempt in August, I have to start building the arsenal. I will not end this episode until I receive my second drop from Barrows, whether it takes 200 chests or 5,000 chests. Okay, maybe not 5,000. This account caps at doing 3 Barrows chests an hour, but currently I can only kill 4 of the brothers effectively. With only killing 4 brothers, I have a 1 in 58 chance of receiving a drop, but if I start to kill all 6, I get that down to a 1 in 17. The 2 brothers I need to work on are Carol and Aaron. Both of them are a problem, and both of them have solutions. In the previous episode, I managed to get 55 Slayer, which unlocked the Slayer staff, but I can't use it until I also get 50 magic. With a max hit of 15 instead of 13, it could be enough to consistently kill Carol without running out of prayer. So that's Carol taken care of, leaving one problem on the list, which is Aaron. The solution to this one is much longer of a process. Aram has 2 weaknesses, melee and ranged, and although his melee defenses are low, they're still high enough to make him a very, very slow kill. But Aram also has 0 range defense. Ranged is definitely the way to go here, but he still has a very high base defense level, so here's the plan. I need to get 50 fletching, and once I have 50 fletching, I can use Serum 208s to cure villagers in Morton, and these villagers, when cured, have a rare chance of rewarding you with a maple log, which is the only way to get a maple log in Morytania. If I can make myself a maple shortbow and unlock the Slayer staff, consistent 6 Brother Barrows runs should be possible. So we've got the 55 Slayer, but we do not have the 50 magic. I think the plan, as far as plans go, because I haven't really thought about how I'm going to do this just yet, is to firstly use all my chaos runes I have left. 43 magic. I have been safe spotting some tortured souls here. It's a super nice spot. These guys have a bunch of various drops, most importantly seeds. I'm slacking like super hard on my farming, so I'll probably go here whenever I have some spare runes. 21. So I've used all my chaos runes, and now I'm just using all the law runes I have left, which is gonna take a while because there's a warning to teleport into your house from your house, which, like, who thought of that, am I right? 44 magic. We're pretty much already there. I mean, 6 levels to go, man. So let's address the elephant in the room here, which is 50 fletching. I'm going to be making 12,000 steel arrows from scratch, so I need 12,000 arrowheads, arrow shafts, and feathers. With all that being said, it's going to take about 30 hours or so with all my restrictions to make all these arrows, but at the same time, I'm going to have 12,000 arrows to use with my maple bow once I get it, so I think it's a super worthy time investment. So we are on to step 1 of the process, which means getting all of the ores for my 787 steel bars. And I just wanted to show you something really quickly because this just like further proves why this is my favorite weapon of all time. It takes 10% of the special attack, and you can just trap a vampire juvenant. Once it's half health, it can no longer do anything. It's so freaking cool. Got myself a lamp while training at experiments, and this is going to be another 20 hunter XP, leaving us 1 singular lamp away from 3. And there is 76 strength, getting stronger, my friends, and this is all kind of working towards getting high 90 melee stats for the theater. I'm going to need very high melee stats, and I want to kind of do that passively rather than all in one grind, so if you see a bunch of these experiment clips, I'm just kind of trying to sprinkle in some combat training every now and then, so if you just see them randomly, and a couple hours later, 772 iron ore finished, ready to be made into 772 steel bars. It's a tiny bit under my estimate, but I figured I'd get some fletching XP during downtime, so this is what we're rolling with. Step 1 is completed. I hope you guys are ready for this release of serotonin because my god, it's just 3 hunter is finished. We're slowly climbing out of this slump where all the levels are super slow with lamping, so very cool, only 4 lamps till 4. So I think what we're doing here is we're just going to be doing the classic armor takeoff. A note, I'm going to be making 6 spaces for iron, and then the rest is going to be coal, so it should be 12 coal, and then 6 iron here. So this is how I'm going to be doing it. I think I have to make 4 total trips from the furnace to the bank to fill up my inventory. So I'm smithing my second inventory of arrowheads here, and my god, did I just come up with the greatest freaking idea of all time. It is on like another plane of corporeal human existence, okay? As you know, I need to get 50 magic, and I need to make 700 steel bars into arrowheads. So why not do both at the same time? Dare I say it, Firewatch are the key to everything. Firstly, the nature rune drop. 7 to 20 uncommonly, and if I can farm 700 nature runes, I'd be able to stay in the Theater of Blood Bank and superheat all my ores instead of making this super long tedious trip. It'll pretty much cut my inventories in half. Not only does this speed up my smithing, but it should get me near 50 magic from just using the superheat spell. But that's not all. They also drop adamant arrows, and as you might know, the maple shortbow is able to fire them. So I'll be able to use addy arrows instead of steel, which is even further boosting the effectiveness of my barrows runs. But that's not all either. Since I plan to camp barrows, I'm gonna need a lot of money for repairing my armor. And, well, selling the armor drops from Firewatch should easily get me a couple 100k to do so. And if that wasn't enough, I'll get even more runes for barrows. Hey, the first rune legs drop. As you can see though, I've already got 44 nature runes. They drop them pretty damn frequently. Alright, this is trip number 1, and I am currently at 19k, so just remember that. Alright, end of the haul, and we are at 131k. I feel like we could get close to a mil from this grind. Hey, just past 77 strength. This is actually a super decent place to train because the Evanda's Flail has that 20% damage boost. Other than that, the inventory is doing really solid. Almost 300 nature runes, almost 200 addy arrows. It's all going so well. Oh man, oh, it feels so bad because I would love to use those, but I'm not going to be able to get a bow that can fire them. That is a rare drop table drop, which is the first time I've hit it. I've hit the table on these guys. Alright, we have passed the 400k cash stack. My god, that looks so satisfying. Okay, that is very weird. They are definitely not on the drop table. I guess these guys have a chance at hitting the allotment drop table. That is super weird. 4 potato seeds. I mean, I'm not complaining. That's going to be the first allotment I plant, I suppose. And the potatoes have been planted. Another trip finished, and I am over 600k cash now. That is ridiculous. Yay, I'm done! Nice, that's the last one. 14 nature runes, a total of 740, which is more than I need, so that's fantastic. Here's the thing. I actually had a super fun time doing this, because I knew that instead of this, I would have just been normally making those steel bars. And I don't know, this is just going to be so much more satisfying. It took about 11-12 hours to get all of the nature runes, and I'm leaving here with probably close to 800k. Alright, let's sell these final spoils here. 738, I guess I could sell the blood runes as well, and I'd be at 750, but... So the next thing on the agenda is a fire staff. I could get all the fire runes individually, I suppose, but Infernal Mages have an uncommon drop of a fire staff. I've been here for a couple minutes. That was really quick. Okay, I mean, I guess we're done? I also had to get some law runes because, well, my helmet is broken, so I'm gonna go fix this thing up real quick, and then we will begin the superheating journey. Okay, I mean, it's not ideal that my inventory is as full as it is, but I'm sure I can find a pretty quick method to do this with. Hey, there's 45 magic. It's actually really quick XP. I mean, I was expecting it to be quick, but not this quick. Hey, 40 smithing, a pretty necessary level in the future for making gold bars, but not so much right now. 42 smithing. Hey, 48 magic, the final stretch. Hey, there we go, 45 smithing. 49 magic, we are in the final stretch. Oh, it's so exciting, man. This is a very satisfying grind, honestly. And I can very easily finish up 50 magic with some wind blasts or something, so... The final 6 bars of the grind. Oh boy, 5k away from 47 smithing, and I got very close to 50 magic as well. That's like 2 barrows chests until 50, so the nature runes were an amazing call. They made this super enjoyable. And 78 strength, getting strong. I was super close to that level. It was just bothering me, so I was like, hey, I'll finish this. 37 fletching. We are entering the step 2 of the long, arduous process of making all these from scratch. Fletching the arrow shafts is pretty much the best part of this because next up is getting the feathers, and that takes so long, so I'm just gonna savor this moment. Hey, mystery box. Ooh, what the hell? You know, as if I'm not gonna have enough steel arrows, I just got 230 from a maze random, so thank you very much, Mr. Maze. Ah, you know, it's like when you see that face, man. You just instantly know it's gonna be a super good day because you just got another 30 freaking Hunter XP that you almost put onto Herblore and would have cried over. Oh, Hunter XP is the best. A 79 strength, 1 level away from the first 80 stat on this account. That is super exciting. Alright, that's gonna be all of the arrow shafts completed. Beautiful. We gained 2 fletching levels from that entire process. It took a long time. So now it is time to get the feathers, the longest part of the entire thing. I'm not sure why these guys are watching me kill chickens, but hey, I mean, if that's what you want to do. Say the words, Mr. Genie. I want to... There it is! Master Swampletics, that is what we like to hear. I have upped the ante, my friends. 80 strength achieved. I believe that gives me a max hit as well. So I should now be able to hit an 18 on the aggressive... Or no, a 19 on the aggressive style with prayers. So... very cool. Man, I was slacking with the bone burying. I'm almost done here and I'm 1k away. I buried some, but I definitely was slacking. It's kind of unfortunate because I could have been 45 at this point. No, I was so entranced. I didn't even notice. I have way more feathers than I actually need. I was just so in the flow. 1k away from 45 prayer and 13k away from 72 attack. That was a lot of attack XP gained on chickens. And now we get to do the relaxing part of the grind. We have entered step 3. Making all the headless arrows, and then making all of the arrows themselves. I managed to get myself a book of knowledge, and this is the one to get 4 hunter, which means we are finally entering the non-sluggish stage of lamping hunter, and it's so incredible. Look at it. Oh yeah. And 39 fletching. 40 fletching. As you can see, Swampletics is currently reflecting on his life. He loves the view. 41. Now we get to the insane part of the XP. Oh my god, you can just hear all the neurons firing their serotonin in my brain, man. Look at the 75 XP drops. So a definite miscalculation here. I should be around 2k XP away after these final arrows, but I'll just finish it up with some bows. During the superheating process, I accidentally superheated some iron bars instead, so I undershot it more than I expected to. Yeah, we're 1.9k away. If I'm getting this many genies now, just wait until I start force spawning random events. Oh my god, this is so amazing. 40 hunter XP, 60 XP away from 5. So the entire grind took close to 40 total hours, and I am finished with 50 fletching. I can now make maple short bows. My god, that is the message that I have been waiting for. Well, there's only one thing left to do, and that is to get this maple log, which shouldn't take nearly as long as this. So I need to grab a couple of Terramins to make Serum 207, and once I make a couple of them, I should just be able to sustain all the Serum 208s that I need from actually curing the villagers, so I'm hoping I only have to go here once. Alright, so basically how it works is you need 20% Sanctity, and then you can just use one of these. Yeah, so you require 20% to make a Serum 207 into a Serum 208, so I can now cure the villagers with these. I've got 3 doses. Can I just get like ridiculously lucky and just get it on the first 3 doses? These rewards also should be pretty decent. Willow logs, damn it. That's unfortunate. $52 crafting from just repairing the temple. Very nice. Serpentine helmets. Isn't that neat? I just got 41 herb lore from making serums, which is very cool. I'll need a high herb lore in the future anyway, so at least I'm getting it this way. One freaking lifesaver I found recently is that you can make a serum 208 that's 4 doses for the same amount of sanctity that you can make a 3 dose. So there's no point of sanctifying a 3 dose when you can sanctify a 4. Interesting. These guys drop super defense potions. I had no idea, but that is very freaking cool. Oh my god, man. This is amazing. Thank you very much, Mr. Dunce. Yes. Alright, this is going to be 60 Hunter XP, which I'm only, 3 XP away from 5 Hunter. That is incredible. 53 crafting, which was actually a mini goal of mine. I was going to do this with glass, because I wanted to make some snakeskin armor for barrows, but hey, I mean, I got it from rebuilding the temple, so here we are. I have been at this for close to 13 hours, I want to say. I have used like 500 doses. Oh my god, my second villager of the day. Oh my Jesus. It's actually over. Oh my god. I got so used to spamming through the messages as well. I just like, after using like 400 something doses, oh my god, that was ridiculous, man. That's the last of the 208. I probably would have cried if I got another maple log. I would have just been freaking done with all this, man. That took an absurdly long amount of time, but we are finally free. All I need to do now is get a knife, some bowstring, and then I can do some barrows. Oh my. I also got really close to 54 crafting from all that, so hey, there's a thumbs up. Oh man. Alright, let's buy the knife and make ourselves the maple short bow unstrung. Oh, all this time, man. Alright, let's claim our bowstring from temple trekking. Very nice. This is the moment that I've been waiting for 55 hours. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I've spent the entire episode on a short bow. With the weapon of absolute champions in our hands here, we should be able to kill Aram pretty effectively. Now there's just one thing missing. Alright, full inventory of snake hides. I think I'm gonna need to do one more trip because it's like an absurd amount of hides to make the body and the chaps. I think those are the only two pieces I'm going to be making. Alright, let's make the body. There we go. A one piece down, a one to go. Actually gonna get 72 attack from this. That's pretty cool. Beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna just put that on block now. I might as well just even out the stats or it's gonna bother me super hard. Alright, and now just the chaps. There we go. We've got our full three-way switch for barrows. Oh man, this is so cute. Look at it. Look at the three-way switch. It's so nice. 45 ranged attack bonus. Pretty damn decent. I mean, yeah, the snake skin gives a very, very solid bonus. So for the first couple chests, I'm gonna have to use Wind Blast, but after that, after I get 50 magic, I'll be able to switch over to Slayer Dart, which will be much more effective. Alright, so I did 3 medium treks real quick. 45, that's amazing. Can we get another 45? We can! Oh my goodness, another 45? 36, I'll take it. Alright, 126 lobsters from, I think that took like 12 minutes to do 3 medium treks. That was awesome, man. 120 lobsters in that quick of a period. So every barrows run, I'm gonna have to run north to the town of Sleep, and I'm gonna have to cook my lobsters here, because there's no range anywhere else unless I went to Bird of Rot, but then I can't regen all my stats, so. Alright, so this is just testing Wind Blast currently. I mean, it seems to be holding its own here. In fact, it's doing incredibly well. I remember using Wind Bolt, and it was splashing non-stop, so it is actually kind of impressive how good Wind Blast is doing right now. I should be able to kill him and still have some prayer points left. This is really nice. Alright, let's let the Addy arrows destroy real quick while I talk about which items I actually want from here. I want you to meet the Barrows Dream List. There's 6 items that I 100% absolutely need from Barrows. I want any piece of Carol's equipment, I want the Varrock's plate skirt, and I want either the Torag hammers or the Varrock flail. I'm gonna need to get every single one of these in the future, so if I can make any progress on this list, that would be preferable. I love how convenient this is. I mean, I didn't even try to spawn him, I just went through the door, he spawned, and then boom, I can do, oh, it's just so convenient, I love it. Alright, the very first chest of doing 6 brother runs, this is so exciting! That's so good, actually, that's really good. I'm very, very happy with that. The Death Runes, the Mind Runes, both of them are super important because I need the Mind Runes for Slayer Dart. I need the Death Runes for Slayer Dart. There it is, 50 magic achieved as I'm kiting Varrock right. What are you laughing at? This guy's laughing at me. Unit? Well, okay, fine. I guess I am kind of a unit, but you're the one getting hit frickin' 16 by Varrock right now, so I mean. Alright, I definitely cannot tank Carol now or probably ever. I think I probably need like 99 defense and a full set of Barrows armor to tank Carol. It's just not ideal at all. Alright, so the Slayer Staff should cost, yeah, 21k. I think it's a solid investment. I'm just gonna say that right now. But yeah, my only worry is that it does eat up 4 Mind Runes per cast, so we're gonna see if that's sustainable. I'm really hoping it is. Oh, Magic Dart is doing work on Carol. This is amazing. Already seeing some 15s. Definitely worth it. So I cannot tank Carol, but the question is, can I tank Aram? Okay, I don't think I can really do that either. Oh man, he's so accurate. It's actually ridiculous. Every single Barrows brother is way too accurate. Alright, this is gonna be chest number 20. Oh my god, that's 880 Mind Runes. That is amazing. I completely ran out on this run as well. That has just fueled like the next couple chests. I think whenever I have them trapped like this, I'm just going to be using Wind Blast because I really cannot afford to be wasting Mind Runes. So I think I'm just going to save the Magic Dart cast for when I really, really need them. Alright, I managed to get a couple more treks done, and this should refuel me for the next couple of chests. 62 lobsters. I want to say that's probably about 5 barrows chests, so very nice. 53 magic. We are freaking flying through these levels, man. Barrows is so good at training. Alright, if not an item, just give me some Mind Runes. I love this game. 54 magic and 1175 total. Oh, that is a beautiful chest. As long as I can keep refueling the magic dart casts, every single chest is a good chest. The level I've been waiting for an extremely long time. Here we go. 55 magic. I can now... Oh my god. No, 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 no. Run, 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 run. Oh my god. Alright, well, I did hit 55 magic, so that's pretty cool. Well, there's no chance that I kill Carol here with 3 lobsters, so I'm just gonna loot and Oh my god, holy no way. No fucking way. Oh my god. No way. That's, oh my god, it's on the Dream Gear list, bro. Oh my god. I actually can't physically believe this just happened. This is amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. This is awesome. This is so good. This could not have gone better. This physically could not have gone better. I could not, like... That is the best set of tank legs I could possibly ask for. It is on the Dream Gear list. We've already got one of the 6 items I wanted. So exactly, like when I eventually get to the Theater of Blood.
Okay.
That is...
Okay. I gotta be honest. What? I don't see the point in the whole Theater of Blood. Like, I mean, aren't you just... You're just gonna get carried. Like, oh, big deal, Mr. Morytania. Settletics gets carried by a bunch of max people. Wow, whoopee. One of the RuneScape's biggest challenges. My ass.
I'd like to address a main concern that's been popping up since day one. A lot of people seem to think I'm just gonna get carried in the theater, so I'm gonna reveal information I've been hanging onto for a while. Meet the Morytania-only Theater of Blood team. Well, okay, there's no one to meet just yet. I've had to check with both a lot of people and do a lot of research to answer this question. Is a full team of people with gear obtained strictly in Morytania enough to beat the Theater of Blood? Without ancients and limited access to offensive gear, I believe it's possible. Very difficult, but possible. Every upgrade counts. In the previous episode, I managed to get the Varrock skirt, which was one of the 6 items on the dream list. Of these 6, the full Carol set is critical in beating the theater. When used in combination with an Amulet of the Dam, the full Carol set has a 25% chance of hitting twice with 1 attack. The full Carol set combined with an Amulet of the Dam makes it an absolute damage machine. So this is what it takes. I need to get the full Carol set. There's 72 defense. Alright, so I officially have 72 attack and 72 defense, which means I am satisfied. I'm just going to focus on strength from now on. I might as well. And I'm probably not going to go back to attack or defense for a long time, since it's much more efficient to get my max hit higher at this point. And there's 81 strength, very nice. I just wanted to get a little bit stronger. There's one more thing I wanted to do before I head back to Barrows. I'm going to stay here a little while longer, first of all, because I've got some other stuff to do anyway. This is just a really cool thing to do in the background. And then we will move on to our final Barrows preparation. I'm like addicted to Barrows, man. It is so much fun, honestly. It is the most fun thing in the world. Mystery box. What? Medium clue? I didn't even know you could get those. Alright, I spent about half an hour at Feral Vampires, and what I was doing is I wanted to get a couple seeds. I got 6 seeds in total, Terramin and Marantil, and I wanted these to grow while I get 70 ranged. So yeah, it just kind of dawned on me like, hey, if I get a piece of Carol's equipment right now, I'm not even going to be able to wear it. So I might as well get 70 range. It's going to make Barrows easier, the Aram kills are going to be faster, and I'll be able to equip any Carol's pieces that I get. 59 woodcutting. I know it's kind of random. It's out of nowhere. I actually used temple trekking to get back to Canifis, so I just used a random XP tome, got 59 woodcutting, and now we can train some range. I still have 200 adamant arrows from the Vire Watch from last video, which means there's still plenty of Barrows to be done. 64 range, the first level of the grind. I'm hoping to spend no more than 2 days here. I'm hoping I can get it done in all that time. 65 range. I'm slacking on the farm runs, but there we go, 22 farming. 66. Oh yes, dude, I get so excited for these. The excitement for an XP random event is the equivalent of like getting a Barrows item at this point. My hunter level is 5. That would make such a great video title. Holy. Yeah, 69 range, 1 level to go. I actually have way more arrows than I thought I would have at this point. I could probably get to like 73 or 74 range if I really wanted to. Not that I'm gonna do that. Come on. 70 range, we have just unlocked the most important weapon in Swampletics history. This is incredible. I can now also wear all of the Carol's equipment. Very freaking cool. I still have 6,000 arrows left, by the way. It took 900 from 69 to 70, so I mean, I could very easily get several more levels, but oh, I'm so excited, man. Back to Barrows. I am honestly ecstatic. It is probably my favorite thing to do on this account so far. Just doing it in this gear, man. Oh. So I should be able to hit 13s now with adamant arrows and praying eagle eye, which there we go. We already hit a 13. Beautiful. I want to address this quickly because I got probably 100 comments telling me to make a yew short bow. People were telling me swamp crabs drop yew logs or there are yew trees near Port Phasmatis, which I'm perfectly aware of, but 65 fletching for a yew short bow would take close to 140 hours. Since I'm going for a Carol's crossbow, it's not worth me investing that much time into any other bow, since the Carol's crossbow will wipe every other short bow from relevancy. There's also a man in Port Phasmatis who sells ammo for the Carol's crossbow, making it the actual perfect weapon. A viable source of ammo is extremely important. I got my Varrock skirt last chest, so this is gonna be the back-to-back. Can we get it, is the question. No fucking way. Oh my god. No. No. Oh my god. I actually can't believe it. What is my luck, man? I even got the range level for this. Like, before coming back to Barrows, I got 70 range just in case this happened. This could not get more perfect. Oh, man. Actually could not. Carol's top, Varrock skirt, the two, like, best freaking items anyone would want. It is unreal. Alright, 11-8. This is really cutting it close. This is super close. Oh, what the hell, Jagex? No back-to-back-to-back. This game sucks. Oh, look at him. This is not going to be 6 Hunter, unfortunately, but it's going to be damn close. 17 XP away from 6. That is so freaking good. Alright, hard trick completed. This should give me a ton of lobsters for Barrows. 79, holy. That's really, really good. And I'll get another 2 from this one, so 81 lobsters to work with. The hard treks are so good for those. Definitely going to be doing more in the future. Hey, 50 cooking from cooking lobsters. That's pretty sick. 56 magic, very nice. Chest number 41. Hey, always welcome, man. Always welcome. The mind runes and deaths. I've noticed that I can always kill Carol and Aram while still having prayer points these days, which is super good. Like, that was the goal from the last episode, and I managed to achieve it. It did take a Carol's top, which came out of nowhere, but it seems to be very consistent at this point. 43, that is a pretty attractive chest, to be fair. I will take that. That is the first time I managed to tank Carol, and it was probably the biggest stroke of luck I have ever seen. Alright, chest number 45. I mean, it's an item. That actually kind of stings a bit, because I can't even wear it. I need 70 magic to wear that. There's no way in hell I'm grinding 70 magic. I don't think I'm going to be keeping that. It is really cool to see an item. I'm going to keep it in my inventory for now while I think it over, make sure I don't really need it. And yeah, there is a solid chance I get one hit right now trying to get this chest. I have to be really, really quick. No way! Oh my god! Oh my god, no freaking way! Oh my god! I have a full set of tank gear. Oh my god, man. The first 10 chests I did were 0 brother runs, so they don't even count. So in 37 chests, to have a Carol's top and a full set of melee tank gear, that is unreal, man. That is actually unbelievable. my god, I love this game, man. I freaking love this game so much. I don't know when the last time was that I was this excited, man. I am having an absolute blast doing Barrows on this account. Full set of Barrows armor. I mean, that completely eliminates any metallic piece of armor except the kite shield. I mean, you'd think this would be a time for a new cape, but I don't think we're there yet. Alright, we're gonna say goodbye to the rune plate legs and the adamant plate body for good. I do have the money to be able to consistently repair these pieces, and they're just gonna be a big help during Barrows itself, so back to Barrows we go. Can we keep up the streak is the real question. Back-to-back chest. I did get my Verax Brasser the last chest, so here we go, chest 48. I can't, that's just very, very funny. I mean, I've thought it over a little bit. I don't think I need these. I really don't think I need them. So I will probably be alching both pieces, which I know to some will be an absolute shock. But I care a lot more about 60k on this account than I do about like 4 mil on an alt. So I will be alching these pieces. I could drop them over, but the money means more on this account. Alright, well this definitely isn't happening. Elite Clue, that's a new one. Okay, there is a 0% chance. Yeah, I mean, there was a chance, I guess, but it wasn't that big. Definitely need a better tank body if I want to tank Carol. I decided to look up the differences. The Verax Brassard is by far the worst tank body. Look at the differences between a Verax Brassard and a Darok plate body. It is a monumental difference. And obviously the Brassard is still good, but it's the worst of the best. There's gonna be 50 kill count coming up actually. Nothing too interesting, but that's pretty cool. 50 Barrows chests done. 52 chests done. I'm actually running super low on death runes. 317. I might have to stop doing Barrows sometime soon. I need to get death runes. Hey, 59 magic on that kill actually. I'm one level away from something really cool. If you weren't aware, Magic Dart actually increases its max hit every 10 magic levels. So at 60, I'll be able to hit 16s. So as soon as I hit 60 magic, I should be doing these runs a bit quicker. Oh, that is the last of my arrows right there. 13 arrows left, which means I could probably do like 2 or 3 more chests. I guess I could do some with steel, but I think as soon as I free up that inventory slot and I can keep my steel arrows equipped, I want to move on to something else. Alright, with 42 death runes left, this is going to be my final chest. Chest number 64, I believe, is what we're ending on, and we get nothing. Alright, well, I am super satisfied with how that went. Let's go get some nature runes. Beautiful, nice and easy. Now I just need some fire runes, and then I can alch the skirts and the rest of the rune items I've got here. All right, there we go. The final 10 fire runes. I've already alched the skirts. They alched for a little under 60k in total. All right, let's sell off the arrows. Let's sell off the runes, and okay, I almost sort of. Oh my god, if I sold my short bow there, I probably would have cried. I definitely plan on coming back to Barrows in the not so far future, but there is something else that I want to work on. First of all, I need to use up these runes because they're clogging up way too much inventory space. 5,500 chaos runes is ridiculous. I'm going to slowly use up those. What I want to do now is expand on my findings of episode 12, which is my hunter level is 2. I want to really dig into hunter training in Morytania because I feel as though there's just a couple puzzle pieces I'm missing. 27 hunter needs to happen. Episode 12 was our discovery episode, and we explored the possibilities of force spawning random events using different instances, and we made some solid developments. I managed to get 4 random events to spawn in one session of 163 minutes. The puzzle is not complete though. In fact, I think there are just a couple pieces missing. Someone by the name of AU reached out to me not long ago, and this might sound like a joke, but he holds the rank 1 spot for speedrunning a camo top. Obviously, this requires a random event to spawn in a pretty limited amount of time, and AU told me what findings him and his speedrunning community had put together. One of which was that they think that RuneScape's random event timer hijacked the farming timer, which works off 5-minute intervals. I took a look at the speedrunning high scores, and sure enough, the top 4 people to get a camo top were all near the 5-minute mark, which doesn't seem like a coincidence. This was one of the most important pieces of information to learn. If I can maximize my time inside of temple trekking and still get random events, I could spawn them systematically, and currently I have to sacrifice a large part of my XP in order to wait for a random event. In addition, an Iron Man by the name of Crescendo also reached out to me and suggested to vary up XP gaining actions inside of temple trekking, and this should increase the chance of a spawn. So with the help of these two people, we have two theories to test. Will random events always be on a 5-minute interval, and does varying up actions that gain XP inside of an instance increase the chance of a random event? We're starting this video with 5 Hunter, so let's see what we can do. The monthly farming level, very nice. 23 farming has been achieved. I can now plant scarecrows if I had the hay for them. It's super unfortunate actually, because that's an easy diary task and I can't do it. First of all, I need to use up these runes because they're clogging up way too much inventory space. 5,500 chaos runes is ridiculous. A 60 magic, very nice. That actually gives me a max hit with magic dart now. Super freaking important. I can now hit 16s instead of 15s, and then in another 10 levels I'll be hitting 17s. Oh, it's gonna be great. I know I said I wanted to use all of the runes, but I think I want to keep like a couple thousand just in case I want to farm up some death runes in the future. 61 magic, very nice. 1 level to go until I am a peak magician. 62 magic, there we go, awesome. Wind wave has been unlocked. The spell of champions, man. So this has a max hit of 17. Honestly, I might go back to Barrows towards the end of the episode just to feed my addiction. I want to try it out. Barrows is so fun. I'm gonna stay here a little while longer and then we have some research to do, my friends. There is so much to be done. I'm excited. 1,200 total level, dude. This account is getting so good, man. Look at these stats. They're beautiful. I had some spare time, so I decided to train up a bit. We have 82 strength. Very nice. I haven't had a chance to properly test anything during temple trekking just yet. I was there for like maybe 20 minutes, so I completely forgot, by the way. I have all these tomes. This should actually get me a fire making level. 59, dude. 65 is gonna be hype. Opening silver keys for the first time. Oh, it is a good day, my friends. Genie during the downtime training. That is the absolute best, dude. Absolute best. This is not how I expected to level up my hunter during this episode. I expected to force spawn, but I will take a free lamp during training any day. 6 hunter. Oh man, that feels good. Oh my god, dude, it's been like 70k XP. Legit, it's been no time at all has passed pretty much. This is crazy. Almost 7 hunter already. I have so much research to do. I've just been sitting at experiments, but clearly it has paid off. So hey, I'm happy with that. Alright, it's time to get down to business. This is how we're beginning, okay? I'm going to vary up my XP gaining actions. So, fletching arrow shafts, then attaching feathers, and then I'll, I don't know, use an XP book. Kind of just to stagger these inputs. So this hopefully will kind of accelerate the random event eligibility process. And while all this is happening, I've enabled RuneLight's report button feature down here. So that you can see exactly how long I've been logged in. So we're testing both theories at the same time. If I start to get random events at any interval of 5 minutes, so 5, 10, 15, 20, we know that theory is correct, and obviously if I get them more commonly than expected, then boom, we've hit the gold mine. Oh, 20 minutes. 20 minutes just about for the Gravedigger random event. That is huge. Obviously, could be a coincidence. There's a low chance that it could be a coincidence. We need a bigger sample size, but oh, I am amped. The 5-minute theory is most likely correct. I have gotten a lot of questions about our bog discovery in episode 12, where we discover the RuneLight developer mode feature that can basically show you the entire correct path for the bog. Since then, developer mode has been completely removed, which I've been blamed for, even though they were already planning to remove it anyway. I could still use RuneLight to beat the bog. Many people have written me plugins for it, but I've decided I will be doing it the legitimate way. At the end of the grind, I want to be able to tell myself that I've earned what I've worked for, so that is how we do it. And this is going to be 56 fishing, but more importantly, in about 9 seconds, the game is going to check if I am eligible for a random event. And I am pretty sure I tried my absolute best to vary up as many XP gaining actions. I could actually be here for like another 50 seconds past this 5-minute mark, but I think woo, that's really good. Dude, this has been boiled down to a science. This is boiled down to a RuneScape science. I believe I can constantly recreate these results. This is amazing. I should be getting 2 levels from this, in fact. 57 Thieving and 57 Slayer. Very freaking nice. Awesome. I don't think I'm gonna be eligible for a random event here. This will be a total of 65 minutes. But I don't think I've done enough to be eligible, so I don't expect to get one here. I might as well try, though. And I think what I'm going to be doing from now on is I'm going to log after every single random, kind of like refresh my session, because I believe that might make them more common. But we're about to see. All right, yeah, I don't think this is happening. It has taken up to a minute before to spawn the event. But I don't think it's happening here. So back to temple trekking we go. So you thought we would be at temple trekking, but little did you know, experiments always win, man. 83 strength. I can now hit 20s with a rune scimitar and prayers, which is going to be super sick for an episode that's coming, either the next one or the one after. Feel free to brainstorm what you think it'll be useful for. We've got an exciting episode coming up soon. I know what you're thinking, okay? Can you save an entire game tick by canceling the action of chopping the final tree on the lumberjack encounter? Yes, you can. Can we get an instant replay on that, okay? Save yourself those 0.6 seconds. That's like an entire temple trek if you do it 100 times in a row. This is Swampletics approved. Yes! 25 minutes. My second force-spawned genie. I am so happy, man. I was about to go back into the instance as well. I was about to miss out on 7 Hunter. That is insanely satisfying. Holy. Hey, 60 fire making. I can now burn U logs. I don't think I'll ever train fire making normally on this account. I mean, it's just so much more efficient to do this and train 6 other skills at the same time. 57 fishing. I'll probably see another random event in about 10 minutes, but I have to end my session here, so I should be getting a Slayer level from this. Yeah, there we go. 58 Slayer. It's actually a Slayer level that a lot of people go for. And 60 woodcutting. 2 huge levels there. Well, one of them is actually... 60 woodcutting is useful for me, basically. Can now chop yew trees. Oh, I love this game. 15 minutes, man. 15 minutes to force spawn this dunce. That is absolutely beautiful. I don't think I've mentioned yet, but this has all been in the same day. So, very close to 8 Hunter, all in the same day. Starting from 6, so what a wonderful way to end off the day. I got a lamp during my little experiment training session, and this is going to be 8 Hunter. That is 6 to 8 Hunter in one single day, thanks to the force spawning. 24 farming. Very nice. I've been getting better with the farm runs. I only have 2 seeds left, though, and I'm running pretty low on Super Compa, so I'm gonna have to get some Ecto tokens and make some for the future. 59 agility. The second random event of the session. Oh my god, man. That's incredible. I could honestly get 27 Hunter so much earlier than I thought. This is unreal. I mean, I've gained 2 Slayer levels, and in that time, I have gained nearly 3 Hunter levels. That's actually a really cool milestone. 10 million XP gained on the account at 1225 total. I feel like that total level is super high for the amount of XP I've gained. So I should be receiving a random event pretty shortly here, but I wanted to sort of explain the concept that I've come up with for this, and it is basically this concept of random event eligibility. So every 5 minutes, the game checks if you are eligible for a random event, if you've done enough to be eligible for one. It can take up to a minute past, okay, 27 seconds, very nice. So this is Posty Pete, not really interested, but that's basically the concept. It is super sick. Hey, this is actually gonna be a Slayer level. 59 Slayer, 1 level away from my goal for the episode. I really want to get that 60 out of the way. That's gonna be a Barrett Specters unlocked. 60 agility achieved from barely touching agility courses. It's pretty much all been temple trekking and the bridge, which is pretty damn cool, actually. But I've now unlocked the final agility course in the area for me. The final one I can actually access, which is the werewolf course, which is actually really good. It is a super good course. I might give it a spin after a while. I think I'm still way too low agility for it, but the most useless skill in Morytania is now at 60, and I got 61 mining. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, that is what I wanted to see, man. That is what I wanted to see. That is beautiful. Thank you, Mr. Genie. I love you. Thank you so much. This is going to be 9 Hunter. What a success this episode has been, man. 1000 Hunter XP on the dot. 62 fire making. I have been making a lot of fire making progress while I've been doing this. In only 3 more levels, I can access the silver keys, which get me power amulets, amulets of the damned, all that stuff is waiting for me as soon as I hit 65. Alright, that's going to put an end to temple trekking for now. That's going to be 60 Slayer achieved, which now unlocks Aberrant Specters from never completing a Slayer task in Morytania. This has been a big success. I'm going to try one more force spawning attempt. I'm going to leave the theater as soon as I hit the 65-minute mark. Oh my god. This is so much past my expectations. This has surpassed all of my expectations at this point. Holy. What a way to end it, dude. What a way to end it. At almost 10 Hunter. 19 XP away from those double digits in Hunter. I will be trading Hunter faster than you know it, man. I am in such an incredible mood, man. I am going to do some barrows now. I have these 160 blood runes here. I might as well. I feel like trying out Wind Wave. I could get some items that I need. My barrows luck has been absolutely explosive. I was super close to this level and I decided to finish it off. And then I realized it's actually one of the most useful agility levels to have. This gives me the Slayer Tower shortcut. That is a very, very big shortcut for me to have. So now that that's over with, we can go to barrows. Imagine me saying something and then actually going to do it. I am not going to barrows just yet. I completely forgot that I don't have any food, and I'm not going to be able to do barrows without food yet. So this, by the way, is a beautiful safe spot for the giant snails if you just want to AFK them, because when you're this low health and you miss a flick, you risk dying and losing absolutely everything. This is a dangerous death if you die in here. All right, medium trek completed, 45 lobsters. That should be enough for what I want to do. I don't really want to like camp barrows at the moment. I'm mainly just doing a couple chests for fun, testing out Wind Wave. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm feeling a Carol's crossbow. If I got a Carol's crossbow, I'd probably pee myself. Unfortunately, since I'm not using adamant arrows anymore, I have a lot of trouble with prayer here. I'm also going to die if I don't tick eat this correctly. We're good though. Damn, okay, well, the next time I go to camp here, I'm definitely gonna have to grab some adamant arrows. Oh, please don't. Oh, he hit a 0. That is way too close. Chest number 66. Nothing too important. How am I still alive? Oh my god, they have just all been hitting 0s on me. This is where the tank pieces of armor have actually just saved my life. There's no way I would be alive at this point. Oh, this is way too... Oh my god, no! Dude, 2 pieces of Carol's. No way. That is beautiful. I am an absolute freaking champion now. Oh my god, what a beast. That's amazing. Dude, everyone else would hate that item. But that is so good. That is so good for me. I'm missing 2 pieces of the Carol set. Unfreaking real. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that barrow session as much as I did. I'm gonna be selling all this stuff off. We're gonna be taking a little break from barrows and temple trekking to take on the next goal on the account. And all I will say is it has to do with thousands and thousands of feral vampires. I will let you brainstorm what you wish. See you next time. We're gonna be taking a little break from barrows and temple trekking to take on the next goal on the account. And all I will say is it has to do with thousands and thousands of feral vampires. I will let you brainstorm what you wish. Feral vampires will play a very big role in this account's endgame. There's 2 things I'll be using these vampires for, both of which contribute to the Theater of Blood master plan. Let's go over the feral vampires' 2 steps to success. Firstly, seeds. A lot of you guessed this in the comments, but the vampires drop a ridiculous amount of seeds. Most importantly, they drop Terramin and Harlander seeds, which are my main ways of getting my herblore up. I'll need 55 herblore to take on the Theater of Blood, allowing me to make super attack and super strength potions. I need to stock up on hundreds of these seeds, because after I do, I'll be farming them over the course of the next 2 months while I try to get 85 Slayer through temple trekking. Secondly, the medium clue scroll. Clue scrolls hold an extremely vast set of rewards, but obviously there's a ton of obstacles. After all, a clue scroll can take you all across the world, and I can't leave this area. I did some calculations. Since a medium clue has anywhere from 3 to 5 steps, the probability of finishing a 3-step medium clue, where all the steps are in Morytania, is approximately 1 in 10,125. This obviously isn't an option, but there is a method to complete clue scrolls while locked to an area. The original one to discover this was Elephant. UIMVerf also has a video on it that I'll leave in the description, but the basic premise is that clue scrolls work as a collective. So if I have 3 clue scrolls on the ground that each have 1 step completed, it's the same as having 1 clue scroll with 3 steps completed. So what I really need is 3 clues that have their first step within Morytania. There's currently 9 Morytania steps I'm able to do, giving me a little under a 1 in 15 chance to land a step that's inside of Morytania. But if I want any chance at doing this, I need to unlock the infamous 10th step. I'll be killing tens of thousands of vampires for clue completion, so unlocking every step that's possible is vital. This dreaded 10th step is to panic by the mausoleum and to equip a maple longbow and a mithril plate skirt. A couple videos ago I spent nearly 40 hours getting 50 fletching. Well, now I have to do it all again, but this time I need to get 55 in order to fletch myself a maple longbow. The mithril plate skirt I can get from the Shades of Morton minigame. But you might be curious as to why I need to complete medium clue scrolls. What could possibly be worth spending so much time for? The answer is my best in slot cape in the entire region, the God Cloak. It's mainly for the prayer bonus it gives, but they also offer some defensive bonuses and a marginal offensive bonus. As you'll find out in the near future, I will need every single upgrade I can possibly get in order to take on the theater. We've got our mission, the maple longbow and the mithril plate skirt. Ah, the first seed, everybody. You know what they say, all great things start with one singular seed. Gandhi probably said that at one point. Before I start grinding out the skirt and the bow, I want to get a bunch of seeds. I want to be farming while I'm grinding everything that I need to out, so we're going to stay here for a while. I'm going to buy this cute little teal hat, because I'm going to use it for magic pretty soon here. And I guess this might as well be Swampletics Season 3. Teal hat season has begun. Well, can't do that one. Catherby Fishing Shop, they're listed as uncommon. I highly doubt that. It took me, as you'll see on the sidebar here, 130 to get that clue, and everyone else has been telling me that they're much rarer than like 1 in 100, so I believe they're 1 in 128 if I had to guess. Yeah, that, my friends, is another clue scroll. This is completely unexpected. Drezel, dude, that's a medium clue. Oh, that's a not, yeah, I mean, it's a medium clue, but it's a Morytania step. No way, that is so unexpected. We hit the 1 in 15, my friends. This is, wow, this is so not according to plan, but this saves me so much time. I already have a Morytania step to work towards. So as soon as I get these 2 items out of the way, I can start clue scroll juggling and potentially finish this clue scroll. Aw, teal hat season is looking so good so far. 45 prayer, the last of the boosting prayers that I'll be able to use. I'm doing a little experiment training session since I have some downtime, but most importantly, the higher my stats are, the better my odds are of completing a clue scroll. If I end my entire day with only 2 Morytania clue scrolls, it's pretty much all gone to waste for the most part. So the more feral vampires I can kill per hour, the better my odds get. The professor has arrived. Yes, this is going to be my first double-digit lamped skill. 10 Hunter has arrived. 25 farming, inching our way over. At 26, I'll actually get something really useful. I'll be able to plant limports, so that's going to be really nice. I think I'm going to drop the mindrons. I really don't need them. What I really do need at the moment is more space, because I'm going to be making about 700 steel bars. So, well, I hope you guys enjoyed Teal Hat season. It was a solid season 3. I do have to make some space. This is not the greatest amount of space to work with, if I'm being honest. To get 50 fletching last time, I needed about 12,000 arrows. This time, I need a little over 10,000, so a bit better. Not by much. If you were ever curious about the worst encounter in a hard temple trek, it has to be this one. This cutscene is like 25 seconds, and you have to watch it every single time. There's no way to skip it. 63 iron ore for one single hard trek. Oh, wait, hold on. I should get a random event here, actually. It's getting really close to the 30-minute mark. Ah, Mr. Evil Bob, no thank you. Alright, these should be the final 2 tokens. There we go. 684 iron ore has been achieved. This should be a little over 10k. I hope this is enough. You may have guessed we're going over to Firewatch, but there is a really cool spot for them. This should be a great way to train. Should get maybe like a strength level or so. Oh, look at them, dude. So these are not the flying ones. They don't tithe you. They don't drain your prayer with that dumb mechanic. Oh, this is so much more convenient. This is amazing. Well, my inventory is already completely full, so this was very short-sighted. The last time I did this, though, to be fair, I didn't have access to high alchemy, so I'm gonna head up to Infernal Mages and grab myself a fire staff. Interesting. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Been here about 45 minutes, and I get these boots before the staff. That is interesting. Thank you very much. Back to work. A truly pivotal moment in Swampletics history right here. 1 million cash stack for the first time. Oh, that is beautiful. Always impeccable timing, Mr. Genie. Truly, I'm gonna have to instantly teleport out. I've decided I'm gonna hold on to this and see if I can get like another book or another lamp, and then I can just shoot straight up to 11 Hunter. Well, that was pretty nice. If I could just get away for like 2 seconds. There we go, 100 Hunter experience. Let's go claim this this book of knowledge. That's so awesome, dude. Not only is this going to be 11 Hunter, but it should leave me a single lamp away from 12 Hunter. There we go. That's sweet, man. Okay, it's time to make some more space. I've done about 6 hours of Firewatch, and I got a total of about 300 nature runes. So since I don't really need the money, I'm just going to superheat 200 of these bars, and then I'll just do the rest manually, because that is definitely going to be the faster process at this point. And so it begins. This inventory, man. This inventory is not ideal. 10 spaces for bars. Well, that went by extremely quickly, which means now I have to do all of the rest of these bars manually. At least I cleared up a space, I guess, for the nature runes. I don't think I need the fire staff anymore, so I can drop that. But yeah, this is going to be a slow process. Before I get into it, I might as well make as much space as possible. I still have 3,000 chaos runes just kind of sitting there. I might as well use all of those. That would give me 14 spaces instead of 13, so that is what we like to see. Oh man, this is gonna be 12 as well, because I was only 1 lamp away. 15 levels away. 15 levels away from being able to train Hunter with something other than lamps. And there was 64 magic. Okay, all 3,000 chaos runes are used, and I even took it a step further. I no longer have a strength amulet, so I saved another space by getting rid of it. I know, sounds stupid, but this is actually a Swampletics approved big brain play. I'm now able to do 5 iron and 10 coal with 15 spaces, so huge speed increase, and when I go to do Shades of Morton for the Mithril Skirt, I will hopefully get my strength amulet back. 48 smithing, very cool. I can now make every single steel item in the game with steel plate bodies unlocked, but more importantly, 1250 total. That is extremely important. That is really, really nice, because I have now unlocked the 1250 worlds, which is a very low ping world for me, so that is very, very good for the future. Climbing mountains over here, 50 smithing. I am pretty much base 50, barring like a couple skills. Nearly 50 plus in all. I get this question a couple times a video. You cannot note things on a bank. You can only unnote. The final bar, 10,080 arrowheads finished, so now all that's left is to get the arrow shafts, get the feathers, and a couple hours later, 10,000 arrow shafts made. Let's go get some feathers. The Swampletics viewing party is strong, man. This guy in the center has been here for like straight up 40 minutes. Oh, that is it. 10,080 feathers, 10,080 shafts. We are good to go. Now we just AFK, 51 fletching, barb-tipped bronze bolts. Oh, that's what we like to see. 52 fletching, 53 fletching. Why does this level ring a... Oh, that's why. Toxic, yeah, I'm not going to be making one of those. A 54 54 fletching, 1 level to go. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be slightly short once again. I was short last time as well. But is it weird that my day just gets so much better as soon as I get an XP random? It's like my life revolves around XP randoms at this point. It's really weird. Unfortunately, not going to be a hunter level, but very, very close. 13 XP away. No, I was so close. 900 XP away. 16,000 steel arrows. I have to somehow get this XP now. I guess I'll just get it passively while I'm rebuilding the temple or something, but that is a lot of arrows. My god, man. 54 crafting, very nice. I wonder how many crafting levels I'll get this time. Last time I spent 12 hours here trying to get a maple log, so oh, the XP random luck is so good right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. 13 hunter. Very freaking nice. 1 lamp away from 14. Yes! Oh, I got 3 as well. I got 3 maple logs from that. Oh, that took so much shorter than last time. I believe I was only here for like 2 hours or something, so this was so much better than last time. Let's make these into short bows to get some XP, and then I'll save that last one. Since I still don't have 55 fletching, I'm very close, but alright, this should be it. 55 fletching, I can now fletch maple longbows. 1260 total, very nice. Alright, let's make this thing, dude. And there it is, maple longbow. Let's go get some bowstring. Well, that was much shorter of a process than last time. I now have both maple bows in my possession. So we're only missing one thing. I just need to get the mithril skirt now, and I am completely done. I have all the things that I need for that clue, and then we can get to work. Alright, willow logs, show yourselves. There we go. Oh, 17. Wow, okay. That's more than I expected to get, but sure, that saves me a lot of time. Adamant dagger P, okay. Oh, I actually really needed that. That's so good for rebuilding the temple. I'm very glad I got that. Makes it so much more convenient of a process. I actually managed to get myself a prayer level here. That is something you don't see every day. Redemption has been unlocked, probably like the last useful prayer I'll ever see. Yes! Oh, yeah! See, I told you it would pay off. I'm so glad I got that before the skirt, because then I just would have felt bad. But yeah, there's Amulet of Strength has returned to us. Oh, finally, 12. Oh my god, that took like 30 keys. Oh, that is my 14 hunter waiting right there. Very nice. The crab actually dropped me willow logs, and I managed to get the book, so very nice. 14 hunter, 13 levels to go. We are in the final stretch. You know, sometimes you just have to look at the silver lining. So what if I've been here 2 full days? At least I have 55 crafting. You know, that's nice. These events are the only thing that are cheering me up at the moment. Oh, so relieving. So I have had just about enough. I am going to get 65 fire making. Gonna drop these remains. Currently, about 70% of the time I spend here is spent getting willow logs, and getting logs should not be the longest part of the process. Once I get 65 fire making, I can consistently just chop my own yew logs and use that as, you know, my main log. So, first fire making level down, 63 fire making, 2 levels to go, 61 thieving as well. And we'll make some progress towards the Slayer grind, which is always nice, always welcome. 3k Slayer XP, 61 Slayer. Big moment for the account. Not only do we get 62 Slayer, but we also have a fire making level in store, 64. So I got another Book of Knowledge before I logged off yesterday. I just keep getting the Dunce random event. It is the best. And this is going to be 15 Hunter, making this, what, like the 6th Hunter level this episode? My god, man. Ridiculous, but at the same time, there's been like 85 hours of gameplay in this episode, so I guess it makes sense. Alright, let's use all of these tomes, and this should be the last round of them. I'm 1 single fire-making tome away. Let's use it. 65 fire making. I can now burn U pyre logs, which means I can burn the next tier of shade as well. So I can get my amulet of the damned now, which I won't be needing for a long time, but it is nice to have unlocked. But more importantly, I can just get logs easier instead of grinding like 20 hours for them. So the first U log, there we go. He has been transformed into a U pyre log. No! Oh, what a good haul. 4 silver keys from 4 remains. That is super lucky from these. Nothing too interesting, unfortunately. The silver keys also have a chance of dropping the mithril skirt, but I've been told by my friend that he's gotten 3 mithril skirts from using black keys, so... Oh, my heart jumped for a second. God damn it, man. You know you've been here way too long if you've gotten 3 prayer levels from Shades of Morton. 48 prayer, man. I mean, in the future, this is good, because I need a higher prayer level for the theater anyway, but, you know, there are better ways to train it than this. Alright, I'm getting desperate. I'm just gonna use this 1 silver key I have, because why the... Oh, wow, of course. Of course I get an Amulet of the Damned. Why am I not surprised, honestly? I don't need this for a while. In fact, the Strength Amulet is better DPS on feral vampires, so there's no point of me using the glory or the amulet of the damned just yet, but it is a damn good looking amulet, gotta give it that, man. Only 2 more oh my god, yes! Oh my god, it's over. Oh my Jesus Christ, 5 days. I can't believe it. Oh my god, it's over. Oh, look at it, dude. We have some work to do, because next episode, whether we complete a clue scroll or not, we are looking at a season finale. I will see you then. Hope you enjoyed 100 hours of progress in this episode. Absolutely ridiculous. This video will be all about the medium clue scroll, but more importantly, obtaining a medium clue scroll casket. We're hunting one of the 6 unique god cloaks, which is my best cape in the region, and alongside this we also have the extremely rare chance of receiving ranger boots, which would also be my best boots for taking on the Theater of Blood. There's a total of 146 medium clue scroll steps in RuneScape, and after our grueling 100-hour process in the last video, we unlocked the infamous 10th Morytania step. This gave us a 1 in 14.6 chance in completing a step inside of Morytania. We just might have a chance at finishing a clue, but it's going to be easier said than done. The goal is to complete 1 medium clue scroll, and I'm giving myself 14 days to do it. The beautiful aroma of Tarn's Lair. It's truly, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know why I like this place so much. So, I need to build a medium clue stash unit. Obviously, the one near the mausoleum, because that is where I'll be able to store the mithril plate skirt and the longbow. I don't want to be carrying those on me at all times, so I need 2 oak planks, and as you may know by now, only way to get oak planks is level 40 to 50 zombies inside of Tarn's Lair. Hey, 85 strength, all with a rune scimitar. That's pretty nice, man. I'm gonna switch to defense now. I'm only 3k away from 73 defense, so I might as well. There she is, 73 defense. Very nice. Oak plank number 1, 171 kills for the first oak plank. A quick little armor repair. There goes the cash stack. 76. My favorite blue man in the entire game. Oh, thank you very much. This is going to be 16 hunter, actually. Hey, look at that. 16 hunter, 11 levels to go. What a great way to start the morning with oak plank number 2. Finally. 180 kills for the second oak plank. Alright, just gonna grab a hammer and a saw, and I also got all the nails that I actually need for the stash unit from the zombies themselves, which saved me a lot of time. Alright, let's pull the trigger. There we go. Medium stash unit oh god damn. But yeah, I can now just store the maple longbow and the mithril plate skirt here, and I don't have to get them ever again. So this is the only stash unit in Morytania that I'll actually be able to build. Or, you know, the one that I can actually take advantage of. But that is a really nice one because those items took forever. And if I had to drop them after this little clue juggling experiment, then I'd probably cry. All right, final preparations. I'm going to harvest some of these and we are going to make some strength potions. And I actually want them for a particular use. which I will explain later. Hey, 2 more Limport roots. I think we're good with that, honestly. I was going to make all 12 of these originally, but this is going to be 24 doses. So the inventory is all set, and so begins my 14-day test to complete 1 clue scroll while locked in Morytania. Firstly, I'd like to get into the process and the math. What is it going to take in order to complete a clue scroll strictly inside of Morytania? As I explained in the last video, the odds of me completing a single clue scroll with 3 back-to-back steps in Morytania is 1 in 10,125. Unrealistic, to say the least. Instead, I'll be hunting at minimum 3 separate clue scrolls that all have their first step in Morytania. The game tracks clue scrolls as one collective entity. So if I have 1 step completed on each, it's the same as having 1 clue with 3 steps completed. You can only have 1 clue scroll in your inventory at all times, and on every kill of a monster, the game is checking if you already own a clue scroll before it gives you a new one. This means that to obtain a 2nd, 3rd, or 4th clue scroll, I'll have to have none in my inventory. So I'll have to juggle these clue scrolls on the ground so that they don't despawn. Clue scrolls, unlike most items in the game, stay on the ground for 3 minutes before despawning. So as long as I'm re-dropping them before that 3-minute mark, I can hold several clue scrolls on the ground and still be able to obtain more. Also, if you complete a step on your clue scroll and then obtain another one, it'll wipe all your progress. So I have to obtain several clue scrolls and then complete them simultaneously. This is the reason behind why this is so difficult. I don't just have to get 3 Morytania clue scrolls, but I have to get all of them in the same session of gameplay. Courtesy of this Google Doc created by several cookies, which saved me a lot of math, with my current stats and gear, I believe I'm able to do approximately 150 kills per hour, as long as I'm consistently flicking my offensive prayers. I was originally planning on 13-hour sessions, but decided to dial it back to 10, and will extend these sessions on a case-by-case basis. The chance of receiving a casket doing 1,500 kills in 1 session is 9.7%, meaning that on average, it's going to take me 103 hours of gameplay in order to receive a single clue casket. This also means that I'm going to collect 100 hours worth of seeds that I'll be able to farm while going for the Abyssal Whip in the upcoming episodes. And so it begins. Let's put this rune scimitar to the test. So you might be wondering why the strength potions. They're not actually for complete regular use. They are only and strictly for if I get a 2nd Morytania step. See, with only having 2 Morytania steps, there's only a 5% chance that you actually finish the clue, and that's because there's a chance that you get a back-to-back step on one of those 2. If you have 3 steps, then you have a 40.5% chance at completing the clue, assuming a 33% chance to get the casket, and a 3 in 14.6 chance to have another 4th Morytania step in those clues. I know it might be getting really confusing, but basically those strength potions are to make sure I get that 3rd clue in the session. Oh, Mr. GD, I'm in such a good mood, thank you. So I'm gonna do a little science experiment here, actually. I am currently 3 lamps away from 17 Hunter, so I'm gonna keep this 1 lamp. And I have this theory, because I saw a video earlier. It's called like 5 genie lamps back to back to back to back. I'm going to keep this lamp and see if it increases the chance of a genie spawning if I already have a lamp. What? No. Okay, that must be a coincidence. That has to be. I don't believe that for a second. I mean, I will take it. That's really cool. But this definitely needs more testing. Holy shit. Starting day 2 off with some garlic. Yeah, I know. Pretty crazy, right? So the wiki currently says that garlic significantly actually weakens vampires. I don't believe it does, because I tested this on the unrestricted worlds, but we're gonna see if it does. I do have access to garlic. If you didn't know, there was some garlic in that chest, so if you ever want some garlic, I swear this is the most common clue. Pollen of Niche. Almost 86 strength. That's definitely not Morytania. The real question is, why do I have this bag on me? So I'm just gonna, get rid of that. Piscarilius, unfortunate. That is my first time hitting the rare drop table on these guys. That is an extremely rare drop. Tooth half of key. 86 strength, the first strength level of the clue juggling grind. That's awesome. I'm really excited to see how many strength levels I get from this. It's gonna be very interesting. I mean, that's pretty close. I'm gonna drop my clue just in case I get... What? All right, this is going to be my last clue of the day, which, knowing my luck, this is probably... Oh my, you're actually joking. You're actually joking. It's a Morytania step. No way. At the end of my session, I'm okay. Well, I have to take advantage now. I was gonna go to bed. Look at that. That's so close. All right. Well, the time trial starts. It's time, man. I'm gonna strength potion up. We're gonna make the absolute most of this. If I can get this third step, then we're up to a 40% chance for completion. Currently I have a 5% with just 2, which is, that's decent, I guess. But yeah, of course it's at the end of my session and not in the morning. That would have been so much better. And another book of knowledge to the collection. This is going to be 17 Hunter. And there we go, 17 Hunter. I can now catch baby implings if only I had a net to do so. But yeah, 10 more levels. 10 more levels until I can actually barehand them. Oh, beautiful. I'm so excited. First time having 3 clues on the ground. Let's see what it is, please. Oh, it's RCS library. No. Also, I know I'll probably be getting a ton of questions about it in the comments. Why am I wearing armor if I'm prayer flicking? Because obviously my Barrow's armor is degrading. Hopefully I have some footage for you from the unrestricted worlds, but if I don't, from when I was testing it, the vampires actually seem to drain your stats at an accelerated rate if you don't have armor on. So that, along with just having the extra protection for when my prayer is off, is worth it to me, especially since I have all the money to pay for repairs. I have arrived for my spade. I should still have about a minute on the timer when I get back, so I should be safe here to just walk it out, but I will be needing this since I will be ending my session pretty soon. I'm going to try to get this third clue in my final about 30 minutes here before I just get off for the night, but it doesn't seem too likely. All right, I have hit the 4-hour mark on my session. I am very tired, so I'm just going to go for it. I've gotten 6 clues since my second Morytania step, but none of them have been Morytania steps. I just said that twice in the same sentence. Anyway. Unfortunate. Lumbridge. Alright, we still have one more chance. Let me go get this other clue. We could still do it. I just have to bring it over to Drezel. Drezel, I'm begging you, buddy. Drezel, I will split these ranger boots with you if you just hook me up with another Morytania step. 7 is the answer, and the reveal, please. No, that's Zaya. That's so unfortunate. Ugh. All right, well, we tried. That was our first real attempt, so it took 3 days to get a second Morytania step. Thank you everyone for coming out. Welcome. This will be day 4, starting off with 63 Slayer because I'm only 500 XP away, so I was like, alright, why not? And there we go, 63 Slayer, and I can now kill spiritual rangers, which, maybe that'll happen in the future. God Wars comes over to Morytania. Hey, 87 strength. That's crazy, dude. I think that actually gets me a max hit, which is really nice. I should now be able to hit 21s. As long as my stats don't get drained, I should be able to hit that, so should be speeding up the process quite a bit. Maybe I have a couple extra kills per hour now, so. Bro, what does this tooth have? You already know what's going on. We've got 42 blood runes in the inventory. I'm going to try and get the Torag hammers or the Verak flail, or obviously the 2 Carol's pieces that I'm still missing. Those are still high priority. But a Verak flail or Torag hammers would actually very much speed up this clue juggling process. I believe they would give me about 20 to 30 extra kills per hour, so first chest. Darok is so slow, man. You can just teleport out of there. Chest number 2, nothing too interesting. Bet you weren't expecting this. 65 magic water beast. All right, this is most likely going to be my final chest before I resume clue juggling because I only have 20 blood runes. Woo! Okay. Another duplicate. That's pretty funny. Actually, mine is only 25%. Mine is 25. So, I mean, I just got a fresh Verax Brassard. I will take it. The thing is, it's like illegal not to go for the back-to-back, so I have to do at least one more. You know, I'm not even mad about it. Not even mad about it. I get to alch my 25% one, and now I get a fresh one to wear. I'm down. Hello, Mr. Genie. Okay, this is not gonna be a hunter level, but it gives me another chance to test that theory that I started at the beginning of the video. Will I get another Genie back to back? All right, guys, the theory is busted. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. It's not foolproof, but I can get 28 XP away from 18 hunter, so that's nice. Getting so strong. 88 strength. Absolutely beautiful. And another lamp to the collection. This is going to be 18 hunter, actually. And in fact, not only 18 hunter, but also 1300 total level on the account. That is actually really sweet. No, the one Morytania step that I can't do. Dance in the center of canvas. So I can't actually get the green gnome top for this. Okay, you know, that puts me in a much better mood. It is the first Genie of the day, which slightly makes up for the fact that I'm, what, 4 days dry now for a Morytania step. I've kind of lost track. And we are now 128 XP away from 19 hunter. Hey, Raynar seed. This is actually going to be so nice for barrows, by the way. I have 38 Raynar seeds currently. You know, you just love to see it when you're 5 days dry on a Morytania step, you know? Just a little bit of canifis in your life. I love it. Well, 89 strength. Take a look at that. You know, I figured I'd have a whip at this point, but at the same time, whip doesn't have a strength setting, so I figured, you know, I might as well do this. I'll be hitting, like, instantly 35s with the whip once I get it. But it is crazy that I've got this far with a rune scimitar. We have been blessed on this day. How beautiful. Yes, please. I'm actually going to hang on to this book of knowledge. I want to test something for science. I know you can get a second Genie if you already have a lamp, but can you get another book of knowledge? Because I've never seen that happen. It's so close, man. It's like across the way. I can see it. Please, I'm 6 days dry. Just mercy. So I didn't actually pick it up, but if you look in my chat box currently, you'll see something pretty interesting. The Torstol seed that you see there is actually my first Torstol seed in 14,000 kills, which means it is ridiculously rare. I didn't even know if they dropped it or not, but they apparently do, so that's pretty damn cool. Speaking of seeds, the seed collection is looking incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, the first 90 stat on the account, 90 strength, all done with the rune scimitar, and I believe I can now hit 22s, which is really freaking nice. So that should speed up the kills per hour, and hopefully the luck turns around. But yeah, that's awesome to look at. It looks so insanely clean. Clue scroll number 4 of the day. South of the Slayer Tower. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. I've been waiting so long. 6 days, man. Wait, no, 7 days. I think, yeah, this marks a week, I believe. I've lost count, honestly, but that is, first Morytania clue. 480k away from yet another strength level. We might be getting that one as well. So I've held on to this book of knowledge for about 2 days now, and I've decided it's better to use it because I have not seen a Genie or a dunce since. So yeah, there's 19 hunter and only 1 level away from the 20s. I'm not gonna lie to you guys here, it has not been a great day for clue juggling. It really hasn't. 5 clues so far in 1100 kills. Of course, the first random event after I use the Book of Knowledge, after being 2 days dry of a Genie or anything. The method clearly needs even more testing. I mean, I keep having either these coincidental encounters or there is an actual formula here. You know, I'm gonna treat myself, okay? I spent 7 days getting a Morytania clue. I'm gonna head to Barrows, do maybe a couple chests, and once again, we're going for one of the 4 items that you see on the screen currently. I'm gonna show you guys a trick. The patented 73% reward potential. Oh my god, no. No. Oh, I don't understand. That's so good. I can't, like, look at me. Oh my, the maximum range bonus, nearly full carols, excluding the crossbow. Absolutely nuts, man. That is actually so ridiculous, but so good for me. Back to the clues we go. I don't know if this day can get much better, but we're sure as hell gonna try. Okay, I swear this theory is correct. There's actually no way this is a coincidence at this point. Oh God, Acorn, you are playing with my feelings right now. Thought my theory was correct. You boys ever seen two random events appear at the same time? Because I know I have. Oh my God, look at it. That, my friends, is a second Morytania step in the session. Of course, it is at the end of my session that I get the second clue, as usual. But I have to stay up. I have to make the most of this. All right, this is officially a race against the clock. Let's see how long it takes. Oh, the first clue after 400 vampires dry, please. Oh my God. That's a third Morytania step! No way! Oh. So as it stands currently, I now have a 40.58% chance to complete a clue scroll here. I have 3 Morytania steps. This can actually happen. This can legitimately happen. I was not expecting to get another Morytania step. I mean, this was just a complete Hail Mary, but I am going to try to get a 4th while I have the time. If I can get a 4th, that almost seals the deal. That's about a 75% chance for completion. So I'm going to try. I'm going to try my absolute hardest. But, I mean, 40%, you know, is pretty good. I'm very tired, so as you can see, all my armor is broken. And this is why I am drained by 6. All right, I'm just going to go for it. I'm feeling it, okay? I'm so tired, and this is the first time I've ever gotten 3 clue scrolls. So we're going to go with it. 40% chance, 40.5% chance that I finish a clue scroll here. Please, please, please. All right, here goes number 1. This is, I believe this one is the Elysius one, yeah. So, speak to Elysius is this clue. Do we get a back-to-back step? This is one of our 3 chances to get a back-to-back. No, we don't. All right, I'm not losing hope yet, not losing hope. All right, Drezel. Come on, Drezel, give me the good news. Please, just a back-to-back step. Ease my stress here. Please. No. Karamja, unfortunate. All right. 2 steps completed. We have 1 final chance. This next step can either be a casket, can be a back-to-back Morytania step, or it is the end of our clue scroll journey. Please. First time ever truly being able to possibly complete a clue. Please. After 18,000 vampires, this is the only thing I want to see. Oh, that is depressing. I don't want to look at it, but I know I have to. I have to. Damn it. No. No, no, no. After 120 hours and being so close. So close, man. So incredibly close. You can't always win, man. You can't always win. So, in total, we had the 1 attempt with 2 clues, which was 5%. Then we had this one, which is a 40.5% chance of completion. So, 2 solid attempts, but we're not leaving empty-handed. So it does look like clue scrolls are going to be an endgame battle for this account. The rune scimitar just simply wasn't enough. I've killed 18,000 vampires in the last 13 days. I do have my next 3 goals outlined for me though. I mean, the Abyssal Whip, rune boots, and the combat bracelet. With those 3 upgrades, I think I can more than double my kills per hour, which would actually make this grind reasonable and potentially even consistent. Also, I need all 3 of those for the Theater of Blood anyway, but speaking of the Theater of Blood, I've got some interesting findings to share. I've been speaking with a cold one for a while now. First Iron Man to solo the Theater of Blood. We've been discussing how realistic a Theater of Blood clear would be with a team restricted to Morytania only gear. He ran the setup I've been thinking about, which would be the full Carols, Amulet of the Damned, maximizing inventory space, completely maxed out stats, along with a team consisting of 2 dedicated magic rolls. To sum it up, it just wasn't enough. His exact words were that to get a clear with this setup, all the planets need to align whilst there's a blue moon on Friday the 13th. This must also be the same day Jagex hides the poll results and enables an authenticator delay. He goes on to say that everything we theory crafted within your restrictions doesn't net us more supplies after Soda Seg or make any rooms easier than what I've presented. So, to sum it up, the Morytania only Theater of Blood just isn't possible. Or is it? In the next episode, we find out how one Impling is going to make it all possible. To sum it up, the Morytania only Theater of Blood just isn't possible. Or is it? So let's find out how one Impling is going to make it all possible. So, what is it about Implings that makes a Morytania-only Theater of Blood clear possible? Over the past 2 weeks, I saw a lot of theory crafting with the teaser, but I don't think I actually saw anyone get it right. So let's narrow it down. Out of all 11 Implings, to complete the Theater of Blood, I need to be able to catch a lucky Impling. Lucky Implings have access to the entirety of the clue scroll drop table, every item from every tier of clue, from easy to master, totaling hundreds of accessible items. If I got the hunter level to catch them. This is obviously a lot easier said than done. I still have to rely on lamps until 27 hunter, then catch baby Implings until 29, and then finally do swamp lizards all the way to 99 hunter to even have the chance to catch one. Not only that, they are also the rarest Impling in the game at a spawn rate of 1 in 101. So out of quite literally hundreds of items, I'm looking for one item in particular. One item that makes everything doable. The rune crossbow. It might come as a shock, actually. I don't know how many times I've mentioned how good the Carol's crossbow is, and from a logical standpoint, the Carol's crossbow is a tier 70 weapon, while the rune crossbow is 61, but mathematically speaking, it's basically a non-comparison. Calculating damage output on every single boss and every single scenario, it's not the crossbow that necessarily makes the difference, but in reality, the bolts that accompany it. The rune crossbow ended up saving an incredible amount of supplies on 3 of the bosses, and mathematically, it's the only thing that makes this challenge realistic within the restrictions. So to put in perspective, we're looking at over 300 hours to get 99 hunter, potentially hundreds of hours to find lucky Implings, all relying on an approximate 1 in 300 drop, taking into account the massive loot table. After all of that is done, I need 73 smithing in order to even make the adamant bolts that I'll be enchanting for the theater, and for that, the plan is gargoyles. Gargoyles have a 75 Slayer requirement and drop a multitude of different smithing supplies, and this is what I need in order to make smithing reasonable. I decided to create a chart of the most time-consuming grinds I have ahead of me, and it seemed fitting to keep track of everything I want to accomplish before setting foot in the theater. The absolute most important thing on the list right now, which just happens to be the longest grind in the entire region, is the Abyssal Whip, the 85 Slayer requirement, and that is just the beginning. As you might know by now, I have to train Slayer through temple trekking, an estimated 500 hours of it just to get the Slayer level for the Abyssal Whip, and every single one of these items is critical to making all of this work. The whip being literally twice as strong as my current weapon, it's safe to say it's the absolute most important item, because it allows me to tackle every other one of my goals in an extremely efficient fashion. And that being said, it's going to be the biggest test of patience I've had to tackle on the account so far. All in all, this is what lies ahead. Let's start with our number one priority. Let's get an Abyssal Whip without ever having completed a Slayer task. You know, at first glance, I was gonna dismiss it, but this event right here is going to play such an integral part in the future. Let me just demonstrate, okay? All right, make it convenient for the video. No, emeralds. Okay, well, this is exactly how I'm gonna get noted rubies in the future. I'm not gonna start stacking them until I have finished 85 Slayer, but this is exactly what I'm gonna be doing, and I believe the pinball random as well can give you noted rubies. So those are going to be my ruby bolt tips for my adamant bolts. So I am currently 37k away from 64 Slayer. There's a couple things I need to do, a couple things I need to get off the checklist before I start temple trekking, because currently I weigh like 5 billion kilograms, and I also have a couple things to get rid of inventory space wise. So, alright, quick Barrow's chest to get the blood pumping. Not so much. Alright, never mind. Okay, so first order of business, I want to get rid of all of the runes I currently have. The deaths, chaos, and bloods, they have absolutely no use for me. I might as well use them and get the magic XP, so I will be right back with some levels. 66 magic, 67 magic, that's gonna be the last one we get. And there's 91 strength. I was so close at the end of last episode after killing the vampires, and now that's gonna be the last strength level I get for a while. But when I get the whip, we are gonna be hitting like frickin' 40 billions. It's gonna be great. So a big part of last episode was getting seeds, which I only have 3 super composts, so I'm also going to take off my cape. Episode 17 hasn't been released yet as you're watching this, so I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but yeah, we got to make some compost. Also, welcome to green cape season. You know, it's pretty freaking sick. I have so many seeds. I'm just going to sell those. I'm not going to farm the Marintil seeds. That's an extra 200 seeds I'd have to farm, and I literally only have 1 herb patch. So as you can see, the weight, 39 kilograms. There's a very good reason why those 2 items are sitting at the top of my inventory. It's a sad day. Honestly, this is gonna hurt, and I think you know what's coming already, but these items just simply aren't a part of the Theater of Blood master plan, and they would weigh me down during my next 50 days of temple trekking. The Darok's Helm was the first Barrows item I got, so this one kind of hurts the most, but oh, there it is. She's gone. She is gone. Varag's Brassard also is not part of the Theater of Blood master plan, so this one, actually, I'm not too upset about, because it's the worst tank body anyway, but yeah. There they are, there they go. The Varag skirt should go as well, but I'm honestly way too emotionally attached to it for whatever reason. I don't know, I really like the Varag skirt, so it's just gonna stay, but I did drop 7 kilograms there, so that should help a bit. I just shouldn't have to refuel my run energy as often. The Snelm is ready. Oh, this is the peak of Season 3 right here. This is the peak. The Snelm is gonna make temple trekking a million times safer, and if you don't already know, well then don't worry, because I'll explain it. Alright, we're gonna be rebuying the flail, because there's one final item I need before I actually begin temple trekking, and that is an axe to cut a lot of trees with. Mystery box. What? Okay, that is ridiculous. That's so insanely rare. Rune battle axe from, okay, this is the peak of Season 3. Holy. Hey, there it is. Mithril axe. Perfect. That is what we wanted to see. All right, we are done, which means I can go sell this stuff, and we are ready to begin our 2-month adventure into the same minigame every single day for... You know, I'm gonna stop talking. So one thing to note is that temple trekking is a dangerous minigame, which means that if I die inside of it, everything is gone. Everything that I've worked for. So, well, not everything. I mean, I've got stats and stuff, but you get it, okay? The seeds, you know, all that. So we're gonna try to avoid that, obviously. But in 500 hours of temple trekking, you know, there's some room for error. So, let's get started. Day 1. So, welcome to my home. For the next 50 days, that is. With 500 hours of temple trekking, assuming 10 hours of efficient trekking per day, we'll be looking at a little under 2 months to achieve the Abyssal Whip. I want to get this done even faster if possible, but luck has a pretty big role here. I'll be redeeming tickets for experience tomes, and I'm assuming that each tome has an equal chance of being selected. So with 7 options in total and assuming 38 tomes on average, I'll be getting 5.4 Slayer tomes an hour. A tome could be anywhere from 1100 to 1650 experience, so assuming an equal distribution here, 1375 XP per tome on average, times 5.4, we're looking at 7400 Slayer experience per hour. This also means that by the time I get 85 Slayer, I'll also have 85 in each one of the other tomeable skills. Usually I have an end goal set at the start of an episode, but let's just see how far we can go. Let's begin day 1. So if you were wondering what that Snelm was for, this is exactly it. This is actually the most fatal room if you do not have a Snelm. These guys can destroy you in like a matter of 20 seconds. So with a Snelm, they should constantly hit me for zeros. So even if I DC in this room now, I will be completely safe, which is amazing. So that is what the Snelm is for. It's an extra 3 kilograms, but absolutely worth it, so. Oh, Bog, my good old friend, the Bog. I absolutely cannot stand this event, and knowing that I'm gonna have to do it thousands of times is, this is gonna be fun. So one little trick that I have learned is that the first 3 tiles on each side, I've actually been doing this recently, is you check the first 3 tiles on each side. They're more likely to be firm. See, like this one's firm. So this is how I'm gonna be doing it, I think. Oh, what just happened? The first bog that I come back to, this one's like a 4-minute bog or something. I can't stand this, honestly. I cannot stand it. Okay, I have to show this. This is such a successful hour. This is 54k XP gained, which is insane. 4k an hour on Slayer currently, so day 1 is not treating me too well, I'll give you that, but day 2 starting off with a mystery box. 500 coins. Day 2 also brings us the very first Slayer level, 64 Slayer. That's freaking sick. 65 thieving on our way to the farming patch. Very nice. Alright, I think it's probably time that I get rid of the Addy Kite Shield. This thing weighs a ton, and it's not like I need it for anything either. So, I mean, this is an extra, I believe, yeah, 6 kilograms. So I'm just gonna drop this thing. Oh, I feel so weightless now. So this is nearly the end of day 2, and I'm actually ending it with 65 Slayer. I was not expecting to get this today, but yeah, that's freaking awesome. No unlocks, unfortunately, but the genie has appeared, and this is going to be 20 Hunter. So we are now in the 20s from just using lamps and books, and there's only 7 levels to go until I can barehand baby implings. You know, no complaints about day 3 just yet. In fact, Slayer is finally catching up. This is going to be 66. I believe Slayer was actually my lowest tomeable skill. In fact, it still is, but hopefully it catches up soon. It seems to be making a comeback currently. I've gained 36k XP today, so we're going to keep on going. You just love to see it, you know? You just love to see it. That's what else can you say? All right, I'm just gonna use it instantly. I learned from the last episode. I learned my lesson. We're just gonna use it. 300 XP onto 21. Very nice. Oh, how did I get a Slayer level in here? That's pretty. I'm impressed. I mean, cool. 67 Slayer. And 67 agility. Oh, it's a freaking great day. And 67 fishing. And we hit 70 woodcutting, adding another 70 stat to the account. Those are so far ahead. Firemaking and woodcutting are super far ahead currently. And there we go. 68 Slayer. Beautiful. That's awesome. So I just noticed this. I have no idea what this is, but it says a total of 225 souls have been rescued. If I hop worlds, this is going to be a different number. So I don't know if temple treks are actually tracked on different... What does it mean? I don't think that's actual temple treks is the weird part, which means, like, I have no idea what that actually means in that case, but by far the closest I have been to dying so far. As you can see, 5 shades. There can be anywhere from 3 to 5. And then there's also a spawn point where they spawn like pretty much right next to you. So I got stacked out. If they had hit higher, I would have been dead. So that is sketchy. That is extremely freaking sketchy. And on the 1 week mark, 69 Slayer. Very freaking cool. 1 level to go for that big 70. I'm excited. I'm excited. Ending day 7, 36k away from 70. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. That's super good. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen a genie, honestly. Very freaking cool. This is not going to get me 21, but it's going to get me damn close. 23 whole XP away. Very cool. Thank you, Mr. Genie. So we've had a couple slow days, but bottom line is this is going to be the big 70 Slayer. Isn't that freaking beautiful? We're like 20% of the way there. Huge fan. Awesome. All right, well, straight back into it. Let's go. No time to waste. Hey, I just got 70 agility, which kind of made me realize, you know, every agility level makes this slightly faster. It makes that slight bit faster. Getting slightly back on track after our 2 slow days. There's 71 Slayer. 27 farming. The super compost stacks are looking nice, and as you can see, I've actually started farming, so that's cool. It's been a pretty uneventful day 12 besides the 20 million XP mark. You know, I'm pretty freaking proud of that one. Thanks. You know, once upon a time on my main ultimate, I worked for a month straight to get this level. And look at us now, day 13. At least I hope it's day 13. It is criminal how long that took, man. That was like 5 or 6 days dry. 21 hunter, 6 levels to go. So on this day, we have officially marked 2 weeks of straight temple trekking. And I just managed to get 73 Slayer. We're getting pretty freaking close. And by close, I mean we're not even halfway there, but we have made a lot of progress. I'm super freaking happy with that. 29 farming. Very cool. No, they're both dead. What is this? These dry streaks are insane, man. They're like several days apart. Not that I'm complaining, you know, that's fine. It's not like I need 27 hunter this instant, but I have been going extremely dry for the genies and the dunces, which has never happened to me before. 74 Slayer, that is awesome. We're 1 level away from an actual Slayer monster unlock, and it is one of the most important ones. Alright, so you may be wondering why I'm on this screen right now. There's a good chance that when I log in, I am dead. So I figured we would do it together because that sounds a lot more fun. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, shit. Alright, I got out of the tainted lands as quick as possible. I need a minute to assess the damages. And as much as I'd like to blame this on Jagex servers, this was actually my own internet, and it was my own fault because I knew it was pretty dodgy, and I kept playing regardless. So I think that, along with having no armor, I probably just couldn't survive the encounter I disconnected on, so completely my fault. I take responsibility for that. This is not what I was expecting at all to happen. But hold on, let me assess the damages. I'll be right back. So if you're wondering why I kept the carols, I knew something like this could happen, and as you might know, you keep untradables on death. So I damaged all of my carols pieces before starting trekking, so that if I would die, I would keep them. So I did, and because of that, I'm not mad, by the way. I'm really not mad. I'm not upset. All in all, I lost some cash, a lot of seeds, the rune scimitar, which, you know, some emotional value there. Varrock skirt, not too bummed about, but I'm so glad that the carols is still here. That's really all I, like, truly cared about. So, obviously it's a bummer. Like, it's a bit of a bummer that I lost the seeds and stuff, because I guess I have to get Herbler up in a different way, but that's completely fine. But on the bright side, I weigh like half of what I did, so I'm gonna be frickin' flying through these temple treks. Only weighing half, but yeah, not mad at all. This is perfectly fine. It's gonna take me about an hour and a half to get back on my feet from the death, so I'll be back in a bit. There it is, there's our axe for temple trekking, perfect. All right, buy back the green cape, and we are good to go. So, it is the next day. Yesterday was a bit rough, but here we have 75 Slayer. Unlocking one of the most vital Slayer monsters in the region. Absolutely stoked about that. In 3 levels, we are officially halfway to 85, and with that being said, let's go kill a couple gargoyles, just for the fun of it. I don't know, I'm feeling it, so here we go. Gotta kill these with a Wolfbane dagger. This is gonna be trash. That's one of the drops we'll be looking for right there, 20 gold ore. I honestly cannot wait to camp these guys with a whip. It's gonna be so much fun, holy. stacking tons of bars and ores for the smithing grind. That's gonna be sick. There's been about 200 hours of progress done in these last 3 weeks. And next episode, we're going to be pushing that to over 300 because I'm going to be getting the Abyssal Whip next episode. Mark my words, all right? The comeback is always greater than the setback. Oh, what a beautiful way to end it. Look at that. All right, let's use this lamp. This is going to be 210 Hunter XP, and let's use this one straight away. 22 Hunter to end off the video. 5 levels to go.
So let me get this straight. This guy wants to get a rune crossbow from a lucky impling.
Like, why doesn't he just make it? What an idiot!
But there's no spinning wheel in Morytania. How would I get the string to...
like he thinks he's going to get one specific item from a lucky impling. I can't believe this guy. This is honestly sad. I mean, I'd subscribe just because of how bad I feel for this guy.
What a loser!
I'll show them. I'll prove them all wrong. So to put in perspective, we're looking at over 300 hours to get 99 Hunter, potentially hundreds of hours to find lucky implings, all relying on an approximate 1 in 300 drop, taking into account the massive loot table. Spinning wheel. It doesn't exist in Morytania. I was extremely surprised to see how many people weren't aware that you actually need a spinning wheel to make a crossbow string. Out of the 2,500 comments on the last video, I'd say about 300 of them, if not more, were about creating a crossbow in Morytania, but it's simply not possible. Lucky implings are the only way. A lot of people have also been doubting the theory and how this crossbow could possibly make that big of a difference, and there was another fault with Plan A that I never really mentioned. The Amulet of the Damned was obviously a huge part of what made the Carol's crossbow setup extremely effective, and the problem is that when your team wipes inside the Theater of Blood, the Amulet of the Damned is lost. I reached out to Mod Ash a few months ago on this, and it is an intended game mechanic. This means that each time we fail a Theater of Blood attempt, I would have to work my way up to silver keys with shade chests, and go for the 1 in 15 Amulet of the Damned all over again with limited inventory space. So this would have to be done for every single attempt, which could mean hours upon hours of prep time, and all for a pretty significantly less effective setup. I'm well aware that there's a lot of people doubting this plan and saying it's unrealistic, and I'm glad because this will make it a lot more fun. While we wait for our final XP randoms to get 27 Hunter and set the plan in motion, let's finally get the most game-changing item of the entire series. 19 days. That's how long I've been in this minigame, and over the course of these 19 days, I've done approximately 6,200 temple treks. One temple trek on average is approximately 80 seconds, and I officially started my 50-day 500-hour temple trekking grind at the end of March. And up until April 15th, it's been pretty smooth sailing. Almost. After my death on April 15th, I lost a few important things. Mainly my seeds that I killed 18,000 vampires for, but on the bright side, it cut my weight in half, and I can now dedicate all of my time toward temple trekking and focus on reaching 85 for abyssal demons in the next month. While currently averaging under 7,000 experience per hour, I only need 2,048,173 more experience until I'm finished, and I have 1 month to do it, so let's get to work. "75 agility, the final skill of the tomeable ones to reach 75. Beautiful. 269 souls have been rescued from Berderat. Let me tell you, I am definitely not one of them. All right, we're going to be ending day 20 with 66,000 XP gained, and we're very, very close to 76. Going to be getting that tomorrow. So today was the first day of week 3, and I managed to hit 76 Slayer today, as well as 1,400 total. 60k XP gain today, not too great.
Day 23! Give
Straight up for days.
6,000.
Oh, it's been so long. I'm gonna be saving this lamp, actually. I'm gonna store it. We're gonna go for another one. Oh, that is beautiful to see, man. It's been several days since the last XP random, and we need as many of these as possible. I believe this is day 23. I only gained 46k XP today, which is very, very low for me, but 15k XP from 77, so we'll be seeing that pretty soon. Oh, there we go. We got a tome. All right, what a slow freaking plod towards this level, man. 77 Slayer. I've been pulling some really low days recently, so this took so much longer than it should have, but next level is the halfway checkpoint. It is exactly half the experience of 85, which means I just have to do everything I've already done again. Oh, that's respectable. We got our last genie yesterday, actually, so this is back-to-back days now with XP lamps. That is going to be very close to 23. Very, very close to 23 Hunter there. That is an extremely lucky inventory. 3 Slayer tomes from 14. Very nice. This is going to be the big 78. I am officially halfway to 85 Slayer. Halfway from finishing the biggest grind on the account. Ooh. The levels are getting so long now, though. 170k XP until 79. That's like three days of good trekking, so I think I'm gonna be calling it quits today for the XP. Let's show you this. All right, this is a pretty good day. 70k XP gained today. Very solid. You know, this reminds me of that one time in the like Revolutionary War where George Washington was like on his boat. He was like, "Yo guys, I just got 79 fishing." Please subscribe. All right, let's do it. It's been like 3 days since I got a level 79 Slayer. We are one level away. One simple level away from something big. Hey, how's it going, pal? There he is, man. This is it. This is going to be 23 Hunter, leaving me 4 levels away. In fact, I have an extra lamp that I've been saving just in case I got a book, but yeah, there's 23 Hunter. Very nice. 4 whole levels to go. Wild Kebits. The first skill to hit 80. To be fair, it had a bit of a head start. It was like 66 while everything was 63. On a more important note, look at that boot on the ground. Isn't that freaking cool? How could I miss such an important moment in Swampletics history? 79 agility. 1425 total. That's one for the scrapbook. A truly pinnacle moment. It's a pinnacle moment. I don't know if you smell that. 80 freaking Slayer. 11,000 temple treks to get to this point. Oh man, look at it. We can now kill Necreal. We have unlocked the second piece of the puzzle. Unlocking Necreals with 80 Slayer allows me to get my rune boots now, which is best in slot unless I get ridiculously lucky from a clue scroll. And now we just need the final piece of the puzzle. We need to get the big 85, which we're only 5 levels away from. 5 very, very long levels. It has been a pretty long while. One more lamp and we'll hit 24. We're getting so close to 2 massive milestones that genuinely change everything for this account. 27 Hunter, 85 Slayer, monumental. Woo, 2 in 1 day, holy. It has been so long since that has happened. Yes, please. That is what we needed, man. That is actually what I needed. Hunter's finally catching back up after that dry streak. There's 24, 3 levels to go. This is the same day. This is such a good day. Holy shit. Thank you. Possibly the greatest day of temple trekking I've had since day 1. I mean, that is insane, man. 81 Slayer, about 84k XP gained today, and 3 XP randoms, and I'm still going. This is not even the end of the day, so still the same day. I don't know how. Absolutely wild. That, oh my, after 4 lamps yesterday, getting 1 the next day, in the morning as well. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you. This is going to be 25 Hunter. Oh, hey, how you doing? That's pretty nice, actually. 1 lamp down, 3 to go. Well, it's been a pretty uneventful couple days, but nonetheless, we got it. 82 Slayer. I believe I've completed over 13,000 temple treks at this point. And oh, the XP. Oh, the XP. Look at that. 250k until 83. Let's keep going. Hell yeah. All right, I gotta show this, man. I have to show this. By far the most Slayer XP I've gotten in a day. 103k XP gained today. Super lucky. Also just went really efficient today. Trying to make up for some lost time. That is insane, man. 103k XP. I don't know if I'll be beating that, honestly. I really wish I knew what day it was so I would have any kind of idea at what kind of pace I'm going here, but 83 Slayer, I think I'm actually ahead of schedule. I think I'm actually way ahead of schedule currently, so that's really good. Spiritual Mages unlocked, 2 levels to go, and 1450 total. Check that out. Very cool. The genie I've been waiting for right there. That is what we've been waiting for. This is gonna be 26. Wow, it just brings me back to the clip, man. Brings me back to the clip where I said it would take 10 months, and here we are, like 6 months later, 1 level away. That's the second one I've seen here. The first one, someone caught it like as I saw it, so I couldn't even record it, but this one, I'm being taunted, man. I'm being taunted over here. One day. Well, it looks like we're on the final stretch for just about every accomplishment in the book right now. 84 Slayer. Now officially 1 level away, 306,000 XP. I have no clue what day it is, but you probably do because I'll put it somewhere. But final stretch, 1 hunter level to go, 1 Slayer level to go. Everything is looking up right now. I'm so excited to finish it off. 34 million total XP. I believe I started at around 16 or something, so well, the motivation is at an all-time high right now, and I think that the XP gained today will speak for itself. I hope you're wearing your hazmat suit because, ladies and gentlemen, I've gained 121,000 Slayer experience today. I mean, let's not even talk.
To walk through the crowd with nothing there to guide us. It wasn't fair. Tried to turn it around, done with almost being strangers. How does it get to this? My endless love was crashing down around me, but won't give it up.
Oh, it doesn't feel real, man. It does not even feel real. 17,000 temple treks, 48 days, and over 500 hours. Biggest smile on my face right now. If there was ever a time to say it, it is now. This changes everything. You can now kill abyssal demons. I think it's safe to say, if I'm not rank 1 temple trekking, I'm probably pretty dang close. But yeah, 85 Slayer without ever having completed a Slayer task. Oh man. So you may be wondering, what now? What happens now? Now we go for 99. Okay, obviously I'm kidding. Okay, obviously I'm kidding. But what I am gonna do is one more temple trek. I'm gonna redeem some silver bars so I can actually sell them for some money. Hey, so the plan right now, we need to make some money. 20k to be exact. I'm gonna need to buy back my Evandis flail in order to get anything done. That is quite literally exactly what I needed. Perfect. Alright, let's get rolling. Just enough money to buy back the flail. Perfect calculation. So the reason I need this is because I want to get my rune scimitar back. I could potentially be killing thousands of abyssal demons for this whip, so I think it's in my best interest to camp for the rune scimitar, and this is my best weapon to do it with. The rune scimi is faster and stronger than the Evandis flail. I think it's going to save me time in the long run. So I've been killing skeletons for about 3 hours now with no luck on this scimitar, and I've decided, why not just try my luck? Who knows? You know, this account has been so lucky in the past. I'm gonna go do some abyssal demon kills. I am way too excited about killing abyssal demons to be hunting a rune scimitar right now, so let's get to it. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. I haven't been here long at all. Oh my god. There it is. The 532-hour climb for this one moment. I am in shock. Oh my god. There it is. There it is. I just want to admire it for a second. 2 months for one item that changes the entire game from 42 strength bonus to 82. Oh my god. I don't think it's been more than like 2 hours that I've been here. It was like 3 minutes per abyssal demon kill. Oh, I'm so happy. The power, I'm shredding this guy. Oh, I am so powerful. I killed one abyssal demon after getting my whip, which means I got it on 45 kill count. Absolutely insane. The luck never stops. Rune crossbow, here we come. And speaking of the rune crossbow, we're only one singular lamp away from climbing past yet another immense obstacle.
Are we rolling? We're rolling. It's on. Okay. Citizens of Morytania, this is an urgent announcement. We have reason to believe that there is a man terrorizing the town of Canifis. Our sources state he's an extremely buff, strong man wearing a snail on his head, and he's carrying a whip. Well, this can't be right. Oh my god, Jerry, are you getting this? Tell me you're getting this. Oh my god, it's him. Jesus Christ, he's ruthless. Look away. Look away! Jerry, is he looking at us? Holy shit, he's coming this way! He's coming! Look at—
The last episode ended with the undisputed greatest victory of the entire series to date. After 2 months of escorting NPCs from point A to point B, we now have our best weapon to take on the theater. We went from 42 strength bonus to 82. So to say the least, we are strong. But there's something missing. On May 5th, we unlocked neck reels, which unlocked yet another piece of strength boosting gear. And on April 15th, we lost our strength amulet. We're extremely close to achieving our maxed out melee setup within our restrictions. There's just a couple puzzle pieces missing. We're also one final lamp away from achieving the goal I set over 5 months ago now. Alright guys, we are initiating the 10-month process to getting Hunter. This is going to be our first Hunter lamp. Oh my goodness, the end of an era, the end of the construction lamping era. Fast forward to June, and with this final level, I'm going to be able to train it normally, pursuing the infamous 99 Hunter and unlocking lucky implings. It is time. It is time to clear some space. We're gonna sell all of this. I no longer need it. We got what we came here for. You know, I just realized I sold all that stuff to the shop that buys everything for really dirt cheap. I got blinded by my excitement. Why am I so excited? What happened? Main objective. 27 Hunter. Unfortunately, it's a waiting game. I can't really speed up the process, but there is so much to do in the meantime while I wait for this final lamp, so let's get to work. The steel chain, the bronze skirt, oh man. I guarantee you, I am the first person in game to have worn this exact combination of gear. There's actually no way anyone has worn this exact set of gear before. I weirdly really like it. The chain and skirt are super iconic for whatever reason. Oh, the whip is shredding, man. Definitely expect me to drool over the whip a lot in this episode, by the way. Oh, look at it, man. We're initiating step 1, my friends. Part 1 of the rebuild. We need that strength amulet back. Our current max hit with the whip is a humble 26. Once we get that strength amulet back, we'll be up to a max hit of 28. That is what I call power. Alright, second key. Come on. Oh, no. Medium clue scroll on chest number 4. I can't do it, but... Oh, we did find the bag. That is actually one of the things I was looking for. The flame tier bag allows you to carry a lot more supplies for rebuilding the temple. Hopefully, I didn't actually need it, and I won't be here that long, but... You never know with this place. You really never know. There we go. There it is. Oh my god. Yes. I've been here all day. That's not even an exaggeration. I was about to go to bed. I started this yesterday, actually. So yeah, I've been here a while. 92 strength bonus now. An absolute machine. We can now hit 28s with the whip. That is fantastic. Let's go get even stronger. That was step 1. Okay, so I may have lost money, but you know what? That's fine, because I got a lot of prayer experience, and that's really all that matters. So let's go get some rune boots. Not gonna lie, it took so much willpower to not kill Necreals as soon as I unlock them, but now we get to do it the right way. The rune boots are only 1 in 116, so this shouldn't actually take too long. And once we do get them, we will most likely be back here eventually. These guys have a crazy good drop table. Seed, soft clay, tons of different rune items to alch. They're pretty unstoppable. Well, there you go. Exhibit A. The rune full helm is clearly an upgrade, but I honestly think the Snelm has way too much emotional value at the moment, so... Adamant kite shield. That's an upgrade. Myth to Addy. Is there anything Necreals can't do at this point? Oh, there they are. This account's luck, man. Can we talk about that, please? Whip on 45 kill count. These boots must have been like under 30. Like straight up, there's no way I killed more than 30 Necreals. Unfreaking real. Let's put them on. Oh my god. What a machine. Look at that. Absolute machine. We unfortunately still have a max hit of 28, but 94 strength bonus. As soon as we hit 92 strength, we'll be hitting 29. So 2 gigantic strength upgrades. That is pretty awesome. Season 3, aka Green Cape season, has almost peaked. This is going to be the look that we're rocking for now. So we've made some solid progress in the last couple days. We got our amulet back, we got the boots, and we're now up to 65k cash. Not a bad rebuild, if I do say so myself. I've gotten 10 random events in all this time, but unfortunately no genie yet to get that 27 Hunter. But we're going to keep working on other things while we wait. I don't know if I've introduced this grind before, but I do need 55 herblore in order to make super strength potions. My current best way to train herblore, however, drumroll please, is temple trekking. Jeez, calm down, guys. Stop the applause, okay? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared of temple trekking right now, because this time if I die, I lose my whip, I lose my boots, I lose my amulet again, so it is kind of scary. I just need to pay really, really close attention. So I got these from one hard trek, and I want to see how far I can get with 14 Terramins. Back in episode 9, I was doing herblore training this way, and since you make serum 207s with the Terramins, you can actually refuel your herb supply just by curing the villagers. Well, there is 43 herblore, as you can see. Been at it for, I want to say, about 70 minutes. And for 70 minutes, I've been using the same 14 Terramins. That's pretty damn crazy, actually. So I'm going to be alternating the 55 herblore grind with one of my other pre-Theater of Blood grinds. I'm gonna need 73 smithing to make adamant bolts, and gargoyles are how we're gonna do it. I'm estimating about 10,000 kills for 73 smithing, and then obviously using all the ores and the bars is gonna take a while, but I'm predicting around 150 hours for 73 smithing, which makes it actually my second shortest grind for the Theater of Blood. Oh, look at it. That's 750 smithing XP on the ground right there. I am literally being bullied right now. What the heck, man? Looks like he lives here. What the? There it is. Oh my god. The final GD. It's been a long time coming. A long time coming. That is quite the understatement. I just realized I don't have to obsess over random events ever again. Oh my god. Well, over the last 7 months, I've obsessed over genies and dunces, and it all comes to an end. I no longer have to look out for 5-minute intervals or instances. 27 Hunter. I can officially barehand baby implings, my new fastest hunter training method. The satisfaction, man, but that's not the only thing either. Let's take a look back on episode 6 real quick. I will eventually be able to make my salvemi, but what I need for that first is 27 hunter, and that way I can catch baby implings, which will get me a ball of wool, and then I can finally string my salvemi. So that's a bit far off from now, but baby implings are my only way of getting a ball of wool, so that is what we're going to be hunting for. Being able to make a salve amulet is ridiculously important for the future, and I'll explain all the reasons why if we can get ourselves the ball of wool. Thankfully, I'll only need to use implings up until 29 hunter. That is when the real hunter training begins. And I have a little theory to test as well that could shorten our hunter grind by around 60 to 70 hours. Oh my god, look at it. The first one I see that I can actually catch. All right. 20 XP drop. Oh man, less than 1k to go until 28. I'm currently using one alt account to scout and hop worlds with. It literally just doubles the speed of this. There are only 2 impling hotspots in all of Morytania, and thankfully they're fairly close together. The first one is the one I'm currently at, which is at Fenkenstrain's castle, and I've seen up to 3 implings around here all at once. But as far as I can tell, there's 1 high tier impling spawn and 1 low tier impling spawn. Implings spawn in tiers. Low tier is anything from baby to eclectic, and we move into the higher tier imps when we hit nature all the way to lucky imps. The second spawn is just south of the Slayer Tower, which I believe also has 1 high tier and 1 low tier impling spawn. I'm not too well versed with impling mechanics just yet, but over the next couple episodes, I plan to learn everything there is to know about them, and attempt to learn a force spawning method to make it go as fast as humanly possible, so we can get this rune crossbow. Impling number 3. Oh, there it is. Ball of wool. 3rd impling. Wow, that was a lot quicker than I thought. There it is, man. We can now make a salve amulet that I wanted to make in episode 6, but could not. Alright, this is the one. 28 Hunter, my first level that I didn't even touch with lamps. This has all been baby implings. You're probably curious as to how long that took me, by the way. The XP is currently at 125 an hour. Hopefully we can keep this rate up. I think that's actually pretty damn good for only using 1 other alt. What a coincidence. Look at that. A cold one actually messaged me like literally 30 minutes ago and showed me that he got a rune crossbow from a lucky impling. And he's caught 3 of them in total, which is, yeah, hopefully we get that kind of luck. Well, it's been a long day. Yup, isn't that beautiful? Oh boy. Okay, this is it. The final baby impling. If I could catch it. Thank you. 29 hunter achieved, which means I can now trap swamp lizards. What a relief. My god. That was probably like a 25-hour grind for 2 levels. And I'm not even exaggerating. Next time, I'm going to get a lot more people to help me. I thought I could do this relatively solo. I had one friend helping me out. Okay, with that done, let's do the thing I've been waiting to do for half a year now. So I wanted to come over here first to scope this area out because I never really gave it a proper look. There's a hunting spot here, as you can see on the map. That was added on June of 2018. It was added along with the Theater of Blood, and it's basically never used. The most popular spot for Hunter currently is near Canifis, and there's something about this new spot that I think will be pretty revolutionary. If you notice something about the Canifis spot, there are only 3 traps, which makes sense because no one would still be hunting swamp lizards once they can use 4 traps. You just go literally anywhere else. Except me. There are so many trap spots in this new location. All my hunter estimates were based on using 3 traps from level 40 hunter to level 99. But this means I can hunt with 5 once I hit 80, meaning I'll be shaving off about 60 hours from my hunter grind just by using a different hunter spot. I'm just gonna buy 2 ropes for now and hopefully I don't lose them. And of course, the second piece of the puzzle, the small fishing net that I've been waiting to use. I'm satisfied already. I haven't even done anything yet. All right, let's set our first one. Oh, pinnacle moment. Pinnacle freaking moment, guys. Look at it. Oh, we caught one. 152 experience per swamp lizard compared to the 20 I was getting per baby impling. That is wonderful. I think I'm gonna like it here. First hunter level, 30 hunter, and as you can see, my XP rates are quite literally 600 times better than what I was getting like an hour ago, so that's pretty damn great. $38 hunter. I think that's a good stopping point for now because I can now catch gourmet implings barehanded, so that's an unlock. But I have something very, very important to do. So let's go do it. It has been a long time since I've been down here, but this time I'm coming down with a purpose. The first time I cut this, I did not have the ball of wool, but this time I do. Let's string it. Salve amulet made. There it is, man. So the salve amulet means I can now do 16% extra damage and accuracy against the undead. And if I go up to Tarn's Lair, I can enchant this thing and boost it all the way up to 20% boost, which is insane. Before taking on the theater, I'm going to want completely maxed out melee stats, and the Salve Amulet is going to help me do just that. With an extra 20% damage and accuracy, it's going to speed up my melee training significantly. The most important enemy that it works on for me are Shades. I believe that Shades are going to have a very important use in our future when it comes to training. Aside from that, we have some hunter training to do. To achieve 99 hunter, I need to catch 85,674 swamp lizards. Welcome to my new home. It's over, Verzik. You're outmatched. I've trained for months within the confines of Morytania for this very moment. Against all odds.
Oh, Swampletics.
That's your voice?
What are you trying to say here?
Nothing. I expected it to be more feminine or something.
Are you calling me ugly?
No, of course, no.
Oh.
Okay, listen, I'm not here to play games.
You think the gear obtained in this region is enough to get through to me? This isn't a comedy club, little boy.
I never have any food at Verzik because she always eats it all. Yeah, because she loves food.
Did that pass a poll, or?
Oh, what now?
You know what? It doesn't matter. Your time is up.
Oh, is it? That's a bold statement coming from a guy with an empty glove slot.
What the? That's impossible. I could have sworn I...
What kind of adventurer doesn't take advantage of his glove slot? You're mine, Swampletics.
No. No! No! To achieve 99 Hunter, I need to catch 85,674 swamp lizards. The Theater of Blood is rapidly approaching. I've slowly checked item after item off this list, and we've come down to the final melee item I need. Filling the glove slot. This is a bigger deal than you think. Welcome to the 3 chapters of obtaining a combat bracelet in Morytania. My team of 4 players who will take on the Theater of Blood with me have to match my exact gear and inventory, and they also have to comply with my own unlocks in the region. If I don't have a combat bracelet, they don't have a combat bracelet. It's my single biggest offensive upgrade that isn't the weapon slot, and it helps me with all my future goals. The thousands of gargoyles, taking revenge on the vampires, and ultimately, the theater. In a way, however, this is less about unlocking 1 combat bracelet and more about unlocking 4 of them, for my entire team. Implings, quite literally, change everything. And to unlock them all, I'll need to stay in these 16 tiles of solitude for approximately 200 hours. There's several milestones on our way to the ultimate 99 Hunter where we unlock lucky implings, and today, we focus on 93. Along the road to 93 Hunter, we need to catch 47,261 swamp lizards, being a little over half of what I need for 99. With dragon implings come dragon stones, a 1 in 19 chance in comparison to camping the rare drop table for one, which could take hundreds of hours. A wholesome start to chapter 1 as we fill our very cramped inventory with nets and ropes. I'm definitely gonna have to make some space here. This is not an ideal situation, but we'll figure it out. 39! This is gonna be a satisfying level 40 hunter, which means I can now hunt with 3 traps here. My XP is about to skyrocket. It is actually, I think I could probably get like 45k an hour right now with 3 traps. Let's set our first checkpoint at 60 Hunter. There's a ton of unlocks at 60 Hunter, and that should take maybe 6-7 hours tops, so let's go get some levels. 41, 45 Hunter, and there's 48. And the big 50. Oh my god, guys, we're halfway there. 52. 54, and there's 58. And after hunting pretty much all day, probably about 6 or 7 hours for this level, 60 Hunter, there we go. Oh, that looks so clean, man, so clean. 4 traps now, 1,500 total on this account. That is something, man, that is something. Not gonna lie to you guys, my inventory is giving me anxiety, especially now that I'm going to be consistently placing 4 traps, so I'm gonna clear some space, you know, I'd feel bad dropping the ores and bars, so these should take like 15 minutes to use up, and then we'll be free. Won't have to carry them around for the next 13 million experience. 1k until 51 smithing, gains. 61. 62. 65 Hunter, baby. 10 more until magpies. That's hype. Oh my god, guys, he's back. On a more important note, look at that boot on the ground. Isn't that freaking cool? Old Boot is my favorite reoccurring Swampletics character. 67. Well, after a total of about 30 hours of hunting so far, there is 75 Hunter, and we have officially unlocked the entirety of the Magpie Impling drop tail, which for some reason it just doesn't show barehanded Impling messages, but I guess that would be kind of redundant, but we do have access to that entire drop table now. Magpie Implings are basically the money Impling. Compared to a lot of the other Implings, it's decent, but for the most part, it offers us a shield upgrade, which is the Rune Square Shield, and we'll be going for that when we're catching them. I haven't seen one in so long, man. All the genies now are going on to Herblore, so we can put a dent in that grind towards 55. As you can tell, I've been pretty consistently depleting my run energy all the way to 0, and it's hurting my XP rates, so here's what we're gonna do about it. Since I unlocked magpies, I won't be needing this anymore, so this frees up 6 kilograms. One nasty little thing that I've just now figured out is I currently weigh 71 kilograms, which is ridiculous. Your run energy depletes in like 0.2 milliseconds. But if we drop all these lizards, then 35. So I'm just gonna have to start dropping them as I go, otherwise this is not gonna be fun for me. 77 Hunter. 78. So close to the big 80, man. 79 Hunter. I'll see you guys in a couple hours. And there she is, 80 Hunter. Solely off swamp lizards. We can now place 5 traps at a time. I've been doing some thinking while approaching this level, and realistically, this place was just not made for 5 traps. I could place one right here, but it's just not efficient from everything I can tell. I already run out of run energy. I always have a trap to pick up. It's not like I have any downtime. We're just gonna go full steam ahead towards 93 right now, 4 traps at a time, and we're hovering around the 60,000 experience mark when well focused, so it's not too bad at the moment. The infamous 83 for Dragon Implings. A net is what separates us from reality, unfortunately. I'll see you in 5 hours for 84. Just got the big 84, another Impling checkpoint, and also a pretty damn big one. With 84, we've just added Ninja Implings to our arsenal. We just unlocked Rune Knives and Darts for range training, and most importantly, Easy Prayer Potions. They actually drop 4 noted Prayer Potions, and that's insanely convenient for Barrows runs, which I'm still gonna do, by the way. 60 hours deep into the grind, my friends, and we are officially 1/4 of the way to 99. Well, as Mother Teresa once said, 87 Hunter. And there's 88 Hunter. Oh, beautiful, man. Every level's taken such a long time now. Hey you guys, it's me, Swamp Man. Let me tell you a story about how I've wasted about 2 to 3 hours of my time now. As you can see, I just got 20 fresh Ecto tokens. I need them to buy back my ropes. See, when you're hunting and you disconnect, your traps obviously don't stay around, so every time that happens, I gotta get more Ecto tokens, go over to buy some ropes, go get my nets back, and I've done this probably about 7 times now. And as we catch our 31,858th Swamp Lizard, 89 Hunter, we can now catch Lucky Implings with a net. 10 long levels to go, but goddamn, the thought of catching them is so exhilarating, like legitimately. I cannot wait for that moment, man. A pretty respectable 700 KXP gain today. I will see you gamers in the morning. This is really funny, guys. This is really funny. 92 Hunter. We are officially halfway to 99. 42,837 swamp lizards caught at this point. 1 more level until Dragon Implings. Let's freaking get it, man.
You're the reason why, from the other side, I wanted you in my time. Before the lines were drawn in this world of ours, I help you fit in my mind. When it's time to get older, if you can't hope, you won't find. When you lose a fire, it gets colder. hope you won't find. When you lose a fire, it gets colder. Will you make it there alone when it's time to get older? If you can't hope, you won't find.
And after 47,261 swamp lizards, we've made it to the second biggest hunter milestone on the account. We can now catch dragon implings barehanded. Whew, I started this grind exactly 2 weeks ago, which means it took 14 days to get 7.2 million hunter experience on swamp lizards. Dragonstones aren't the only thing that I want from dragon implings. In fact, there's quite a bit that I want. They also drop amulets of glory, which will be my end game amulets, so why don't we give that a try since I could catch them now. Simultaneously, I'm going to try to catch some eclectic implings for their 1 in 10 oak plank drop. You'll see what that's for later. Ah, there it is, my first dragon impling, man. Oh, come back. Where are you going? I have literally chased this impling for like 2 full minutes. Oh my god. On the first one. On the first one. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. This account's a luck. I don't understand. There's no scientific reason as to why this account is so lucky. Oh my god, man. Let's unnote these. Boom. Oh, Theater of Blood amulet, baby. 1 entire dragon impling. I managed to get 8 oak planks in the time it took me to find that dragon impling. I want to try to get 8 more real quickly for some upgrades. There we go, Earth Runes, exactly what I was looking for. I can now teleport to my house. I was hunting those oak planks for this specific reason. I can now finish up my entire costume room without... God, I forgot a hammer. Alright, here's the treasure chest, which is not really that great until I can actually upgrade it to teak. Armor case is up next, and there's only really one thing in here that I need. Lumberjack costume, very nice. And maybe eventually full Justiciar. Magic wardrobe, not really anything useful in here. Mystic robes, maybe. Make some tea real quick. And that is our fully fleshed out costume room. Well, chapter 2 begins a little something like this. I need 74 crafting to actually make my combat bracelet. I am currently 56, and most of that has just been from the Morton Temple, so we actually have to get crafting this time. There's 2 methods I can use. I could go back to temple trekking and camp for silver bars, although ultimately that is a lot slower than the alternative. My current best crafting method resides in good old Port Phasmatis. The method is pretty simple. Buy 10 buckets of sand and 10 soda ash here, walk over to the furnace here, make 10 molten glass, use a glass blowing pipe on the glass while walking back to the charters, sell the lantern lenses to the shop, hop worlds, rinse and repeat. It's about 25,000 experience per hour, so we can expect 74 crafting to take us approximately 40 hours to complete. So I'm just sitting here, got 60 crafting, and I remembered this video that I made like over 3 years ago now on my very first Ultimate Iron Man.
Only 2 more levels to go. This is a very miserable thing to be doing. I hate crafting.
It's so funny because I don't mind this at all now. Oh, that's so cute. $73 crafting and a nice, clean, beautiful 1550 total level on the account. That is so nice. All right, 40 hours of walking simulator later. 74 crafting achieved in the region of Morytania without the use of the banking or trading functions of RuneScape. There it is, Dragonstone bracelets. Oh, gorgeous, man, gorgeous, I love it. Well, with 74 crafting complete and a total of about 170 hours invested into this goal so far, we're on to the final chapter. Let's get some Dragonstones. Dragon Implings offer 3 incredibly useful drops for this account. The first obviously being Dragonstones, but equally as important in my opinion. This is how we're going to train prayer. The higher prayer I can get for the theater, the better. And we want as many dragon bones as we can possibly get our hands on. But the main focus right now is upgrading this glove slot. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got one. We have got one. Oh, that is garbage. Eclectics do drop medium clues as well, so... Oh, funny story about these. It's not really that funny, actually. I don't know why I said that, but these are supposed to be my budget combat bracelet before, you know, actually grinding it out. But since I'm going straight for it, guess I might as well. These aren't going to be best in slot for too long. All right, we're logging in. 4th Dragon Impling on the account. Let's see it. No! I hate bolt tips. Impling number 5 has been spotted. Let's go. Did that just despawn right in? Oh my. All right, this is going to be, I think, my final Impling for the day. This is going to be number 8 for me. Let's see it. Glories. All right, we'll sell those. That's not too bad. Ninja Impling, hard clue. Interesting. Definitely can't do that. Nope. I really need to clear my inventory. This is a mess. Oh, look at this cutie, man. Number 11. Oh, dragon arrows. Okay, here's the thing. I told myself I would keep these. I have big dreams. If I get a 3rd age bow, I could use those arrows. We are eating well tonight, my friends. What a tease. That's my rune crossbow flying around right there. Number 16, there he is. Let's see some Dragonstones. I mean, okay, it's technically... This is going to be Impling number 19, so that is the drop rate for Dragonstones. Let's see it. You know what? That's good. I will take... That's beautiful. It's the lowest amount of dragon bones you could get, but that's great. That is fantastic. Oh, we got a medium clue. Interesting. Can this be the Morytania clue? Is the... Wow. Okay, that is a... Oh my god, that's a Morytania clue. That's beautiful. Oh, dude, we're getting revenge soon. Dragon darts. Beautiful. That's some range training right there. That is really, really nice. Alright, the redemptions are up. Baby dragon bones. Look at that. That's so good. That is extremely good. That's a ton of prayer XP right there. I think 24k prayer XP in that one drop. Alright, this is going to be the final dragon impling of day 4. This is number 46. That's it, man. 3 dragon stones. We are done. Oh my god. 46 dragon implings. Beautiful. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you, man. Shout out this guy. Finding the dragon impling that gave us the dragon stones. All right, let's sell off everything that I don't need real quick. We're actually nearing a 1 mil cash stack once again on the account after we lost a lot of money through that temple trekking death. So we have rebuilt quite a bit of that cash stack. So here's where we run into a bit of an obstacle, my friends. You actually need 68 magic to enchant dragonstone jewelry. I have 67. That's a bit of a problem. It's probably going to take me several hours to get this level, and I'm going to start by doing some barrows. Oh, the rune knives are going to shred Aram. Oh my goodness. This is beautiful. Look at it. All right, hopefully we can get some good starter runes from this chest. That is pretty good. All right, yeah, I can work with that. I can definitely work with that. These summer pies came in handy after all, and I get to use the prayer potions that I got from Ninja Imps. I literally only got 1 prayer potion drop, but it's gonna make this a lot easier. All right, there's the air staff I was looking for. Very nice. All right, final chest, if I can get some decent runes from it. Yeah, there we go. Nice, yeah. So I should just be able to use the chaos and the deaths, and that should be more than enough for 68. So we are out of here. Let's go get 68 magic, and then let's get this beautiful upgrade. And last one, 68 magic. I can now enchant dragonstone jewelry, which means I can now make my combat bracelet. So I do need to get a bracelet mold now, and the only way to do that is to build tool store 4. I only have the first one at the moment, so guess what I need to do? I need to hunt more implings, need to get more oak planks. Planks, please. Ask and you shall receive. Thanks. Let's drink some tea and then build tool store 5. There we go. We now have every single tool store in our house. Most importantly though, we have the bracelet mold. There we go. Let's take it. Whew, it's finally time. Over 200 hours of progress. All right, let's unnote the dragon stones. Oh, look at them, man. My inventory is so trashed right now, but only for a short while. All right, let's do it, man. Dragon bracelet, I nearly made all of those. Let's make one. All right, man, there it is. Dragonstone bracelet made. One final step. We now are the proud owner of a combat bracelet made entirely from scratch in Morytania. I now have triple-digit strength bonus when wearing a strength amulet and 96 when I wear the glory. So, oh, that is so freaking satisfying. I can't even tell you, man. Can't even tell you. All right, let's make the ring real quick. And this is gonna be my ring of wealth, which actually picks up coins for you and gives you better rolls on the rare drop table. So this is gonna be my best in slot ring. It doesn't actually give any bonuses, but it is a really nice convenience factor, and we get better drops on the rare drop table. So, oh, look at that gear, man. An unmatched machine of raw power and energy right there. Now, let's get that crossbow.
So you decided to throw your life away to me after all.
I don't know about that one.
What is this? How is this possible?
That should be the least of your worries, Verzik.
Very impressive, Swampletics. But you'll need a lot more than your little bracelet to walk out of here alive.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet.
Then show me.
We have got some work to do, my friends. We still have 6 more hunter levels to go, and my inventory is completely cluttered. We have runes to use, we have ranging equipment to use. I'm gonna get rid of all that, but real quickly, I think the best way to handle this situation is to do a quick Barrows run to get the blood pumping. 6 brothers down, let's see what we get. That is a lot of chaos runes. All right, let's go get some magic XP. Let's clear some inventory space. Got 35,000 magic XP from using all those runes. The slow grind to 79 for entangles continues. We'll be using those in the theater, and I'm gonna use these knives now. Should actually get a really decent amount of XP from all these. 35k from 72 range, and our inventory is looking almost spotless. Now comes the fun part. I'm gonna be using the Ectofuntis on all my bones, and I should actually be getting a few prayer levels from this. Hey, the big 50. Very nice, man. And 51 prayer. 52 prayer. This is kind of big, but I guess only aesthetically speaking, because I will not be using Smite on this account, but that is every usable prayer unlocked. And with that, we're only 2k away from 53. Our inventory is looking spotless. Here's what's happening, my dear audience. We are a measly 6 levels away from unlocking all of our hopes and dreams. Today we resume our hunter grind. I've invested about 120 hours into it so far, catching swamp lizards, and that means we only have about 80 hours left until 99 hunter. 684k until 94 hunter right now. Every level's like climbing a mountain at this point. Let's do this. Was very slow getting this level, but there's 94 hunter. On to 95, day 17. As we take down this trap, we'll be hitting 95 hunter. Oh, it's so close, man. 4 levels to go until we track down RuneScape's rarest implant. God damn, it's so exciting. Thrilling, man. It's thrilling. Woo, 1 million XP until the next level. 96 Hunter, baby. Very cool. Very, very cool. I got this level entirely off lamps and books, which is super nice because herblore trading on this account is pretty dreadful. I'm not gonna lie to you, about 2 to 3 KXP an hour, so it's an entire level I don't have to do. Very nice. 44 herblore. 97 Hunter. Very nice. I can already hear everyone that's watching this video right now. Settled, no, please. Don't stop catching lizards, man. We love this content, please. Don't stop, man. All right, let's pick this one up. 15-something hours later. 98 Hunter. Oh, 1 level to go, man. 1 level to go until everything changes. 1.2 mil XP to go. Let's finish this up, shall we? Well, you know what they say. All good things must come to an end. And today's end is a poetic one. We started this journey nearly 8 months ago now with a lamp, and today we end it with one. Whew, alright, 200 hours later. The very first 99 on the account. There we go, baby. 99 Hunter achieved on the Morytania only Ultimate Iron Man. Oh, it's beautiful! We can now officially catch RuneScape's rarest impling. I've done a lot of research on lucky implings recently, in preparation for this moment. A 7-month journey of lamping and 200 hours of hunter training later, and we can finally catch the key to beating the Theater of Blood. It's unfortunately not so simple though. When I say rarest impling, that is an understatement. While maxing my first Ultimate Iron Man, which took me about 7,000 hours of in-game time, I saw a total of 2 lucky implings. And that's not being restricted to one area of the game. I guarantee you most people haven't ever even seen one themselves. To give you some perspective, a YouTuber by the name of Karam took 5 months to find 50 of them. There are several things I'd like to see from lucky implings, but ultimately there's only one thing I actually need, and that's the rune crossbow. It's officially been calculated to a drop rate of 1 in 162 lucky implings. With hunting 12 hours a day, I think I could manage 1 lucky impling every 3 days or 36 hours of game time. So the rune crossbow would take me approximately a year and a half if I scouted completely alone, assuming I got it on drop rate. Rather than kill my entire YouTube channel for a virtual item, I've decided to engage Operation Lucky Imp Squad. I'm getting the community's help on this. I've created an organized Discord channel and funded entirely by the community's donations. We've put together a 1 billion GP bounty for whoever finds the impling that gives me the rune crossbow, as well as a 5 million GP reward for every impling scouted. With the community's help, we should be able to average approximately 4 lucky implings per day, meaning we should be done within 1 or 2 months. Although it was a ridiculously slow process to get here, this will be an extremely exhilarating grind. Spending several hours finding the rarest impling in the game, rolling a drop table with hundreds upon hundreds of items, a chance at some of the literal rarest items in the entire game, with the idea of potentially getting a Third Age or Gilded piece always in the back of my mind. It's going to be exciting. I have literally never been more excited for a grind, and the possibilities are endless. The wish list. I've divided my wish list into a set of tiers. First up is the crossbow, obviously sitting in the S tier. It's our only way of beating the theater with these restrictions, and it's very clearly our top priority. Our A tier consists of 4 items, the God D'hide shield being the most sought after, but out of all of the items on the A tier, the shield is definitely the rarest of them all. Sitting at a 1 in 8,125 drop chance, it gives me an insanely good accuracy boost and a prayer boost. The 3 boots are all extremely good in their own ways, God D'hide boots only being 1 range bonus less than ranger boots but having 1 prayer bonus, and manacles being my absolute best in slot boots, offering +4 strength bonus. But any one of these boots would be ridiculously good for our final challenge, all being better than my current rune boots. The rune kite shield. It slides right into B tier, being very helpful for the remaining 20 million melee experience I have to gain, along with the 10,000 plus gargoyles I still have to kill. The God Cloak hits B tier as well, being our best cape, offering a prayer bonus and sitting at a 1 in 944 drop rate. Our final item ranked at D tier is teak planks. These would be ranked higher, but they're only truly useful if I manage to get manacles or rangers. I'll be able to upgrade my house with the teak planks in many different ways, but mainly I'll be able to store medium clue scroll uniques. So with that being said, we've got our wish list, and now we begin. After getting 99 Hunter, the search began, almost instantly. Several hours went by, 3, 4, 5, and 6, until... Well, we just had the first Lucky Impling call, and it's on a 2K Total World, so I'm getting it on my main. Dragon Battle Axe. Okay, if that was the crossbow, I probably would have cried myself to sleep tonight. So it had been about 9 hours of non-stop world hopping, and I was using 2 accounts and this map of hotspots. I mainly sat at the castle as well as the grotto. So I just got a random Twitter DM, which I like barely read them, and I just happened to look over, and someone called a Lucky Impling, and I just happened to see it. This is insane. What are the odds, man? This is going to be the first Lucky Impling. If I could catch it, please. There it is. Oh, thank you. I think those coins. Probably the most boring loot you can get, but we just rolled several hundred items, and we ended up getting coins. That's, oh, we caught one. I can go to bed. We have got another one. This is the second one. I decided to make them hot pink just because they stand out so much on the map now. What? Holy shit. Might just be the coolest item I could have possibly gotten. Oh my god, that is amazing. Day 2 went a lot better, as we managed to already beat our personal best by scouting 2 Implings in one day. Alright, number 3. Let's see it, man. Let's see it. Oh my god, I already got something on my wish list. Teak planks, baby. That is a 1 in 150, I believe. Wow, that is fantastic. Holy shit. That is already something off my wish list. On the 3rd Impling. I can actually already build the teak larder and the teak I don't think I'll need a teak dresser, to be fair, but I can build a lot of this stuff. Lucky Imp number 4. Firelighters. This is what the summer pies are insanely good for. All the hotspots are so far away that I never have run energy, so these are very good for restoring that. Alrighty, Impling number 5. Let's see what we get. Fire Battle Staff. Alrighty. We were averaging a 1 Lucky Impling about every 4 hours or so, which was pretty good. That's so funny, man. Out of every scroll I could have gotten, it's the literal one that I can use. That's so, oh my god, that is so funny. Getting into double digits is gonna be number 10, where the glasses for good luck. Oh my god, no. No, oh my god. I actually got it. Holy shit, in 10 Implings. I've gotten 2 items that I want in 10 Implings. What the hell? Rune Kite Shield unlocked. Holy shit. Oh man, I'm such a fan of this outfit. Like, it's weirdly really cute, but at the same time, I'm an absolute menace, and I love it. This is gonna be really, really good for the gargoyles because I'll have to manually smash them with the rock hammer every time, so I'm definitely gonna miss some prayer flicks. It's just a great shield to have all around. It's a really fantastic item to get. All right, this will be Lucky Imp number 11, straight after the Rune Kite Shield. Let's see what we get. Oh, wow, these are some interesting loots, man. Lucky Implings are so fun, man. This is so freaking fun to do. Ooh, Dragon Mace. Is that my first elite roll? I don't actually know. If you're not sure how Lucky Imps work, basically there's 5 clue scroll tables that it can roll on. And when you catch a Lucky Impling, it first chooses which table to roll on. So it's a 1 in 5 to hit the elite table, and then it would be a 1 in 32.3 to actually hit the crossbow. So here, I hit the elite table, but I missed the 1 in 32.3 to actually get the crossbow. Well, it's been a full week of Lucky Impling scouting. We're up to 24 in total, so we're a little over 3 a day. I'm currently scouting on my main, but I've decided it's finally time to get revenge on the vampires. Lucky Implings are actually way more effective at getting clue items than completing a medium clue, but I basically just want to complete one in this region to say I've done it. So I also get 2 other things out the way, and that's farming supplies as well as XP. I'm currently 92k away from 77 attack. I'm gonna need maxed out melee stats for the theater. I might as well train while I scout Implings on my main. I think it's a really good way to do it, so. Oh, Dragonstone Ring, that's another elite roll right there. That's another 1 in 32 shot. That's an interesting one. Looking pretty damn nice. Hey, 77 attack, first level down. Very nice. Black D-hide chaps, interesting. I'll actually keep those for now, just because I don't want my carols to degrade. Hey, we got a second clue. That is a Morytania step. Look at that. We've got 2 Morytania steps on the ground. Nice. Very, very nice. Awesome. Yoink! Rune legs, that's actually good. That's a hard clue or elite, I want to say. But yeah, I mean, I can use those for vampires, I guess, so. Alright, end of the night for me. We've got 2 Morytania steps, let's see if we get lucky. Unfortunately not. Number 2. Oh, no luck. Alright, well, that's the end of the night for me. 2 steps completed. Hey, we just hit 78 attack. Getting up there, man. Getting up there. Got ourselves a Lucky Implin, fellas. A storable item. Wow. The first of its kind. That's cool. That's really, really cool. I can actually store that in my treasure chest that I built last episode. Let's go do that. That's awesome. All right, let's store this thing. So now anytime in the future where I might need a pickaxe, I can just take it from here. What in the... What? I completely forgot that even existed. I mean, that's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie to you. That is, I can only store 1 scroll in here, so this doesn't actually save me any space. It's just, I don't know, it's such a weird item to get. Lucky Implings are so fun, man. I'm still having... Every single one is such an adrenaline rush, it's ridiculous. Holy, that is so many blood runes. That's actually really good. I'm gonna keep those. Rune full helm. I could actually use that for vampires as well. I'm slowly getting a full gear set up. I've almost gotten the entire armor set from Lucky Implings. Just missing the plate body, which I can't even wear. Alright, here we go. You're joking! You're actually joking! I literally... This was right after the full helm. I literally just mentioned... Oh my god. That's crazy, man. I can't even wear that because I need Dragon Slayer. That is really funny. That is really funny. So here's what I'm gonna do, my friend. Since I need to actually train my melee stats, Abyssal Demons drop a rune chain body. So, I might as well finish off my entire rune armor set, start looking at like the absolute machine that I know I can look like, and we'll have a full gear setup for the rest of the melee grind. Hard clue scroll. Wow, I can actually do that. What are the odds, man? What are the odds that I can actually do a hard clue step? I wonder if I'll be able to do the next step, guys. It would be pretty funny. Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen, but it is cool just to test it out, I guess. It could. Hey, look at that, man. 80 attack achieved. Oh, that's looking beautiful now. Hey, look at that rune chain body, man. That is our full rune set completed. Oh, monstrous. Look at it. How many of these am I gonna get, man? Could have been 4 crossbows at this point. So I caught an eclectic impling for some oak planks earlier, and I wanted to build this bookcase because once we build this, we now have access to a ton of different books. The one I'm looking for, however, is the collection log. There it is. So this has been tracking all of my lucky impling uniques from the 68 lucky implings I've caught. So we've got, for example, the black pickaxe. We've got 2 things from Easy Clues, which is the bronze plate body trimmed. The black pickaxe, again, I guess that's shared. We've gotten 1 medium clue unique, which is the pantaloons. We've gotten no uniques from hard or elites, but we do also have the glasses from the masters. So this is just a cool little thing just to keep track of all of the unique items that I've gotten. And the shared one, we've gotten 1 page, some scrolls and firelighters, and the master scroll book, which actually counts, so that's cool. Jeez, man. How many? How freaking many? 5 rings. Come over here. What the heck? A U combo. And 81 attack. Fabulous. 31 farming. The level I've been looking forward to, actually, believe it or not, because I can now grow all the strawberry seeds that I've been gathering. So that's really cool. Strawberries are going to be extremely sick XP. I'm finally starting to get into the farming on this account. Ever since I lost those seeds at vampires, it had me demotivated. All right, let's wear the Snelm for good luck. Rune pickaxe, hold on. Oh, I don't know if that's worth keeping for now. That would be really good for mining Addy ore when I need bolts, but I don't think it's worth the inventory slot right now. That's a really good item in theory, but it's not worth the inventory slot. All right, here we go. Dragon necklace. Oh, so much dragonstone jewelry. I think I've gotten all of it at this point. And dragonstone is all elite table rolls, I believe. And another one. Summer pies. Dude, I actually needed those. I was completely out, but to get them from a lucky impling is just funny. Wines of Zamrak. Those would be good if I didn't have access to Tarn's Lair. In Tarn's Lair, they drop 1-dose ranging potions, which is why I'm only going for 55 herblore for the theater. So that really obscure drop saves me a lot of herblore training, thankfully. Otherwise, I would have had to get 72. And here we go. 2 very important farming levels back to back. 32. We can now grow all the Renards that I have, which I lost, like, I don't even remember how many seeds last time I died, but that's really cool. I'll be able to make my own prayer potions. Wait a second. Hold up. Hold on, did I just pick up the wrong one, or... No, it is the exact same step on both of them. That's pretty cool, actually. Well, that's 2 Morytania clues on the ground. They're both the same step. Wow. I have to grab this one super quickly, because I have got some clue scrolls on the ground. Gnomish Firelighter, wow. I can't actually use it for anything, but it seems my clue scrolls are still on the ground, so... That's good. That's another one for the collection log at the very least. Just got 82 attack. Man, we are getting a lot of levels here. Palm Tree Sea, that is yet another elite roll. Man, I am feeling this crossbow soon. I really am. I'm feeling it, man. Oh, back-to-back elite table rolls. Another dragon necklace. A humble 33 farming, very nice. Look at this, man. A dragon impling and a lucky impling right next to each other. Dragon longsword and an adamant dagger. I've gotten 2 of those back to back now. Imp just by the farming pass, that's convenient. Wow, that is a lot of oak planks. Holy what the heck, man? That is so much XP as well. That's a bunch of free XP. And another attack level, 84 attack. I gotta love it when they're trapped in the store, man. Magic longbow, that's interesting. I wonder if I could actually get any use out of a magic shortbow. I feel like it would be good for training. Magic shortbow would be cool. Longbow's kind of useless. What the hell? I just talked about this. This is literally the next impling after the magic longbow. What the hell, man? That is insane. 34 farming. Come on, man. Get over here. That's it. What is that? Wow. What the hell is that? That is impling number 102 right there. We've got ourselves a Hood of Darkness. That is a Master Clue unique. Damn, dude, I look terrifying. Look at the difference. Wholesome Swamp Man, and then frickin' Bloodthirsty. This is gonna be number 107. See if we can get anything good. Oh my god! Oh my god! No way! No! Oh my... Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Oh my god, 107 implings. We've got an A tier item, dude. We've got ourselves an A tier frickin' item. Beautiful! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That is freaking gorgeous, dude. Those are some damn good boots for the Theater of Blood. Shout out to Arcebo Hunt for scouting this out, man. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy. All right, we've got all the runes. Let's teleport to our house. I wanted to fix the Carol's top real quick so I could get the full look, but man, God, I feel like a freaking boy on Christmas, man. They even match my cape. I've said it so many times, but that is so relieving. Just to get something else, as well as eventually getting this crossbow. Oh man, what a freaking way to end it. It's time to do a little assessment of our situation. It's been 23 days since I hit 99 Hunter and unlocked Lucky Implings. In a little over 3 weeks, I've caught 107 of them, and gotten 3 items from my wish list, ending the last video with my self-proclaimed A-tier item. Guthix D-Hide boots will be very helpful for the theater. They outclassed my rune boots, and we are now officially only missing the rune crossbow and the ammunition to accompany it. We're coming closer and closer to the drop rate of 1 in 162, and alongside that, we're going full steam ahead toward our final remaining obstacles. Our 2 remaining items, maxing out my combat stats and 55 herb lore, are all that lies ahead. We truly are approaching Morytania's endgame. This is gonna be number 107. See if we can get anything good. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, that's actually pretty good. That is actually pretty decent. I'm gonna get some use out of that. Nice. Well, we are walking up to impling number 162 for some pest control teleports. We have officially hit the drop rate for the rune crossbow. Just like that, 85 attack achieved. This entire week, pretty much for me, has been some laid-back training to make some progress on the stats. I've gained an attack level now, 7 defense levels, and an HP level. I'm even 105 combat now, so it's pretty safe to say we're getting up there. I also have some very unfortunate news. I'm basically just delaying the inevitable here. I mean, as much as I'd love them, I need 84 construction to store them, and there's no way in hell that I'm doing that, so take one last good look at this man, because goddamn is he cool. The shades will be dearly missed. On the bright side, let's look at where we stand here. We've got way more inventory space, a whole 5 empty spots now. In the last video, I also had 2 of the same Drezel clue, and I forgot to reset my 3-minute despawn timer, and I ended up losing both clue scrolls. One thing I'm coming to realize is area restricted clue juggling might be one of the last things I do. I'll try to do it for a bit longer, but since I have to leave to catch lucky implings, it makes it such an extremely tedious and stressful process. I've killed around 30,000 vampires at this point with 0 completions. Well, 45 Herblar, all from Lamps and Books. That makes 2 levels now that I've gotten just off Lamps and Books. Saved myself so much time. I need to shorten this grind as much as possible. Interesting, Limport roots. So it's not ideal because I only have 3 spaces now if I keep these, but it's a really good herb lore XP. The herbs are so easy to get for them. It would be a shame to toss them away, so good drop. Another day, another lamp. I've actually really been enjoying farming lately. There's 36, beautiful. I think I'm gonna go for 56 at the moment. If I get 56, I can start farming my own corms, make my own super strength potions, and I won't have to carry a stack of the herbs in my inventory at all times, so saves me a space for the Theater of Blood if I can do that. 86 attack, baby! Oh, that was so annoying to catch. Jeez, another elite roll dragon necklace. So many of them now. Well, my friends, it's finally time to retire the vampire slaying mantle. I should be up to around 31 or 32,000 kills now, and I've decided I will come back at a later date when training is my sole focus. I did a time estimation for this grind in episode 20, and oh boy, calling it a miscalculation would be an understatement. I'm estimating about 10,000 kills for 73 smithing, and then obviously using all the ores and the bars is going to take a while, but I'm predicting around 150 hours for 73 smithing. Long story short, I need 73 smithing and 63 fletching in order to make Ruby Bolts E for my future crossbow. I severely underestimated this grind. Let's take a deeper look. I had 2 options for taking on 73 smithing. I investigated both carefully, and here is what I came up with. Temple trekking being my option number 2 would take approximately the same amount of time as option 1, around 400 to 450 hours. The plan was to make steel bars from the ores I collected from temple trekking, but this would mean several trips of item juggling and long walks to smith a few bars at a time, and ultimately temple trekking is extremely risky at this stage of the game. I'd be taking the hard path every single time, and definitely do not want to risk all the items I've gathered so far in the instance. Gargoyles are my option 1, and after a recalculation from the initial figure of 150 hours, it's also going to take approximately 400 hours for 73 smithing. The big plus to this option is the amount of progress I'll make toward maxing my melee stats, and being the significantly less risky option, it still comes with a lot of obstacles. Gargoyles are weak to crush, and I only have a slash weapon. I also have absolutely no space for food or any kind of potion, so I'll have to prayer flick every single kill. I don't have access to the auto smasher perk from the Slayer store, which means I'll need to manually smash every single gargoyle. I need 880,000 smithing experience to get to 73, and with this number I'm estimating about 13,000 kills as opposed to the original 10,000. Thanks to Mr. No Sleep's 10,000 gargoyle video, I was able to see that he got about 660,000 experience from 10,000 kills, which means I'll need to do about 12.5k, but I rounded up to 13 just to be secure. Afterward, I'll have to manually smelt about 15,000 gold ore and smith a total of about 12,000 bars, adding up to around 400 hours of time investment as long as I have average luck. All this effort for some bolts. We begin our journey 237k away from 87 attack. Let's see how far we go. Hey, my first granite maul, 1 in 512. I'm sure I'll be seeing a lot more of those. And here's number 192. Well, this one's more expensive, so we'll take it. Alright, number 193. Let's see what we get. What the fuck? What? Are you kidding? I got a gilded piece. What the hell? That is so rare. It's worth 4 mil, if anyone was wondering. Wow. I cannot believe that just happened. It's a gilded green d'hide body. And it is one of 2 gilded pieces that I cannot equip. I was lucky enough to hit the mega rare drop table, and then unlucky enough to roll one of 2 gilded pieces that I physically cannot equip. So, I don't know what the odds of that is, but that's insane. That was granite maul number 3 on the grind. I actually just got a mystic top as well. I'm getting so much money from this grind. And there's 87 attack. 4 to go until we can straight focus defense. Smithing progress going a bit slow, unfortunately, but we've got 30k smithing XP in the inventory so far. We're gonna keep going. Bro, that was like 50 limport roots. That was so good. It's gonna be so satisfying to use all these. That is a new one, Bando's Stole. I can't actually wear that. That's 60 prayer, but it is another one for the collection log, so... Boom, 88 attack. Very, very nice. 3 levels to go. The smithing supplies are starting to look a bit beefy, I'm not gonna lie. They are starting to look pretty damn nice. Oh my goodness, a briefcase. That is beautiful. Oh, it's so unfortunate that I can't store that. That's actually one of my favorite uniques in the game. Oh, look at him, man. I'm really not liking this situation right now. Oh my god. I have to tank another hit. No! Please! What the? Where did you come from? How am I still alive? Oh! Jeez, that was the most stressful impling of my life. Alright, my little impling friend. What have you got? So I just did the math on this thing. It is a 1 in 14,040 chance from a lucky impling. How am I so insanely lucky with this stuff? I really will never understand. It's pretty beautiful. I can actually store this. It's an easy clue unique. Just, I can get this, but I can't get a crossbow, man. Alright, 10 minutes of druids and I can finally teleport. It is actually super satisfying to store this thing, especially because it's such a once-in-a-lifetime item. So that's pretty damn cool, I'm not gonna lie. Boom! 37 farming. Farming is actually becoming extremely inconvenient, let me tell you that. Take a gander at this inventory and think about how wonderful it is to farm with it. Ancient page 3, another one for the collection log at least. That is my 6th Granite Mall and also my first time hitting a 10 million GP cash stack on this account. Oh, my inventory is weirdly so satisfying to look at with everything organized and the green cash stack. God, it's mesmerizing. What the heck? Back-to-back soul runes. So an interesting thing with the soul runes. Back during the Theater of Blood theory crafting sessions, we looked into the spell called Vulnerability, which reduces an opponent's defense by 10%, and we found out that it does work on one of the Theater of Blood bosses, being Zarpus. I was originally going to camp Essence Implings, but it seems I can actually get tons of them from Lucky Implings, which I didn't really think about. Alright, Impling number 300, he apparently kissed it for good luck. Will it pay off? Holy blessing number 2. Alright, man. Well, 300 implings down. Getting close to double the rate. Number 307. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What is this? I have absolutely no regrets of going this dry. I wouldn't have gotten to experience this had I not gone 307 dry for the crossbow. What the hell are you looking at? And there's 89 attack, 503k until 90, and we are also now 107 combat. I'll just give you one final good look at this before I drop it. Decided to check the log real quick, and it looks like I'm at 2625 Gargoyle KC, which with my smithing experience that I have on me, looks like I've had just about average luck. So I'm pretty happy with that, man. I'll take average. Wow. Holy, that's body and chaps back to back. Alright, we're gonna do one of those grand reveals. Let's see what I got. What the? Holy shit! More d'hide boots. What the hell? How am I so lucky? Yet I can't get the damn crossbow. Jeez, that's actually imp number 324 as well, which means I am now officially double the drop rate. Holy shit, dude. What are these items? What actually are these items? That is so rare. That is actually so extremely rare. I can't get any use out of that. That is 5.2 mil. It's so fun to still constantly be surprised after catching over 300 of these. Alright, here we go. Zamorak Chaps. What the hell? Wow. I have to think about that actually. These do have a prayer bonus over the Carol skirt. Alright, look man, I've been thinking about this. This is Morytania, alright? Although the Zami Chaps are very, very slightly better with the prayer bonus, I'm sticking with the OG setup, alright? The Carol skirt also has knee-high socks, which instantly make it better anyway. It's officially been 2 weeks of gargoyles. With over 220,000 smithing experience in the inventory, we are now officially a quarter of the way there. Boom! Look at that 90 attack. Beautiful. 90 attack, 91 strength, looking real freaking nice. And we're almost 108 combat now, so... how am I so hyped for that? How am I so hyped up for that? Rune Kite Shield G. Let's go, man. What a shield to get, man. That is so exciting. Probably way more excited for it than I should be, but won't be needing this this regular one anymore. Well, my friends, with these two alks, we have officially passed a 15 million GP cash stack. Honestly, didn't think I'd ever have this much money on this account, but not even close to being finished, so this is just the beginning. Absolutely insane amount of money. Wait until you see what I have planned for all this GP. A blue wizard hat tee. Oh my, the amount of uniques I get, man. Absolutely insane. Wow, I actually love that. I actually love that I just got that. That's so cool. Well, I can't store it anywhere, but I can now roleplay as the future king of Morytania. Am I hallucinating right now? Is this actually... What the hell, dude? Look. Look at this. This is literally a once-in-a-lifetime sight. Let me get this one before it flies away. 8 purple sweets. Let's grab the other one. Wow, that is crazy, dude. That is so insane. Let's see what we get from this one. Black plate legs. Very nice. We have officially been imp hunting for 52 days straight now. Nearing triple the drop rate of the crossbow. For some perspective, there's about a 92% chance that I'd have it by this impling count. Oh, baby, an imp mask! See what we get. Oh my god! Oh my... Yes! It's over! Oh my god, I got it! I actually got it! Oh my god, yes! 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 It's over! It's actually over! I got it! 417 imps! Oh my god! I can't... I'm paralyzed! Oh my god, it's over! Well, this man just won himself 1 billion GP for that scout. Oh god, the pure joy that I feel right now. I cannot believe it's actually over. There's one item left to go. Well, all it took was 54 days and one hell of a community. But to the people who doubted it, you were absolutely right. The odds were definitely astronomically low. 7 months of lamps, 1 month of hunting lizards, and 2 months of catching lucky implings. 10 months. That's what it takes to get a rune crossbow in Morytania. Very important order of business. I'm gonna set my alk warning below the value of the crossbow because I don't think I'd ever forgive myself if I accidentally alked this thing. So 10 months of time investment for an item the average player can buy within 10 minutes of being logged into the game. I think it really shows the beauty of this challenge, overcoming obstacles by thinking outside of the box and doing whatever it takes to get to your endgame. When I ended Season 2, which I called the Enlightenment era of the series, it was an era all about discoveries, strategies, and planning. We've been through the Dark Age, the Enlightenment Age, and now, officially, we have finished the Industrial Revolution. I think this chapter is finally coming to a close with obtaining the most infamous item of the series. It's only fitting that we call this a season finale. Wait just a second! Oh, holy shit, that's actually so cool. That's actually so cool, what the heck? I'm way more excited for this than I should be. Could that potentially be... That may just be the final season cape. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, Wolf Cloak season? Is that gonna catch on? Did collect a bunch of mithril bolts in hopes that they would sell for quite a bit, since I can't really get a crossbow anywhere on Morytania. The most daunting item of the series is finished. We officially own a rune crossbow. Over the course of the last 2 months, it took 417 lucky implings to get it. Even though that's technically where the lucky imp hunt ended, in order to keep the crossbow a secret, I kept catching lucky implings until the video was released. These following clips are the official end to my lucky impling hunt. Oh, that was a lot of Limport roots. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Alright, here we go. Here we go. 500 lucky implings caught. Oh, look at everyone. Oh, this is adorable. Ladies and gentlemen, it's finally done. I finally evened them out. It took about 300k XP after getting 91 attack to do it. Those are finally even, and I can train defense. Yeah, it's finally time to do it. So I'll have all 3 evened out eventually. That's gonna be awesome. It's been a little over 4 weeks since I started the gargoyle grind. The slow crawl to 73 smithing for adamant bolts is currently 39% complete. Yeah, you heard that correctly. 39% complete in 4 weeks. My routine for the past few weeks has been to log on, reset my HP and prayer, and go to the Slayer Tower. Wow, we have officially breached the 19 mil mark on the cash stack, getting very close to 20 mil. That is beautiful. Oh my god, what a drop. 20 gold ore, that is the most you can get from a single drop, so. Hey, 82 defense, 1600 total. A Morytania locked 1600 total levels. I currently have 340,000-ish smithing experience in the inventory. And I think either tomorrow or the next day marks a month of gargoyles. Yes, I've been waiting. It's been a long time since I've gotten excited for a genie, but there we go. 46 herb lore, 3 levels off lamps. Absolutely beautiful. So much time saved on that. Oh my god, 90 hit points. 357k smithing XP. Alright, this is exciting. A big moment in Swampman history. 20 million GP for the first time on the account. Beautiful. Oh man, that is so clean looking. I love it. I originally came into this not thinking I'd spend any of the money, but I have a really good plan for it. A humble swamp farmer gets 38 farming. Only 21 more farm runs to do with 2 inventory spaces. This guy's either here for me or he's here for my dying YouTube channel. One or the other. Or it's just a metaphor for all my subscribers. I'm gonna upload soon, I promise. Oh, it has been a while. Interesting. Actually, I'm so excited to check the collection log. That completely reminded me of that. Oh, that's gonna be exciting. I haven't checked that thing in so long. What you've all been waiting for, 60 million experience. Hold your applause, please, guys. Please stop. 83 defense. There it is. I have done like 20 kills starting from 2 HP right now. See, that's my problem though. I'm so lazy when I come over here. I let all my HP and prayer drain to basically 0, and then I start to focus when I'm actually on the verge of death. Well, as we stand, we're currently at 21 mil cash and probably just did the most successful trip I've ever had here. This is an extremely lucky haul. So this is my first time checking my KC in a while. We're officially 6,513 gargoyles deep. As I expected, I have been generally unlucky so far. With average luck, I should have had to kill 12,500 gargoyles for 73 smithing. I'm currently 6,500 KC, and I have 46% of the smithing supplies. So it's looking like I might have to do 14,000 kills in total, and I'm already over a month into this grind, so... And there is 84 defense. Beautiful. We also got a combat level with that. 109 combat. Ah, yes, gold ore. Very, very special gold ore. Let's get out of here real quick. Very special moment in the Swampletics Ultimate Iron Man series. So, after doing some lightning fast mathematics, I officially have 441,750 smithing experience in my inventory. God, it's so satisfying. Look at it. All these supplies in my inventory. So yeah, I am officially halfway done. I told myself that once I got halfway, I would do this. So today I'm going to be doing something very, very important for the future. I've officially decided on what my stats are going to be for taking on the Theater of Blood. This, my friends, will be Swampletics at his peak power. Kind of, anyway. So, welcome to the DPS calculator. If you haven't seen one of these before, all you need to really know is this value right here. This is my damage per second, and it happens to be on Verzik, the final boss of the Theater of Blood. This is mainly where my melee stats come into play, which is why I'm testing it currently. So, these would obviously be my pretty much best stats for taking it on, all 99s. But one thing I found out, and this is basically just to save a lot of time, is I could stay at 96 strength and still have the same exact damage per second. Those last 3 levels do not give me a max hit. There is one slight difference while having 99 strength, and that just happens when I'm using the strength boosting prayer, but 0.08 extra DPS can't really justify 3 million XP for me, especially when I don't have a strength training weapon. My attack level pretty much makes the exact same difference as getting 99 strength would, and I honestly think it's still doable with 96 in both of these. Defense, on the other hand, is actually not that important in the theater. I'm actually going to be going with 90. A significant majority of your damage taken in the Theater of Blood is done by either mechanical damage or by a monster who has incredible accuracy, making defense pretty much the least important melee stat. 79 magic is the minimal magic level I need to unlock Entangle for everyone else on my team, since if I can't use Entangle, they can't use Entangle. Range is a bit interesting. Since I got the rune crossbow, the bolts I'm currently trying to work toward basically do all of the heavy lifting, which means my actual range level doesn't come into play as much as it normally would, but my minimal level to go in with is going to be 85, and I'm pretty sure I'll end up with a much higher level than that anyway. Hit points don't really matter. Wherever they end up, they end up. And finally is prayer, which is today's focus. My goal for the theater is going to be 72 prayer. You're probably wondering why 72. What is so special about 72? I was originally going to stop at 70 since, well, it's such a nice even number, but Then I decided, well, there's not really much point sticking halfway in a bracket. Moving up one bracket of restoration, although it might seem completely pointless or irrelevant, is actually a lot. So when you have several full potions in your inventory, each dose restoring one extra prayer point suddenly makes a pretty damn huge difference. It's time to finally lock in one of my dream stats for the Theater of Blood, and I figured this would be the perfect one to do. Doing another 200 hours of gargoyles with 20 extra prayer points is going to be a luxury. So I've now introduced you to the infamous 6, my dream stats. All in all, by going a bit deeper with these calculations and deciding to get specifically these stats instead of going for a full max out, I'm saving myself a total of about 600 hours of training. I'm currently 52 prayer, approximately 763,000 XP away from 72. I'll be continuing my prayer journey the same way it started. That's right, Dragon Implings, baby. For the next week or so, I'll be catching Dragon Implings, in search of the remaining 411,000 prayer XP. I swear if I don't get Dragon Bones from this first one, I actually got them! Nice! Oh my god. Dragonstone bolts. Okay, hold on. I told myself I'd do this if I got Dragonstone bolts. It is time. We've got the bolts. We've got the crossbow. Alright, if I hit a 0 with this crossbow, you are legally obligated to subscribe. Let's do it! No! Whoa! Holy that was the max number of Dragon Bones. That was 100 even, holy. Let's see it. More Dragon Bones, 1200 even. Alright, it's been ages since I've caught a Lucky Impling as well. Oak planks, not bad. Construction XP it is. Very nice. What is this luck, dude? That was 97 Dragon Bones right there. Nearly the max roll once again. Insane. Lucky Impling. Ancient Page 2. I must have completed that book by now. I've seen so many ancient pages. So I decided that in the name of training range, but also in the name of saving inventory space, I'm going to be using these 3000 darts that I've just been carrying for so long now. They've taken up a space for probably like several months at this point. It's gonna hurt some people for me to use these. I just want to say that right off the bat. This is like 10 mil worth of darts. So, my apologies, just trigger warning real quick. I'm currently 25k away from 72, so that should be a really quick level, and then hopefully I can get to 75. That would be pretty sweet. There we go, 72 range. Oh my god, I think I've had 71 range for like half a year. Maybe even more. I think I've had it for like 7 months at this point. Oh, the return of the Dragon Bones. There they are. There they are. Oh, that was a lot. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that was baby Dragon Bones. That was so many. Oh my god. Ooh, 79 there. 79 D-Bones. I can smell them. I knew it! Dude, look at this incredible range training spot. I didn't even know this existed here. But there's 4 crabs all in a really, really close vicinity to each other. That one just ran off. Boom, boom, psh, da, boom, boom. That was a lot, wasn't it? That was like 80. That was 80 bones, I think. We're getting close. Here it comes. Here it comes, the numeral. 73. Oh my goodness, look at these cape physics. And here we go, 74 range. That might be the last level. I'm not entirely sure, but either way, super stoked with the progress. That's 3 extra range levels. All right, well, after finding out that I have a total of about 4 IQ points, I not only have enough XP for 72, I have 30k more XP than what I wanted. So, took about 6 total days of Dragon Imp hunting. Not bad at all. And we can get to freaking work now. There's something about this particular outfit that will never get old to me. My humble farming journey is almost over. I have 8 seeds left, about to be 7. 39 farming. There we go. I'm almost base 40s as well. Farming is my last skill for that. Look at all these herbs I've farmed with -6 inventory spaces. Here is the plan for training prayer. Firstly, I'm going to need some ecto tokens. I'm going to be entering the city and leaving it several times, so I need to get some ecto tokens. I'm gonna go grab those now. Okay, well that was unexpected. I apparently have 970 ecto tokens just stored here that I never claimed. That saves me some time. I was literally about to get my own. I had the buckets and the bones and... Alright then. So, you might be absolutely bewildered. Confused. I have to sneeze. How this absolute hunk of a man is going to train prayer with 0 inventory spaces. Well, let me show you a little something. In episode 6, to take on Treya's Daith, I utilized a death stalling mechanic in order to bring more food into the fight. I'd die in the room and the food would stay there for an hour before disappearing. Arguably, I could do the same exact thing with my entire inventory and go train prayer. However, someone later pointed out to me after this episode, since I'm purposefully dying, I'm respawning at Lumbridge, which in theory should be against my rules. Fair enough. After this episode, I told myself I would never use this mechanic again. The Theater of Blood, however, when you die, spits you right back out at its entrance. You must pay a 100k GP fee in order to reclaim your items, but nonetheless, it doesn't take you to Lumbridge. This system is not one I'd use very commonly, especially since if you have anything stored in that chest and you die anywhere again, all those items disappear. Anything remotely risky is off the table, but for what I want to do here, it's perfect. Getting 72 prayer with my current inventory would take roughly 300 hours. Utilizing the Theater of Blood as a space saver cuts that down to about 40. Well, here we are, guys, one of RuneScape's biggest challenges. Alright, let's pay our 100k fee. Along with not being able to die again, or I risk losing all of this, I also can't withdraw specific quantities of anything. I have to take either all of it or none of it. Okay, actually, I already screwed up, so I have to do this again. I have to toss another 100k in there. So I'm gonna be entirely honest with you guys. I withdrew my rune crossbow and my wolf cloak because if I somehow DC somewhere and die, I would never forgive myself. The other stuff, I will grind back if I somehow lose it, but not the crossbow. Not the crossbow, never again, not the cloak. We have entered the city. I don't even remember the last time I was here. So I'm gonna buy 12 pots real quick, and how this works is I'm gonna need to do 12 bones at a time. Then after those are crushed, I go get buckets of slime. It's a really long process. It's probably gonna take me anywhere from 5 to 7 minutes per 12 bones, which means this is gonna be a pretty long grind. I'm estimating a little over 40 hours. I can't even imagine doing this with 4 inventory spaces. This would be actual torture. I'm human too, by the way. Like this, I cannot do this with 4 spaces. It's not happening. I think for this entire grind, for the majority of it anyway, I'm going to manually crush my bones. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there is a pretty big difference between letting the machine automate for you or manually crushing your bones. I want to say it's probably about a 4 or 5 second difference per bone. I'll put up a little comparison, but if you do it manually and you click on every element of the bone crusher yourself, it goes a bit faster. And it will probably save me several hours doing it this way in the long run. The first of many, baby. 53 prayer. 54. All right, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Bandos page 4, I'll take it. Collection log. And 57 prayer. All right, here we go. Here we go. 60 prayer. That's looking so clean now. Look at that. Oh, that is beautiful. We can now do nothing relating to this account. 110 combat, yes! The big 110, the 60 prayer got it. And there is 61 prayer. 62, 63! Super important level, we have just unlocked 3rd age Druidic. Lucky Implings, here we come. And there's 67. 68 prayer and 1625 total. Beautiful. So I've got about 5 more inventories before I have to start using baby dragon bones, and the XP is going to be so slow. First level from baby dragon bones, it's the number, funny. All right, this is gonna be satisfying. This was my original stopping point, so, you know, I would have been done by now, but 71 prayer, oh boy, 1 final level to go. About 35 hours deep, I want to say, or 36. He just keeps coming back. There's no end for Old Boot. My favorite recurring character. I have officially gotten enough XP to the point where I can start burying the rest of my bones. I no longer have to use them on the ecto, so this is gonna go like 3 times as fast, basically. 72 prayer. I officially have 1 of 6 maxed out peak Swampletics stats for the Theater of Blood. beautiful. Prayer is finished. Such a beautiful utility skill as well, because, I mean, that's just going to help me with everything. Gargoyles are going to be so much easier now with 20 extra prayer points. It's going to be a luxury. It's just nice to see such a high number under the HP at this point. Oh, look at my Ecto tokens, dude. 18.6k Ecto tokens collected from this grind. Well, I am very satisfied with how that went. I didn't somehow miraculously die. I have 72 prayer. Took a little over 40 hours. I am now 111 combat, almost 112. And look at that inventory. 6 whole spaces now. All right, finally got all my runes. Those earth runes took ages. Took 130 druids in total for those. We can now teleport to our house, and there's the collection log. So 535 lucky implings caught in total. Let's see what we got. 4 black pickaxes. The easy clues are great. We got the golden chef hat. We got the black kite shield G. Bando's robe top. The imp mask, which I do have stored in my chest, so that's great. The blouse. I missed that thing. Not too much for medium clues. We did get the adamant shield, the mithril kite shield T. We got a stole, which we could now wear, actually. The beautiful wolf cloak, there it is. The beautiful 2 pairs of d'hide boots, which is insane, by the way. The elite one is so unique because the freaking gilded piece, man. I cannot believe that is there. For masters, we have the torture ornament kit, we have the hood of darkness, and of course, the glasses. Look at them. I miss them so much. Look at the shared tab, though. Oh my god. I almost had a full book completion with the ancient pages, which is insane. And I have completed pretty much everything down here, except for one Feldip Hills teleport. On that note, I think we are officially on our path to peak power with prayer finished. Now all we got to do is get these bolts with 73 smithing, and we are very, very close to achieving our final goal. It's called a rock hammer.
Right. And you've been doing this for how long?
42 days now. Yeah, 42. Take my daily 1,400 steps. It's pretty good. My cholesterol is pretty high, so helps me a lot with that. You know, people always say the same thing. Say, go get a life. You know, why not do something with your life? What they don't understand is this is my life. And boom. And boom. We have a 25 mil cash stack. Look at that beauty. Getting 72 prayer last video was such an incredible investment. The last 2 or 3 weeks of this grind, I was in such an awful mindset. I was going so slow, and there's such a big pressure to be focused on this grind because if I run out of prayer or HP, I have to spend 10 minutes walking back to this Slayer Tower. I spent 532 hours temple trekking, and I'm still unsure if it was worse than this grind. Quite a bit of lucky implings lately. A bunch of people are just finding them on their strolls through Canifis or something. Dragon Mace. 85 in the defensive statistic. Very nice. Oh, look at that. 91, 91, 85. Pretty big moment, actually. This is my final seed. I am officially done with my little farm runs for a while, at least. I will probably end up going back to the vampires, but for now, I'm good. I'd rather just focus on gargoyles and not have to farm, but yeah, a lot of progress made. Hey, look at that. 86 defense. So much progress. So much progress. 370k until 87. I will see you in about 13 hours. 14? 15? Oh, there's a drop of 20. 16 away from the 10k. There it is. 17. We've got the stack. We've got the 5 digits. That's pretty exciting. It makes me feel like I'm making progress, because I never feel like I'm making progress towards this goal. Ninja Implings have prayer pots on their drop table, so for like 3 to 4 hours I was catching them. Let's just say it's not worth it at all. I got 12 in all that time, and it's just, I could have been doing gargoyles. So I'm just gonna use these 10, and it's back to the usual. 87 defense. Yeah. And with that, that's gonna be 29 mil cash. Oh, we're so close to the 30. I've been doing some thinking. but doing some strategizing. I no longer want to train defense solely. I'm starting this trip, I'm going to be training on shared. That way I can train my strength. I don't have a strength training weapon. I'd have to get a rune scimitar to train it, so I think now would be the ideal time to start. By the time I get 90 defense, I'll have like 93 attack and strength, so I think that is definitely the way to go. All right, the beginning of the Lash era, so I will be now equally getting experience in all those. We are currently sitting on about 550k smithing XP. $11,000 gold ore exactly. We're currently 65% of the way done. 570k XP stored here. Is that the one? That is possibly the one. Let's grab it without dying. 617k XP stored. We are 70% done. Oh my god, it feels great to say that. It feels so great to say that. I actually feel like I've made a ton of progress this week. All right, Lucky Impling, what you got? What you got? What you got? Oh my god, please. Samurai Greaves. Good one for the collection log. They actually do look pretty damn cool, I'm not gonna lie. At least with certain items equipped, maybe not these particular items. That is definitely a first. 2 granite mauls on the ground at the same time. Okay, I know what time it is. You probably know what time it is. We both know the time that is currently taking place. What's my KC? 10.5k. Yeah, that's exactly what it should be. Okay, so we're still projected to do 14,000 kills, which is 1,500 over the average, but it's fine. I mean, what a beautiful drop to end it off with. Today broke a record for me by far. I have gotten so much smithing XP today. Look at that. That is over 32,000 XP in one day. What the hell, dude? That's so good. It's not actually 280 kills, it's 358 because RuneLite doesn't like to count nothing drops and coin drops, but yeah, this was an insane day. We got pretty much 3.5% closer to the goal in one day. All right, what is going on? It's 3 granite mauls in 12 kills. They are a 1 in 256. Oh, look at that beauty. 92 attack. Look at those stats. 92, 91, 87. Should be getting a strength level pretty soon here, though. And there it is. 92 strength. And last one. 88 defense. That's 3 combat stats up within a 30-minute time period. I feel extremely productive. Look at that. All even numbers. 92, 92, 88. A little bit of alchemy. 35 mil. I'm getting kind of worried that I'm not going to make it to 40 at this point. I only have 40 nature runes left. I'm going to have to start selling things to the shop, so I really don't know. Oh, God bless. Please, give me rubies, I beg. I'm really hoping to get my hands on my first rubies here. No diamonds. Just found myself a dragon impling on my stroll. I'm being bullied in my public chat right now. Disregard that, though. We are almost at 14,000 gold ore, which is way more exciting than what's in the chat. We had yet another massively successful day, and this one was even bigger than my previous most successful day. 36,000 XP in one day, putting me up to the 84% mark. Well, I did run out of nature runes, so I'm unfortunately now on the selling grind. It is like less than half the GP, and I also have limited space. The iconic gold ore, look at it. 15,000. I don't know why this feels way more satisfying than any other drop I've gotten. Doesn't really mean anything, but I am now 90% done. I have never, ever felt more motivated. I am pulling such sweaty days because I want to get this done. 90%, 800,000 smithing XP from gargoyles. What a fucking grind, dude. I don't even know what day it is. Yet another wildly successful day. 5 granite mauls today, and 29,000 smithing XP in drops. Pretty damn sweet, man. Lucky Impling, 7 rune ore. Oh yes, please. I have been waiting for this. I just want to say that I've literally gotten 40,000 herblore XP from random events now. Very cool. Thank you for the level, sir. All right, this should be the one. 40 mil. 40 million GP on the account. Look at that. That is mesmerizing. It's so pretty to look at. I don't know. It's just such an appealing thing. So the servers finally got fixed today. They have been unbearable for a couple days, and it's so frustrating because I've been so close to being finished. I'm currently 97.5% done. I got like maybe 10k XP in these last couple days, so I'm ready to knock this out today and just be done. Yes, the last level. That's gonna be the last one for sure, but look at those stats, those ending stats. I'm pretty close to 93s in attack and strength, to be fair, but yeah, 114 combat now. Oh my god, steel bars. It's actually happening, man. I need one more. Yes. Yes. We're done. I'm done. I have 882,000 smithing experience in my inventory. Holy shit, I'm done. Actually, the longest grind. I mean, I did temple trekking faster, but I've been here for 70 days or something close to that. Jesus. It's over. It's actually done. You may have noticed something. I have a lot more fire runes than I did before, and I can cast a lot of fire waves. And also a lot of fire blasts. I decided for like the last 20% of the grind to going from picking them up sometimes to picking them up every single time. I now have 60,000 fire runes, so I'm very glad I did that. It's gonna be a lot of extra effortless magic XP. And for the final time, let's check if the projections were correct. I should have pretty much 14,000 kills. Yep, 13.94, so 1,500 over average if I had average luck. Pretty cool though. I mean, I'm glad it wasn't worse. That's great. Oh man, I can't believe I'm done. This rock hammer has endured 400 hours of sweat. Oh, you poor thing. We need to put you out of your misery. I'm so sorry. I bought some buckets. I bought some pots. I need some ecto tokens because I need to get into Port Phasmatis. I'm going to be smelting my gold ore first. 17,000 gold ore smelted without blast furnace. That's going to be one hell of a journey, but I'm looking forward to it. It sounds very leisurely. Okay, well, I apparently had some ecto tokens already in there, but that's fine. We can now enter the city. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I will be, for the final time, using the Theater of Blood as a space saver, so I can get an extra, what, like 18 inventory spaces for this gold ore. It would take me like several hundred hours to smelt it with this many inventory spaces, and I'm not trying to impress anyone by doing that. So, all right, let's pay our 100,000 gold fee. Same exact setup as last time, go speak Amy, and obviously I don't want to lose the crossbow and the cloak. Should I die somehow, somewhere, I do not want to lose the crossbow or the cloak. Everything else in that storage, yeah, see ya later. No, I'm kidding. If I lost the mithril bars and steel bars, I'd probably cry. Currently 1k away from 51 smithing, so that should be a really quick start. My route should be pretty simple. I can unnote ore at the bank, and I just walk to this furnace endlessly for the next like 100 hours. I mean, this is, oh boy, how long does an inventory take? You know what, I can just oh Jesus Christ, you can't tell right now, but I am reclined. I am laying back while playing RuneScape. That is right. For the past 400 hours I have been prayer flicking and alching drops and manually smashing gargoyles with a rock hammer. Look at me now. Look at me now, baby. You know, I'm not even fully reclined. Alright, so it turns out it's not as AFK as I thought, because I still have to drop 27 bars on my way to the bank every single time, but hey man, I'll take my victories where I can get them. An iconic moment. Even though the smithing grind began, you know, like over 2 months ago, technically speaking, I am now officially getting my first smithing level on the smithing grind. There it is, 51. I'm really quickly going to set up a tracker, which I probably should have done at the very start, but now you can see exactly how much smithing XP I've gained. 52, 53, 55 smithing. I did actually need this level for mithril arrowheads, which I'm going to be making for my fletching grind. 56, 58 smithing. 61 smithing. We are officially halfway done with the gold door. 700k until 73 smithing for our beautiful bolts, but most importantly 1650 total. And look at that, 65 smithing, 2,000 gold ore left just about. I'm kind of sad that this is almost over, man. I really enjoyed the gold ore. Alright, and here comes the end of the inventory. So, that is 16,000, almost 17,000 gold ore used. 6k away from 66. So now I have to get all the way to 73 from the rest of the bars. So I withdrew the steel bars. I don't have 68 smithing yet. And I'd like to make at least some of my mithril bars into plate bodies, but I don't have 68, so I'll go with steel bars for now. I think I'm just going to go with knives. I think it's a really safe bet. I still need to do a lot of range training, and this would be like, what, 45k knives? That would probably get me pretty damn high up there, so 45,000 steel knives, here we go. What a freaking throwback this is. I am in the same house that I got my first GP from. Oh my god, that will definitely sell. There's no way that doesn't sell for any GP, so. And I once again need to take this papyrus in order to get GP. I want to buy a hammer, and I don't want to withdraw all my coins to do so, so. Wow, some things never change, man. Don't really know how much a hammer is, so I just got a bunch. It's 2 coins. All right, well, I got way more than I needed. So if you're wondering what the route is going to be, this is going to be my unnote spot, and right after that, I can instantly use my necklace to teleport, and then I just have to walk really, really far to the anvil, and I'm making knives. This is going to be so slow. Oh my god. And so begins the steel knife journey. I'm excited to watch them all stack up. It's just, I don't know, it's going to be really satisfying to look at. I'm also timing this inventory currently. It looks like a full trip is going to take approximately 5 minutes. And there's the big 68. That's what I wanted for the mithril plates. Beautiful, I can now make every mithril item in the game. That's gonna speed up my actual like mithril bars a ton, making 5 at a time. We have surpassed 20,000 knives, looking pretty clean. Oh my god, it's the number, it's so funny. Big boy level coming in, 70 smithing, look at that. I can now officially smelt the adamant ore that I need for my bolts. Oh, just look at it though. God, I don't know why I have such an obsession with how levels look in your stat menu, but just freaking appreciate it, man. Check this out. 40,000 knives. So much range XP just sitting there. That's going to be beautiful to use. And the last one for the steel knife collection, 71 smithing down. 2 levels to go. I can now make adamant axes. That's actually pretty damn sweet. Really nice unlock to have. And here they come, the last 2 bars. I have just spent a billion hours making 45,000 steel knives. That is so much range XP. I'm hoping that can get me to like 81 or 82. We are 70k away from 72 smithing. Life's looking good. So I just did the math, and I need to save 1,524 of these bars, and I can make those into arrowheads. The rest, however, can be anything, so I'm gonna make them into plate bodies. That's gonna be the fastest thing. So I guess I just have to make 4 plate bodies, and then I guess like 2 scimitars or something, so I'm gonna have 4 bars left over. Okay, here we go, 72. One more, man, one more until I can make adamant bolts. Oh, that's so freaking exciting. 93k to go, man. 93k XP. I'm almost done with the plate bodies here, and then I can move on to the mithril arrowheads. And any one of these bars at this point. There it is, 73 smithing. It's actually finished. I'm done. Adamant crossbow bolts. I've unlocked them, baby. I can make adamant bolts for my crossbow that took me 7 millenniums, and the bolts that took me another 4 millenniums. Well, I'm not even done. I can't even fletch them, but I can make them. That's all that matters. Oh, I'm so happy. This has been such a long grind. I'm gonna average out some XP rates and get an exact figure. And we'll see exactly how much time I spent smithing and gargoyles and... oh, man. Alright, so we ended with 22,680 mithril arrowheads. I unfortunately did scuff it a bit. I made 3 plate bodies. Forgive me. But I'll make up for that fletching XP somewhere else. I said this once before in a previous video, but I have never been more excited for the future of this account. Just like, this has been such a monumental hurdle for me. And it is past. Like... it is so downhill from here, and I have so many exciting grinds from this point out. So I decided that to make up for the 2 new items coming into my inventory, being the steel knives and the arrowheads, I should get rid of these 2 planks. I do want to keep a relatively empty inventory, and I figured this is the best time to do it since I do have a little extra inventory space. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kill Chaos Druids for 32 law runes. I already mathed this out. I need 32 teleports to... I don't want to be locked up, no. I need 32 teleports to house in order to use all of these planks. Should be a decent amount of construction XP, so let's do it. There it is, the final 2. Beautiful. 32 law runes acquired. That was not that long. 350 Chaos Druids for all those runes. And we are now good to go. Let's do some construction. So it's all pretty simple for the most part, just teleporting to the Theater of Blood. I'm going to use this bank to unnote. And then I can teleport to my house. And we've already got a level 54 construction. Okay, I did not see that coming there, but I did get 55, which is a great level to end it off with. And there we go, teak shelves 1. So these don't really do much for me. It's just the fact that they have a couple more like utility things in there. But yeah, I just wanted to do that upgrade while I could. Okay, I officially have everything I want in my inventory. I cleared those 2 planks out of there. Oh. Could this be fate? Please give me some rubies right now. I'm done with smithing. This would be such a perfect time to get rubies. Please, 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 please. Yes, rubies. Let's go. Oh my god, I finally got rubies from that random event. Yes, what a actually perfect timing. I have the space for them. Smithing is done. All I need to do is fletching now. Perfect timing. Actual perfect timing. Love it. Love it. So that is 60 ruby bolt tips in my inventory already. There is one thing I'd like to do really quickly. There it is, 75 range. What a great level. Look at that. I have come to claim the steel pickaxe, Mr. Skeleton. 5, get out of here. Okay, I've got some important business to take care of. There it is on the wall, adamant ore that has probably never been mined in the history of RuneScape because this mine is so inconvenient. There's a bar. There's another bar. So the first thing I want is an adamant axe. I'm going to be cutting a lot of trees for this fletching grind. That is going to help a lot, which is why I loved unlocking it. And this last adamant bar is about making a statement. It's about saying something. This is supposed to be iconic. I have crawled for 500 plus hours to get to this point just to be able to make these into the unfinished bolt variant. All right, it's time. There it is. Let's make it. Let's make it. Adamant bolts unfinished, baby. We frickin' got them. Oh, God, the relief. The relief. Gargoyles are over. Smithing is over. All I gotta do is attach some feathers and then attach some ruby bolt tips and then enchant them. You know, there's quite a lot of steps, actually. But you know what? That doesn't matter because today was a massive victory. I won't let anyone say differently. Previously on Swamp, I'm just kidding. It's me in real time, yeah. So, speaking of the last episode, though, we've gotten a lot done. We can finally smith adamant bolts. We put an end to literally the longest grind of the series last episode. It's officially all downhill from here, and I could not be more serious about that. I did only make these bolts as a symbolic tribute, so right now I need literally all the space I can possibly get. In the name of inventory space, I'm also going to be getting rid of the Ranars. Now that I have 72 prayer, I don't think I'll be needing them for barrows after all. I was going to make them all into potions, but I'd need 61 farming to do that effectively, and that's not a grind I really want to add to my list. I have 2 skilling grinds left before I am completely done with skilling. I don't need to train any more of my non-combat stats. So after that, it's just the melees, the range, the magic, and I'm done. 63 fletching is one of my final 2 skills, and compared to smithing, this is going to be a walk in the park. I've done segments of fletching a few times in the past. It's more of a tedious process rather than a long one. It should probably only take me around 7 or 8 hours, so I will see you then. And there is 86 woodcutting. It's been pretty close to leveling for quite some time now, to be fair. 370k until 87. That's not happening. So after I cut these final couple logs, as you can see, I'm not exactly done. I'm still 2200 shafts away from the goal. I have a little plan here, okay? In the last video, I made over 40,000 steel knives that are going to take me approximately 4 eons to use. So I plan to use them on swamp crabs, which also drop, you guessed it, logs, baby. So I'll be cutting those log drops as I get them, and I get to train range at the same time. Give me those logs. Hey, 76 range, there we go. I'm only missing a couple hundred shafts, so I'm gonna get those, and then it's right off to the feather collection stage, my least favorite by far. Reporting to you live from the chicken pen. We're about 3 hours deep so far. You can kind of do the math for yourself. It's a little over 2k feathers an hour, so we're gonna be here for a little while. Flippa, my king. Okay, can we get some rubies, please? All right, moment of truth. Yes. Oh, that's back to back, man. That's 10 rubies already. 120 ruby bolt tips sitting there. That is so good. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That's the one. Now it's just the easy part. After spending my entire day in this chicken pen, I get to recline, relax, click once every 10 seconds. And first fletching level down, 56 fletching, 7 more to go. 57, 58, 59 fletching. The big 60 fletching, it means nothing. 61 fletching. 62, 1 more level to go. It's been a couple days since I made those unfinished addy bolts, and here we are finishing off the penultimate skilling grind. 63 fletching is done. Boom! I can now make ruby tipped adamant bolts. Look at that. So I can actually make these into ruby bolt tips now. I got so many comments like, man, you should have been chiseling all those rubies you got at Gargoyles. Well, you need 63 fletching to do that, so I can now do that. Woo! So from here on out, every time I get a ruby, I can just add on to my stack of bolt tips. I'm going to keep the chisel on me at all times, just so I can do it instantly, and I don't really know how many bolt tips I'm going for just yet, but I think I want at least 1,000 before going into the theater. I also no longer need this blessing. You've served me well, pal. I'm so sorry. You were so great for Gargoyles, but now I can keep all the mithril arrows equipped and train range with them in the future. I can't believe it, man. Literally just Herblore to go, and I'm completely done skilling. Every time I complete a long-term goal, I don't really know what to do with myself. Fletching and smithing were the goal for so long, and usually when this happens, I take a couple days to figure out what the hell I'm doing next. So that's exactly what I did. Seeing as my melee stats will be a big focus in the future, I figured it was finally time to do some testing and figure out my best training method. It was time to reclaim my salve amulet. I spent 3 or 4 hours scouting baby implings to try and get myself a ball of wool. I got one, hopped worlds, and ended up getting myself another one. Made my salve amulet, got runes to teleport to my house. I don't know how many people know this, but you can take Tarn's diary straight out of your bookcase, and you don't have to go all the way through Tarn's lair to get your salve ammy enchanted. Look at that. I now get 20% extra accuracy and damage on undead monsters. Hopefully that is the key to my melee training. I'm really hoping so. I did some Shades of Morton to get a key to the Shade Catacombs. My main training spot in Morytania is Experiments. I really don't have many other training spots. And although these shades do have 42 defense and lower hit points, I was hoping the bonuses from the salve ammy would make it a faster training method. Shades ended up being around 57k XP an hour. Experiments are 54k an hour without using any prayer. Unfortunately, this just didn't work out as expected. I then tested Tortured Souls outside of the Ectofuntus. The XP isn't even worth mentioning, but I did get a bunch of seeds that allowed me to finally get this. Yeah, 40 farming, baby. That's 40 base stats. It's about time. That is right. 40 base stats. Don't look at rune crafting. It's not there. And to end off my day, I made a very unfortunate discovery. He should be right here. I've hopped 2 worlds and he is nowhere to be found. I'm so confused. Oh no, there he is. So I'm on my main right now. This man right here, Akaranu, sells bolt racks. He has a ton in stock. I looked it up and it turns out you have to have completed Ghosts Ahoy in order to trade with this guy. You may remember me saying something like this back at Gargoyles. I originally came into this not thinking I'd spend any of the money, but I have a really good plan for it. Well, my plan for all the GP was to buy bolt racks, grind for a Carol's crossbow, and then train range with it, but I guess we'll have to adapt a new strategy. Unfortunately, that's just not going to happen. I'm not going to be finishing Ghosts Ahoy, but it's fine. I'm not even worried. With or without this unfortunate discovery, I still need to do Barrows, and it's just about time to get ready for that. First things first, I need to get myself an air staff. Salvami actually ends up becoming quite handy here. You need air runes to cast pretty much any useful spell in the spellbook, so air staff is just the best. Well, there it is. Over 400 kills later, took a couple hours. We got the air staff. Well, that is the main thing ticked off the list. Next up, I want to finish up some combat training. Could it be? Could it be? Wow, holy shit, dude, I'm so lucky. I don't know where this random event luck came from all of a sudden. 60 more bolt tips, let's go. Hey, there we go, 93 attack. And boom, 93 strength. I wanted to finish those off. I really do just have to slowly chip away at the melee stats. They are so insanely slow to train. Boom, 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 boom. So next order of business is 80 range. This is the last thing I'm gonna do before I go into Barrows. It needs to be done one way or another, and it gives me plenty of time to decide what my plan of action is. What items I want to keep from Barrows and whatnot. So currently 75k till 77 range, should be 80 in just a couple days. Good morning, 77 range, and there is 78. So I've got 38.2k knives left, and I decided to do some math real quick. On average, I'm getting about 62 XP per knife since I pick all of them up. And I should actually be able to get 87 range from just the steel knives alone, which is pretty sick. That's like way above my estimates, so casket. Yes, I finally got one. I've been opening every single casket. Another day, another pinball random event. What? There's no way. That's like 3 in a row that I've gotten rubies from. It's insane. I mean, I'm not complaining at all. That's fantastic. 252 ruby bolt tips down. Look at that. That's beautiful. Hey, there's 79 range. One more level to go. Moment we've all been waiting for. Everyone's on the edge of their seat. I can see it right now. Everyone's just waiting for this. There it is. You can clap now, everyone. Applause. 80 range is completed. Well, we can now head off to Barrows with our new and improved melee and range stats. I'm so excited, man. It has been so freaking long. So this is the setup. I'm pretty much just going full tank and the air staff. I've got negative 30 magic attack with this setup. It's not that big of a deal. The Barrows brothers do have negative magic defense, and I can still take off armor whenever I'm not tanking to get some more accuracy. So I've got my kebab, I've got my bread roll. I am ready to take on this endgame PVM content. There is one main reason that I am here, and that is to achieve 79 magic. I'm currently 27k away from 70. At 79 magic, I unlock Entangle, which is something I absolutely need in order to beat Maiden, one of the 5 bosses of the theater. Normally people use Ice Barrage, but here my best substitute is Entangle. It's a bit of a long journey from 69 to 79, and I will be doing all of that through Barrows. So, let's talk battle plans. There's been some research, some findings, some news in the past few months that I want to try to take advantage of. I know it's a long shot, but I want to get full Guthans. I know, okay, surprising, unexpected, hear me out. Over the last few months, people have been testing ways to do solo Theater of Blood with lower and lower budget setups. It used to be believed that you needed complete max gear to solo a Theater of Blood until Guthans was put into the mix. It was extremely unexpected, and from what I hear, it was initially proposed and tried as a joke, but the results didn't lie. With what you lacked in DPS, you made up for with Guthans having its lifesteal set effect. Although I have the rune crossbow now, which gives me a big DPS advantage, the theater is still ridiculously difficult to tackle. Here's a rough list of all the items that would be in my inventory at the time of the raid. My space is going to be extremely limited. My food supply is going to be limited for an already very restricted raid. The Guthan set is very likely the key to making the raid reliable and repeatable long term, even with the DPS increase I got from the rune crossbow. I'm gonna give it a shot. Seeing as Barrows is a method for me to train all of my combat stats at the same time, I'm killing several birds with one stone and I need 79 magic anyway. There's a chance I finish the set before even reaching my main magic goal, so it'll just take a little bit of luck. So with our sights set on full guthins comes the second part of the wish list. I need to make my Barrows runs as efficient as physically possible. I currently max out at 3 chests an hour, assuming all of them go perfectly. I'm pretty much bound by a 20-minute cooldown for the minigame teleport to Shades of Morton, and then I walk over to Barrows. I'm doing these runs with no food and no prayer pots, so if I have to teleport for any reason at all, I'm stuck waiting for the next cooldown to do another chest. I have my sights set on 3 items right now that I think would maximize my Barrows efficiency. Otherwise, I'm going to be forced to teleport out every single time I'm too low HP to continue. I need a tank body, tank legs, and the Carol's crossbow. I need tank gear in order to consistently survive the tunnels without food or prayer, and I need the Carol's crossbow to speed up my Aram kills. Whenever you're in a crypt, your prayer gets drained by a significant amount every 15 seconds, so the faster your kills are, the more you can avoid some significant prayer drain. Getting a Carol's crossbow would greatly shorten my time in the Aram crypt, therefore making me take less damage on all the other brothers. Basically, the sooner I get these 3 items, the more paved my path is for this goal of 79 magic as well as the full Guthin set. Didn't even have to use my kebab or my bread roll. Here we are about to loot the first chest in a very, very long time. Runes. I mean, hey man, what more could I really ask for? I need as many as I can get. 85 KC is what we're starting off with. Let's do this. I don't know why I examine this rat and the examine text is just so funny to me for some reason. What a good place for a dead rat. That's a lot of chaos runes. We need to get out of here. So sketchy though. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. See, this is what I mean though. I really need tank gear, man, because I keep having to teleport out. No food, no prayer pots. It's really difficult without tank gear. Carol's crossbow would help a lot for Aram as well. Chest number 88. Yeah. Chest number 89. Yeah. That is what we need. I've been coming over here just to like do something in my downtime because I'm waiting for this teleport. Look at what we find, an uncut ruby, another 12 bolt tips. Number 90, that's pretty good, honestly. That's pretty decent. Mercy, no, 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 no. Another one, let's go, dude. These are supposed to be like ridiculously rare from these, so. Another 12 bolt tips, 288. Chest number 92? Yeah. Hey, there it is, 70 magic. I've been waiting on that one for a while now. First level of the grind, hell yeah. As usual, I am just loving Barrows on this account. Probably one of my favorite things to do. So enjoyable. Well, 9 more levels, let's do it. 93, holy, that's a lot of death runes, nice. 94, blood runes, I'll take it, all right. 95, you gotta improvise, and you gotta adapt. Oh, he's not dead? Oh, if I had more run energy, this wouldn't be a problem. Ah, we're fine, yeah. Easy. Chest number 96. Hey, look at that. All my sitting around doing crabs in my downtime has actually come in handy. 81 range. Only 220k until 82. 97. All right, let's just grab 98. Some bolt racks. All right. Maybe we'll get a crossbow. Maybe we'll get to use those. I don't know how I'm still alive. I just tanked so much there. For some runes, of course. Chest 99. Chest number 100. Elite clue, there's no way I can do that, but you know what? What's the fun in not checking? Yeah, can't do that one. We did get some decent runes from that, though.
Nothing, nothing, nothing.
104. Wow, that's good. That's a lot of runes. Wow. I will take that. Hell yeah, man. So recently I've been walking up all the way over here, over to the swamp crabs, and I've been training my range. And I've been thinking, well, that's kind of a waste of time, isn't it? That walk is really long. So I got to thinking, and I went outside the Theater of Blood, and I just kind of started splashing on these guys. This is great magic XP to get in my downtime, and I can use the runes that I don't normally use anyway, the Chaos runes. So this is just extra magic XP. I'm gonna start doing this instead of walking all the way up there.
Nothing.
Chest number 108. Oh, 23 chests without an item. I get the axe. Wow. Look at this freaking weapon of mass destruction. Look at that. 23 chests dry for an axe. I mean, alright. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's really cool. I don't think it's worth keeping at all. I'm gonna keep it for now because I have the space to spare. The only thing I can really think of is it could be good for flinching Carol or Aram in the tunnel. So I'll keep it, you know, why not?
Nothing.
Hey, there we go. Another magic level down. 71. 8 more levels to go. Alright, this is the one, guys. I'm feeling it. Guthin's Spear on this chest. Alright, maybe not. 114? 115? Runes. 115. Elite Clue. That's actually a really good chest. So many runes in there. Can we do this? No. Another elite. Oh my. I'm getting so many. That's like 3 and 10. Can't do it either. Oh, please don't die. Oh, that's terrible. Teleport. Yeah, I just noticed it. Oh, fuck, I bit my tongue. 70 mil XP.
Nothing. Nothing.
Something? Nothing. Something? Nothing. Guthin's Spear. Oh. And 72 magic. This downtime splashing has really been helpful. I mean, I was averaging like 8 to 9k earlier just because of how many times I teleported out of barrows, but yeah, there's 72, 7 more to go. You see, Derek, it's just this simple, you know? Like, you just won't hit a 60. I know you won't. You don't feel like it. You don't want to. You don't possess the power, the courage. And that's why we're just gonna get rid of you. Just like this. Guthin's Spear. No. Chest number 129. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Look at that. One of the items off the wish list, baby. There we go. I might not need to teleport out nearly as much anymore. Look at these the freaking defense bonuses. Such a huge difference, man. From the 200s to the 260s, 270s. Let's go, man. That's such a great item to get earlier than later. Oh, that is so good, man. If I could just get tank legs and the crossbow within the next like 100 chests, I will be so happy. That will just like, that will streamline this entire process, make it super smooth. But yeah, tank body achieved. We're looking pretty, man. We're looking really pretty right now. All right, we're gonna wield the great axe for good luck. Can we get a back-to-back? That is the question. Oh my god. You're joking. Jagex, you're making me look so bad right now. Everyone's gonna freaking accuse me of... Oh my god. How is that possible? How is that possible? 130 chests for full carols. What is this? This is so insane. This just makes my barrows run so easy. Like, Aram goes down probably within like 15 to 20 seconds with this thing. So it's so good. I've got some bolt racks for it already. Should be replenishable. Alright, so I just finished up Darok. Let's do my first Aram with the Carol's crossbow. This is one of my favorite weapons in the game. It's so good. I mean, a reminder as well that I am only 81 range, so let's see how well this thing performs. This should save me a lot of prayer points. So many prayer points. Should get me a bunch of range XP over time as well. Look at it go. Look at it go. I mean, if I just get a couple more range levels, jeez. Look at that. Look at how fast that was. I almost got out there before any prayer drain at all. That's how freaking good it is. Awesome. Well. I mean, on to full Guthins we go, man. I have so much confidence about this now. I'm so ready to grind this out. Let's go. Let's do it. You know, some of us out here have to work for our magic XP, and by that I mean, hi, it's officially been 10 straight hours of barrows and downtime splashing them up to 104k magic XP gained, which is great. I'd like to overview what's going on, and to do that we need to take a small step back in time to the previous episode. Previously, we discovered it was clear that Guthans was making a comfortable spot for itself in the budget niche of solo Theater of Blood, directly translating its usefulness from solos to also being useful in a run where I'd have a team restricted to Morytania only gear. While grinding out 79 magic, I set myself the goal of obtaining a full Guthans set, and last episode I managed to obtain 2 very important items for maximizing my Barrow's efficiency. At this point, I'm only missing a pair of Barrow's legs to make my trips as successful as possible, but obviously any Guthans piece I get at this point is a massive step forward. After this, my entire gear setup is complete, leaving just 1 skill and some combat training until we take on the challenge. So let's go conquer these 6 hills of grass, one of the final climbs of the series. So with the Torag plate body now in our possession, I'm going to obviously use it for tanking purposes, but I'm going to keep the rune chain around just for some slightly higher magic accuracy, and I'm also just too lazy to get runes right now, so I'll just keep it around for a bit. 133! 134!
Nothing.
You know, I've got a really good thing going here. I've been thinking about this. Having 72 prayer points, I'm able to slash through like 4 or 5 of the brothers, and then I have enough run energy to kill Varrock without taking any damage, so pretty much the only times I fail a run these days is when I get Carol or Aram as a tunnel, which is 33% of the time. So I still teleport out fairly often, but it's cool that using no food and pots, I'm able to pretty perfectly execute these runs.
Nothing.
Hey, there's 73 magic, 2 levels away from Firewave. That's gonna be a sweet upgrade. Casket. Yes, Ruby, let's go. Nothing. Nope. It's time to open some Barrow's chest, man. Nope. Chest 144, I have 4 HP. Oh my god, I need to stop risking that. 145. Nope, nope. Oh, thank you guys. They're warming up the chest for me with their prayers. Come on. This has to be an item. Okay, maybe not. 49. Hey, 74 magic. 1 level away from Firewave. Chest 150. Oh, hello there. Is this 48? I can't remember if I'm 1 lamp off or 2. Nope, that is it. 48 Herblore, look at that. I'm hoping to get to 50 with just lamps. That would be sweet. Nothing. Nothing. So I am garbage at the video game, let me tell you, okay? Slayer Dart has a max hit of 17. I thought it was 16 at 70 magic, but it actually goes to 17 at 70 magic. So it's 1 better than Fire Blast, which is what I've been using. So I'm going to be using it for now. I unlock Firewave in 1 level, so I am currently 73k away from 75 magic. Firewave is going to really speed up my chests. Nope, 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 nope. 160. Oh my god. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Guthan's Spear. Oh my god. I knew I'd be so excited when I finally got a Guthan's piece. There we go. 1 out of 4. Spear down, just freaking helmet, body, and legs to go. I've actually recently stopped using magic on Carol, but let this be the last time because this will be the beautiful 75 magic. There we go. We have unlocked Firewave. That's been my short-term goal for a while now because I have so many blood runes to use. So only 4 levels to go until Entangle now, and now my Barrow's runs are going to not only give me more magic XP, but also they're just gonna be way faster. Oh, there it is, the 20. 161. There we go. I finally decided to get some nature runes. I figured now with having the spear in my inventory, I need a lot more inventory space. It's so cluttered right now. So let's give an alch to the good old Great Axe. It served me well. And I think it's time to alch the rune chain body as well. It served its purpose. 41 mil cash stack now. That's awesome. Hey, just did a random event, got 2 more rubies from that, so that's another 24 bolt tips to the pile. I decided to come down here because I'm very close to 90 defense, so I'm just gonna train and kind of take a little break from Barrows, just get the melee stats up. 90 defensive statistic. There we go. Look at that. 93, 93, 90. Show me the goods. No, it's been a while, I feel, since I caught a lucky. There we go. Oh, dude, where were you when I was freaking killing 7 million zombies? And there is 94 attack. Melee stats are getting close, man. 826k away from 95. Alrighty, chest 164. Oh my god. Oh my god, no way. No fucking way, dude. I got the spear like 4 chests ago. Holy shit. Oh my god. I have 2 pieces of Guthins at 164. 4 chests apart. Holy shit, dude. This is actually wild. What the hell, man? I love the look of this. The Guthin Helm and Carol combo just looks so sick to me. Thank you for the back-to-back. Just kidding. 166. And there's 82 range, which I believe gives me an extra max hit with the Carol's crossbow. Now should be able to hit 19s instead of 18s. Well, I just casually spent 2 full days at Swamp Crabs, but there's 83 range. Beautiful. I'm going for hopefully 85 by the end of the week, which is going to be another like 20 hours of range training. All right, here we go. The Hammers of Destiny, let's go. Well, it's another one off the collection log. Did you see I have 2 pieces of Guthins though?
Nothing, nothing, nothing.
Nothing, 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 nothing. 177. Hey, item, Varric's helm, cool. I already have a Guthin's helm, so not really that important. That's just gonna be an alc, 90k to the cash stack.
Nothing, nothing.
And another long training sesh later, 84 range. There we go, one away from my goal for the week, so good.
Nothing.
186. Again. Reduced to coins once again. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all. No. Nope. Nothing. 76 magic. There we go. 3 more levels to go until 79, and I have 2 Guthins pieces already. If I finish the full set, oh my god. Before 79, it would be so lucky, but that would be amazing. 199. Chest number 200 for some Chaos Runes. 200 chests down. Looking pretty good so far. I think I have gotten extremely lucky with the items so far. Currently 133k away from 77 magic. Hey, Ruby! Man, I literally just got one of these. Got another one. Uncut rubies. Okay, the ruby bolt tip stack is looking nice now. This is gonna take me to 360. And there is 85 range, baby. Hell yeah. So I can now hit 20s with the Carol's crossbow, which is incredible. And that was my goal for the week. So tons of range training done, easily like 40 something hours. Nothing. Let's see it. Let's see it. Gothics page 1. Another for the collection log. So many lucky imps. Armadillo page 3. 206. The Aram's staff. Oh, yes. Not useful at all. I don't know why I said yes, but you know what? It's a decent alc and another one off the Barrow's collection log, so I can't really complain at all.
Nothing, 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 nothing.
Fire battle staff. Oh, yes.
Nothing.
213, 214, 215, 216.
Nothing, nothing.
219. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, Carol's crossbow? Number 2, 220. This is big 86 range. Let's go. And even more importantly, look at that. 1,700 total in the swamplands. Is anyone even keeping track anymore? Torag Helm. 230.
Nothing.
234. Hey, Varax Flail. That's a first. I think I've gotten every single Varax piece at this point. I've never seen a flail before, but I've seen every other piece. Look at that. Cool. 235.
Nothing, nothing, nothing.
So as you may know, last episode we had a huge unfortunate discovery. This man right here, Akaranu, sells bolt racks. He has a ton in stock. I looked it up and it turns out you have to have completed Ghosts Ahoy in order to trade with this guy. Well, my plan for all the GP was to buy bolt racks, grind for a Carol's crossbow, and then train range with it, but I guess we'll have to adapt a new strategy. Well, there's been some developments in the case. I'm hoping to maybe, just maybe, unlock Akaranu's bolt rack shop. As you can see, I've already completed a decent portion of Ghosts Ahoy. The reason I can't complete the quest is due to requiring 3 different colored dyes, about halfway through the quest, which I can't get in the area. Soon after last video drops, I get a Discord message with some information. There was apparently a red dye added into the sleep dungeon with the Nightmare of Ashihama update. And sure enough, there it is, the red dye. Naturally, this developed into a big interest into the whole case. Is it possible for me to complete Ghosts Ahoy now? In the quest, you need the dies to recolor a flag, so the theory was this. With 3 different parts having 6 possible color results, I should technically have a 1 in 216 chance to complete the quest, having access to only a red die. After some more research, it turns out the flag could not be 3 of the same color. But nonetheless, thanks to this discovery, it prompted me to continue doing more amateur detective work on the huge update to the City of Sleep. There was a huge dungeon added with a couple different monsters, as well as obviously the gigantic new boss in the area, which I'll have to address in an entirely separate video. In this dungeon, there's now greater demons, pyrofiends, and something completely new. Pyrelords. Pyrelords are an entirely new monster to the game, so I killed about 100 of them, hoping for something useful to come out of it, but it turns out their drop tables are exactly the same as the weaker variant, so frankly I'm not sure why they exist, but I tested it nonetheless. Otherwise, nothing in the dungeon is too useful to me just yet. Circling back to Ghosts Ahoy, knowing that the dies were no longer an option, I decided the next step was to seal the fate once and for all. I'm able to do one last step in the quest, which is bring the old crone her nettle tea. Something that I wasn't able to do until I got the larder in my house, which is the only way for me to get a bucket of milk for the tea. Alright, well here goes nothing. So after I give her this tea, she should give me a model toy ship, which obviously I won't have the dies to do that part. Everyone is telling me I need the dies to spawn Akranu, and even if I do spawn him, I don't know if I'm going to be able to trade him, but I'm hoping if I go through literally all of these dialogue options here that he spawns. I'm honestly not sure, but alright, let's find out together. He has a trade option as well. Oh my god. Yes, dude, I can buy bolt racks. Oh my god, my 41 mil doesn't go to waste. Let's go. Yes. I'd like to thank Raph for sending that Discord message. I would not have looked into it further. I don't think I would have even bothered. Dare I say it, this changes everything, because I did the math for this a while ago. I mean, my range training is so effective with this. It's insane. Assuming an average cost of 75 GP per bolt rack, I can buy over 500,000 of these things. 99 range might actually be in the cards. Oh my god, this is insane. This is so good. I am so happy this ended up working out. Alright, with that last 250, we end up at 12.8k bolt racks. This is enough for like 1,500 Barrows chests. Now, my friends, we get the item that's going to turn me into an Aram decimation machine. That is right, my friends, we're going for an Amulet of the Damned, which means I'll have a 25% chance of the Carol's crossbow hitting twice, and the second hit will do half the damage of the first. So I will literally be able to like 4-hit Aram. It's gonna be amazing. So this is a very easy way to skip progressing through the Shade Catacombs. If you don't know what I mean, you usually have to kill the lowest tier Shade and then get keys and work your way up to the highest tier Shade. But if you go through temple trekking, you can just kill the highest tier Shade straight off the bat. So oh, I got the wrong Shade remains. Alright, note to self, it is the medium trek, not the hard trek. I really need some silver keys here. There we go, there's the first one. So silver keys are the only ones that can get the Amulet of the Damned. Alright, so it's a 1 in 12 drop rate for the amulet. Nope, nope, nope. More shades. Nope, nope. And nope. Yeah, Black Full Helm. Alright, 3 more keys to open.
Nothing, nothing, nothing.
So I've been at this for the entire day. These are my last 2 chances. I've got 2 more silvers. Fine cloth and a bag. And last... Yes. Yes. Woo, that was my literal last key of the day. So good. There we go, baby. Look at that. Look how frickin' sick that looks. Amulet of the Damned. We've got the frickin' artillery now, baby. We've got it. All right, so we're gonna test the Amulet of the Damned here. Let's see how it goes. I'm excited. It has a 25% chance to actually proc. There's a 20. There's another. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we seeing this? Can we get a replay on that, please? That was so lucky, but at the same time, so cool. That was a slaughter. I didn't even get any prayer drain. Let's begin the era of some lightning fast chests. What the fuck? What is going on? I'm so confused. What the fuck? My first double chest on the account. Oh my god, that's insane. I'm gonna take the Darok's body. The Torax one is nearly broken, and Torax isn't a useful set anyway. I got another spear. Oh my god, this account is something else. Actually something else. Well, I'll be alching the extra spear and the Torag plate, so this is going to be back to back from my double chest, so oh my god. 3 items in 2 chests, man. 3 Carol's crossbows as well. Welcome to the family. Oh jeez. Hey, oh, there's 77 magic, 150 Cadle, 78. 2 levels to go.
Nothing.
I wanted to do a little PSA because a lot of people only know about corner safe spotting in the tunnels. Like, if you look to the south here on this ladder, people would lead a melee brother around it and safe spot you, but you can actually do the same thing in every single one of these middle rooms like I'm doing here. Every single middle room, there's a safe spot, so nope, nope, no, nope, nope, nothing. Chest 250, nothing, 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 no, no, no. I never thought I'd see the day. I'm officially out of fire runes, all like 50,000 fire runes. At least it frees me up a space, but I'm gonna go grab a Slayer staff as soon as I remember, and that's gonna be the main from now on. Gonna be using Slayer Dart. Chest 260. Nope, nope. 265. Dude, go away. Like, I've got 4 of you now. I just keep alching them. I mean, you know what? No, we're happy to have you in the family.
Nothing.
Yeah. 10 lobsters. That's actually going to be useful for barrows. That's pretty cool. 267. Hey, welcome back. The machine of absolute destruction. I mean, plate body and axe now. I could potentially finish the full set. Maybe I should keep this for now. It's lagging really hard right now. Wow, this is some lag. Anyway, that's besides the point. I'm gonna keep it for now because that would be an amazing strength training tool. So we'll just see how it goes. It's not too much trouble to keep it around.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing. Nope. Nope.
Nothing.
A clean looking 75 million total XP. 283. Yes. 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 There we go. Tank legs. Tank legs achieved. We freaking did it. Oh, look how sick this is gonna look. It's gonna look not too great with the mismatched armor pieces, but actually that looks pretty sick, you know? All right, hell yeah, look at this unit. Oh my goodness. This is freaking beautiful. I'm so happy I got this because I'm sure I still have a lot of barrows to go. I'm still missing 2 Guthans pieces. So these are gonna definitely still help me a lot. That takes care of all of the maximizing efficiency items. It is literally just Guthans on the list now. Just need some Guthans. Nope. Nope. 288. Elite. I can actually do this elite clue. That's actually pretty funny. It's right there. I can actually do it. I mean, why not? Whatever. So the guardians that spawn from this thing actually do have a 1 in 1 million chance of dropping either Bando's boots or an armadillo helmet, so you never know. No Bando's boots. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
78 magic. We're 1 level away, man. And then as soon as I get that 79, it's literally just the Guthans keeping me here. As soon as the Guthans is done, I'm out. Chest number 300. 300 chests done. I wanted to grab the collection log real quick because I want to see how our Barrow's journey is going, our collection. So we are missing 5 items at 300 chests, which I feel like that's extremely good. 2 of those items, of course, being the Guthans pieces. I need to start pushing Barrows 3 or 4 times harder. There's easily over 200 hours of progress in this episode, but most of that was in training. So basically what I'm saying here is I'm not leaving this stinky chair until I hit 47,000 Barrows chest count, or I get the 2 Guthans pieces, whichever one comes first. So you better be here. That's all I have to say. The quest for full Guthans continues. So far, I've completed 300 Barrows chests, and I'm missing 5 items for a full Barrows completion. But we're only worried about the 2 most important, of course, the Guthans plate body and chain skirt. The goal of this video is to make 300 chests look like a joke. I want to have 1,000 Barrows chests completed by the end of this video. 1,000 chests or full Guthans, whichever one comes first. And as you know, I'm able to do approximately 3 Barrows chests an hour. This won't be some small task. Assuming I don't get the Guthans pieces before the 1,000 mark, we're looking at a minimum of 230 hours of Barrows to reach the goal. I haven't exactly kept track, but I think I've easily caught over 600 total Lucky Imps by now. 10 grimy Snapdragons to start my day off. If only I had the Herblore level. Chest 305. Aram's Staff. There we go. First item of the episode. Already gotten it. Duplicate. I need an Aram's Hood or an Aram's Top to put those on the collection log, but we shall keep going. It's putting me in a good mood. Open sesame. 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 Item. Item! Hey, I've actually never gotten that before. There we go. Aram's Top. Awesome. I'm only missing 4 items on the collection log right now. 4 items missing in total at 321 chests. I honestly think I'm gonna keep it. I've been taking off my plate body for the first couple brothers when I have prayer points and I don't need to tank. So with this I go from minus 43 magic accuracy to plus 17. It's really easy to just switch it out whenever I need to tank, so I will happily take that as the first good item of the video and just, you know, keep it for the magic accuracy. Sesame, 327. Hey, not the right Guthans piece, but a Guthans piece nonetheless. Guthans Helm number 2. Alright, it's time to spend 1 million Runescapian dollars. This was added a while back, and I think it's just such a complete no-brainer for my account. Andres here has a boat that takes you to the south of Sleep and to Northport Phasmatis, and they added a way to permanently access it for 1 million coins. Just pretty freaking awesome because, you know, getting around the region the fastest and most efficient way possible is amazing for this account. That's like, it's key. So I will happily pay this man 1 mil. There we go, and we can now travel here and back for free as much as we want. I think it's a fantastic unlock. I've already thought of how I'm going to use it because it gives me a very easy way to get from the Chaos Druid Tower close to a Tool Leprechaun where I'd be able to note my herbs if you catch my drift. Very useful. 344. Item! Man, this axe loves me. This axe loves me. It actually came at a good time. As you can see, my current axe is broken. Okay, I died to a double Carol spawning. It happened so quickly. I wasn't recording. I literally died in like 2 game ticks. It's like, it's disgusting. Open sesame. Wait a second. Hello, third piece of Darox. Dude, let's go. Third piece. I am now only missing the legs. I really think finishing Darox would save me a ton of time on my melee training. This is amazing because now I have 3 items to look forward to. I want Darox legs and I want my Guthans pieces. Hell yeah, let's do this, man. That's a really great addition. I'm really glad I got that. These hammers, man. These hammers, they just keep coming back to me. They refuse to stay away. There it is. What we came here for all along. 79 magic is officially finished. That's what this was all about. And of course Guthans, but I literally need Entangle in order to even get through the first boss of the theater, and now I can do it. I can now cast Entangle, and I can now complete Maiden. So big step up, and now I officially just want Guthans and I'm out of here. And maybe Darox plate legs, but we'll see. If I get Guthans before Darox, I think I'll happily leave, but we'll see how things go. Luck has mysterious ways of working. Stinky Barrows chest. Verax skirt. This is actually an upgrade. Like in all seriousness, I mean, Torag's legs only have a little bit of extra range defense over the skirt, and the skirt has prayer bonus. +4 extra prayer bonus. So I think I'm just gonna use the skirt for now. It's not like there's a big difference here, but I think prayer bonus is definitely valued, so I'm gonna use this. I'll take a slight upgrade. Alright. Yoink. Oh my goodness. I have been blessed on this day. How does this look? Oh boy. So the pantaloons affect the bow emote. makes it extremely fancy, and I could actually store these in my house treasure chest. That's pretty sweet. $384. Aram's robe top. Well, you know what they say. Yeah. 94 earth runes. Now that's what I call profit. And chest number 400. 100 chests down in about 4 days. On we go. Well, my friends, we may be at 44 chests dry, but at least, at the very least, we now have 80 magic. Isn't that beautiful? I mean, look at it. You know, maybe it's good that I didn't finish Guthans early. I wouldn't have this pretty number at the bottom of my screen. Hey, item, there we go. Varrac's helm, the dry streak is officially broken. 50 chests dry for the helm. One of my bigger dry streaks on the account so far. This account can't go dry. What the heck? Well, I just hit 95 hit points in this crypt. And that just put me up to 116 combat. This account's becoming a monster, let me tell you. 453. Oh, yes. Yes. This is good. This is good. Oh, baby. Oh, this is good. I am so happy with that. Look at him. Look at this monster. Full Darox achieved. Oh, I'm so happy with that. I'm so glad I got it before Guthans, because I have to stay for Guthans, but I didn't have to stay for this, so it's just such a great little bonus. Awesome. I'm so excited. I've been making plans in case I finish the set, and sure enough, this is gonna make melee training so much fun. So I've been thinking about how I'm going to get the most out of this Darox set, and I found the literal perfect place, and that is Bloodvelds. I don't have access to a rock cake, so I can't easily lower my HP to do more damage with the set, but I figured Bloodvelds are the next best thing. Not only is their defense even lower than Experiments, but they also have 20 more hit points than Experiments, and they attack with magic-based melee, which means they absolutely destroy me, which, you know, normally is bad, but in this situation it's very good. So getting my HP from 95 down to 6 is not a problem at all. 6 HP is one above their max hit of 5, so that way if I mess up a prayer flick, I won't get instantly knocked out. And I'll be flicking on Rapid Heal, which will continuously restart my health regeneration cycle, meaning I'll never actually regenerate any health at all. Staying at 6 HP, my max hit should be around a 62, and I am now the strongest man in Morytania. I mean, this is gonna be freaking sweet. I am so excited to test this set out. I'm gonna do some more Barrows chests, and then I'll come back for a true training session with the new set. Hey, uncut ruby from a casket, 12 more bolt tips to the pile. Boom! Wait a second, hold on. Look at that! I've officially gotten every item except the 2 Guthan pieces in 473 chests. Oh my god, that's insane luck, first of all. But as soon as I finish the Guthan set here, I also finished the entirety of Barrows, which is a really awesome trophy for a Morytania locked account. Like, kind of glad it ended up like this. 489. Carol's skirt. Hello, Carol's coif. We're finishing Carol's all over again at this rate. Full Darox really coming in handy now, huh? Just downed Carol in like 3 hits. And boom, chest number 500. We are officially halfway to the 1,000 mark. 81 magic, yeah, I couldn't really stop to appreciate the moment there. I've got Varrac hot on my tail here. Now we can take a small moment of appreciation. Very cool level. Thank you, I hope you like your present. I literally did not know I could get rubies from this random event. Thank you, Miles, awesome. I think it's finally time to train the melee stats. I'm very close to both of these levels, and I just finished up chest 550, so it's a good time for a bit of a break, and I cannot wait to test out the Darroch set. So to be clear, previously my best strength training method, since I can't do it with a whip, was getting a rune scimitar and killing experiments, which would have been probably around 30k XP an hour. I'm expecting at least 70k an hour here, which is way more than double what I was expecting before. There it is, 94 strength. Officially tied up with the 94 attack now, beautiful. I averaged about 75k XP an hour there. That is 2.5 times what I'd get with a rune scimitar. 554, Torag's Helm. Welcome back, buddy. That ends a very long dry streak. A pair number 2, very cool. I'm really hoping to see a Guthin's piece sometime soon here. Granted, you know, Darroch's plate legs are cool too, but steel pickaxe. Now that's profit. Ah, there he is, the coif. The coif. The OG tank legs have returned on chest 588. Hey, well, hello again, Torag's legs. Haven't seen you in a minute. And chest 600. Bring on the 600s. Well, seems like we're finishing the full Torag set all over again. Torag's plate body. Well, I just walked out of that crypt with 82 magic, huh? Overshooting that 79 magic goal quite a bit, aren't we? Every time we meet is as good as the first time. Such an incredible character in the Swampletics story arc. Probably my most impressive day of barrows so far. 41 chests done in one day. Look at those elites. One item, the Varrock's Helm. Very solid day. I'm happy with that. 41. 650. 661. Darroch's Axe. You always come back to me. Very cool. Elite Clue. I can actually do that. Dude, it is so rare for me to be able to complete a clue. It's actually ridiculous. It's right there. It's right at Morytania. And thank you for the Armadillo helmet. No drop at all. What a scam. And there ends the clue. And the magical chest number 700. Not magical at all because we don't get anything. But on to the 700s. 83 magic. On to 99 at this rate. I'll be shocked if I even hit 90, honestly. If I hit 90, that's hilarious. Hey, so I just completed the Evil Twin random event, and I got 3 rubies from that. 36 more bolt tips, dude. Awesome. Sesame. Oh, guys. Wrong Guthin's piece. Can we re-roll? Also, what is with the dry streaks lately? I guess I deserve it, honestly. My luck was a little too good for a while there. We'll call it karma. Well, thank you, Rick Turpentine, for the ruby. All right, what's going on here, Guthin? Where are all these helmets coming from, man? I need answers. And boom! Oh, what a good way to start the day. Hello, Torag's legs. We meet again, and I'm sure it's not the last time. Back to back. Can we see it? Is the question. We can. Varrock's Helm for the back to back. Oh no, I'm gonna be so close. I'm gonna be so excruciating. 36 XP. Come on. I'm just gonna grab it, dude. There we go. I did a quick temple trek for some herbs. And there's a strength potion, 49 herb lore. Easy. Closing in on 50. 788. Varrock's skirt. See, I can get skirts. I just can't get the right skirt. This is where our issues lie. 791. Varrock's helm. Once again, welcome back. I guess that's the first time I've opened a chest with a full set of barrows on, so that's pretty neat. Elite task. Another day, another... Guthin, please. Guthin, man, I need your shirt and your pants. I don't want your spears anymore. And chest number 800. So begin the 800s. I actually cannot even fit into my brain that I've been here over a month. Boom, 88 range, awesome. A couple videos back, I set myself the goal of 85 before going into the theater. That was my original goal, but I'm 450k away from 89 right now, and the knives will easily get me that. And who knows how many more levels I can get from bolt racks. So I think I'm changing my goal from 85 to now 95. I think I can easily get 95 range before going into the theater, so that's gonna be exciting. 84 magic. This is going much further than I expected, but I love seeing the levels come in. Oh no. Oh, another spear. Come on, Guthin. Come on, man, do me a solid. I know you love your helmets and spears, but either a body or your skirt, man. Ah, yes, the Durakian helmet. I guess it saves me some repair cost on my current one. We will take it. Open. Carol's top. I haven't seen that one in a very long time. Verax helm, number 5 billion or something. Jeez, this is by far my most, like, common item. I'm gonna check it on the log once I hit 1,000 chests. 868. Torag's legs. Welcome back. We missed you, man. We really missed you. I am so glad you're here. We missed you so much. $900 chests completed. Boom. 100 more to go for the 1,000 goal. Let's get it. The time has come. The final level from all the knives. All 40,000 knives I made during smithing. 89 range. Spent about 13 hours at Crabs to get this level, and they're pretty much all gone. Let's see how many I have left. 228, plus whatever's on the ground, but I'm gonna use the rest of these. I could really use the inventory space. So, yeah, 500k away from 90 range. And there's the last knife. It's officially gone, and I am now 485k away from 90 range. Another day, another chest. Or I guess you could say another day, another chest plate. Please subscribe. 85 magic. I can now use teleblock, which will be very useful for my PK trip. Oh my. I just keep getting like the same 3 items over and over. It's just the same loop. 942. Whoa, guys, a Verax flail, come on. Is this a glitch in the Matrix? This doesn't look like a Guthin's helm. And boom, Aram's hood, my second one ever, I think. Very cool. I will take some variety every now and then. 950, 960. And we are live from the training grounds. I am delightfully close to 95 attacks, so I'm gonna be grinding that out today and getting ever so close to the melee stat goals. And boom, 95 attack is done. Next up is going to be 95 strength, and then we're going to have even attack and strength. We're going to have a freaking bombshell of a melee stat lineup. Also passed 80 million total XP during this training session. 970. Verax plate skirt on chest 983. We welcome you back with open arms. This is big, I can feel it. Told you. 990. Hold the applause, hold the applause. Okay, you can start clapping now. 1,000 barrows chest completed. We did it, yet I feel extremely unfulfilled. I've done over 200 hours of barrows in a little over 2 weeks, and I feel like I've gotten nothing done, so I'm gonna do 200 more barrows chests. Look at these rune stacks. It's kind of insane. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these. This is an issue. This is a problem. I have 23 HP. No, 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 please. Yeah. Wrong plate body, fellas. I think someone screwed this up. Hello. Guys, wrong skirt. Get it together, okay? Chest 1040. That's right, 86 magic. Dude, I might actually hit 90 at this rate. I might actually hit it. I'll probably switch to defensive casting at 90. I really don't see a point in a higher magic level than 90. 1050. Verax skirt gang, get in here. 1060. Oh my god. I must have gotten at least 7 Verax helms by now. Such a common item for me. Jeez. Back to back. Back to back. Into the Darok's legs. Interesting. Starting to get some items again. That's nice. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, rubies, and 4 of them. Wow. God dang, dude. So good. 48 more bolt tips just like that. And here comes chest 1100. Still no third Guthin's piece. Open. Hey, it's been a while. I had 4 Carol's crossbows at like 300 chest count. The Verax helm took your spot, man. Took your spot as the most common item. Boom. Torag's plate body. Chest 1111 for the Aram's staff. You know, I still do really like the look of me in this staff. It just looks pretty badass, not gonna lie. No. Hello again. Yeah, that's exactly 10 chests later. Nice. Back to back? Indeed, Darok's plate body for the back to back. Back to back to back? Oh my god, it actually happened. Darok's helm. What the hell? Is the luck returning? Is Guthin's on the horizon? So check this out. Not my best day chest count wise, but 6 items in 34 chests. Jeez. 1140. Carol's top. All right, I'll take 47. Hey, it's coming back, dude. It's coming back to reclaim its rightful throne in the collection log. 67. Hello, Darok's Great Axe. Darok's helm. This collection log, dude, I'm excited to check it. I'm very excited to check it. So many changes incoming. Another 3 rubies from the Evil Twin random event. That is awesome. 36 more bolt tips. 87 magic. God damn, dude. Every time it goes a level higher, I'm like, wow. That is all from Barrows. And chest 1200. Yeah. Well, I did just hit 1200 chests, but what kind of YouTuber would I be if I stuck to my word and ended it here? Exactly. You think I would only put 300 hours of Barrows into a video? Come on. Nah. 1220. Oh yes, the dry streak is over. Well, I guess it's about that time. I got to restock on bolt racks. I used all 13,000 that I originally bought. But I got an unlimited supply here. Granted, I should not buy that many per world. I'm going to try to buy like 200 per world to save some cash. 17.5k bolt racks. That should last me for at least the next 6 decades that I'm going to be stuck at Barrows, so. 1246. That's the last chest I do tonight, so. Whole lot of nothing today, and that's also a whole lot of nothing yesterday. I think I'm pretty much, like 70 dry right now? So with that chest, I am now 92 chests dry of a Barrows item. In other words, a little over 6 times the drop rate. If I hit 100 chests dry, I'm just gonna end it there. I'm just gonna take that as a sign. Guthin's doesn't exist. This is the big reveal. This is it. Can I go 100 Barrows chests dry? That is the question. Yes, the answer is yes. Look at that collection log, my goodness. So I've gotten a minimum of 2 of each item. I have literally finished Barrows twice over, except for Guthin's plate and skirt. Wow. Whew. Well, on we go then, to greener pastures and another 7 million years of Barrows. I know it's a long shot, but I want to go for full Guthin's. Hear me out. So with that chest, I am now 92 chests dry of a Barrows item. In other words, a little over 6 times the drop rate. If I hit 100 chests dry, I'm just gonna end it there. I'm just gonna take that as a sign. Guthin's doesn't exist. I really never expected to end an episode by going 100 Barrows chests dry, but at this point I just want to see how dry we could go. Let's find out. 1275. Oh, that did not last long. So I went exactly 100 chests? Wow. Well, I'm very interested to see how things go from here. 1275 chest count. Still missing 2 pieces. My target is going to be 2,000 chests, which is going to be another 250 hours of Barrows. Hopefully I can get my Guthin's chest plate and chain skirt by then. If not, I have a plan. 1280. Nothing. The amount of times I am too stubborn to teleport out on 1 HP and then by some miracle make it to that chest is crazy. Safe and sound? Not even close, guys. $1,300 chests down. I am really wondering how far this is gonna go. I recently checked the high scores for ultimates. I need a little over 2,000 chests to be in the top 25. So I think I'm gonna go for 90 ranged here. I'm 300k away. I just hit 1,300 chests, so I feel like it's a good time for a small break. That's gonna put me at base 90 combat stats, excluding magic, of course, but I honestly might get that at this point. And gorgeous. About to go to bed. 90 range done. Look at those stats. Look at them. Look at them. So nice. Back to barrows we go. Gonna try to hit 1,500 chests before I take any kind of break like this again. $1,320. Nothing. $1,325. Yes, guys. The flail of ancient warrior Varak the Defiant. Lucky and bling. Yeah. Just $1,337. Nothing. 88 magic. Oh, we're getting close to 90 base. You know, on the bright side, once I do hit 90 magic, my max hit with Slayer Dart bumps up to 19, which is the max. So I can do my next 18,000 barrows chest like 2% faster, which is going to be pretty sweet. But otherwise, like, having 90 is actually going to be really sick. Having all 90 combat stats, this is it. I feel it. Okay, wrong feeling. That has to be like my 9th one, man. I'm gonna have double-digit Varak helms soon. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And this is where I got the rune crossbow, so has to be something good. Has to be something good. Black battle axe. Chest 1381. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, hear me out. Swamp Wizard? Guys, Swamp Wizard? I honestly really like it. I can wear it while I'm not tanking. Plus 60 magic attack. That is such a huge difference. Wow. I mean, it's not going to make like a massive difference in the actual thing because, well, magic attack just isn't that important at barrows, but from minus 43 to plus 60. Wow. $13.99? I haven't seen that one in a very long time. Wow. Well, I'll take some variety any day. All right, there's chest 1,400. 1,400 chests, man. If you told me 2 months ago that I'd be 1,400 barrows chests with only 2 Guthans pieces, I'd tell you you're insane. All right, on we go. Let's keep on pushing. Got a good feeling. Got a good feeling. That's all I'm gonna. Oh no. We're not gonna talk about it. Not gonna say a word. Everything's fine. Item on this chest? You filthy liar. Torag's helm. There's an item. It's been a little while. At this point, the goal is no longer Guthans. You know, don't be mistaken. It is seeing how disgustingly dry I can go for Guthans and how many duplicate items I can fit into this collection log. That's the only way this works. And here's 1450, almost at 1,500 chests. $1,475 chests have been completed. Stinky! Stinky, stinky Torag plate legs. Whew, that ends a, what, like almost 50 chest dry streak, I think. I will take it. I am not happy about it, but I will take it. That is pair number 6, by the way. Some rubies would definitely lift my spirits, not gonna lie. Yay! 636 bolt tips now. 1494. Nothing good. Good luck, Guthan piece. I'm about to hit 1,500 chests. Look at my death runes. How did I let this happen? I used to have 10,000. How did I let it drain without replenishing? I stopped getting kill count and I was like, oh, I'll be fine. I can do faster chests like this. And now I'm like almost out. Oh boy, I gotta get on that. Well, didn't expect to be saying this, but 1,500 chests complete without a third Guthins piece. Wild world. Wow. And here's the log at 1,500 chests. I am an Aram's hood and top away from having 3 of every Barrows item except the 2 I want. Boom. Aram's hood, what the heck? I was literally just talking about this yesterday. Yeah, I now have 3 Aram's hoods. Need 1 top to have 3 of every item. Whoa, that happened really quickly. 89 magic. Just a friendly reminder, my original goal was 79, and I'm about to have 90 magic in a couple hundred more runs. As soon as I hit 90, I'll switch to defensive casting. That way, maybe I can get both 99 magic and defense by the time I get these 2 pieces, so. $15.45. Darok's great axe. I decided to log back in and do 1 more run before I went to sleep, and I got an axe. Cool. Well, good night. Chest 1550 for some mind runes. 50 more until 1600. Boom. Another win for Carol's crossbow gang. This is it. This is it. This is it. Oh, what? For all you curious folk out there, that's my 4th pair of Torag hammers. 1571. Another skirt. Very expensive item. Let's check the log real quick. That is my 4th Aram skirt. Yo, Aram's staff on 1597, and that is my 5th Aram's staff. Well, unless I get a Guthin's piece on this chest. No, okay, wasn't really expecting that. Another 100 chest milestone without the plate or skirt. Definitely starting to feel a bit demoralized. Why does this sleepwalker have an arrow above its head? I've teleported to this location like 1,000,007 times. I've never seen this. Is he leading me to the Guthins? Is this where it is, Jagex? This is a clue? Ooh, that is another crossbow. Number 8, I believe, and an elite clue, which I actually can do, but I probably won't do the second step. 1621. Very cool. Aram's staff number 6. 1629. Woo! 1644. Torag's plate body. All right, 1650. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Yes! 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 Oh my god, yes! Oh my god. A 3rd piece. It's finally happened. It's been like 1,400 chests since I got a unique Guthin's piece. Oh my god, it's been more than that. It's been 1,500. Guthin's chain skirt. Oh my god, I'm missing 1 piece. I'm missing 1 piece. Yes. I am in such utter disbelief that this actually happened. It's insane to me. I got 2 pieces of the set in the first couple days of the grind, and then it took 2 months to get my 3rd piece. That's what I mean, though. Just a minute. It takes a minute for your luck to turn around. Let's get this final piece and complete Barrows for good. All right, Guthin's plate body back to back. Oh my god, can you imagine? I had such a weird feeling that I'd get it there somehow. That would have been incredible. Oh my god. 1652. What? What? No. No. Oh my god, no. There's no way. Holy shit. I'm done. Oh my god, I'm done on a double chest as well. That was so close to back. No way. No way! What just happened? I'm done? I can leave? Oh my god! Oh, it's lagging so bad. Oh my god, I'm done! 2 chests apart? 2 fucking chests apart. Oh my god, I was feeling a back-to-back. It was so close to a back-to-back. I can't believe, my head is spinning. My head is actually getting kind of dizzy right now. What just happened? And in a double chest, of all scenarios, it's in a double chest with an Aram skirt. That's so lucky. Look at this monstrous figure. Look at my completely filled to the brim inventory. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry I'm freaking out so bad. Barrels log is complete. It's green. It's green. 25 out of 25. All right. Let's calm down. Let's calm down, restore my stats, heal up, take a breather. Guthans is finished. It's gonna take me a while to get over this. I love it. I love it. First thing on the list here has to be to clear my inventory a bit. I can't work with this. This is too much. Let's start by getting rid of any Barrows pieces I don't need, like the Arams. Swamp Wizard is no more, but I'm sorry, like, I need the space so badly right now, so... Alright, there we go. Inventory is looking a lot more manageable now. I think the next thing has to be magic. I know, okay, 90 magic is useless, but I'll be damned if I let 89 be the final magic level I get on this account. I'm 150k away, I have so many runes, I want to finish off 90 magic and have all the combat stats be 90 plus. This really won't take that long, maybe a day. I'm gonna start with some Slayer Dart on experiments, and then I'll have to get an Air Staff to use my Chaos runes. Well, that was quick, that's the last of them. So these level 50 zombies drop, oh, look at that heal. These guys drop an Air Staff, should take me no more than an hour to get one. There it is. Beautiful. So I've been splashing my Chaos runes around pretty much all day. Such a relaxing, peaceful activity after doing Barrows for so long, and I'm glad I committed to this because 90 magic is done. Boom, look at that. That is going to be the final magic level I ever get on this account. All of my combat stats are now 90 plus, including magic, which I never thought would happen. I don't really have any use for 21 mil worth of Chaos runes, so I'll be dropping those on the floor for my other account to pick up. The Blood runes, on the other hand, I actually need for the theater for Nilicus, so that's why I went heavy into stockpiling those during Barrows. One item left in Operation Inventory Clear, and that's the Mithril Arrows. I made these a long time ago during the Fletching grind, and now I'm going to clear them from my inventory. Here's the plan. I'm going to use the rest of my Bolt Racks to kill Swamp Crabs, and Swamp Crabs not only give range XP, but they also drop Willow Logs. So I can get a Willow Log drop and craft myself a Willow Shortbow and start using the arrows. There we go, Willow Logs acquired. Oh, how I didn't miss this. I have to do one temple trek in order to get myself some bowstring, and let's craft the Shortbow. There we go. Shortbow made from scratch, let's go use some arrows. I've waited a long time for this. From Slayer, to Hunter, to crafting, to smithing, to fletching. One final skilling grind remains. 55 Herblore. The requirement to make super strength potions. That's what I need. Thankfully, during all of these grinds, I've managed to use my genie lamps and books of knowledge to get over 60,000 Herblore XP, pushing me from 41 to nearly 50. This is by far the most brutal skill to train in Morytania, and it's why I left it for last. It's highly reliant on inventory space, it's tedious, it's slow, but it's time to knock it out for good and never touch another skilling grind again. In the past, I trained Herblore through temple trekking. I'd gather herbs in bulk, clear out space, and then use them slowly. But as we know, temple trekking is a dangerous minigame, and dying in it now would be such a devastating setback that I don't want to risk it. The plan is simple. Make enough Serum 207 to cure every villager in Morton 100 times over. We're gonna save Morton, everybody. Even though they just keep getting infected anyway, but that's not the point. I'm gonna collect Terramins from Chaos Druids. And I already planned this out in advance last episode by paying 1 mil for the free boat shortcuts. I think it's a fantastic unlock. I've already thought of how I'm going to use it because it gives me a very easy way to get from the Chaos Druid Tower close to a Tool Leprechaun where I'd be able to note my herbs if you catch my drift. I expect this to take twice as long as getting the herbs from temple trekking, but I do it with no risk. I need to make approximately 1,353 Serum 207s to get 55 Herblore, which would take approximately 1,353 Terramins. But instead, I'm gonna try to get around 300 terramins and go for a respectable 300% return on my investment. It's all assumption at the moment, but I'm hoping that I can get 3 terramins back from the villager reward system for each one that I use. I figured I'd kill 2 birds with 1 stone here and at least get started on my mithril arrows by killing some druids, collecting some terramins, and getting some range XP. 350k XP until 91. These arrows should very easily get me that, I feel. There we go. Full inventory, technically. Let's go get these noted. Alright, there we go, noted. And I got some Aventos as well just to test out how effective making super energy potions is, because I can get fungi pretty easily. Alright, let's make this defense potion really quick. It's kind of cheap because I was already pretty close to this level. The rest of them are going to take way longer, but big one out of the way, 50 herb lore. That's a good sample size, 60 and 26, just so I can test the waters and see how many herbs I'm going to need for the full grind. Now the most important thing is to get that 1 extra inventory space and get rid of these arrows so that I can drop the willow shortbow. 91 range, hell yeah, man. I believe that gives me another max hit with the crossbow. 10,000 arrows left, should make some decent progress towards 92. Yeah, got him. And we are all out of arrows, my friends, all gone. Which means we can now drop the willow shortbow and have maximum inventory space. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this game. Well, the day of Herblore Reckoning has arrived, so every single trip I'm going to cut down 7 logs, and then I'm going to burn 7 logs. While I wait about a minute for those logs to burn and then pick up the ashes from them, I'm going to use my terramins to make unfinished serum 207s. Then we collect the ashes from the logs, and bada bing bada boom, that's the Herblore method. It is painfully slow, but it does work. Morton, your savior has arrived, and he's got 7 inventory slots, so please be patient. Thank you, sir, this is very appreciated. So I only got 2 from using 7 there, which I feel is a bit unlucky. Let's give it some more tests. That's what I'm talking about. Look at the floor, I'm suffering from success. Too many things to hold on to. And if we put the ashes in the thingy, 51 herblore, beautiful. 4 levels to go. I've used pretty much all 60 terramins, so I'm gonna go do some calculations in a second here and come up with how many I need in order to finish 55. Just got 4 rubies from the Evil Twin random event, awesome. I've got a new goal as well. I'm gonna go for 300 terramins on the dot, and that's assuming I get a 1 to 3 return on each one that I use. Second day of terramin collection, and we are 1/3 of the way there. 100 terramins noted. Boom! The big 96! That's one of the original melee stat goals I set myself. 96 attack is done. Gonna keep training it, obviously, but sick to have a 96 out of the way already. 205 terramins noted. 1k away from 52 herblore and 253 noted herbs. This is gonna be 280 even. Boom, 3 trips to go. Much shorter day. 800 druids slain today, topping it off to 300 with 3 more terramins. Took pretty much 3 days to collect all 300 herbs, and that unfortunately was the easy part. I'm already 400 XP away from 52 just from cleaning and random potions I've made. And a quick level, 52 herblore. 3 more levels to go. It's been a full day since I got those 300 terramins, and we're already at 53. Make no mistake, I'm putting in some pretty sweaty hours to finish this up. Can make hunter potions now, and we are 14k away until 54 herblore. See you in 7 hours. I did a full hour just to test out the rates. Paused all the timers, and yeah, about 2k an hour is what I can get, so we're looking at about, what, 16, 17 hours until 55? Not bad. And boom, 54 herblore. I can now clean Quarms, which is indeed the herb required to make strength potions, super strength potions. One more level until I never have to skill again on this account. Completely finished. Let's do this. You guys are looking at the final burning flames. I'm 280 XP away. As soon as these fires die out, there we go. We've got one set of ashes. And we've got another set of ashes. The final set of ashes. It is done right here, right now. I have every skilling stat required to take on the Theater of Blood. I can now make super strength potions, baby. It's done. All skilling stats are done. Took about a full week starting from 50 herb lore to get 55. 2k XP an hour once I had all the herbs noted, and I think it worked out to be like 60 hours for the full thing. Definitely one of the lighter grinds, but it was one that I was dreading for a while. The last 2 weeks have been insane for this account. Finishing a 2-month-long quest for this Guthan set, and then knocking out the final skilling stat I will ever need for anything in this region. Leaving me with just my combat stats that need some polishing, and one piece of unfinished business, but I'll get to that. You can really feel how close the final challenge is. So it does look like clue scrolls are going to be an endgame battle for this account. The rune scimitar just simply wasn't enough. I've killed 18,000 vampires in the last 13 days. I do have my next 3 goals outlined for me though. I mean, the Abyssal Whip, Rune Boots, and the Combat Bracelet, with those 3 upgrades, I think I can more than double my kills per hour, which would actually make this grind reasonable and potentially even consistent.
Oh my god.
This account's luck, man. Can we talk about that, please? We now are the proud owner of a combat bracelet made entirely from scratch in Morytania. You know, sometimes you have to take drastic measures to get what you want, and because of that, I will not be the spitting image of a healthy gamer in this episode. I feel as though I'm much more informed about Morytania clue scroll completions this time around. After all, it's been over a year since my first attempt. I've done some calculations, and I think I can confidently say that completing a clue scroll in Morytania is one of the most challenging things I've ever tried attempting. The plan is to complete a clue scroll sometime this episode, but before I get to that, I really want to have some figures down for my range training. I don't really know how many bolt racks I need. I'm going to go for 50,000 at the moment, which should be a solid chunk. But after I get 1 level, I should have a big enough sample size to see exactly how many bolt racks I'm going to need. So I'm just going to go for 50,000 here. Going to spend a lot of money. 25,000. All right, that is 10 mil spent on bolt racks. I'm broke now. Can someone who's good at the economy please help me budget this? 350k away from 92 range, so I should get that by the end of today. And I'm just going to be tracking how many bolt racks I use to get this level, and then it's just some simple math to find out how many I need for 95. Boom, full day of crab annihilation down 92 range. So I have 39.5k bolt racks left, which means I used about 11,000 to get to 92 range. So I average about 33 XP per bolt rack. Not bad at all. That means I need about 70k total bolt racks to hit 95 range from here. Which is great. Like, I already have 40k, so that's most of it. I'm gonna have like 25 mil left over. Wow, genuinely the first time I'm not excited for a genie. I have 2 lamps now. I just don't know what to use them on. Like, I don't want to use them on rune crafting. I want to stay a 1 rune crafting pure, so I really don't know. Like, herb lore is done. So I guess cooking will get me a level. Screw it, we'll use it on cooking. This is the first time I've ever used a lamp on cooking, but we're gonna do it. But yeah, I mean, lamps are just... Dude, I've obsessed over lamps for like nearly 2 years. What could it be hiding? A coif. Oh, beautiful. Ended up doing a little bit more range training while I was contemplating a decision. I know what you're thinking. Why are we on the 3rd floor of Feckenstrain's castle near a useless lightning conductor? Well, that would be a great question. I'm dropping my Carol's Coif, which is an item I've held onto for well over a year now. It was originally necessary for the full Carols and Amulet of the Dam strategy for the Theater of Blood, but I don't think the slight range bonus it provides outweighs an extra brew at this point. My inventory space is going to be so limited that I think just maining the Guthan Helm here is going to save me a brew, plus it just looks sick. Like, look at it. But yeah, the coif just really isn't that helpful. I'd much rather have an extra brew, and I can main the Guthan's Helm instead. I'm still not really sure why I came all the way up here. I thought it would be like a cool analogy, you know, like lightning striking down the coif or something. Like, okay, no more stalling. The coif is gone. We have a clue scroll to complete. No matter what happens in this video, whether I complete a clue scroll or not, this will be my last time attempting a Morytania clue scroll completion. I'll be setting a limit, and if I pass that limit, I'll be moving on to the Theater of Blood without a clue completion. Regardless, a clue scroll is just one of 4 reasons I have for a vampire extinction event. Vampires will be my final melee training ground. I plan to completely finish all melee stat preparation for the final challenge in this episode. The goal? At least 96 strength and 97 attack, but I'll likely be going even higher than that. Next up, the Ruby Bolt Tip stack. My 1000 Ruby Bolt Tip goal is about to be shattered because while wearing a Ring of Wealth, vampires drop rubies at a rate of 1 in 260. Any Ruby Bolt Tips I get even past my goal of 1000 will allow me to use my bolts in a way where I'm not afraid of losing them. I don't have an accumulator to save me any ammo, so having an excess will be very comfy. Objective number 3, vampires drop grimy quarms, and I'll be collecting these and noting them on the Tool Leprechaun. I need them for super strength potions, which I unlocked last episode, and since I already walked to the Tool Leprechaun anyway, I'll be working on some farming as well. The goal there is 47 farming to unlock watermelons, which allow me to make my own super compost rather than buying pineapples to do so. And finally, the medium clue scroll. We already have 3 very productive reasons for killing vampires, but the clue scroll? That's where it gets personal. I have some interesting math to show you, and it's safe to say an explanation on the process of Morytania clues is pretty warranted. It's been 16 months since I last attempted this, so I'm gonna give it a go. In old school RuneScape, there's 147 medium clue scroll steps. That can take you anywhere in this vast landscape. Pretty unfortunate for a Morytania restricted account, you could say. Of those 147 steps, only 10 of them reside here in Morytania. Medium clue scrolls can take anywhere from 3 to 5 steps to solve. So a completion where I got 3 steps back to back to back, all in Morytania, would be approximately 1 in 10,000. But there's a way around just getting 3 back-to-back steps and hoping for the best. The game limits you to only having 1 clue scroll in your inventory at all times, but you are able to have multiple as long as they're all on the ground. All I need to worry about is their 3-minute despawn timer, but I can keep resetting it by re-dropping them. Thankfully, clue scrolls work as a collective. If I have 3 clue scrolls on the ground, each with 1 step completed, it's the exact same as having 1 clue scroll with 3 steps completed. Once I have the first Morytania clue scroll, I can hold on to it, wake up the next day, and keep re-dropping it while I try to obtain at least 2 more in a single session. With medium clue scrolls taking anywhere from 3 to 5 steps, attempting it with any less than 3 total clue scrolls just isn't worth it. So let's get into the math. Vampires have a 1 in 128 chance of dropping a medium clue scroll, and following that, there's a 1 in 14.7 chance that it's in Morytania. In short, the odds of receiving a Morytania clue scroll step from a vampire is 1 in 1881. My odds of completing a clue scroll are entirely dependent on how many times I can land this 1 in 1881 drop chance in one single session of gameplay. Having 3 total Morytania clues is where my odds get decent, and having 5 is where I'd have a guaranteed chance of completion. Easier said than done though. So if you remember me saying that I won't be a healthy gamer at the start of this video, it's because this grind doesn't allow you to be. If I have 2 clue scrolls on the ground, I can't step away from my computer for more than 3 minutes without all my hard work going out the window. That despawn timer is very important. My chair and I are eternally binded once that second clue scroll drops, and the longer I'm willing to stay awake, the higher my odds go for completing a clue. Assuming 225 vampire kills per hour, this is how long I have to stay awake on average for each completion chance. So basically, 17 hours of prayer flicking vampires just to hit the first reasonable completion chance of 40%. Keep in mind, this isn't even taking into account breaks to eat, use the bathroom, stretch, or anything else. this grind is disgusting, which is why I want to complete it badly. For me, this is a trophy. Leaving no achievement unclaimed in this region when I finish the series would be awesome, which is why I'm going to try my hardest to make it happen. But no matter how hard I try, it's always just down to RNG at the end of the day. Already have my first uncut ruby drop. I need to go buy a chisel. I completely forgot. Gonna be getting so many rubies. Chisel purchased. It's already pretty late today, so I won't be getting much done, but what I am trying to do with my limited time today is marking tiles. These won't stay marked for a very long time. I'm just trying to see where the vampires spawn, and then after I see where all the spawn points are, I can triangulate the best single tile to stay AFK on. Ah, the first clue of the grind. Not a Morytania clue, I can tell you that much. Clue number 2 is an Otto's Grotto. Hello and welcome to the real day 1. 1,000 ruby bolt tips. The goal is officially complete. From this point forward, the goal is just to get as many as I can so that I can use them as recklessly as I want. As you can see in the chat box, we did receive a medium clue scroll. I've gotten 4 of them in total so far. As soon as we get our first Morytania clue scroll, that's when things start getting interesting. Not really sure how effective this is going to be for Quorums. I mean, it'll be something at least, but that's 3 in 1,000 kills, which I think is like exactly on the rate. However many I get, you know, I'll be happy with that. I got some starter seeds here as well. Road to 47 begins. I'm 3.6k away from 41 at the moment. Welcome to day 2. What's it gonna be, man? Varrock Archery Store, get out. This one is Caroline in Witch Haven. East of Lumbridge Swamp. Come on, guys. Wrong swamp. We can do better than this. So this is the end of day 3. I've been taking it kind of light because I've been doing some farming and stuff, but look at that clue ratio, man. 25. 25 clues and 2260 kills. Really good drop rate. Obviously pretty dry for a Morytania clue at this point. Over double the rate, but we'll get one. Lucky. Kind of lucky. Red D'hide Chaps G. Pretty cool, honestly. Not going to keep them, of course, but collection log. Humble Swamp Farmer obtains 41 farming. This is how day 4 is looking like so far. I've done 1,200 kills today, over 1,200, 9 medium clues so far. Yeah, 95 strength. Beautiful. 912 KXP away from the original melee stat goal I set myself. Obviously, though, it doesn't hurt at all to keep going since I'm getting so much stuff done while also chasing a clue scroll. I really wouldn't mind seeing 97 or 98 attack. This is how day 5 is currently going. A little over 700 kills, 4 clue scrolls so far. Well, guys, it only took 6 days to get the one Morytania step that I can't do. I can't get my hands on a green robe top, so yeah, it's really disappointing. Almost a full week without hitting that 1 in 14.7 chance. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, yes! I've got one! I got a Morytania clue. Let's go! Yes! A full week, dude! Full week. Oh, south of Fairy Ring CKS. Hell yeah. Alright, I think I went 4 times the drop rate for that Morytania clue. I really hope I get better luck now. We're going to be dropping this on the floor, and that way the game is like, what? You don't have a Morytania clue. I could drop you another one. So now we just go for multiple in a session. We're good to go to start grinding. It's not really hectic yet. Like, yeah, I have to worry about this 3-minute despawn timer, but when there's only 1 clue, it's really not a big deal. So this is what the end of day 6 is looking like. 2,800 kills and only 13 medium clues. That's so bad. That is so bad. Thank God one of them was Morytania at least, but yeah. Very unfortunate day 6. Hey, welcome to day 7. I really don't know what's going on, but 1,600 kills so far today and only 5 medium clues. Something is going on, man. My luck has just turned so bad, but hopefully it picks back up. 98 hit points. That's probably going to be my first 99. My first combat 99, rather. 1.2 mil to go. And this is going to be 1,500 ruby bolt tips. Hell yeah, man. Days 7 and 8 were some of the unluckiest days of clue scroll hunting I've ever seen. I averaged 1 clue scroll every 340 vampire kills. And to make matters even worse, on day 8, I looked upon my one and only clue scroll to see that it was no longer a Morytania clue. During the redropping process, I somehow managed to replace it with a different clue scroll that was on the ground. In short, the entire week it took to get my first clue had gone to waste. Or at least I thought so at the time. How did I do that, man? I'm so upset with myself. I understand if you're upset watching this, because that was such a stupid mistake. Hopefully we can get one back quickly. That was... And there's 43 farming. Is it weird that I enjoy picking my virtual strawberries? I don't think so personally, but yes! Yes. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, the Morytania clue has been returned to its rightful place. I can't even tell you how stupid I felt. Okay, it begins. The hunt for at least 2 more clues in a session. Boom, 97 attack. Can't believe after all this time. Getting close to maxing out the melee stats. Any second now. I was too lazy to go back, man. I just wanted to get the level, so there it is, 96 strength. We're done. I mean, those are the combat stats that I set myself at the beginning of the episode, and it's done. 1 mil until 97. Now, obviously, I'm still nowhere near a clue completion, so I could complete one today, in a week, who knows? I'm gonna try to push this as far as I can possibly get it. I mean, it's nothing but more benefits at this point. It doesn't hurt me to get higher stats than I set myself. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, we got it! Second one! 2 Morytania clues in a session, we got it. 2 weeks. We've got number 2. I'm just gonna always say my total amount of clues rather than like how many I've gotten in the session, but oh my goodness, I'm so happy. If I don't get a 3rd clue here though, this is pointless. Like, I have a 2.2% chance of completion right now. I really need that 3rd clue for any of this to mean anything. And also, since I have 2 clues now, I can no longer leave my desk for more than a couple minutes. I'm unfortunately a slave to the despawn timer now, but we're getting somewhere at least. This is my first chance in 2 weeks to complete a clue. First clue since Morytania step number 2. Feldip Hills, Shiloh Village, Lumbridge Swamp, Karamja Step, Relica, nope. Ballador Courtyard, nope. Barbarian Outpost, Remington, Edgeville General Store, Burthorpe Anvil, Brimhaven, Charlie the Tramp. So I'm gonna be grabbing this spade here and then hurrying back. I should still have plenty of time on my clue scroll despawn, but I'm always so paranoid, so I'm just gonna run back as fast as possible. I'm grabbing the spade because worst comes to worst, obviously I'm still gonna attempt my 2.2% completion chance. Would really be a waste not to, so I'm ready for anything at this point, whether we get this 3rd one or not. At least I'll have 1 attempt, even if it's a 2% chance. No, that's not the new one. Is this the I was standing on this. It's definitely not that one. This is the new one. Oh my god! No way I have 3. No way, that was a Morytania clue. What? No way, dude. That's at the literal end of my session. I was so close to ending it for the night. No way, I have 3. I'm so happy, dude. That's a 40% completion chance. 40%. I'm feeling so good about that. This will be my 2nd time attempting with 3 clues. I've never gotten 4, but 40% is not bad. I'm gonna keep going. I'm pretty damn tired already, but I can give it an hour or 2 longer at this point. 4 clues would give me a 75% chance, so first time having one on the ground since that 3rd Morytania clue. Please, please, no. I have officially doubled my goal of 1,000 bolt tips, sitting on 2k ruby bolt tips now. All right, well, I tried my heart out to get this 4th clue and it just didn't happen. So we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for a 40% completion chance. I'm feeling pretty good about it. There's a 33% chance that it's a 3-step clue, and obviously we have 3 chances here to have a back-to-back Morytania step on one of these, which is why it's 40%. We're just gonna go for it, man. We're gonna go for it. Hopefully it happens. Okay, one of these is Ulysses. There it is. Okay, so here comes our first chance for a back-to-back Morytania step, which would boost us to 4 clues. No, okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not stressing yet, dude. It is completely fine at the moment. All right, attempt number 2 at a back-to-back. I'm always so scared to open it, man. I'm so scared. I know it's not. All right, let's pull the trigger. Let's do it. No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter right now. The most important chance is the next clue scroll, because we have a 33% chance for that to just be the casket. So if that fails, well, let's not think about that. This is the same exact step that I failed my very first 3-step attempt on. So today we find out, does history repeat itself? That's what I want to know. Please, 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 come on. No. Okay, hold on. We still back-to-back step? Come on. Is it a back-to-back? No, it's not. That's the end. Oh, man. I decided to keep this step just to answer a very common question. So, as you can see, we have 3 steps completed on this. We're going to drop it, and we're going to see what happens when I get another clue scroll drop. All right, so there we go. We got another clue scroll drop, and if we check the steps, it resets. So that's why you have to do it all in one session. If you get another clue after you start completing steps, it just resets. So, oh my god, yes! There we go. First clue back already. Cannabis, let's go! There we go. Okay, we have one Morytania step. Beautiful. We can get started again. 92 defensive stat. Halfway to 99, which I will never get, but still pretty cool. 119 combat now. Looking pretty beefy, not gonna lie. As you can see, today is going great. No clues and 600 kills. Lucky? Bob shirt. Ooh, look at this formal fella. Nice. That is a storable unique, which is pretty cool. I always enjoy storing those. Oh, yes. As the prophecy foretold. Oh my god. Finally, dude. Wow. 909 kills for my first clue of the day. Oh, what a beautiful way to start the day. 45 farming. Do you guys smell those fresh strawberries? Number 2. Dang, we've got 2, man. We've got 2 Morytania clues on the ground. Damn, it hasn't been long at all since my other attempt. We're looking at another 2.2% chance at the moment. Unfortunately, it is pretty late here. I was gonna go to bed in like an hour. I'll stay awake a bit longer to boost my odds. Otherwise, we're just gonna attempt it with 2. I made it so that my clue scroll text has a black outline now. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We got another one. I think it's that one. No way. Oh my god, I have a third. Holy shit, it was worth it. It was actually worth staying up. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that it was worth it. I am so tired, dude. I can't believe I got one. It's so hopeless, man. Like, when you're chasing a 1 in 1900 drop, you really don't expect to get it. Like, granted, I do a lot of vampire kills, but either way, like, 40% chance once again. I'm gonna do like 30 more kills just to boost my odds a little bit. Maybe get a 4th miraculously, but I'm definitely gonna attempt it with 3 right very soon. All right, take our spade. It's time. I'm even gonna teleport because I'm that paranoid about losing these clues. Should be a bit faster than running back. Alright, we've got all 3 here. Let's start with the crate in Cannabis. Come on, just give me the back-to-back. Give me the back-to-back. No! Get out of here, Cecilia. Next up is Rovar once again. I want to save the Slayer Tower dig one because it's the one that I keep failing on, so Rovar, please. Hand me a back-to-back. No, I actually got excited there for a second. I thought it was the crate in Cannabis again. Man, I'm so tired and so nervous. I've prayer-flicked vampires for... Why is it over here? What the frick? Yeah, I've prayer-flicked vampires for about 15 hours today just for this 40% chance. And It's always this step too. Does history repeat itself once again? Please. Oh my god. No. No, please. Just be a back-to-back step. I really don't want to check it. I know it's not. 3 steps completed. This is definitely not a back-to-back. It just can't be. It's not. Oh, man. Oh, why? Why? I'm so overdue at this point. That's 3 40% attempts. So upsetting, man. So upsetting. That sucks. So I'm off to get some ecto tokens right now. I need a lot of plant pots because... I'm just kidding. I don't need ecto tokens or plant pots, but there's 99 hit points. Let's go. First combat 99. I've killed a lot of vampires in the past 3 weeks. Oh. Oh ho ho. All right, we've got our first. Depending on how long it takes me, if I manage to get 3 clues in a session again here, it will probably be my last attempt. Farming's almost done. I have 2,600 ruby bolt tips, and my melee stats are pretty damn close to being maxed out. So 1 more solid attempt, and I think that'll be that. I'll just end it there. Catherby. Karamja. I feel like no matter what I do, I won't be able to express how difficult this grind is. I didn't realize how much I took breaks for granted, but not being able to take a break from the game when you get that second clue scroll and being forced to grind under threat of your progress despawning, it's the worst thing I've ever done. Boom, 97 strength. Almost 98 attack too. Most of this has been on shared XP with the whip, so these levels are very, very slow. The farming journey is almost over. 46. Yeah, that's right. 98 attack. You're seeing that correctly. And a clue. What the... What is going on? There's no way it's Morytania, dude. It would never be. There it is, yeah. Also, 120 combat. That is sick. That is actually so freaking sick. Hey, 93 defense. Even more importantly, though, 1750 total, which is kind of nuts. I can access 1750 total worlds should I ever want to now. Oh, ho, ho. We've got one. We've got number 2, in fact. Not even 1, we've got number 2. Ooh, it's time. It's time, dude. Gonna drop my clues here for a second, then teleport back because I badly need prayer. It's so much less efficient when I don't prayer flick. My armor's broken. We've got a clue. It's not Morytania. Oh, we've got another one. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. Holy shit. Oh my god, I have 3 again. This is the clue as well. If there was ever a clue to call the clue, it is this. Oh my god, this is the clue that I spent 50 hours unlocking in episode 16. Oh my god, that mithril plate skirt. It's all coming full circle. Oh, I'm gonna try to really sweat out a 4th. I'm gonna push my limits here a bit and just try to finish this off. If I can get a 4th, my odds are so good. I think I'm just gonna go for it. It's past 4 in the morning currently. I'm just gonna do it, man. There's no way I can stay up longer and grind a 4th, so I'm just gonna go for it. Whatever happens, happens at this point, but I have been so tired for the past like 2 hours. I'm so confused. If this one is... And this one isn't Morytania either. Oh my god. No. No. Oh my god, what have I done? I did it again. Oh my god, I did it again. Did I just... What? What happened? I only have 2. I had 3, but I have 2. Oh my god. How did I do that again? No. I don't know how I did that. That's so disappointing. I'm so upset with myself. I really don't know how I did it. I've been even more careful, but I've also been stupidly tired. But it looks like I did it again, man. Alright, 2.2% chance for completion. I already know what's gonna happen. I've never had a back-to-back step before. And I really don't think it's gonna start here. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, well, I'm gonna retreat with my one and only clue scroll that I have south of here, and we're gonna keep trying. I could go for another back-to-back with my second one, but I'd much rather just keep it. We're gonna keep going tomorrow. I really feel like I hit rock bottom with that. The next day, after a long session, I once again managed to get a second Morytania clue. But this time, there was no third. I went for another 2.2% chance at completion. It's honestly hopeless trying to consider the odds of a 2-step completion, but let's just see what we can do. I mean, yeah, that just wasn't gonna happen. Can't really expect much from that. After hitting 3,000 ruby bolt tips on day 30, it wasn't until day 32 where I truly hit my rock bottom. After not paying attention, I let my one and only clue hit the 3-minute despawn timer. The first time I have ever made that mistake. So first, I let my third clue in a session get replaced with a Freminate clue, and then I let my one and only clue despawn after that. Dude, after like a month, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know how things could possibly get worse. I want to complete one so badly, and I'm not going to give up just yet, but... Oh, thank God. Thank God. Same day, got a Morytania clue back. That's so lucky. Okay, so it's pretty much like that didn't even matter, because unless I get a third clue tonight, which it's already super late, then it's technically as if I didn't even lose that last clue, so that's good, but I'm gonna be so careful from here on out. I just need to put like all my brain power into being vigilant and not making any mistakes now, because oh, I can't handle making another mistake, dude. The moment we've all been waiting for, 47 farming. Beautiful, we can now grow watermelons. The farming grind is over. I've been stacking tons of watermelon seeds just for this moment, so I'll be growing these from now on. Awesome. I've gotten one whole clue today in 800 kills so far, so things are not looking too good yet. Finally, I'm over 1,000 kills already. Oh my god. Oh my god, I've gotten 3 clues today, dude. One of them is Morytania, though. Wow, we have number 2. Holy shit. How unexpected. Alright, well, whatever happens here, if I get a third one, we've got Frankenstein's Castle and we've got Drezel. If I get a third one, that's my last attempt. Alright, let's grind it out, let's keep going. Oh, we got one. Please, man, just be Morytania. Oh my god! What? It actually is. Is that 2 Frankenstein Castle clues? Oh my god, it is. That has happened to me one time before. One time I had, I think, 2 Drezel steps. Dude, that's so sick. I have 3 again. Dude, it is time to get serious. It is actually time to get serious. Gonna give it my all. This is my last attempt. I want to be able to say I give it my all. I've never, ever gotten 4 clues in one session, but I'm about to go as hard as I can to make it happen. If there was ever a time to make it happen, it's on the very final attempt. So as you can see, I've got my 3 children on the ground here. I'm gonna teleport to the Theater of Blood, reset my stats, and then I'm gonna hurry back. Ooh, because yeah, I have no prayer right now, and it's gonna be so bad if I don't have prayer. And it just really sucks that RNG controls my fate here, but I can still make my odds as good as they can possibly be. Axe go slash, 98 strength, woo! Beefy swamp boy now, man. 98 strength and 200k away from 99 attack. Oh, please. Please let this be, man. It's 3:30 in the morning. Just let me go to bed. Oh my god. Oh my god, it actually is 4. I have 4. Oh my god, I have 4 clues. Oh my god. Holy shit. It actually happened. Oh my god. The final attempt, dude. This has to be fate. This has to be fate. 75% completion chance for the first time ever. Oh, okay. Okay. My clue rate today is also complete garbage. Plus, including some like mobile kills, I have around 2,900 vampires killed with 16 clues, man. That's awful, but the luck. Okay, I think it's time. I stayed up way later than I have ever stayed up for any one of these. And I have done so many kills today. I'm ready, dude. I'm ready. Whatever happens, happens. This is the final attempt. I'm going to be super careful with this transfer process because forgetting to re-drop one of these clues would be devastating at this point. Okay, we've got all 4 in Canifis. We're looking for the Elysius one. It's going to be the next one. We have 4 clues here, which means if any one of these is a back-to-back step, my completion chance is guaranteed. So any one of these could just secure it at this point. First attempt now, please. Okay, it's fine. Not panicked yet. Come on, second chance at a back-to-back. I've never gotten one before, please. Best time to get one. Okay, it's fine. My final 2 steps are both to dig in Frankenstein's castle. So I'm gonna transfer both of these over there, and obviously this next, it could be a 3-step clue. I've done so many 3-step attempts. It could just be a 3-step clue and I won't have to worry. Let's transfer both of these over. I'm so nervous, dude. Step 3. Oh, if this isn't the casket, I'm gonna be so worried. I'm gonna be so freaked out if this isn't. Please. Please just end it here. No. No. It's not a back-to-back either. Of course it came down to the final step. Oh, step number 4. It's literally down to this. It's a 50-50 at this point. It's either a 4-step clue or a 5-step clue. Everything is down to this moment. Please. Please. Just free me. Yes! 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 Oh my god! Oh, I did it! I did it! Casket in Morytania! Oh my god! Oh, thank god, dude, I was so worried. That was straight up 50-50 at that point. It could have been 4 steps, it could have been 5. Equal chance for either. Oh, we have a casket. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the final day of vampires. Should be probably close to 3,300 kills with mobile. Wow. Oh my god, dude. I'm so happy. Including the 18,000 that I killed in episode 17, it took me over 80,000 vampires to complete one single clue in Morytania. Well, what you've all been waiting for, and believe me, I don't care if this is the most dogshit reward in RuneScape history. This was more about the journey than anything else. So whatever happens now, I'm more than happy with it. I wanted to complete a clue in Morytania, and that's exactly what I did. Let's open it. Black elegant legs. Well. Ooh, 1 medium treasure trail completed. Yes. Well, I got some fancy legs, which unfortunately aren't even storable, but like I said, this was about completing a clue, showing that it's possible, and it all wrapped up in the end. It all worked out. I'm so happy. The progress in this episode has been insane. 99 attack nearly, 98 strength, 3600 ruby bolt tips. I'd say the stage is set. I'll see you in the pre-finale. In the last episode, I spent 37 days to complete a medium clue scroll, an incredible achievement for a region-locked account. And at its core, completing something meant to take you all around the game, defying those odds, is a lot of what this series has all been about. The clue scroll was an easy way for me to disguise over 300 hours of melee training into the series. I am now very, very close to finishing off one of the longest grinds. My stats are almost Theater of Blood ready. And with the clue scroll out of the way, I'm pretty much there. All that's truly left is 95 ranged. I am beyond happy with the results of the clue scroll. Like, well, okay, not the reward, but my stats are pretty crazy now. I'm almost 99 attack. I'm 130k away. My original goals for attack and strength were 96, but I'm not complaining whatsoever. Swamp Guy is a powerhouse now. Getting 95 range is my main focus, and it weirdly enough has a side quest. Side quest? I don't think that's the right word, but we'll call it a side quest anyway. You see, I only use Port Phasmatis for 2 things. One of those things is buying pineapples for super compost, and I got 47 farming last video, and the whole reason for that was so I could make my own super compost so I wouldn't have to rely on Port Phasmatis anymore. And the other thing is bolt racks. It's the only place I can buy bolt racks. So once I finish 95 range, I will no longer need Port Phasmatis for anything, which means I can drop my Ghost Speak amulet forever. The item I've held onto for 2 years, the item that's held a permanent inventory slot for me, I can get rid of it. And that's been the plan. So let's go train some range. It's time. Throughout all the range levels I've gained on this account, I've trained on swamp crabs in a single combat zone, only one attacking me at a time until today, because I was informed this was a thing, a multi-combat swamp crab area. Apparently there's a few of them as well, which is great. I wish I knew about this earlier. Look how many freaking crabs I have on me, dude. This would have been so nice when I was doing like a bulk of my range training. It's still fine though, because I have like 3 mil XP to go still, or 2.5, I don't know, I haven't done it. I have 500k until 93, should be about 14 hours of ranging crabs. And I don't really know what the best spot is, but I'm gonna experiment with all of them and just see where the best multi-crab area is, because it looks like vampires can attack me here, which I don't like too much. What an absolutely beautiful accomplishment. 100 million total XP gained. Oh. Brings a tear to your eye, man. 93 ranged. Oh boy, that's a lot of XP till 94. Less than 20,000 bolt racks left. It's clear I'm gonna have to make one more pit stop in Port Phasmatis to buy more, but that should be the last one. It hurts, man. It's got sentimental value. I need the space so badly. I'm gonna drop a ton of stuff here to my stunt double, and I just look at this inventory, man. I can't deal with this. Gonna keep the watermelon seeds for now. It's not a big deal because I can get them from temple trekking whenever I want. That's why it's so good that I have that farming level now. I can get watermelon seeds whenever I want with 1 temple trek. So, all right, that's a lot of inventory space cleared. Today I learned that as long as you don't unequip it, you can still train with a broken Carol's crossbow. The more you know. Target spotted. Engaging the target. Engaging. Engaging the target. Package received. I am entirely out of ammo. Sitting 78k away from 94 range, time to grab some ecto tokens and buy some racks. My main gripe with Port Phasmatis is that I need to kill a chicken and get slime every time I want to enter the city. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's gonna be nice to be done with it. Just to have that, like, completed in a way and never have to use it again. 18,000. Do we think that's enough? Honestly, no, but I have more ecto tokens, so if I need more, I'll buy more. 94! The final level. 826k to go until I am just entirely done with range training forever. Should be about, what, 17, 18 hours for that much XP? I think I got a max hit with 94 range, so maybe it'll be a tiny bit faster, but yeah, I'll see you when it's done, and I will probably have to buy more bolt racks. Who could have guessed I need to buy more bolt racks? Absolutely unforeseen circumstances. All right, if this isn't enough, I quit the game, because I'll have to get more ecto tokens. It'll be enough, though. It'll be enough, I hope. It'll be, yeah. Boom, baby, there we go. Probably around 40 to 45 hours total from 92 to 95, and we are done. Look at these stats, 95 range, we're looking so good. Range training is completely finished. I never have to fire another bolt rack ever again. Woo! Oh, I'm so happy, dude. Every single stat goal I set myself in episode 24 is completely finished. I still have 800 bolt racks left as well. Finally, time for some inventory cleanup. Let's break this real quick. Carol's crossbow, you have served me so well. Very happy I got you and that we figured out how to buy bolt racks because it made range training so much easier. I probably wouldn't have even gone for 95 had I not been able to buy bolt racks. I pretty much only have one main thing to do before I can enter the theater and put an end to this 2-year-long journey, but although my stats are technically done, I have to clear my inventory soon. By that, I mean I have to drop the full Darok set for space, and once I do that, I can no longer train strength. This is pretty much my only way to do it because the whip cannot train strength, which is why I think I'm just gonna send 99. I know I said I'd stop, but I can't stop. I just want to be able to get rid of full Daroks and not look back. Like, saying that I've done everything I could possibly do with it and then getting rid of it, no problem at all, but this is pretty much my only time to train strength effectively, and if I ever want to do anything else with this account, having 99 strength might be pretty damn useful. So I'm gonna do it. It'll take like, what, maybe like 20 hours of Bloodveld prayer flicking. What is that at this point? What is that at this point? I'm just gonna do it, okay? 100k left until 99 attack too, which means I'm 1.4 million XP away from just maxing out both my melees, and then I can get rid of the full DH, not look back, guilt-free. Does that sound like a plan? The only answer is yes. My final training arc is going to take place in 2 locations, mostly at Bloodvelds where my XP will max out at around 75k per hour if I stay around 1 to 6 HP. And the other location is Swamp Crabs. I know, okay, that sounds weird. They're actually only really made for range training, but they're quite literally the only thing in the entire region of Morytania that I can AFK for combat training. Here, the XP will be around 55k an hour, but I can do it while quite literally barely paying attention to the game, which is great. Oh my god, I was not paying any attention to the game. Dude, I don't even know how that happened. I could have sworn I switched to the strength style. No! I just missed a 99. How does that happen? Well, shit. Okay, well, I'll put the screenshot up so you can live through the moment. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all the same, right? 99 attack is done. Now I've just got this final 960k strength XP, which should take me like 14, 15 hours at this point. Well, I guess now is as good a time as any. Now that I'm able to make my own super compost and range is done, I can finally say goodbye. Man, it feels so wrong. It feels so wrong. It's been 2 years, man. I mean, it feels really good that my inventory is slowly getting clearer now because, oh man, it's been cluttered for like the last couple months at this point. Once I finish off this strength level, I get to clear another 4 inventory slots. My inventory is going to look clean. First, fire rune drop. Gonna need a lot of these for my final pre-Theater of Blood task. I have a lot of addy bolts to make, and trust me when I say fire runes will make my job a lot easier. A lot easier. Bloodveils are unfortunately not even remotely AFK, and the way I'm doing them now, missing 1 flick is like a 70% chance at death. So ideally, we're going to avoid death. I literally just woke up, and first kill, I get a 1 in 5/12 hard clue. Good start. So my axe just broke, which means it's a pretty good time to call it. I know that probably sounds pretty weird. I'm 60k away from 99. Why am I stopping now? Well, I literally have one final grind to do before I can enter the theater at this point, and that's making all of these ruby bolt tips into ruby bolts E. I started collecting rubies in episode 25, and it's finally time to make them into usable bolts. What the hell does that have to do with strength XP? You'll see soon enough, okay? In the meantime, it's time to clear up 4 more inventory spots, and these pieces actually alch for quite a bit. Look at that. That's 500k worth of alch. I couldn't just alch them over there in the dirty Slayer Tower. I had to go somewhere scenic. The Darok set deserves better, okay? Goodbye, old friend. Thank you so much for helping me with strength training. It actually made strength so much easier. I'd still be 96 right now if I didn't get the Darok set. So that's really, really awesome that I got it and I was able to use it. It's time to make some ammunition, and boy, oh boy, will this be an interesting one. Let me set the scene for you, okay? I have 3,640 bolt tips, which means I need to make 364 addy bars. And doing that without a bank will be very, very tedious. Let's go to our friend the world map real quick to show you what I mean. This is the haunted mine. I have to go to the bottom floor of the haunted mine, and if I'm lucky, I'll have 14 empty inventory slots. It takes 6 coal to make 1 addy bar, so I'll be mining 2 addy ore and 12 coal. That's enough for 2 bars. After that, I have to walk to this furnace, and then all the way to this anvil, where I'll be smithing 2 addy bars per trip. It's probably gonna be like maybe 60, maybe 80 bolts per hour. This is gonna be brutal. Which is why I've slowly gathered some nature runes, and I'm going to be getting even more. I'm going to do an impling hunting session, and the target is essence implings. Essence implings have a rare drop of 13 nature runes. The more nature runes I get, the easier my life gets, because using superheat, I can actually get 12 addy bars in inventory instead of just 2. Yeah, you heard that right. 6 times the amount of addy bars. Only problem is that nature runes are rare, but that's not the only reason I'm hunting essence implings. Enter part 2 of the puzzle. Cosmic runes. To enchant all 3,000 of my bolts, I also need 364 cosmic runes. And we are literally in the worst region in the entire game when it comes to getting runes. I need so many cosmic runes. Essence implings thankfully drop 4 of them at a rate of 1 in 10, so not too bad. Implings will make this pretty interesting. I'll be catching any lucky implings I find, which should be fun, and ultimately, I'll be heading to Banshees to finish off my cosmics. They drop them at a rate of 1 in 42, and that's also why I left off 60k away from 99 strength. I should very easily get that level through the rest of the Banshees. So here we go, we have our final grind outlined. 3,600 ruby bolts E for my rune crossbow. We do that, and we're done. I've assembled a ragtag team, and we're going to be posted up at Fenkenstrain's castle to look for imps. The ragtag team, by the way, is me on 3 accounts, as well as my friend, otherwise known as Impling King, Freezenips. Wow, holy shit, on number 2. Already, dude. Each one of these nature rune drops saves me about an hour and a half of my life, by the way. Superheat is that good. Who the hell is this loser? Yes, first cosmic runes. There we go. The more the better from here on out. As many as we can get. Oh, we got one. It's been a while. They're still as exciting as ever, man. Let's see what we get. Rune kite shield. Am I dreaming? We've got one down here. I have no idea what I got from that one. And we've got one up here, which we get nature runes from. Oh my god, dude, I've gotten 3 nature rune drops and like 15 imps. I ended up hunting 10 hours on the first day, and these were my results. 60 cosmics and 60 natures. Not bad, man. For a full day of imp hunting, I think I got way too lucky with the nature runes because I got 4 drops in the first 2 hours and then never again. I just got only cosmics from that point on. But yeah, pretty solid. I'll do one more session tomorrow to finish it up, and we'll finish the rest off with Banshees. Cough them up, buddy. Okay, any second now. What is that? Oh my god. Okay, alright. Oh my god, now that is a lucky impling loot. Oh, that's hilarious. I love it. Oh, I'm gonna wear it for the rest of the hunting session. It's too good. It's too good. Look at it. Beautiful. That's the 100 cosmic mark, so I think I'll call it there. It was not as good as the first day today. We did about 8 hours of hunting today, and I got 1 nature rune drop and 40 cosmic runes total, so This is such a good head start on the rune collection though. I'm very happy I did this. I mean, this was like 18 hours of impling hunting, but it was chill, I had fun. 100 cosmic runes would normally be 2100 banshee kills, and the 73 nature runes will save me like 10 hours of mining and smithing, so very happy I did this. It's time to kill some banshees. Swamp Man needs to protect his ears. What music do you think he's listening to in those? So this is how I plan to get my final 60k strength XP. The kills themselves are going to be really quick because they only have 22 HP, but I am training on the shared style, which means the level itself is going to take several hours, but that does mean I'm going to be one-hitting these guys fairly often. Banshees also have this 1 in 512 Mystic Glove drop, so just for fun, I'm going to see how many I get. Well, that makes 150 cosmic runes. I'm at around 1200 kills, so pretty average cosmic rune wise, but god damn, do these Mystic Gloves love me. It's time for a Banshee break. Goodbye, Mystic Glove collection, you will be missed. I'm gonna drop the Cyclops head to my alt just because of the sentimental value. I love collecting little items I get on this account, on the other account, so I can just look back on everything I've gotten on here. I have way more cosmic runes than I do nature runes, which is entirely normal. I don't need the nature runes, they just make my life easier, but I do want to try to get more. And the only other way to get nature runes in Morytania is through shade chests. Have I mentioned to you how much I love shade chests? To be fair, it's not bad when you have a lot of inventory space, but if you don't have inventory space, it is hell. You have to juggle logs, sacred oil to put on those logs, shade remains, building supplies for the temple, the keys you get from burning the shade remains, and I currently have like 10 slots to do all that. So the goal is to get the rare nature rune drops from steel keys and the uncommon drops from black keys. I did shade chests for literally 9 hours straight, a full day, and I got 0 nature runes. But I did get this. Wow, a black sword. That's so hype, guys. Can we smash like? Yeah. Boom, baby. 99 strength completed. I didn't know how else to get it. I just thought that was a funny way to get it. God, that's so satisfying to look at now. 99 attack and strength completed. I am a maxed out Morytania man. Absolutely beautiful. Defense doesn't count. Shut up about the defense. Defense doesn't really matter, but I might as well just stay on defensive for now, and maybe I'll get a level down the line somehow. Hey, it's me, man who absolutely resents the Shades of Morton minigame because he got 0 nature runes in 9 hours. I'm gonna drop these rune boots because it's time to get to work. I needed 1 more inventory slot. That's right, this signifies me getting to work because I now have that 1 extra inventory slot. I'm ready to go. You're probably wondering where I got this pickaxe. I hunted some eclectic implings for it like 10 minutes ago. It took like no time at all. I got on my 4th one. I'm really gonna need a good pickaxe for this. This is going to be a very slow process. I am 84 mining, so there's that at least. I mean, I've got a very beefy mining level. I still think the average adamant ore is gonna take me like a full minute to mine. There it is. And then we superheat these bad boys, and then we repeat the process until my inventory is full. Then I just teleport to the Theater of Blood, do a little walk up north, and smith them into bolts. That's the first 120 bolts down, only 3,500 more to go. I'm officially out of superheats, which really sucks because now I'm forced to do this run to the furnace. From here on out, it'll be 2 anti-bars at a time. This is going to get extremely slow. 1,000 bolts made. We are gaming. And there's the 2,000 bolt mark. That's 50 trips from the haunted mine to the furnace and to the anvil since I hit the 1,000 bolt mark. I mean, I figured this was coming. Actually a pretty clean level, 85 mining. I can mine runite now, but there's no runite rocks anywhere in the region, unfortunately. Still pretty cool though. Very clean level. No, dude, if this was a maze random, I could have actually gotten nature runes from it. Oh, that would have been so nice. And that is 3,000 addy bolts made. My god, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. It's pretty painful to look at this clip because this is the last clip I have of my account being alive. On September 12th, 2020, I lost everything. I've been sitting on this footage for 4 weeks now. A lot of thoughts have gone through my brain over these couple weeks. I guess first I should explain what happened. In this entire route, there's a dangerous area I'm in for a total of 9 seconds. One 30 tile stretch in this entire walk that I'm able to take damage in. And this is where I lost everything. I AFK'd in this 9-second interval, and I was occupied with something important at the time, and when I got back to my computer, I logged in. I was in Lumbridge. After spending 4,000 hours in Morytania walking to the same places, doing the same things over and over, I think I got complacent. Like, during no point in my smithing grind did I think I could die anywhere or lose anything, and I'm usually an extremely paranoid player when it comes to playing on this mode. This combined with an extremely difficult struggle in my personal life recently caused me to make an extremely small but extremely devastating mistake. I'm gonna spare you the live commentary of this 28-minute clip. It's just me trying to find my items desperately, even though I knew deep down it had been over an hour, which means they're all gone. And especially knowing the state I was in when it happened, not even I can watch it. It's not something I'd like to relive. For those unfamiliar with Ultimate Iron Man death mechanics, the game mode is structured in a way where you don't keep any items on death, which is why my inventory is entirely clear. You don't get to keep 3 items, protect item doesn't work. On top of that, with the death mechanic changes introduced on June 25th of this year, Ultimate Iron Man started to drop all untradeable items on death as well. Had this death happened prior to June 25th, I would have actually kept my damaged and therefore untradeable Carol's and Guthan's armor sets. Due to those death mechanic changes, I've been given an entirely clean slate. Thankfully, I still have my stats that I've invested thousands of hours into, and that is a very, very comforting thing. The grinds I've done in the last couple of years have mainly just been one big investment into this skill tab. My stats are still completely Theater of Blood ready. As for the real damages, I'm not really sure what my estimates are yet. I did lose a lot. The full Guthan set was a big blow. I went very dry for that. The rune crossbow, all of these are RNG based items, but no problem is too big to solve, and the comeback is always greater than the setback. I have a plan, I'm ready to put it into action. I won't lie to you, I was pretty devastated when I logged in and saw myself in Lumbridge. That sinking feeling in my heart was one of the worst I've ever felt. And combined with the events in my personal life, I had truly hit rock bottom for a while. It took me a few days to start thinking clearly, and now I firmly believe that this was fate. I can't fully explain to you why I think that. I'm just genuinely not worried at all. I'm gonna make the most of this. I'm gonna get it all back. I have a plan. This is nothing compared to the obstacles I've already faced, and I don't want my dedication to this account and to this game to ever be in question. I'll come back stronger than ever before. I'll see you in the movie. Meet Swampletics, my more locked Ultimate Iron Man. I've spent over 4,000 hours in just this region of the game. I'm an Ultimate Iron Man account, which means I can't use banks, I can't trade other players, and on September 12th, I changed this account forever. As for the real damages, I'm not really sure what my estimates are yet. I did lose a lot.
How long has it been? 5 months? What has he been doing for 5 months?
I've been given an entirely clean slate.
Lost in the blink of an eye.
It's only fitting that we call this a season finale. I'll come back stronger than ever before. I'll see you in the movie. What you're about to watch is the result of a 5-month journey starting at rock bottom. After my death on the account in September, I was set back several months. A clean slate with nothing to the account's name but a stat page. I was determined to not only get back to where I was, but I was destined to show that even after thousands of hours in just one region of the game, there's still new discoveries and new ways to play. It's difficult to truly calculate how much time was lost in the death, Most of the items I lost were RNG-based goals. Full Guthans took me 1,600 chests and 500 hours to complete. The Rune Crossbow took over 2 months with a massive community search party. Then there was the Abyssal Whip, the tens of thousands of vampires for rubies. This time around, things are going to be a bit different. There's been a lot of discoveries over the course of the series, but I think it's safe to say the 2 main ones are the Rune Crossbow and Full Guthans. First, we found the possibility of getting a Rune Crossbow. That was once thought to be the only thing that made the Theater of Blood possible. It was a sharp DPS increase over the Carol's setup and allowed me to avoid losing an Amulet of the Damned after every run. Then after that came Full Guthans, the holy grail of supply efficiency. A built-in ability to heal in the gear that I was already wearing. Now that makes the Theater of Blood easier. I now find myself without either of these, but I'm only going to focus on getting one of them back, and that's Full Guthans. Guthans should be enough to get myself and a team of 3 Swampletics clones through the theater. It'll be much more difficult without a Rune Crossbow, but it wouldn't feel right to ask the community's help again after losing the crossbow to my own mistake. The burden of carrying the TOB completion will rest on the Guthans set. We're gonna have to work for that completion, but it should theoretically be possible without the crossbow. This doesn't mean lucky implings are off the table. I'll still be catching whatever lucky imps I can in hopes of getting the crossbow back, and there's a few items I could get from them that would be a huge help. Manacles, a god cloak, but I won't be going out of my way to find them or ask anyone else to go out of theirs, and as such, it's not likely that I get the crossbow back. But who knows? Anything can happen. We have our plan, and now it was time to set it into action. Shortly after the death, I was in a surprisingly good mood, and honestly, who wouldn't be after this pep talk from one of my best friends, who reminded me that there's no time to be upset about lost items. It was time to look forward.
Remember who the fuck you are. I've watched you grind this shit for 2 years. This is nothing to you, and you know that.
I fucking love you, dude. You're absolutely right.
Get over that goddamn castle. I'm helping you find some imps.
Okay. So following that, I got straight to work. In order to get any of the items I lost back, there's one constant that I'd need for everything, and that would be money. GP. I decided to do an all too familiar thing, and that's hop worlds at Fenkenstrain's castle to look for imps. Implings were the perfect thing to get some basic gear and money to start the rebuild momentum. There's not much at all that I can do if I don't get some GP first. So this is where I spent my first few days of the rebuild. Ah yes, the unicorn horn. Come on, Magpie. Come on. Yes! That's so good. That's so good. Rune Warhammer. Yo, Rune Square Shield on my second Magpie as well. I just started this and I already have a Warhammer and a Square Shield. Honestly, this is going a pretty good start. I was taking pretty much everything I could get my hands on. Runes, food, tools, anything I could sell for GP. My inventory was entirely clear and I wanted to take advantage. Oh, beautiful. That's one of the things I was looking for as well. Even if I don't use it as actual defense, that's probably like 25k in the general store, so that's really nice to get. It only took about 2 hours of me catching every impling on my screen for my inventory to start looking like this. I'll buy a red cape for now. I'll be a back to the roots type gamer. Only for now though, it's not a permanent thing. Implings were the key to getting back some of my most important pieces of gear. One day after the death, I set my first rebuild goal, and here's what it was. Priority number 1 was getting 2 dragon stones to remake my combat bracelet and ring of wealth. Number 2 was getting my amulet of glory back. And finally, I needed a rune scimitar. Facing a 1 in 512 drop rate for the whip, I sure as hell didn't want to go attempt it without getting the best weapon for the job and stat boosting jewelry to go with it. If I could get all of this from implings, I'd have a really solid baseline. All I'm really looking for is enough money to buy an Avandis flail, a Slayer staff, some basic tools, and like enough money for boats and stuff. So it's not really that much that I'm looking for now. Dragon stones, I got them. That's exactly what I needed. That's my combat bracelet. It's my ring of wealth. I also have this ninja imp to catch. Maybe I can get a rune scimitar back to back. Okay, Mystic Boots. It's fine. It's like 5k. Maybe Dragon Bones. I mean, whatever. I'll go bury him. With such an empty inventory, I was free to hoard just about anything I got for a few days. Honestly, a pretty decent haul with all this. Oh my god, the Onyx bolts were so nice. Yeah, 200k-ish. I'm gonna hop worlds. Get the most I possibly can out of this. Definitely 300k. Beautiful. And there's still so much more to sell. I knew something was off, I just didn't know what it was. You know, I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but much better. I'd like to buy a more appropriate cape as well. You know, I don't want to reuse capes of the past, and people usually wear black to a funeral, so this will stay as a symbol on my back until the time is right. You'll know when the time is right. Yes, there it is. Yes. Straight up like 3 full days of catching ninja implings, I finally got this thing. I didn't think perfection could be embodied so easily, but... And it's about time I get my Dragon's Medallion back. Should have done that much earlier, but I now have my teleport to the Theater of Blood at any time. It's now September 16th, 4 days after the death, and 4 days of hunting implings. And I officially had everything. Finally! I'm so happy, man. Time to make the rest of our jewelry. Let's get some molds. Gonna feel a lot better after I have all my jewelry back. All right, let's unnote this. There we go. It feels good to be back, baby. Amulet of Glory. And I'll make an extra combat bracelet just so I can sell it later. I don't have any water runes. I can't even enchant these. Okay, well, let's go look for some water runes then. There we go. Got the water runes. Combat bracelet. And Ring of Wealth. Beautiful. We've got all the Dragonstone jewelry back in its rightful place. One final selling session, which will hopefully get me to 800k? Question mark? Yep. 802k cash stack as well. Beautiful. It is time to get to work. After getting all my impling goals completed, I started to plan my next moves. All the meanwhile, I made sure to catch any lucky implings that were sent my way. Ooh, Black D'Hide Body. Honestly, this is nice. If I don't get my Carols back before my Guthans, this will definitely do, and it's just a decent bit of armor for now. Good bonuses for Barrows, want to use my darts for Aram, so it's honestly a really nice thing to get. But what I decided to do next would change this account forever. I started to temple trek. Not for XP tomes, not for bowstring or silver, not for ores or herbs, watermelon seeds. I temple trekked for watermelon seeds. This wasn't just a one-time thing. I mean, I wasn't just trying to get 20 or 30 seeds, I wanted thousands. Look, I'm probably not gonna get the crossbow back. That is a reality that I have to accept. And with no crossbow, we're gonna need to pinch space to make room for as many supplies as possible. So, I came up with this plan. Before the death, I killed thousands of vampires for noted corms and farmed a ton of limport roots. That's 2 inventory spaces dedicated to making strength potions. But what if I could dedicate 0 spaces instead? If I could get my farming to 56, I could farm my own corms and use the herb patch as a temporary storage. Here's how it would work. Before going into the Theater of Blood, I go kill Necreals for a corm seed. Once I get one, I plant it, I'll super compost it, and that'll be 5 or 6 strength potions just sitting there in the patch. Getting just 1 seed would be enough for several Theater of Blood attempts. I don't need the limport roots on me either. Using the dungeon behind the Canifis bar, I farm for a very common 1 in 6 limport root from a hobgoblin, drop it into my unfinished potion, and there are my strength pots. It's some extra effort, but without the crossbow, this might be the edge we need to make up for it. I want to get 56 farming as fast as possible, and melons are the answer to that. Armed with my 2 allotment patches in the entire area, it was time to get to work. The first 10 watermelon seeds. up to 544 watermelon seeds, passing the 700 watermelon seed mark. Oh, rune plate legs. What a nice upgrade to the gear. I'll redeem it now. Get over that 1,000 watermelon seed mark. Let's get to 1024. And that is going to be my final temple trek for now. 1,504 watermelon seeds. That'll be a lot of melons. I'm definitely happy with that. We can drop all this now. We've done a lot of temple trekking over the past day. Watermelon runs became part of my routine. It was pretty simple, really. Since I had permanent access to the boat after paying it in full, I could use this simple path to do my watermelon runs, and I saw results pretty quickly. 50 farming. What a nice level, dude. That actually puts me at 50 base stats. Don't look at runecraft. I also made sure to note my watermelons on the tool leprechaun after every farm run. And over time, I just started to have a bunch of noted watermelons in my inventory. Honestly, at the start, I don't really know why I did this. I guess I just wanted to see how many watermelons I end up farming, since I only have these 2 allotment patches to work with. An average harvest would be around 10 watermelons per patch, and I had to use some of those to make more super compost to keep growing more melons. Gotta spend melons to make melons. So collecting watermelons started to mean something to me. And as I slowly started to farm more and more, my watermelon stack grew. I figured I could use the melons for super compost material in the future, and when I inevitably do barrows again, I could use them as food as well. Each of the 3 melon slices you get heals 5 HP, so each melon is basically a storage of 15 HP. Functionality aside, it was almost peaceful in a sense, waiting the 80 minutes, harvesting watermelons, reinvesting them into super compost. I started to really enjoy farming, and most importantly, stacking watermelons. I was still working toward my 56 farming goal. In fact, I was halfway there at this point, but it started to feel as though I wanted more than that. I had made a very important realization. I was no longer in the farming business. I was in the empire business. As I continued to farm, like any good melon empire in its early stages, I ran into some obstacles. My melons just continued to die and die and die. I felt as though almost half the time I came to do a farm run, one of my patches would be dead. And how am I supposed to build a watermelon empire when my children are dying out here? I already had to spend melons to make super compost, and I have to deal with my patches dying too? There has to be something in this region, something I can do, something that can stop this. It started with a Google search. There was one way. Nasturtium seed, when fully grown, will protect watermelon crops from all disease. No seed pack, no master farmer, none of those. You can get them from Firewatch? 1 in 3,800? As it turned out, there was one way to save my watermelon empire. With Firewatch having a Nasturtium seed on their drop table, I could get the seed, babysit it while it grows, and my watermelons would never die again. As soon as I saw the Nasturtium seed on the Firewatch drop table, I had some investigating to do. First of all, I was not about to commit myself to a grind like this without knowing for sure that it's on the drop table. I was able to have Modash confirm not only the existence of the drop, but that the drop rate was lower than 1 in 3,800. It was 1 in 3,300. That is an extremely rare drop, and it's not from something too easy to kill either. I'd be forced to use the Avandis Flail, and with 90 HP, 85 defense, having no food, killing over 3,000 of them, surely wouldn't be a fast process. It all came down to one question: is going for a 1 in 3,300 seed really worth it? How badly did I want to farm watermelons? I mean, this would be a ridiculous commitment, and the odds are incredibly stacked against. I started to kill Firewatch and began the journey. The Nasturtium seed itself comes from the so-called seed table. So to get it, I first have to roll the seed table, which is a 1 in 96 chance on its own. After that roll, it'll select a seed from the large selection of seeds on the table, leading to another 1 in 35 chance of it picking the Nasturtium, leaving us with the 1 in 3,300 drop rate. While continuing to work toward my 56 farming goal, I sat here at Firewatch and looked for the seed. In a way, it seemed like this was all meant to happen. And that might sound crazy. Okay, let me explain. Firewatch have a very, very useful drop table to me. I wouldn't have even started killing them without this seemingly useless seed being on their drop table, but thankfully I did. I needed a way to rebuild my cash stack to the once great 20+ mil GP I used to have. That's money I'm gonna need to keep retrying the Theater of Blood. I mean, it costs 100k every time my team wipes. Along with Barrow's armor repair fees, I need a ton of cash. Firewatch dropped Nature Runes for High Alks, Blood Runes for future Theater of Blood runs, and a ton of alchable drops to get that cash stack back where it needs to be. It's as if it was all a part of the plan. On November 26th, I was tagged in a Twitter post. Lord of Cinder and Burbo attached this picture of a jackal appearing at the BIP fairy ring next to the Nature Grotto. Assuming this is fully recreatable, a jackal is a type of dog. Now, I know what you're thinking, what the hell are you talking about? Let me refresh your memory. I had a quick look at the wiki on this one, and there's like a 15% chance that I actually get this task in Morytania, so here goes nothing. Oh, never lucky, man. Never lucky, damn. This could be big. I've never completed a Slayer task in Morytania. If only you knew the amount of things I've tried to think of to complete this dog task. Terror dogs don't count. Guard dogs in your player-owned house don't count. The temple guardian in the Paterdomus temple doesn't count. Can't kill him again. But this could work, and also raised another question. If they were able to get a jackal through the fairy ring, could other monsters work? It was time for some RuneScape science. If I'm able to relocate specific monsters in the game to Morytania, that would be insane. Before testing the jackals themselves, I tested jungle spiders, monkeys, rock slugs, and gorax. None of them worked. So, at this point, I just wanted the jackals to work. I made my way over to the BIP fairy ring. Meanwhile, I had my friend Toby go to the DLQ fairy ring. To make this work, Toby teleports from the DLQ fairy ring to BIP repeatedly, and hopefully after enough trial and error, a jackal follows him through the fairy ring.
There.
Yes! We got it, baby! No!
Oh!
No!
Oh, I think you need a whip for this. Here it is.
Come on. Ooh, we got one!
Oh, dude.
After another 8 minutes of jackal spawning and absolutely no luck getting a second kill, I dragged my main here to help with the jackal process. It was clear that I could get the kills, but it took some RNG. From the time of the jackal spawning to the time where it disappears, I have 6 game ticks to kill it, the equivalent of 3.6 seconds. Rune knives seemed to be the best play, seeing as I could fit 3 rune knives within the 6 ticks, as compared to 2 hits with the rune scimitar.
Here.
I got it. First hit. Come on.
Yes!
Yes! We got it, baby.
Oh, dude.
55 to go.
Dude, that makes me so happy every time.
While I recruited 1 or 2 more friends to double the speed of the spawns, I decided to hunt for the fastest weapon I have access to, the Granite Maul. Well, okay, at least its special attack was the fastest. It's a bit of a long shot at a 1 in 256 rate, but it would make the jackal hunting significantly easier. No way! Oh my god! I actually got a Granite Maul! No way! I got a I came to gargoyles with the intention of killing maybe 20, and I killed 7 and got them all. From this point on, killing the jackals became significantly easier.
Let's go, dude.
Come on. Yes!
Yes,
go.
dude. Oh, here you go.
What? What? After 2.5 hours of jackal spawning, I completed a Slayer task in Morytania. We did it! Let's go! There it is, Slayer task done. Shout out the gang, Toby, Boop, Sat, Cinder, and Verbo for the original tweet. We did it, dude. Completing a Slayer task in Morytania was incredible. Similar to completing the medium clue scroll in episode 30, it's one of the biggest reasons for me loving playing the game this way. You take these things that are so difficult or previously thought to be impossible, and you make it work. You find a way, and that was beautiful. The big reveal? No. I mean, maybe we'll figure this one out in a couple of years. We can think of this one, boys. Come on. My sights were officially set on the nasturtium seed. The faster I get it, the faster I'm able to not only grow my watermelon empire in full, but also I'd be able to leverage the resources from Firewatch to set the rest of the rebuild into motion, getting the whip back and starting up barrows. Getting close to the goal. 54 farming, and we're closing in on a 4-digit melon stack as well. Thanks to the watermelon obsession, I breezed straight past my 56 farming goal. Quorum farming unlocked, and my future strategies are ready to go. There's still benefits to getting a higher farming level though. It gives me a higher average harvest for anything I pick, which is going to be great for quorums, and more importantly men's in the future. Oh dude, this marigold seed. I thought that was the nasturtium. Like, on the ground, I got like a mini heart attack, dude. That scared me, seeing that on the ground. As you can see, we do have quite a few seed table rolls already. We're at 1353 kill count, and that's, I think that, I want to say that's like 13 seed table rolls, because the onions and potatoes, we got multiple of those, so we're pretty much on drop rate, looking good. About a third of the way to the actual drop rate, so hey, 95 defense. The unforeseen benefit of all this is I might actually end up maxing out my melee stats. I mean, it's a crazy amount of XP, so probably not, but it would be cool to have max melee on this account. I started the nasturtium seed grind on November 23rd with my first kill. Taking into account that I was sidetracked with Slayer and farming, it was 14 days later now, and I had over 1600 kill count under my belt. What in the shit? What? First time seeing one of those. That's pretty cool. Hopefully I get some more rare drop table luck, and maybe I can land the 1 in 12,000 rune kite shield. Oh, another seed table roll. Jute seeds. It's like my third seed table roll in 20 kills. There's so many seeds on the ground. Well, we're up to 2045 kills. Looking pretty good, and we're getting pretty close to 5 mil cash as well. I honestly forget this dungeon exists sometimes, but I am on a mission to get a fire staff from here because I'm running pretty low on fire runes for high alchs. There we go, fire staff, beautiful. Infinite fire runes, 58 farming, very, very nice. Simultaneously, massive milestone in the Melon Empire, 2,000 noted. So it's been almost 3 weeks now since I started, and I've officially hit the drop rate. We're at 3.3k Firewatch killed. I hope this doesn't go double, triple, quadruple the drop rate. It's a very, very long process to kill these guys. Not the worst thing to go dry on, at least. I do have nearly 7 mil cash now from this and a ton of runes, so hey. Welcome back, shield left half. I mean, it's a decent alch, a 96 defense, beautiful. All I need to do now for max melee is go extremely, extremely dry for this seed. Oh my god, it actually happened! No way! I was not at all expecting that. Oh my god. Dude, I actually got the kite before the seed. No way. 1 in 12,000 from the rare drop table. No way. Absolutely awesome, dude. Just under 4,000 KC. takes however long it takes, you know. That is 3,700 kill count. How rare is that? How rare is that? Especially since I've crossed the 5,000 KC mark now, so looks like double the drop rate is looking pretty likely at this point. Tons of supplies, but yeah, 5,000 kills. Very defining moment for the rebuild, I think. 10 mil cash stack. We're back in the green after, I don't even know if I thought I'd have this much of a cash stack again. Wow, how rare is that? That is my first time getting Onyx bolts. That's my first time getting them in 5,700 kills. Look at that. Wow. Yeah. Yep. Bye-bye. Oh my god. No way. No way. Oh my god. No way. I can't believe it, dude. No way. I just 5,771 Firewatch. I think it's safe to say no one in RuneScape history has ever spent more than 20 minutes going for an Astardium seed. In fact, the average player could buy 25 of them 2 minutes after spawning in the game. They're 1 coin each. Well, I just spent 26 days killing nearly 6,000 Firewatch to get mine. I can't stop looking at it, man. Now I have to babysit this thing as if it's my firstborn and make sure it doesn't die. I'm gonna have to fill up this watering can and keep some plant cure on us while this thing grows. It takes 20 minutes for an Astardium to grow, so as long as I'm chilling here with plant cure, I'll be able to cure it of disease if it happens. But since I'm going to be watering every cycle, that's unlikely that it even gets disease, but I will be ready for anything. I have every tool available to make sure this thing doesn't die. Yeah, baby, we got flowers! My watermelons will officially never die again. God, I just really need to not pick them on accident now, because the first option on them is pick. I was in fact so afraid of picking these Nasturtiums on accident that I had Goody write me a RuneLite plugin to switch the options and make pick not the first option, so that even if I misclicked on them, I can't pick them. I had exactly what I wanted. I can watch my watermelon empire grow without the fear of them dying. And that's definitely not the only thing I got from this grind. I don't think I could have given myself a better baseline for the rebuild. I've got 10 mil cash for the Theater of Blood Wipes and Barrow's armor repairs. I got a ton of blood runes back, and I have starting death runes for Barrows. It's time to get my whip back. No more stalling. It could be rough going dry on Abyssal Demons with a Rune Scimitar. Could mean probably a week or two of grinding. But whatever happens, happens. I need to get started now. The faster I get the whip back, the faster I can go to Barrows, the faster I'm back to form. So here we go. Day 1 of Abyssal Demons begins. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god. I already got it back. I already got it back. I don't even know how long I've been here. Maybe like a few hours. It's unbelievable. 112 Abyssal Demons. That's my second whip on the account, which means I've killed like 160 Abyssal Demons for 2 whips on here. Actually blessed, bro. Making up for that Nasturtium Seed RNG, we are back in business. Got the best weapon for the job. Oh, such a big weight lifted, because that could have really been something pretty rough to go dry on with only a Rune Scimitar, but with the whip back in my possession, I was almost ready to start up Barrows in full force. There was one more drop I needed before I commit, and that was Rune Boots. First, I had to tend to my melon runs, of course. I now have nearly 2,700 noted watermelons, by the way, and 60 farming. Boom, looks so clean, man. Used to be my lowest stat, aside from runecrafting, of course, and soon it'll be up there with the greats at this rate. I mean, hitting 70 would be one hell of an accomplishment with only 2 allotment patches, so I think that's like the big goal here, but 60 looks amazing. Nasturtium Seed just makes everything so freaking nice. I know my patches are going to be alive when I get here. I know I'm getting XP when I come here, you know, it's great. With the Nasturtium Seed planted, I was consistently getting around 25 melons per run. With no more walking into dead crops every visit to the allotments, it was a great experience. Boom! Easy as that, there we go. Rune boots. The last item pre-Barrows grind. We're basically back to form here. All we're missing for our setup is the full Guthun set and some carols, but we're about to get to the Barrows grind. It feels good to have all this gear again. I feel like I'm in a very, very solid place right now, so the Barrows grind is pretty self-explanatory. I need 6 items of the 24 possible for the Theater of Blood. Guthun's is obvious. Spear Go Stab, I get health back, but even without the Rune Crossbow, I'll want some offensive ranged equipment as well, and I'll be replacing the Rune Crossbow with either Dragon Darts or Rune Knives. We'll be going for the Carol's top and bottom alongside Guthun's to make that a better setup. My first Barrows chest is going to have to be with Fire Wave, but hopefully after this chest I can get some Mind Runes. The plan is just to use Slayer Dart all the way through. It's super nice that I have 90 magic because my max hit with Slayer Dart is going to be, I believe, 19, which is amazing. Barrows has always been a slow plod on this account. I've done all my Barrows chests through either the Shades of Morton minigame teleport or a brisk walk from the Theater of Blood to the 6 Hills. With no prayer restoration or little to usually no food, Barrows on this account maxes out at just about 4 chests an hour. Yes, perfect, beautiful. That's enough to just keep building off of now. We can go grab our Slayer Staff. And Slayer Staff, there we go. I'm gonna be doing defensive casting for however long it takes me to get my Barrows items back. I want to get as close to 99 defense as possible, and I don't really need more magic levels anyway, so this is the setup. We are locked and loaded pretty much. I've got enough Slayer Dart cast to just keep going until I get all my items back. Just finished up chest 1655, so let's get back there and see what our first item is gonna be. Oh my god. No way. Holy shit, dude. What an amazing first item to get back. That's already one of the 6 I needed. Like, that one obviously wasn't super necessary because I have the Black D'hide body, but it is really cool to have it back so early. Although my Barrows goals are to get my 6 previously owned items, there are some short-term goals that make the grind a lot easier, and that's tank armor. 1668. Ooh, there we go. We got some armor, actually. I mean, okay, it sucks. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's not a great piece of armor, but it's something. It's much better than a Black D'hide body for melee defense, so back to back. What? Okay. So, I guess I don't need this anymore. That's 2 pieces of carols in like 16, 17 chests. That's insane. That is so insanely lucky. I only need Guthun's now. And purple sweets. I've officially passed the 3,000 watermelon mark, which might be one of the greatest accomplishments of our generation. Oh my god! Oh my god, I got a spear! No freaking way! Holy shit, dude, no way, that's so sick! I can't believe I got it this early. This is my 3rd item! I'm 3 out of 6! I'm not even the full 40 chests deep. Loot from 35 Barrows chests, looking pretty damn good. I was 2 days deep into the Barrows grind, and I already had half of the items I was looking for. It was extremely exciting, but I know how this works. It's a dangerous game to get excited this early, because I had a similar bout of luck the first time around. Yeah, I got 2 pieces of the set in the first couple days of the grind, and then it took 2 months to get my 3rd piece. 61 farming. I can grow my own snape grass now, which I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I could make my own prayer pots that way, because snape grass is pretty scarce around here, but it is nice to have that ability. 1,700 Barrows chests. Another Varakian Brassard. You see, you'd think I'd be upset at this or something, but I can alch my old one. Alchs for 168k, and then I just put on this new one. It's top 10 questions science still can't answer. How does he do it? Oh, Derek's great axe. Pretty good thing to get early, I guess. Can use it for flinching. I guess it's honestly a pretty good item to have. Yo! Is this the return? The return of Swamp Wizard? Is he back, bro? Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, I barely got that done. That was... Yes, beautiful. And I got a piece of tank armor out of it. That's nice. I have an actual piece of tank armor now. That's beautiful. Let me just showcase to you how bad the Varix Brassard is. Look at the difference in these bonuses. Like, the Varix Brassard just is not a good chest plate. It's not, but... We're now officially 100 Barrows chests deep in the rebuild, and our luck has been pretty damn good. There's 62 farming. Beautiful, you love to see it. Every day that I get a farming level is a good day. I can now grow snapdragons. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It would have been better if this was a Guthan's helmet, but still, it's a tank helm and helps me do barrows a lot more efficiently, so... Yes! Yes! Oh my god, yes, dude. The chain skirt. I probably got a way more happy than I should be for that, but this was one of the two items that I spent 1,600 chests getting last time. With the chain skirt down, there was just 2 Barrows pieces to go. The Guthan's helm and chestplate. It was the chestplate last time that gave me the most trouble, so the question of the day was, does history repeat itself? And there is 1,800 Barrows, Casey. Better tank legs than Guthan's at least, but just breached the 4,000 watermelon milestone. The Empire is looking good. '97 defense, pretty sick. Only 2 levels away from maxing out the melees. And there's 63 farming. No! No! The duplicate chain skirt. It may be hard to comprehend a milestone of this magnitude, but we just crossed the 5,000 noted watermelon mark. On day 12 of Barrows, I almost beat my record for chests done in a single day. 49 in a 24-hour period. This is how my day ended. Oh my god! Oh my god, I got a plate body, let's go! Yes, yes, yes! Guthan's plate, baby! 1 piece to go! Just the Guthan's helmet, it will not be the chestplate this time. And so began the hunt for one single item at Barrows. It's never a fun time when you only need 1 thing out of 24, but 5 out of 6, it felt good. Running really low on melon seeds, so I'm gonna be temple trekking for a bit, build up the reserves so I can continue the Empire growth, and straight back to 1,000 seeds. Aram's Hood, how you doing? 65 farming, beautiful. Oh my god! Talk about deja vu, man. With just 1 Barrows piece to look for, I continued the push to 2,000 Barrows chests. And sure enough, on day 14, I got there. 2,000 Barrows chests.
You're gonna get nothing.
No.
Told you. Told you, I'm from the future. Sorry. Listen, since I am from the future, I'll give you a little bit of hope.
Okay.
You're gonna get the item you want within the next 8,000 chests.
Thank you so much.
Hell, you're goddamn way up there.
If I kill this guy and he drops a water rune, you have to leave the call.
God, I hope he gets a water rune.
Does he have a 100% chance of dropping a water rune?
With the 2,000 chest milestone off the bucket list, it was time to pick up the pace and get this helmet. 6,000 watermelon milestone and 66 farming in the same run. How am I supposed to deal with this much success? Okay, that's pretty awesome. Look how fashionable I look. 67 farming Darox plate legs. I'm missing... What? I haven't killed a ghoul in 5,000 hours? No way, that has to be fake, bro. Oh my god, guys, we did it. Easy task completed. How long do you plan to do this before you decide to try the theater without Guthans? That's not an option. Yeah, I mean, it takes however long it takes. Like, if I'm here until 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 chests, that's how long it takes, you know? I physically cannot do it without Guthans now. Final chest of the night. Ever lucky. What the fuck? What am I looking at right now? What the shit? What? Oh my god, dude. About to look up the odds on this as well, because that has to be 1 in a couple million. Like, that is just so insanely rare. So it looks like the odds are 1 in 7.35 million. So the only thing I can find anywhere is this Iron Man who got a quad chest in 2016, and also this guy who got one in 2019. And I'm sure there's probably others, but the fact that I got this on a Morytania locked account of all accounts is an amazing experience. That's actually insane. You know, expansion isn't easy, but 1 melon at a time gets you to great places. Hi, YouTube. Yes, this is YouTube. Who is speaking? All right, I'm gonna open this chest. No shenanigans, just gonna open it. Oh my god! Oh my god! I actually got it! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god, I got it! Oh my god! I'm done! I'm done again! The rebuild is done! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No fucking way! Well, it only took 526 barrels chests to get full Guthans this time around. About a third of the KC that it took me the first time. 4 months and 13 days after losing it all, I clawed my way back. From utter rock bottom, we made our way here. And I wasn't finished yet. I told you toward the start of this video that you'd know when the time was right. Which makes what happened just 2 days after getting the helmet only describable as fate. This will stay as a symbol on my back until the time is right. You'll know when the time is right. On January 27th, Shades of Morton received a rework. Originally proposed in December, the rework made massive changes both graphically and functionally to the Shades of Morton catacombs. Among the new additions, we have the new highest tier of Shade, the Urium Shade, which now has its respective room and respective chest, requiring a gold key. Silver keys used to be the highest tier of Shade key, now we have gold. I didn't know it just yet, but there was an update here that was about to change everything. Look, I was not about to just walk into the Theater of Blood with this bland, uninspired cape. The black cape was meant to be a placeholder, a symbol on my back. This was no longer a funeral, this was a full-form revival, and I just needed the thing to show it. Along with the rework came a collection of 5 wearable coffins, from bronze to gold. Each coffin is able to hold a certain amount of shade remains inside, from 3 at the lowest tier to 28 once you have gold. We've gone through quite a few capes on the time of this series, and in a weird way, it's become a huge part of putting a label on each chapter of this 2-year-long journey. Each cape has meant something for the respective time of the account, and what I was looking for was the true final cape of the series, and I could think of no better, more fateful item than the most difficult one of these coffins to obtain in the region, the Golden Coffin. Something about the Golden Coffin being the final cape of the series seemed incredibly poetic to me. After dying and losing it all in September and having to start from scratch to carry that coffin, figuratively, yet physically on the back of my character, served as an awesome metaphor to me, and it looked really, really cool. And yeah, I could just go for a silver coffin and call it a day, but since when do we half-ass things around here? This is about making a statement. Theater of Blood capes aside, the Golden Coffin is the hardest obtainable cape in the entire region. There's no sane reason for me to grind this, and that's exactly why I wanted it. It's the hardest coffin to get. So game on. Little did I know what I was getting myself into. Meet Dompe. He's the new NPC outside the Shades of Morton catacombs, and to get yourself a coffin, you give Dompe a lock respective to the coffin that you want, and he puts it together for you. Each shade chest now has one of these locks as a potential reward, the gold lock being in the new highest tier of chest, and that was the problem. Gold keys come from the new Urium shades, and to burn an Urium shade, you need 95 fire making and redwood logs, neither of which I have, but there was another way. The previous king of the shades was the fire shade, and fire shades could only be burned on magic pyre logs, and this is how you'd get silver keys. But you didn't need fire shades to get silver keys. You could go one tier lower, you could burn Ascend shades on U logs, and you'd still have a low chance of getting a silver key, but at least you didn't need to grind magic logs. Well, same thing applies here. I don't need to grind redwood logs. I could just go one tier lower, burn magic logs with fire remains, and I'd have a much lower chance of getting the gold key in return. There's only one gold key on the fire shade table, gold key red, but that's all I need. That means I'm able to get a gold key, and I don't need redwood logs or 95 fire making. So it all boils down to getting my hands on magic logs in Morytania. Easier said than done in a region with no magic trees at all. Once I managed to get a gold key, I opened the chest for a 1 in 60 chance at the gold lock. That's how I get my golden coffin. So, how the hell do I get magic logs in a region with no magic trees? Well, I have 3 options. The first option is nature implinks. Method number 2 would be farming silver keys in hopes of getting noted magic logs as a reward. And the final method is killing level 61 to 80 zombies in Tarn's Lair for a 1 in 64 drop rate. On January 27th, I would start with method number 2. Before we get started on the gold lock grind, it's important that I get as much inventory space as physically possible. Shades of Morton is very, very rough with low inventory space, and even with this amount of space, I'll have to juggle a lot of items. Day 1 was all about feeling out the grind. At this point, I was wondering, well, how hard could it really be to get a gold lock? If I could just get my hands on some noted magic logs, I could get it all rolling. I set up an efficient system of getting remains, getting U logs, and burning them for silver keys in return. The coffin being able to hold remains in it actually makes the entire grind significantly easier. I don't have a bank to put the remains in, and this was the next best thing. So if I could obtain even the silver coffin, it would make getting the golden coffin significantly easier. Yes! On the line! Oh my god, on the final one! Let's go! Yes! With my first coffin down, I continued on. It became a lot more efficient being able to store remains. Despite that, I had some unfortunate results. Even with the coffin, even with an efficient method of burning Ascend remains for the silver keys, I didn't get a single magic log. I was 4 days and over 150 silver keys deep. I just learned how to make swamp bark. How rare is that from a silver key? I thought you could only get that from gold. What? No way, dude. Back to back from silver chests. Not only had it been 4 days without a single gold key, but it's been 4 days without a single opportunity to even get a gold key in the first place. It was time to go back to the drawing board. This was clearly not working. On day 5, I took an entirely new approach. So after just 30 minutes of hopping around for implings, I got my first magic log from a nature impling. and then another one an hour after that. Nature Implings definitely seemed like a solid option, but I walked my way over to the zombies in Tarn's Lair and got 2 more magic logs over the course of an hour. Obviously, the sample sizes weren't big whatsoever, but I enjoyed killing the zombies at Tarn's Lair for magic logs way more than the other 2 options. It seemed like an extremely reliable method, and it would give me an opportunity to max out my melee stats as well by getting these final 2 defense levels. It was so much better than Shade Chest that I just never looked back. After about 5 hours, I had my first batch of 8 logs ready to be burned. Just one gold key. Yes! Yes! It was all worth it, baby. We got one. Oh, I'm so happy. We've got one. We can open 1 gold key. Opening gold keys was always an event. I live streamed my entire process of getting the logs and then opening the gold keys if we got any at the end of that day. Amulet of the Damned, it's fine. We still have 1 more key to open. That's all we need, right? We only need 1. No! Sometimes a stream ended without getting a gold key, but when we finally got one after a long, hard day of killing zombies, people wanted to be there for it. I was 1,800 zombies deep into the grind when I got 98 defense. It was at this point that I decided to calculate the odds of what I'm trying to accomplish here. Zombies drop magic logs at a rate of 1 in 64. The odds of getting a gold key from that magic log is 1 in 6.4, and then the odds of getting a gold lock from that key is 1 in 60. So in short, the odds of getting the gold lock per zombie kill is 1 in 24,576. That's roughly how many zombies I'll have to kill. Just think about this, but gold. That's right, I said it, gold. Just passed 2,000 zombie KC, opening 3 gold keys. Contrary to popular belief, today was in fact not the day, but tomorrow is a new one. Tomorrow is a new day. We'll be opening more keys tomorrow, hopefully. Tune in. Oh my god. Holy shit. There is so many people here. And here we are, the final combat level. We're officially max melee on the Swamp account. I mean, we're a quarter of the way there, pretty much. Pretty much a quarter of the way. 7,616 zombies killed and 119 magic logs, plus some from Nature Implings, obviously. We're getting there, though. We are getting there. No, it's not 1 in 30k. It's 1 in 24 point something. I calculated it a while ago. It's not 1 in 30. It's not that bad. Oh, it's silver. We tried, but this is already insane. We've already got more than we bargained for here. Well, I have to thank all of you who tuned in. I know we've been doing this for a month now. You guys, some of you have been here every single stream. It's actually been insane, and thank you for being with me on this grind.
I'm watching. Our voice is gonna be in here too.
Good luck.
Cool.
Yeah, I can include them.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh,
let's go, dude.
Let's go, dude.
3?
Don't get greedy, dude. That's enough.
No,
bro.
This is not number 4. There's no way.
No, there's no way.
There's
right?
no way this is number 4.
No way.
You gotta give it back.
Yeah.
You gotta be humble sometimes.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Abundance is not cool.
Yeah. No.
Too much of anything is bad for you.
Alright, next one.
Typical, dude. Typical.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
Yo.
Oh my god!
Brother.
I got it!
That's the last item.
That's the last item! I got it, dude!
You're going to TOB, dude.
No way! Oh my god, it finally happened! No way, and I have 1 more key! I said, bless me, King, and this guy blessed me. He made this happen, bro.
Don't dox him, though. Don't show his username.
Please don't dox him, guys. After getting the gold lock, there was no better way to celebrate than picking up yet another monumental achievement along the way. This is the only time we'll see the melon stack at 999, guys. Appreciate it while it lasts. Alright, here we go. A very, very important melon. Let's do it. We've been waiting for this for a long, long time. We did it, guys. 10,000 melons! 5 digits, baby, look at that. It's actually beautiful. It just feels so right. It feels so right. The golden coffin was one of the more daunting grinds I've done in my time on RuneScape due to the sheer odds of every piece of that puzzle, but having it, knowing I worked so hard to get it, felt amazing. Took a total of 14,715 zombies, hundreds of nature implings, and 45 gold keys to get the lock in the end. I was actually pretty lucky, but I was willing to take the chance. I started grinding for it on January 27th and got it on March 10th. Despite still missing a rune crossbow, I had weirdly never felt more ready for the Theater of Blood. Obviously, I never expected to have to do a rebuild from the ground up, but weirdly, I'm very glad I did. Finding fun in completing a Slayer task once thought impossible, or starting a watermelon empire reminded me that there's more to having fun on an account than just getting gear and getting the show on the road. It's been an absolute pleasure to make 32 episodes of Swampletics, and it'll be a pleasure to make one more. God damn, it feels good to say this. In the next episode, we'll be taking on one of RuneScape's biggest challenges, the Theater of Blood. It's pretty painful to look at this clip because this is the last clip I have of my account being alive. For those unfamiliar with Ultimate Iron Man death mechanics, the game mode is structured in a way where you don't keep any items on death. I'm gonna make the most of this. I'm gonna get it all back. I have a plan. I'll come back stronger than ever before. I'll see you in the movie. You take these things that are so difficult or previously thought to be impossible, and you make it work. You find a way, and that was beautiful. It could be rough going dry on Abyssal Demons with a Rune Scimitar could mean probably a week or two of grinding. Oh my god, no way! Oh my god. With no prayer restoration or little to usually no food, Barrows on this account maxes out at just about 4 chests an hour. Do you ever get tired of this? No, honestly, you'd think so, right? But honestly, it's you guys that make this shit so easy. Like, this is not a problem for me. I could do thousands of Barrows chests and never get the Guthans pieces. I'd be fine. It's you guys that make this such an easy process. Like, all the love that you guys show me is fucking unreal. Hi, YouTube. Yes, this is YouTube. Oh my god! Oh my god! I actually got it! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god, I got it! The rebuild is done! Oh my god! There's no sane reason for me to grind this, and that's exactly why I wanted it. It's the hardest coffin to get. So game on. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's the last item.
That's the item! That's the last item! I got it!
You're going to TOB, dude. Remember who the fuck you are. I've watched you grind this shit for 2 years. This is nothing to you, and you know that.
Fucking love you, dude. You're absolutely right.
Get over that goddamn castle. I'm helping you find some imps.
Okay. I will be releasing the first episode of this series probably on Friday, which is the 21st. I'm both really excited to show you what it is, but also really nervous because I'm scared. To craft your own journey and play by your own rules has something beautiful to it. What is RuneScape about if not about setting goals and accomplishing them? That's the beauty of the game. There is no wrong way to play. So, meet my Morytania only Ultimate Iron Man. To sum it up, the Morytania only Theater of Blood just isn't possible. Or is it? Finally, getting to Morytania at just 5 combat, I was ready to begin. Let's begin, I'm so excited, man. It's so inconsistent. He's like 40 HP right now. It's so inconsistent. Don't hit a 0, don't hit a 0, don't hit a 0. Yes! Oh my god, it's over. Oh my. That right there, that little red dot on the minimap holds an obscene amount of potential. That little red dot is a static small fishing net spawn. Please, after 18,000 vampires, this is the only thing I want to see. Oh, that is depressing. It does not even feel real. 17,000 temple treks, 48 days. The very first 99 on the account. There we go, baby. Oh my god. Oh my. Yes. It's over. I'm done. I have 882,000 smithing experience in my inventory. Adamant bolts unfinished. Baby, we frickin' got them. What? What? No. No. Oh my god, no. There's no way. Holy shit. I'm done. Oh my god, I'm done on a double chest as well. It's literally down to this. It's a 50-50 at this point. It's either a 4-step clue or a 5-step clue. Yes! 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 As for the real damages, I'm not really sure what my estimates are yet. I did lose a lot. The comeback is always greater than the setback. I have a plan. I'm ready to put it into action. In the next episode, we'll be taking on one of RuneScape's biggest challenges, the Theater of Blood. In episode 32, I came back from complete rock bottom with a ground-up rebuild. After losing hundreds of hours of progress, here we are. Once again, I have the gear I need to take on the Theater of Blood. Sadly, it's not quite the gear we had originally. We're missing a rune crossbow. It's been a vital part of the Theater of Blood plan for over a year now. The rune crossbow was meant to be used in 4 of the 6 rooms in the theater, and without it, me and my Morytania restricted team don't even necessarily know how realistic a completion is going to be. Despite what awaits the team and I in the final challenge, there are definitely some things that need to be addressed before I step in. First off, I need some supplies. I never really explained why I kept these noted summer pies on me throughout all of episode 32, but they're gonna be our food source in the theater. Each pie heals 22 HP, 11 per slice, but the high healing isn't the only thing that makes them so good. They also boost your agility by 5, and restore 10% of your run energy per slice, so with a bunch of them in my inventory, run energy should be the absolute least of my worries. The only way for me to get them is to catch dragon implings, a 1 in 19 shot at 15 of them. So that's how I'm getting food. And while I hunt for those pies, I'm also looking for dragon darts to be my range replacement for the rune crossbow, and I have to get my Amulet of Glory back yet again, an item I dropped to make more space during the Golden Coffin grind last episode. Shouldn't be too big of a problem, I hope. And the only other form of supplies I need, prayer pots. The only way for me to get those in noted form is through ninja implings. Once again, 1 in 19. I'm gonna need to unnote at least 2 prayer pots per run. With 4 weeks until the first Theater of Blood attempt, I have about a month to gather supplies for what could be a marathon of attempts for the first completion. With each failure at the Theater of Blood costing 100k, I have just about 200 attempts in me before I completely run out of cash, and that's not including all the armor repair fees. I have a rough estimate on how many pies, pots, and darts I'll need. This is what I'm going for, and within these 4 weeks, maybe, just maybe, there's a glimmer of hope left to get the rune crossbow back before it's time to step into the theater. Only time will tell. I feel really good right now, man. I have everything I need gear-wise, so now all I have to do is just kind of coast. I have one objective. I just need to get supplies for the theater. I'm literally just going to be hopping worlds for the next couple weeks, catching imps. And I do have a potential final grind that I'll be doing that's entirely up in the air. It's dependent on what happens over the next few weeks with implings. And obviously throughout all of this, I'll be upkeeping my watermelon stack. If I can get 15,000 watermelons before Theater of Blood, I'll be happy. Not that that number does anything for me, it's just let me set my useless goals in peace, alright? I want to have 15,000 watermelons. Time to get rid of things that I will never need again for the rest of this account's lifetime. No tinderbox. I am actually pretty low on seeds, unfortunately, so I'm gonna have to do some temple treks later, but that's okay. Alright, let's get some pies, pots, darts, maybe a rune crossbow. Let's go! First prayer pot, baby. 4 down. Rune chain, buddy. But at least this will be 20 mil cash officially now. So 200 wipes in the Theater of Blood incoming. Third drop of prayer pots. Shout out for the call out. Finally, dude, I got some pies. Caught so many dragon implings recently. Yo, let's go, dude. Okay, I mean, it's honestly pretty cool. And there it is, yeah. So I can no longer withdraw it until I get the full set, but it is cool that it can stay there for now. 71 farming. Many, many melons to get here. We're not done yet, of course. I don't know how far we're gonna go, but it'll be far. Big milestone, 13,000 melons, which comes at a pretty big time jump, actually. It's been probably about a week since I last recorded a clip, so our timeline is jumping ahead pretty fast here. I mean, it's mainly consisted of farming 25k until 73, but we are still collecting supplies, of course. Ooh, more prayer pots, there we go. 24 now, about halfway there. Oh, baby, we crossed 100 pies. Finally, these things have been such a nuisance. Thank you, Dr. Loa. Finally passed 100 pies. We're getting there. Got a lot of different supplies in my inventory right now. But yeah, it's officially 2 weeks until the Theater of Blood, and I'm getting kind of close with the supplies. We should be able to get the rest of the supplies in these next 2 weeks. I'm still feeling very, very good about it, so... Oh, there we go. We got some darts. That's we're getting very close. We're actually potentially 1 drop away from finishing our dart goal, which is awesome. Oh my god, finally, dude. Weeks. It literally took weeks of catching implings. Finally got my glories back. That's pretty important part of the plan. I've been using an amulet, feeling so much better now. For the next few days, I just continued business as usual, getting up to 163 summer pies, 48 prayer pots, and just over 1,400 dragon darts. I felt pretty comfortable with the amount of supplies I had at this point, and with just under 9 days left until it was time to head into the theater, it was time to do one final grind. I have enough bones from supply hunting at this point to top off another prayer level. It doesn't get me into the next restoration bracket, but a prayer point is a prayer point, and with 9 days left until the theater, and my supplies looking decent, I kind of just want to go for it. But the level also comes with another bonus. I am level 122, and hypothetically speaking, if I walked around, say, the Haunted Mine, a level 61 feral vampire would be aggressive to me, but if I were level 123, I would officially be more than double the vampire's combat level, meaning the vampires would officially no longer be interested. This prayer level does get me to 123 combat. Final prayer level, final combat level, and mentally it would be a pretty awesome victory knowing that vampires would never touch me again. Not that I, have any history with them whatsoever, but it's hypothetical, so. Unfortunately, not such an easy level to get. No Ghost BKME, no city access, no buying slime, and I can only sacrifice 200 bones before they tell me to stop using the ectofuntus because I can't claim my tokens, so that means I don't actually have all the prayer XP I need to get the level, which is why I'm here. It's gonna be a very tedious level to get, but for old time's sake, let's get it done. 300 dragon bones, 500 baby dragon bones. It's time to get to work. And before you ask, yes, I did spend 6 days doing nothing but melon farming, but we've still got 3 days to get this prayer level. We're doing fine, okay? We're doing fine. Took a little over 3 hours to use 200 dragon bones this way, and after all was said and done, was still 11k XP shy of 74. There it is. They won't let me put any more in. Capped out the ectofuntus, which means I will never be able to sacrifice another bone ever again. But we're close to the prayer level, so ended up finishing it in the same place I got 43 prayer 28 episodes ago. Boom, it's done. 74 prayer. Look at that beautiful combat level. It's definitely never getting higher than that. There's absolutely no chance. 123 combat is where I retire. If you'll excuse me, I have somewhere to be. What's up, guys? Not interested? No? Is everything okay? You sure? You sure you don't want to? Well, I actually did it. 15,000 watermelons with plenty of time to spare before Theater of Blood. This guy wants me to help him with this vampire. So cute. And why not also 74 farming? Probably the level that I'm gonna be on for a while. Got like, what, 36 hours pretty much until I step into the theater, so definitely a little nervous, but excited more than anything, I think. It's been far too long. There we go, quorum seed. Time to plant, wait, and then make my strength pots. Hopefully it doesn't die on me. That wasn't bad at all. 3 Limport roots within 19 hobgoblins. Good to know that this is a very convenient way to get my strength pots made because I'm sure I'll be coming down here quite a few times. Next thing on the list, I'm gonna need an air staff, and the best way to get one of those is a visit to Tarn's lair. Oh, there it is. Beautiful, looking good, looking good. Just teleport out of here, and that also means no more use for the fire staff. I don't need this thing anymore, as well as my nature runes. Actually, I no longer need these nature runes. It definitely hurts selling over 4,000 nature runes, knowing how long I spent at Firewatch for them, but all or nothing for the Theater of Blood. Yeah, inventory's looking pretty good. There's really not much left to do except get to it, huh? I'm gonna toss up the stream. It's so surreal. So incredibly surreal. 2.5 years thinking about everything that's happened up until this point. The setbacks, the comebacks. Hell, we don't even know if this is possible. But we're here. No rune crossbow. Thank you guys for being here. I'd say it's time to meet the team, huh? The end is here, you know, or the beginning of the end is here, you could say. Meet the Morytania only Theater of Blood team. Well, okay, there's no one to meet just yet. I've had to check with both a lot of people and do a lot of research to answer this question. Is a full team of people with gear obtained strictly in Morytania enough to beat the Theater of Blood? Without ancients and limited access to offensive gear, I believe it's possible. Very difficult, but possible. For as long as this goal has existed, the plan has been to do the Theater of Blood in a team of 4. Before you say it, this is absolutely impossible solo, no matter who you are, and as we go along, you'll understand why that is. We're not even completely sure if it's possible in a team without the crossbow. All research, however, has pointed to a group of 4 being where our odds are maximized. So, who are the 3 that will be joining me? First up is a cold one. Should be a surprise to no one, as he has a bit of a history on this series, helping Theory craft the Theater of Blood, and he's the first one up to the plate. Up next is Kemp Q. Mr. Kemp Q is bravely sporting the weakest account on the entire team. Both of the accounts on the team so far are either weaker or equal to my own, and this is to prevent anyone from being considered a carry in terms of stats. This theme continues with our final member of the team, my man Tashkent, using an account with roughly the same stats as my own as well. And these 3 gamers are the backups that are ready to substitute in case anyone is unavailable or has to leave. There's a couple things to address before we walk in, such as the rules. Obviously, my teammates are not Iron Men restricted to Morytania, but they will be acting like it. They're only allowed to use the gear I'm wearing or have in my inventory. The exact same rules go for supplies. My team will be copying my inventory to the last pixel in there. Absolutely identical in every way, and this goes for every single attempt. When I said Swampletics clones, I meant it in all aspects. Whatever supplies I have going into an attempt, they'll be using the exact same, and I'll be checking this live on stream before each attempt to make sure everyone's inventory is in compliance. There is one exception to this, and that's dedicated roles. We've opted to have just one Entangler and someone to hold a poisoned weapon. I'll explain the poisoned weapon a little later, but our Entangler will be a cold one, so his inventory will look a little different to the rest of the team due to needing runes for Entangle. I believe this exception is fair because in theory, I could easily hold the runes to entangle myself, having just sold 5,000 nature runes, but Cold One volunteered for the role, and so it's his. In addition to copying gear and supplies, my teammates won't be able to use any prayers I don't have access to myself. Kemp's account can't even use them to begin with, but I'll be watching the team's perspectives to ensure no foul play, and with all this being said, this will not be easy. And on July 2nd, the 4 of us stepped foot into the Theater of Blood as a team for the very first time. Have you guys practiced this before? No, this is literally our first time doing this. Morytania run blind. We don't know what's gonna happen. Meet the first boss of the Theater of Blood, the Maiden of Sugadinti. Of the 6 bosses in the theater, Maiden will be one of the hardest and most punishing. Maiden targets the closest player with her tornado attack, with a max hit of 36. She also has a chance to throw out pools of blood after a minimum of 2 of these tornadoes. Step on one of these pools and you'll heal Maiden in the process, as well as risk spawning one of these guys. This is a blood spawn. It'll be one of our many nightmares at Maiden. They leave a trail of blood behind them as they roam the arena, which cuts off our walkable terrain. Let them roam for too long and you'll be in an absolute world of pain. After Maiden reaches 70, 50, and 30% health respectively, she'll spawn waves of healers that go toward her. This is how people usually deal with healers on Maiden. Ice barrage the group, get rid of them. Easy. But in a Morytania run, we have nothing to deal with these healers. Since Entangle is single target, it's worse than just brute forcing damage, which is our strategy. During each healer wave, the 4 of us will try to do as much damage to them as possible to limit Maiden's heal. Unfortunately, just about all of them will get in, which puts Maiden on steroids. Each time a set of these healers go into Maiden, her max hit increases, starting at 36 and eventually capping out at 92. Mage Prey will split this in half, but that still means we can be hit for 46 through prayer. The only way we can deal with such an insane max hit is to swap the tank to whoever has enough HP to survive and hope to get lucky with our Guthan's heals. The fewer mistakes, the better.
No. Oh, there we go.
Alright, fellas, let's get this first try and call it a day.
Our first friend?
I'm shocked it's not 4, honestly.
We'll get our time, my friend. Also, remember to do your dart and top switch if you're tanking. By switching into my Carol's top and dragging darts the game tick before Maiden launches her tornado, I trick her into thinking I'm using ranged, and therefore, my range gets drained instead of my melee stats. Whoever is tanking needs to do this to prevent being drained to the 50s and 60s in their attack and strength.
Oh,
70s?
Yeah, we're about to get 70s.
Yep. Alright, decent damage. Okay. Yo, we're actually shredding them. Okay, we actually did pretty okay. 98.5. Oh my god. Despite some seriously good damage, Maiden still healed back up to full after the first wave of healers. Oh my god! 58! That was the moment. The moment we experienced what Maiden is capable of. With that 58 hitting Cold One, our Entangler was dead, and there was no hope getting through the rest of the run. Blood spawns would run rampant, and without the ability to freeze them, this was a wipe. Especially since this happened to me right after. Oh my god! Never mind. Alright, well, GG's boys. GG's. 38-32 for stepping on blood. That is so unforgiving. That is so unforgiving. Holy shit. We also learned that in these runs, stepping on a single tile of blood can deal up to 40 damage. We went right back in for attempt number 2. Oh, my prayer was about to get drained. Yeah, this is not happening. Good attempt though, boys. Whip specs. Not ideal.
I definitely can't tank right now.
Just eat pies, eat pies. What, bro? I liked the synced up deaths there, that was sick.
It's so doomed.
We have 4, bro. We have 4 right now.
I got blood spawned.
I'm getting heat seeked as well. Our Entangler is dead, and we're still at 70% without 30s being dead. I'm just suiciding. It's not doable. It only took 4 attempts for my chat to start believing that this wasn't possible. Maiden was brutalizing us, and more than that, the blood spawns were brutalizing us. It was time to change up the strategy on attempt number 5. Legit, like the second we see one, we just have to pilot, because if we let it get overwhelming, it just completely ruins us. Once we freeze, we pile. Pile south now. Nice. Okay, Kempi, finish it.
Got it.
Not getting nearly as overwhelmed. We got another one. And 50s. 50s are out. North.
One north.
That thing literally just fucking heat-seeked me. You guys are fine to get it though, I think.
Yeah, we got this, we got this. Just use pies if you need to, guys. This is absolutely our run. We have no more sets. No, not like this. Not like this.
Yeah, I'm dead.
I am not gonna be able to do this. 15%, no chance. So close! So close, man! Despite this not being a successful Maiden clear, it was very close. Our new strategy worked. Rather than sending just a single person to kill a blood spawn, we made it a priority to kill them as a group, and left one person to tank. They were still very overwhelming, but the results were there. One blood spawn north.
Let's just kill it.
Yeah.
I'll pile it.
I might need
I got you. Yep, run. Oh, no!
Oh my
god. I ran
God.
into your splat. That's so unfortunate. You guys get less Niles now, though. It's definitely still possible. You guys can do this.
Oh man, let's do this.
Come on! Yes!
We did it!
We cleared a Maiden!
Don't forget to pick your pie, Swamp Man.
Yeah, I'm going in for it now. Despite my death toward the end of the fight, this was our first successful Maiden clear after 2 straight hours of attempts. Wow, 814 Maiden, that's awesome. Wait, is that world record?
Yeah.
At this point, dying further in the raid means we have to come back and face Maiden all over again. We had to take advantage of this opportunity. And up next was Bloat. Meet the second boss of the Theater of Blood, the Pestilent Bloat. This room can be ridiculously punishing, if you make a mistake. And the plan is to not make any. The idea of this room is to stay out of Bloat's line of sight. If you don't, You're met with these flies that can spread to your team and do 15 to 20 damage a game tick to each person. Bloat will walk around the room until eventually coming to a stop, which is where we can do damage for 18 seconds. After those 18 seconds, Bloat will once again stomp and hit everything in his line of sight for up to 80 damage. Once Bloat reaches 90% health, you'll have falling objects, making it harder to roam around the room. At 40%, everything speeds up, the falling objects as well as Bloat himself. The name of the game is conserving energy. Walk around the room long enough to slowly drain Bloat's health, you win, and you're on to the next room.
Alright, Martin. I know we're not there yet, but I'm asking you dearly, as a friend, to not throw at Soda Seg.
Wait, but not at Bloat. You're not asking me about Bloat. So I can throw at Bloat.
Absolutely.
The faster you can get to Bloat as he goes down, the more hits you're able to do. You can do up to 6 if you get there early. You literally just have to take it slow, conserve run energy, not make any mistakes, and we're okay.
Yeah, this is technically a free room, so just conserve everything as best you can. Like, walk tiles, if you're able to.
And we leave the scene. Our boy's gonna run now, though. Sub 60%. In order to play things as safe as possible, we made use of a lesser-known mechanic about Bloat's running and walking states. After Bloat hits 40% health, you do an even number of hits when he's down, and in turn, Bloat will walk when he stands up again.
Alright, so if we did that right, he should walk here.
And we leave the scene. I missed both whip specs.
Yeah, no stay.
Yeah, leaf. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Not like this!
Eat a pie.
Eat.
How we survive that is beyond me.
How did we survive?
Oh my god, bro. No chance we survived that. Despite a very close call, Bloat goes down, and we've made it past room number 2. I got 8. Not ideal, but it'll work. This is one of 2 supply chests in the theater. After finishing Bloat, you'll be rewarded anywhere from 6 to 13 points. Because I died on Maiden, I only got 8 points here. If I had died on Bloat as well, this attempt would have been doomed, because instead of getting any points, I would have gotten an onion in my chest, making the rest of the raid incompletable due to a lack of supplies. Alright, so I'm gonna go 1 brew and 1 restore, and that does leave me with 1 point. There's really nothing I can do at this 1 point. I think I'm just gonna hope that we make it to Soda Seg or past Soda Seg, and then I think 1 point then will be more valuable than 1 point now can be to me. So granted, I don't think we're gonna make it past Nilo here, but it's very important that we use our points as efficiently as possible throughout the entire raid, because the next time we see this chest will be after the 4th boss. For now, it was time to face the Nilicus waves. I think the goal for today should just be to get past Nilo. I think if we get past Nilo, it would be a huge win. Time for the brick wall. Welcome to the brick wall, otherwise known as the Nilicus room. To pass it, we not only need to play our best, but we're gonna need some luck too. Think of this room as a tower defense simulator. Protect your pillars long enough to outlast the Nilicus waves, and you'll move on to the boss fight. This room is normally handled with Ice Barrage and Chinchampas, luxuries we don't have. What we do have: whips, darts, airwave, and a dream. 3 different types of Nilicus will storm the room from 3 lanes. Gray can only be killed with melee, green with range, and blue with mage. As they come into the room, they'll choose one of these 4 pillars to target until they're killed or explode on their own after 30 seconds. Some Nilicus will specifically target players. These should be prioritized at all costs. Reducing damage intake is critical. Our roles for this room consist of 1 major, 1 ranger, and 2 meleeers, but both Kemp and I will be helping Cold One with the magic roll whenever we can. It's by far our weakest role, and it can get overwhelming very quickly. This room is going to be determined by extremely thin margins. Unlike other Theater of Blood runs, there's no hope of all 4 of these pillars still standing at the end of the waves, which is why we'll be doing everything in our power to have just 1 of them survive. 1 pillar left standing. That's all we need to make it. Just 1. And then any spare ticks, I'm just gonna go toward northwest and try to clear it. So basically, guys, here's the deal, right? Usually you'll finish the Nilo room with your pillars at like 30-40% health. That is not gonna happen here. We'll be dedicating our lives to this 1 northwest pillar. If we keep it alive, we make it. It's as simple as that. No Ice Barrage, well below average gear, it's our only chance. So we're gonna need some luck. But as long as we're constantly dealing damage to something, it should be possible. Alright, autocast selected. Whew. Yep, potting up now. Let's do this, man. See if we can even get close, honestly. The absolute worst thing you can do in this room is stand around and do nothing. That is how we guarantee failure. We have to make use of every single game tick we have. The margins are extremely tight. We have to protect the northwest pillar at all costs. The fact that Windwave can't even one-shot these, man. Brutal.
I hit
big. I hit big. 17. Playing northwest. There's three melees on it, two majors on it.
Oh, southwest is going down.
Oh, pain.
Use supplies if necessary.
Yeah.
We're gonna lose another pillar.
You need to be a high man.
Yep, I'm eating now.
Northwest is healthy, so just eat up.
We just need to live.
Eat.
Oh,
Eat the
this
pies.
could be bad.
I'm dead.
I'm trying to clear. There's still a lot of majors on it.
Stay away from the crabs. They're coming at you.
This could be
Go
bad.
southeast. They're all gonna blow up. They're gonna blow up soon.
There's still 2 majors on it. Ranger on it. Needs to die.
Dead.
Got it.
No, it's fine.
Careful. One of these... No, all these are going to blow up very soon.
Ooh.
Just run as far away as you can.
Ranger, no! Oh, that was close. Oh my god.
You got it. You got it.
No way, dude. No chance we cleared this first try. I've never seen a closer set of waves in my life. 0.6% health remaining on our final pillar. If even one more Nihilicus decided to path to that northwest pillar, we'd be looking at a very different screen than this. None of us expected to clear Nilo on our first try, and yet, here we were. Only one casualty, and waiting for the boss to spawn. The Nilo boss is fairly simple, but make a mistake and you can get punished for up to 70 damage. Switch your prayer and gear to match his combat style, and slowly do damage until you're done. Horrible boss so far.
I can't take another. I'm actually out of food.
You're good. There we go. I really don't want to drink another prayer pot dose. So close. First try, bro. First try, Nilo. Oh my god. We felt unstoppable after clearing Nilo. This was supposed to be the brick wall. So many people didn't believe this was even possible, and we were past it. The next boss to stand in our way was Sodaseg. And so we stood at the 4th boss of the Theater of Blood, battered and bruised after Nilo. Most of us are now on the bare minimum supply-wise, but determined nonetheless. Meet Sodaseg, the guardian of the 2nd supply chest, which we'll only be able to use if we beat him. The sad part of this room is, if we still had the rune crossbow, this would be a reclined room with barely any supplies used. Now, it's a little bit of the opposite. I don't know the lore behind it, but the Guthan set effect does not work on Sodaseg, which means we cannot heal off this boss. To get through this one, we're forced to stay in melee range and drain supplies. This will be a very long fight with 4 whips and no way to lower Sodaseg's defense. And we'll have to play it a little risky as well. We can't afford to come out of this room with all our supplies used. We'll barely have enough if we do everything perfectly from here on out. Sodaseg attacks using all 3 combat styles. His main melee attack can hit up to 45, and his 2 orb projectiles both max 50. Pray Mage on the red orbs and range on the black orbs. Red orbs can split into black orbs and path to one of your teammates, so sometimes it's difficult to see what's going on with 4 people standing. Getting hit by an orb also gets your prayers disabled for 5 seconds, and most times, this is pretty lethal. If there's any other orbs following the one that just hit you, you're about to get deleted. For every 10 orbs that Sodaseg sends out, he'll also send out the so-called death ball and target a player. It is possible to tick eat this death ball, which will be the norm in the later parts of the fight. Otherwise, the damage can be spread amongst the team if you group up. At 66 and 33% health respectively, Sodaseg will send one person into a maze to be a guide. Others will try to follow the guide's tile indications to outrun the tornado behind them. Stepping on a tile that wasn't in the guide's maze will punish you as well as anyone else close to you. Even with perfect mechanics, we're not leaving this room without using supplies. It's time to make it worth it, because if not, we're going back to Maiden. Alright, we going in?
You lead the way.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's do this, guys. Let's focus up. Whip specs, if you didn't already use them. Let's group up. So try not to flinch for as long as we possibly can. Nice.
Off.
I'm off.
Say on if you get the ball.
Tashken calls off here so that we can quote-unquote skip the death ball. By waiting for it to come out and triggering the maze right after, no one gets hit by it and we all save some supplies. Oh, it did hit me. Damn. I took a 45 right at the end. That sucks. Nicely done.
I might die here. Yep. Of course, with melee.
Okay. It's okay. No! Oh! No! 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 Bro!
I'm completely out. Good luck.
You got this, bro. You were born for this. With Cold One being the third to fall, it left a lonely Tashken. 1v1 against a 36% health Sodaseg. Using every last piece of food, attempt number 6 ends with a new personal best for the team. But it was clear we weren't facing Zarpus today. Seriously, nice try. Like, that was the definition of a nice try, man. On the morning of day 2, some talks began amongst the team and I. Ironically, none of us expected to get through Nilicus, and after we did, we all died to the boss we thought we'd be able to clear. What could we change to make sure this doesn't happen again? Potatoes. After our talks, we unanimously agreed that we should all be bringing a sack of potatoes from here on out. We're able to use these potatoes as tick eats for Sodaseg's death ball. If Tashkent had a sack of potatoes after it came down to a solo, there's a good chance we would have gotten past Sodaseg. With a sack of 10 potatoes, assuming 3 of us die, it should make a solo more realistic. But it's also great for not wasting our regular food on tick eats. Alright, hopefully I get 10 potatoes from this, but even 9 would be good, honestly. 74 farming, this is where you come in. That's exactly 10, let's go. Beautiful, that's 10 tick eats for each teammate. I know, I'm just insane like that.
Make sure I don't take a hit here.
Oh wait, what?
Oh shit. We got this, 26, we're fine. We managed to clear Maiden on our second attempt of the day. Things were already looking up for that reason alone. If we communicate well, we can beat her more often. Boom!
Yeah, not even close.
Easy! But it was definitely still a struggle. 1 casualty and a lot of supplies used. Beautiful. Only took us 2 tries this time. Actually, I think I'm gonna get a second restore. I have 3 brews. Yeah, second restore. It was time for a test. I think all of us were wondering if our first Nilicus was a fluke. We just barely scraped it by with 0.6% health and just a single death. This time, we got a bit of a reality check.
Yeah, just make sure you are as close to full HP as you can be.
I might die. I'm completely out of food. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Northwest is still healthy though. You can still get it. Forced to clutch. Cold One was the last alive with no food to his name. In no universe should someone be able to solo the Nilo boss without any food, but there was a chance. You know what you have to do? There's only one way you finish this. It's time for door strats. Last alive, 40 HP, no food. there's only one hope to take us to Sodaseg. Chat, you have to believe. You have to believe. If he can set up this door, he can get this. The door strat makes use of how NPCs interact with players who are stalled by an action. Cold first lures the boss so that its northwest tile aligns with the west tile of the door. He then spam clicks the door from the west side, and this moves him under the boss. By spam clicking the door, he's resetting the error message that he gets every time he clicks. The boss is trying to attack or move, but it can't because it sees that Cold is busy with an action. And as long as he gets this error message every game tick, he can repeat this stall until the boss turns into its melee form, which is the only form that can't do damage through prayer. He can slowly heal to full and finish the boss over the next 15 minutes. Alright, I'll see you guys in 20 minutes and we'll be on to Sodaseg. "20 minutes and 12 seconds, and we stay alive, baby. A second chance at Sodaseg. This time, we are more than ready." Alright, 3 full brews. Oh my god. I'm gonna start flinching.
Just gonna ticket this one.
We might skip. Yeah.
Or skip it.
You can redemption if you need.
Yeah, good call actually. There we go.
Probably dead. Yep.
Oh shit. It's okay. It's still possible.
Oh my god, no way.
No. Not like this. Not like this. I think we need some really good RNG. We're just not doing any damage, man. Need some better luck. But I think it might still be possible. No. Not like this. Is this possible? I would need to get really, really lucky. There's just no way. I don't think I risk the bruise here. I'm just gonna suicide. Probably shouldn't have even ticketed that one ball, but that is really, really sad. Sodaseg, man. Sodaseg. Sodaseg of all bosses. 2 for 2 on Nilo, 0 for 2 on Sodaseg. It was time to restock and go straight back in. The day was just getting started. No! Should we just reset? So many blood spawns. Yeah, we just res these. That is so bad.
That one was doomed from the beginning. There's 6 blood spawns.
I think that was by far our worst maiden yet.
Thanks.
Oh
Nice.
my god, I watched that happen. I'm lagging, bro. I need to heal badly. No! I thought I pre-stepped it. Won't be able to hit 46s right away.
Never mind.
That's great.
I just died.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm lagging, guys.
I think I'm lagging too.
I'm lagging so hard right now. This room stresses me out so much. No, 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 no. No!
Man, it looks like the craziest lag just happened there.
Oh, God. No way,
There's
dude.
no shot it does that, bro.
So waste everything. Like, send it. No. Okay, no, I don't actually have 4,319 attempts. That is, however, how many times I've walked into the Theater of Blood and reset my stats, like my run energy and stuff. It's pretty damn cool statistic, actually. That's so sick. Yeah,
I just died.
Oh, no, that's you. I'm dead. I clicked on that. I actually... Maiden is my favorite boss.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
So I do have good news. Only one more can come out because we're almost at the cap.
Oh my god.
Wonderful.
How AIDS is this room?
Gonna die for tank.
All right, let Cold take it.
Very low prayer too.
I'm eating all my foods.
Come on, let's go!
We did it.
Oh my god, that was the most brutal maiden clear we've had. 11.5 minutes. We cleared maiden on attempt number 8 and didn't clear her again until attempt number 19. It's been a long day at this point, and thankfully, bloat went off without a hitch. And we were on to Nilo for the 3rd time. 2 brews, restore, and I'll buy 2 sharks. Wow, dude. The inventory is looking so stacked now. Ranger on it. No. No. Major on it.
Major on it. Major on it.
He's dead.
I think I got it. I got it.
Now we just live. Everyone live. Everyone live. Everyone live.
I'm gonna take west side. Everyone pick a corner and hold it down.
No!
You have a lot of bruise. That's a victory.
Aggro, aggro.
On northwest.
No!
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 No! Holy, I won it! I didn't one hit, dude! I didn't one hit it!
No! Unsurprisingly, we decided to end day 2 there. We've got to make a change somewhere. Something like... we have to find something new. Something. A change had to be made. After we decided to call it quits for day 2, I played around with the DPS calculator for Sodaseg. Maiden was obviously still a problem, but I think the bigger issue at hand is getting our dreams crushed so late into the raid. We can't keep letting Sodaseg kill our dreams. Other than making obvious mistakes trying to save supplies, our problem was definitely accuracy. Sodaseg notoriously needs defense-draining weapons to make it a smooth fight. We wrote off attack potions in the past due to the difficulty of sourcing them for every run, and we didn't want to give up the inventory space either. But after plugging them into the calculator, this was a no-brainer. An 18% DPS increase. That is huge. It was time to scour the wiki and find out how to incorporate attack potions into the prep. Banshees dropped both Irrit Leaves and an Eye of Newt. Drop rate wasn't ideal, but it would work. So before day 3 started, I got myself a super attack potion, but I also wanted to trade something off for it. We were already low on space as it is, and the team and I came to a unanimous decision. So after speaking with the team, we are gonna get rid of the Carol skirt. It pains me because obviously fairly iconic to the whole setup, but after doing the math though, it really just isn't worth a spot. It's a couple accuracy points difference on Nilo, but we only need the Carol's top and darts to mislead Maiden stat drain, so it makes the attack potion free. It was just a no-brainer from all of us, so on we go. With our day 3 setup prepared and ready, it was time to make shit happen. Easy. We've never ever cleared the first Maiden of the day, so I think that's a win on its own. Oh, I'm dead. Pillar got me.
Yeah, I got stacked out as well.
Damn, that was our worst Nilo yet. Absolutely perfect.
That was absolutely insane.
Perfection.
Is that our first Deathless Maiden?
It might be.
That, yes.
It might be our first Deathless Maiden. I've used so many brews.
Run the lap.
I've used so many goddamn brews. 7.5%.
Holy shit.
Holy, that's a healthy pillar. And that's a Nilo clear, baby. Let's go. Time for Sodaseg.
Such a good clear here.
See how these attack potions work for us. I'm dead. Oh my god. I didn't see that range. Oh, fuck, dude. No. Ironically, the Sodaseg I felt most confident about, I was the first one to die, and Kemp followed me right after. It was down to a 2v1 with 54% health remaining. There was still hope. Thanks to the 2 potato sacks, they both have 20 tickies between them. Nah, he's gonna finish it here. He's gonna hit a 32 right now.
Absolutely.
Never mind, 17. Big. That is GG
yes,
for so.
We did it.
Finally did it. A 2-man clutch by Airball and Cold unlocks our 2nd supply chest and takes us to our first ever Zarpus as a team. Man, it feels good to be past. So all we have to do now is not screw this up, and we could actually clear Theater of Blood. That's feels weird saying that out loud. Meet Zarpus, the 5th boss of the Theater of Blood, and now the only thing standing between us and Verzik. Zarpus has the highest defense of all 6 bosses, making this room significantly harder without defense-draining weapons. Zarpus' first phase determines how much HP he wakes up with. Skeletons will appear on random tiles in the room to heal him, and you can stand on them quickly to prevent that. After this phase is over, Zarpus will wake up and begin shooting acid at each player, splattering the tile they're standing on. The room has 200 empty tiles, and Zarpus has a 4-tick attack speed. So in theory, the room should fill with acid within an 8-minute time frame, making survival impossible past that point. Realistically though, we have much less time than that. There's only so many tiles to melee from, which is our only real way of doing damage. These 20 inner tiles are the most important. You don't want these to get splattered by acid, so to kill Zarpus using melee, you want him to register your character on these back tiles when he decides to spit acid. This involves a timing to your attack rhythm. You have to step back on the one game tick where he registers your character's position. That way he'll splatter the back tile and not the tiles that we can attack from. The plan is to have all 4 of us use the same tiles by syncing up our attacks. So the 4 of us will be doing the exact same rhythm at the exact same time in unison to save as many tiles as we need to do enough DPS. Believe it or not, this is the only way we can beat Zarpus without a rune crossbow. If we don't use all our tiles as efficiently as possible, we just won't make it. After all, that's what this room comes down to. Can we finish Zarpus before our available tiles run out? After we get Zarpus to 27.5%, he'll stop spitting acid, and instead we'll start staring at quadrants of the room in intervals. The goal is to attack Zarpus while his back is turned to you. Attack him where he can see you, and you will most likely die with just a single mistake. We slowly wear out this last phase, and we'll be on to the 6th and final boss of the Theater of Blood. Phase 1 is pretty simple. The more healing we can prevent, the better. It might come down to very thin margins. Stakes were high, and the pressure was on. Having just gotten past our first soda seg, no one wanted to be the reason why we don't make it to Verzik. Full focus was on clicking the correct tiles at the correct time at the same time. It started to be obvious we hadn't done this before as a group, and had different ideas of where to stop on the corner tiles.
Redemption's
Holy
on,
shit.
redemption's on, redemption's on. That's gonna rag.
Popular strategy for this room is to keep redemption up, which should always keep you alive as the max hit of the poison is 8. This is a mess. What? It didn't proc redemption? No! I was on 8! It would have worked had I put it up a single game tick earlier, when I was still at 16 HP and not 8. It's clear we weren't working as an organized unit. A skip tile on a corner here, a mistimed tick there, was enough to put the entire Zarpus run into shambles. Before we knew it, the room was almost entirely full with acid. This was a last-ditch effort. With tiles and supplies running short, Kemp and Cold would have to do 13% of Zarpus' health with magic to get him to phase 3 and finish the fight. They managed to do another 2% before the fight ended. Being so close to the finish line, it hurt that much more. We probably should have ended day 3 there, but instead we decided to keep throwing ourselves at the problem. Ultimately, ending day 3 on attempt number 24. On the bright side, we did have a new PB. Maiden, Nilo, and Sodaseg were still occupying my mind, each of them having a very realistic shot at stopping our runs dead in their tracks. But I wanted to make sure that when we do make it past them, Zarpus is guaranteed. Our main problem is miscommunication during the 4-man DD. Our movement on the corners has to be done in a specific way so we limit acid splits. They're causing way too much damage in the run and make us run out of tiles way faster if we have different ideas of where to go. I've done hundreds of normal Theater of Blood runs in my time on the game, yet I've never had to do a full rotation around Zarpus when meleeing. Usually just one side because the gear we were using was so good. Running out of time or tiles isn't a factor in normal runs. Here, it's everything. Cold One suggested that we do a 2-tile skip at the corners to prevent acid splitting. To visualize it, we'd be going to tile 4, then tile 5, and then tile 6. And we do that on each corner. After a small practice session, it was time to begin day 4. Feeling much more confident about Zarpus. The only question still remaining, of course, would it be enough?
How good is settled?
You're just too insane.
Oh my god, my prayer.
How good is settled?
Oh my god, my prayer. Oh, I think I just had a heart attack.
Woo!
Let's go!
Death was
Clean.
No death so
beautiful.
For the first time. Attempt 27 was looking incredibly good. With a flawless Sodaseg, we were in a prime position supply-wise to clear Verzik. All we have to do is finish Zarpus. Not only were we 3% ahead of our last Zarpus on the same tile, but we've taken a lot less damage already.
This is actually a lot better than last time. We got so many more hits off this time.
Yeah, doing way better.
Two, then Emmanuel walk to 3. Tile 4.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, it's gonna rag.
Corner.
Careful, it's gonna rag a lot here. Heart prayer, heart prayer.
Yep, make sure you got it on. Hold the line, we're almost there.
Hold the line, baby.
After that, make sure your prayers are on, and you've got prayer points.
Use whip specs if you have them. That's running out of tiles. I'm gonna go north. Let's go!
Oh, wow.
Yes!
Oh my god. We freaking did it.
Oh my god.
Gaming.
Holy shit. With Zarpus on phase 3, the fight just became practically unlosable. We slowly attack him while he doesn't look at us, and finish the fight. 27 attempts later, we were standing inches away from the finish line. Let's go, boys!
Yeah,
We did
boy.
it!
Hell yes. Hell yes.
Verzik! Behind these doors was our final challenge.
Let me ask you something, man.
You have my undivided attention.
What comes after all of this? What do you do when it's all over?
Would you lie across the sand? Many miles I took to make it. Tell me, is it left to try? Tell me, is it left to try? Push and pull the times we had. Is our memory mistaken? Tell me, is it left to try? Tell me, is it left to try? Where do we
Two and a half years of preparation comes down to this. Meet Verzik Vitter, the final boss of the Theater of Blood. We've now entered the point in the raid where a single death means the end of the run. All 4 of us need to stay alive if we have any chance of getting through all 3 phases of Verzik. Phase 1 relies entirely on Dawnbringer, a staff we picked up after finishing Zarpus. We'll be trading it off to each other as we use its special attack. Every other weapon has a strict damage cap on phase 1, the Dawnbringer doesn't. It's the only way to do enough damage to finish this phase. Verzik's magic attack will target every player. The only way to dodge it is to be behind a pillar when it's thrown. Do damage to Verzik, run and hide before her attack. With a max hit of 137, it's vital to keep Prey Mage up at all times. It reduces the max hit to 68, saving the run if someone were to not make it to a pillar in time. Verzik will eventually destroy the pillars, and being near one when it falls will stun you and do up to 50 damage. Pillar to pillar, special attack after special attack, will push Verzik to phase 2. Phase 2 requires the same attack rhythm we used on Zarpus, only this time there's a much bigger punishment. Nylos will spawn randomly every minute and target a player. These can do significant damage if they explode near you. Healers will come once Verzik hits 35% health. Assuming all 4 of us are still alive, we should have just enough damage output to negate them and slowly close out the fight. The more supplies we can save here, the better our odds for Verzik's final phase. This is where we'll be taking the most damage, all or nothing. While Verzik throws range and mage projectiles at everyone, one player becomes the tank. Their job is to step away from Verzik before her next attack. Otherwise, the entire team can get hit for up to 60 damage. Every 4 auto attacks, Verzik will have something special in store for us. Nylos, webs, yellows, and the green ball of death. These will go on rotation until the fight ends. Web phase requires us to sync up in a similar way to Zarpus. Getting caught in a web will trap you and cause significant damage. Yellows require you to coordinate and find a yellow tile to stand on. Not making it to one in time or sharing one with a teammate will do up to 80 damage. The green ball of death will target a player at random and does a guaranteed 74 damage to whoever it lands on. The ball can be passed to a teammate if they're within range. Once Verzik reaches 20%, Verzik's attack speed gets a buff, and a purple tornado will spawn to chase you. Letting it catch up to you heals Verzik for a significant amount. This part of the fight is utter chaos. Trying to do as much damage as you can while you avoid the tornado, try to stay out of melee range, switch your prayers to range and mage, all the while still having Nylos, webs, yellows, and the green ball of death to deal with every 4 attacks. This is the last test. If we can conquer this, the Morytania Theater of Blood completion is a reality.
Alright, it's go time. You ready?
Yep.
Let's end the series. Alright, it's mine next.
Alright, pillar going down after this.
We've had some big specs. What?
Yeah, this is insane.
Whoever's got Dawnbringer, do the flinching.
I'm going in. It's going down, guys. It's going down.
Look how big Settled's balls are.
Let's go. Phase 2. It was time for phase 2. Whatever we can save here will be vital to our survival and making this clear possible. Nyla North. Should be the last Nyla we get until P3 at least. As you can see on the east side of the room, we have a purple Nylo constantly healing Verzik while we attack. We've opted to have just one Entangler and someone to hold a poisoned weapon. I'll explain the poisoned weapon a little later. It is finally a little later. This is where the poison weapon comes in. It's the only way to kill the purple Nylo and stop the healing. But not yet. We're not going to be killing it until Verzik hits 35% health. We're doing just enough damage right now to out DPS it. As long as the purple Nylo stays up, no other Nylos will spawn, making this a free ride until 35%, albeit a very slow one. It took us over 6 minutes to get Verzik to 35%. Yeah, just try to flick as much as you can. I think if we can save like 2 prayer pots for P3, we can make it, but might be close honestly. Due to our low DPS, this last 35% is tough. Verzik's magic attacks drain prayer. We kill the healers as fast as possible and get right back into the attack rhythm before the next set. Yeah, we skip. Can I steal a heal real quick, maybe?
Alright, time for P3.
No, okay. P3 boys, let's finish this.
How you guys doing on prayer?
I'm at 7 doses. Got 6 restore, 1 prayer. Still 3 brews though. Looks like I will be tanking today. It all comes down to this. One more phase, no room for error. I'm 1 tick early. I'll wait up 1 sec. No, I'm late. Oh my god. I was so focused on prayer flicking. I'm so sorry, dude.
Keep going, man. You're good.
And just like that, 1 tick late on the step back gets my teammate killed. All of a sudden, this run is looking a lot less likely. We passing this around? Ali, I'm passing you now.
I think it's better if
No.
he takes it. He has no run.
That was terrifying, dude.
I didn't realize you were there. I was just trying to redemption the thing.
We are doing no damage, man. This is so slow. Yeah, it's safe. No. Unbelievable, dude. This is gonna hurt. Oh, I just took so much damage. I'm on my last legs here, boys. This is probably it for me very, very soon here, unless I can get some really lucky heals. Whoever gets ball, just pass it to me. The best thing I can do right now is just eat it for you guys. Pass, 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 pass.
No, don't. It's fine. You can take the next one.
I might make it to the next one. I don't know. We can actually do this. I'm getting some heals. 30%. We can actually maybe pull this off. Nilo, watch out. Ooh. I don't even have run for webs, so I'm just gonna chill. You guys take it. I've been on low run since like 80%, unfortunately. Oh no. I can maybe get you out? I'm out of range. I'm down to my last 3 prayer points, so I'm literally just trying my hardest to live until this green ball now. Tank it for you guys. No! Good luck, guys. Oh no. If I had just lived until that green ball, maybe. Another green ball will come out in under 60 seconds to end the run. Cold One has until then to finish Verzik.
Yeah, this is probably doomed unless Gutham's Rambo heals me.
Yeah, looking like this is the end. GG's, man. So close. So incredibly close, dude. Attempt 27 was over, with Phase 3 Verzik on 6.8%. That one melee, man. That one missed melee. That could have been it. I'm not gonna let that happen again. The wipe at Verzik was absolutely brutal for my supplies. It took quite a while to get back on my feet, but we were ready to go straight back in. The first order of business was to get some brews back. Our maidens have been really clean recently though. Hopefully I roll 13 on the chest and we're good to go. We were thinking very big there.
How many points are you packing right now?
13, baby!
Let's
No
go!
way.
We can run the next one.
Let's go. So 3 brews, 1 restore. With 13 points spent, we decided to take our win and prepare for a deep run on attempt number 30.
Good job, guys.
Clean, nice. Guys, clean. Not a single death. I 1 restore, and I'm just gonna keep 2 points for later. Somebody say deathless, Nilo.
Nice. Beautiful.
Hello. Good job,
Anybody want
guys.
these darts?
Hell yeah. I'll do that, and I'll pre-pop pie and a shark.
That wasn't even close.
Yes!
That was so quick.
I didn't mess that up.
We
Good
did
shit,
it.
guys.
Oh my god, that is such a relief, man. Such a relief. You know, I want to say one thing. I know we're getting it this run. I know that the next time we come back, I will have 1 TOBKC. It's written in the fucking stars. You guys ready? Let's finish the series. Phase 2, baby, let's go. Already so much cleaner than last time, only 2 pillars. I've got west side.
I've got southeast.
Alright, execute the purple. I'm still gonna be sweating for every last prayer point I can save here. I refuse to let anything take this away. We should all brew up, by the way, just to stay potted up for the rest of this. Attempt 30 was looking like it was in the bag. Supplies are solid, but the ice we're walking on is thin. I know that better than anyone. Let's go.
Nice, we got it.
Final stretch, guys. Let's get it.
All right, hopefully I don't tank here.
No way. You got it, dude. You got it. Be confident.
Crabs are out.
That's on me, Kemp. That's on me. I think I'm just gonna stay on spear the entire time.
Yeah. Yeah, I have top right.
I'm going down here. Hey, I got east. Nice. It's on me. I got it. I'm still looking pretty good on food, so.
Should we wait until the web plays or what?
Yeah, I guess we could just wait, yeah. I have 3 brews. I don't know about you guys. I can definitely tank a bit longer. And so we decide to stop attacking Verzik and wait. Taking her under 20% will trigger tornadoes. By waiting until web phase, we'll all be synced up and doing damage when they appear. We want to finish this final 20% as fast as possible. Oh, no way, dude.
All that waiting for webs.
All that waiting and 2 of us miss it. That was such a waste of supplies, man. If you're low, just focus survivability. Stay on spear. And you can pass me green as well. It'll be really soon.
It swapped. There's nothing I could do, sorry.
You're fine. Just live. No!
I had no food.
Oh, you took the green ball with you though.
Yeah.
It's honestly the best you could have done there. That's a melee. Oh my god, I got hit at 55. Huge hit. Oh, webs. Let's finish it. That could have been it. I'm not gonna let that happen again. To sum it up, the Morytania only Theater of Blood just isn't possible. Or is it? Let's go!
You got the final hit. Settle's got the final hit. Settle's got the final hit.
Dude!
All settled.
All settled, man.
Oh, it's finally over. 930 days after announcing the goal, my spear lands the final hit to finish Verzik. I remember feeling so many things in that moment. The relief, the euphoria, but more than anything, that feeling of pure disbelief that the goal I created nearly 3 years ago was finished. A goal that, at the time of creation, was believed to be impossible. No purples, never freaking lucky, bro. We did it! Let's go, man. The first chest, huge, bro, huge mahogany seeds. That's absolutely massive for the account. 2.5 years in the making, baby. 2.5 goddamn years. I don't think I'll ever forget the feeling I had on this day. When I really consider the history of this goal, it's not exactly the smoothest ride. Early plans and ambitions struck down by setbacks over and over again. I once thought it would be possible to complete the goal by August of 2019, until learning my initial strategy would never work. Back to the drawing board, time and time again, you grind and you grind for the thing that'll make it all possible, only to be reset to rock bottom right before the end. I've been crawling to this finish line for what feels like forever, but on that day, nothing else mattered. Exactly 300 days ago, on the dot, I checked. I died right here. On this tile, I lost everything. And here we are. We're back. I have a Theater of Blood KC in my chat box, standing on the exact same goddamn tile. Belongs to me now. This is my tile now, forever. It's mine. What now? Is that it? I mean, that was the goal of the series. Complete the Theater of Blood. And although I consider the series to be completed, I'm not done yet.
Do something once, maybe you got lucky. Do something twice, well, maybe you got lucky twice, but probably not, right? I wanted a second clear, and I wanted it bad. The only question was, will my supplies cooperate? I only have 12 prayer pots left. You'd think that after a nearly flawless clear, we'd start flying through completions, but things were back to reality pretty quickly. Maiden wipes, Nilo wipes, all the while I was running on fumes in terms of supplies. Attempt after attempt, I used the very last of my prayer pots from the supply hunt. It was attempt number 39 now, and I was completely out of prayer pots. We've made it to the supply chest a few times, so the inventory is looking pretty good, but we need to hope for a deep run here and now to avoid hunting for supplies again. I think it's actually very rare that we've had everyone live on Nilo.
Yep.
We usually have at least one death.
God. Fuck down.
Oh my god. I just ran out of prayer at the end. Holy.
Let's go, baby.
Let's
Okay,
go.
free. Let's go,
Nice.
boys.
Woo. Yes.
Nice. Okay, spears
I'm
on.
brewing.
Repot.
Bounce it again.
Help.
Sorry, I was more concerned on not.
It's okay. It's okay. We can get it. Webs.
Oh,
Let's go! Yes.
Yes.
Easy.
Oh, never, man.
Literally never.
And the loot. Okay, I mean, I guess I just really want vials of blood, honestly, but man, seeing a purple chest would be so hype, dude. When we needed it most, we clear Theater of Blood for a second time. Where the first completion took us 30 attempts, this one took us only 9. With 2 Morytania completions down, there was only one thing left on my Morytania bucket list. Let's be honest, there's no universe where this ends without a Theater of Blood unique. As it stands, the odds of me getting one in my name is roughly 1 in 33. Unfortunately, there's a 40% chance I get the one drop I can't use, the Avernic Defender Hill. It's the most common drop, which means 3% chance for an item, and then a 60% chance that I can actually use the item I get. After 2 completions, I think I've more than proven the possibility and viability of a Morytania only clear. I did exactly what I said I would do with this series. But if I want to get a unique and truly finish the Morytania bucket list, I'll have to take drastic measures. From here on out, my teammates will have absolutely no restrictions. We'll be doing the Theater of Blood until I get a unique drop in my name, however long that takes. Making my strength pot for the probably very long journey I have ahead of me. Let's go get a purple, baby. Come on. Yes. This is the purple.
Bottom left purple, please. I hate this game, dude. Yeah.
Yes! My first vials of blood and 1,000 blood runes. Oh my. And we fill every single pool. What an accomplishment. Oh, kill it, please! No! I mean, realistically, this could take a long time since I can't get MVP in any room. I don't know. Who knows how long this is really gonna take. Oh, shit! Oh, first purple scene. Not in my name, but still, that's so cool, man. Deathless Raid, yeah, deserved. Let's see what it is. Justy Legs. Iconic, dude. I mean, it's not the one, though. Oh, we got one. Please be bad. Ooh, Justy Face Guard. I would have actually really liked that. That's nice. Okay, purples are starting to roll in, dude. 2 raids later. Oh my god, that's full Justy in 25 chests. On the bright side, if this does keep up, I'm gonna have so many blood runes for my future Scythe or Sanguine SD staff. I'm getting so many. And that is KC number 50, which means I am officially on the high scores. And no purple to be rewarded. Oh my god, we finally got one. The 40 dry streak broken. 41. Woo! Woo! Okay, bullet dodge, baby. Theater of Blood veteran. And once again, no purple. Never mind, man. Never mind. Oh, that would have been nice. The back-to-back, and it's not mine again. Oh, my. I've officially seen everything except a scythe. We're gonna enter the room. Then there's gonna be purple on the right side. It's gonna have my little arrow over it. Oh, damn, dude. The blood rune stack is getting so nice. Well. 100 theaters of blood and no purple, which means I did get the cape before I get a purple. 100 theater of blood, KC. That is something special. Hopefully the item is not far away at this point. I don't think I'll be replacing the coffin or anything, but it is really cool to have this cape as an accomplishment. It also just doesn't exist though, so... But... No, never mind. No purples! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! 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 Finally! Oh my god, it's real! 118! Oh! Oh my god, it actually happened, bro! No way. Anything but an Avernic. Please. Anything. Yes! 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 I can actually use it! Oh, and it's the face guard! It's iconic, bro! It's iconic! It's so beautiful! It is done. Justy face guard first purple. 118 later. Shout out to my two kings here for being on the winning run as well. We did it. After weeks of non-stop Theater of Blood runs, 118 is my lucky number. It's like the most practical and iconic piece of the set, so I'm insanely happy with it. I definitely did a lot more Theater of Blood on this account than I expected to do, but to be walking away with the Sinhaza Shroud and an item is an awesome accomplishment. I decided to do a few more raids to take the helmet out for a spin, hoping to grab a second item. I definitely have more prayer than I usually have here. Helmet's putting in work, man, that fat prayer bonus. Unfortunately, after 7 more raids, I wasn't so lucky. My last run was number 125, which is where my KC stands today. 125. I think that's a good place to call it. To craft your own journey and play by your own rules has something beautiful to it. To overcome your limitations and find joy in places no one has before is such an incredibly cool thing to me. There's no account too obscure, there's no account too ridiculous, because that just simply isn't a real concept. What is RuneScape about if not about setting goals and accomplishing them? That's the beauty of the game. There is no wrong way to play. If there's anything you can take away from watching me spend 1,083 days in what's considered to be RuneScape's most depressing region, let it be this. Success is absolutely riddled with imperfections. Wherever you are with your own goals and aspirations in life, don't let anyone else dictate your timeline. Don't let anyone else tell you what is or isn't possible. Hell, I set out to complete this series by August of 2019. I'm 2.5 years late. So what? I'm still here, writing the best goddamn story I could. We're all getting across that finish line, I promise you. Some of us will run, some of us will walk, and some of us will crawl to it on scorching hot pavement, but one day at a time, we will all cross it. And that's all that matters. Thank you for all 1,083 days. Here's to the next seemingly impossible goal.
What comes after all of this? What do you do when it's all over?
You know, one journey ends, another begins.